Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. Day one, NFL free agency coming at you live here on our YouTube channel. I'm going to be live all flipping week long. The Las Vegas Raiders have the most money in the NFL, standing at right now somewhere around $110 million to spend in NFL free agency. I expect the Raiders to be looking at guys like Tyler Linderbaum, Devin Lloyd. Watch out for a dude like Alec Pierce, Odafe Oweh. We got needs from top all the way down to bottom. When a big-time NFL breaking news goes down, I'm going to let you know here before you see it on television. If you want a chance to win a little bit of money today, get in our duck race, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. We're going to go through some of the Raiders free agent targets because technically the legal tampering period does not start until that clock down there below hits zero. For those who do not know what the legal tampering period is, it starts today at noon Eastern time. It runs all the way until Wednesday, 4 p.m. Eastern time. That is the legal tampering period. That's where you're going to see players, teams, coaches really try to connect, really try to talk to each other to end up getting a deal done. Now, there will be some news that happens today in regards to players signing certain spots, but it does not become officially official until that new league year gets it going. But I'm going to say this right now. I've done a live free agency show every single year since 2018. I have never been as excited for NFL free agency like I am right now. I expect John Spytek to be aggressive. I expect Klint Kubiak to be aggressive. I know losing Maxx Crosby in a trade hurt all of Raider Nation, but today's the day where we figure out how are we going to turn that one player into Max? How are we going to turn that into 4 to 5 quality starters for the silver and black, which we definitely need. We're going to answer super chats. We're going to give away prizes. We're going to give away money on today's program. And if you're ready for a wild, and I mean a wild and crazy week, give me a Raiders down below. I know that this season, last season, did not go the way that we thought it was going to go. I know the past 23 years have been really frustrating, but I do feel like in my heart of hearts, 2026 is already such a different feeling. Call me crazy, call me hopeful, shit, call me a Raiders fan. I expect the Raiders to make a lot of big-time moves, and we're going to answer a lot of supers. If you guys want me to talk about certain free agent targets, please let me know down below. But we already have almost 1,000 people here in the building. I see Can't Control Life, Roger Chandlers, what up my guy Big Raz, Foku, RCJ, Roger, Brew. And it looks like we got an MVP to get this thing going. We got Nick Sanchez. Bang! Let's go, Nation. Let's get this show started. Mitch, what are your expectations this season? Personally, I'm happy with a 7 to 8 wins. I'm not going to say that I wouldn't be happy with 7 to 8 wins, but predicting what the Raiders are going to do this season, it's going to be a lot easier, I'll say, after this week, after the NFL draft. But I expect the Raiders to try to put a football team together that might not be a Super Bowl playoff caliber team in year one, but you better be a Super Bowl playoff caliber team, in my opinion, in 2028. 2027, I want to be a playoff caliber team. I want to get better this season, playoffs next season. Let's actually try to chase a Super Bowl in 2018. Nick Sanchez, shout out to you, man, and a reminder to all y'all, whoever the MVP is of today's show, you're going to get something very, very special, and I mean very special, from the Raiders Report family. We got 53 minutes until NFL free agency is really going to get it going. Also, you're going to notice some other deals that happen throughout the NFL. We're going to be circulating through all of that type of good stuff. Rashawn Gary, he was traded to the Dallas Cowboys a few minutes ago, and 4th round pick in 2027. I know we didn't get to talk too much about the Taron Johnson trade that happened yesterday for the Las Vegas Raiders, where the Raiders end up getting a starting nickel corner. They send a 7th round, or they end up getting a 7th, and they end up sending a 6th to the Buffalo Bills. Give Chuck a hug. Awesome dog. Chuck got all the loving in the world today, this morning. I knew I wasn't going to see him too much this week, but Chuck's an A1 guy, dude. I'm telling you right now. Chuck was fired the F up today. So I asked my wife because my alarm went off really early. I was like, do you think you could take Chuck out this morning? She's like, don't worry. I got you. Shout out to the wife. Nick Neiman re-signing with the Green Bay Packers. And this is, again, it's literally just going to shuffle through. So if there's anybody that you have questions about, like Alec Ingold, he ended up signing a deal with the Chargers the other day. Rich Wolf, Linderbaum is a Raider. Cook, Spytek Cook. It's been very well noted that Tyler Linderbaum is going to get a lot of money from some team. I do expect the Raiders to be very much so interested. If it was up to me, if I had to guess what type of contracts he's going to get, I think he's going to be somewhere around $23 million per year. And if it's the Raiders, that's going to be the number that, again, that's going to be the highest paid center in National Football League history at that center position. Also, Jordan Schultz, Bucs legend Mike Evans is poised to become a free agent. He's going to be, I'll tell you this, Mike Evans has played his entire 12-year career in Tampa. Where could he end up going? Also, apparently the Raiders were a team interested in Evans. The Titans were apparently interested in him as well. And if anybody is interested in getting some Raiders Report gear, chatsports.com/RR shop is how you're going to be able to do it. Whether you're a Raiders fan, whether you're a Raiders Report fan, if you want to continue to grow and share your thoughts on this community, I hope that you guys get your gear now. The number one reason why I want fans to wear this, not because it's a show that we run here, I really do feel in my heart of hearts, if you're wearing some Raiders Report gear, you're going to have somebody come up to you and introduce themselves. Because I'll tell you this, if you ever see somebody in Raiders Report gear, I hope that you go up and introduce yourself. We're a family, we're friends, and we got to continue to grow this thing, man. If you're looking for a hat, $24.99 a shirt, $24.99. We will be doing deals throughout today's live show because I'll say this, I'm probably going to be here for the next 7 hours, if that's okay with y'all. 7, 8 hours, if that's all right. That's where I'm going to be. So today's going to be a fun day. I hope that I don't lose my voice. You're going to hear me hooting and hollering. I'm probably going to hawk up a lung here or two. I was sick last week. But I promise you this, I'm 100% ready. I'm ready to go, and I can't wait to see what ends up going down today for the Las Vegas Raiders. So my very first question that I'm going to ask our audience, because I want to know what you guys have to say down below. Who is the number one player you want to see the Raiders sign today? The number one player you want to see John Spytek, Klint Kubiak, figure out a way to bring them in here to the Las Vegas Raiders. If you haven't already voted at the live poll yet, we got 822 votes over there. How many players will the Raiders sign today? 0, 1, 2, 3. Based on the votes, a lot of y'all expect multiple moves for the Raiders regime, which I don't blame you. When you got the amount of money that we do, I expect us to go out and spend a plenty. I see Linderbaum from a lot of people. Mike J. Raider, Edo, what up, Travis? Angel says Geno Smith. Geno Smith's going to be a Dolphin, guaranteed. Alec Pierce, Mr. J.R. Gomez. Right now we got Devin Lloyd, Tyler Linderbaum, and I would say, Eric Stokes from Ed Robbins. Stokes will be an interesting one. I definitely would like for the Raiders to figure out a way to bring back Stokes, but here's the interesting thing. And I kind of thought about this. You could have brought back Stokes, probably what you ended up technically you're going to be paying Taron Johnson. And if you don't know, Johnson, $8.67 million. It's essentially a one-year prove-it deal. Again, he is a nickel corner, played a little bit of linebacker last season. And for the Raiders, you ended up hiring Al Holcomb. And what's interesting about the Al Holcomb move for the Raiders is he was the linebacker coach last season in Buffalo, and I do think that that's one of the big reasons why the Raiders went out and got Taron Johnson this offseason. Al Holcomb is the senior defensive assistant, 17 seasons of NFL experience, but Johnson, he did have some injuries last season, missed 9 games. The way that I want people to think about Taron Johnson, though, is when he played really more strictly nickel, he was an outstanding slot cornerback, but he really did that more in 2023. Then in 2024, 2025, I think what happened with Buffalo is, they knew that they had some needs. They were trying to ask a lot of certain players, and they asked him to do maybe a little bit too much, and he had a little bit of a down year. Also, when you're asking a guy that's 5'11", 200 pounds to play this linebacker role, it's a tough thing to put your body up against. I don't know if that's going to be a very similar role that he tries to play with the Raiders, but I do expect that you see him play once in a while, some linebacker reps. Again, we're going to be running a 3-4, but also to be able to use him in the nickel, to be able to use him in the slot. The Raiders got a starting caliber player yesterday for essentially a pick swap. And yes, 8.67, it's a little bit of money, but you also have a lot of money to be able to go out there and spend, and it's one less thing that you have to look at now that free agency is almost here. Big Renz, Linderbaum for over $20 million is dumb. Yeah, I totally disagree with that statement. He's a better run blocker than he is a pass blocker, but I do think his pass blocking has been totally overblown. $20 million, I think, for Linderbaum. It's a good investment in Mendoza. It's a phenomenal investment in Ashton Genty. So, I'm Team Linderbaum. I don't mind paying him over $20 million because, again, we have the money to be able to do it. Odafe Oweh from Rustin Long. Number 2 is Jalen Phillips. I'll say this. Based on some early rumors this morning, I think that Jalen Phillips is going to end up going back to the Philadelphia Eagles. But time will tell. James K., don't be reckless, but you have to spend today. And I agree with this statement, James. Though to me, I'm okay with the Raiders being a little reckless if it's at positions of need. Like, to me, the 3 spots that if you're the Raiders and you want to be a little bit reckless today, I think number 1 is anything on your offensive line. You can overpay for certain players. I don't give a flying flip. Interior offensive line in general, when you're the number 1 team by far in salary cap space, you go out and you pay for your needs. We got a big need on the offensive line. So if you want to go with Tyler Linderbaum there on the interior, I'm not going to be upset about it. You want to go offensive guard, I'm not going to be upset about it. You want to go right tackle, I'm not going to be upset about it. I think the other position that if you're the Raiders, you really are going to end up going for, you got to find a linebacker, whether that's a Mike, whether that's a weak side, but then also you need to be able to go out and find somebody that can be that edge rusher, outside linebacker, defensive end. Replacing Maxx Crosby is impossible if you're trying to do it with one player. One player ain't going to replace Max. It's how do you take that one player and turn it into 4 or 5. That's what the Raiders need to figure out in free agency. But today, I'm all in on them spending some money. What up, Caleb? Max spent half of his time with us threatening to leave, causing drama, getting hurt. We had a chance to get Harbaugh, but hired AP largely because of Max. He can take his drama to Baltimore. Good riddance. I mean, I don't totally agree with what you're saying here. I know Max loves Raider Nation. I'm not really going to get into all of this, but Harbaugh was going to choose the Chargers over the Raiders. So thinking that we chose AP over Harbaugh, I don't know if that's 100% of a fair statement. We did choose Antonio Pierce. But, I also can't blame a guy for getting to know a player coach as closely as what they did. And Max was also a part of Rich Bisaccia. So I think the Raiders and a lot of us Raiders fans were like, we missed on Bisaccia. How can we get the most in Antonio Pierce? So to me, I've thought about it a lot. I'm okay with the Raiders moving on from Max. I'm excited about the future because we're not a team that's in a Super Bowl win now state. We're in a state that you move on from a 29-year-old guy who's got multiple knee surgeries, and you're able to save the amount of money that we did, plus get the draft capital. I mean, we're in rebuild mode. So, I got the utmost respect for Max. I talked to him the day after the trade. I talked to some of his family members. He's excited for his opportunity, but he does want to retire a Raider. So, get ready. We will do another show at some point that says Maxx Crosby is back with the Las Vegas Raiders. I don't know if it's 2 years from now. I don't know if it's 3 years from now. I don't know if it's 4 years from now. He will be a Raider, though. Again, Raider man, aside from everything else, would you trade one of our 2027 first-rounders for DK just win, baby? DK Metcalf? No, I'm not interested in giving up a first-round pick for DK. I think next year's draft is a very, very, very good and very interesting draft, so being able to hold on to that pick would be great. I see some people asking about the deals that we have here on today's show.
Oh, yeah.
Here's how we're going to do it today. Today's going to be very simple, very straightforward, and it's essentially, if you want to get your questions, your comments up on our stream, you're going to have to super chat to get up here. We're just going to have a lot of questions. You can use hashtag Raiders. It's going to be probably like a 1% chance that you get up on screen just because I know how today's going to go. We already have over 1,600 people here on the building. 500 likes, we're going to do a wheel spin. It's what I like to call our Raiders Report free agency wheel spin. If you want a chance to win some money, $20 Venmo. Mitchell Renz 365. I would like to be able to give away over $1,000 today, and I'll say this, I'm very confident we will give over $1,000 here on the program. If you're trying to get in our March Madness bracket, I only have, I'll say, a few spots left. $50 Venmo. Winner's going to go home with $1,600. We will do that once, ultimately, March Madness gets it going. It's a 30-second duck race, 1v1. 50 to get in. First 64 entries, you're in. We will do that again, probably next week once free agency gets underway. And if you're trying to be an MVP on today's show, if you're excited about today, if you bang, that's the number one way that I know. It's the number one way that fires me up, and it's the number one way that I think everybody a part of Raider Nation knows that that guy is all in on what's going down. The MVP so far, Nick Sanchez. And again, whoever the MVP is, we got some awesome Raiders Report swag that we're going to send out to whoever the MVP of today's program is. Those are the deals on today's show. Nothing too crazy, because I think today is going to be crazy in its own right. I have no words, man. I am so excited for today. I'm so excited to see what this organization does, but my expectations are high. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, 1, you have no expectations. 10, your expectations are very high. What are your expectations for today? I'm a 10. Like, you know, the other day the Raiders, I don't know if y'all saw this, the Raiders the other day on their social media, they posted like guys, like pictures of Raiders players almost dancing, and it was like, you know, when you have all this money in salary cap, you don't post some bullshit like that unless you plan on being aggressive. Yep. What up, Mario? I agree, Mitch, in years past, where I thought the Raiders would be aggressive, they weren't. This year they have to hit multiple home run signings, and you're not wrong. We got to hit multiple home runs. Got to hit a few triples. Going to need some doubles. Going to need a few singles as well. And if we need a sack fly here or there, we got to do everything in our power. There's a reason why we're picking number 1 overall. There's a reason why we have the number 1 overall pick. There's a reason why, you know, we have all this money in salary cap space. I expect John Spytek to be aggressive. And I do think that this offseason, I don't want to say we'll make or break John Spytek, but I do think that, like, this offseason is kind of like the prove-it year for John, because if you have everything that the Raiders do this offseason, and then you look at if they don't hit this year, and they definitely didn't hit last season, that's going to make John look really bad. So I think John's going to look for a little bit of insurance, a little bit of job security, and the Raiders are going to be wheeling and dealing today. Now, I know that everybody's tuned in. I don't know if y'all know this or not, but the only way that you can comment on this video is if you are subscribed. So if you're excited for the Raiders to make some moves today, hit that like button. And if you have hit that like button, type me down below. My guy Reed here is going to be giving you guys some shout-outs while I put some people in this duck race.
Let's go, man.
Dude, can you believe it, Reed?
What a day we have today, Mr. Mitchell Renz. So for anyone wondering, Jeremy will be here as well, but about 10 minutes before we went live, Sheldon Rankins got extended, right?
Yes.
2 years?
2 years.
2-year extension for Sheldon Rankins. So Jeremy scurried off, and he's making a video for his Texans channel right now, and then he'll be back, and we'll both be helping, rotating around, because I am very, very sure that the Raiders are going to be busy today.
I'll tell you this, they better be freaking bees.
We got Lamar.
They better be freaking
NSH,
bees, man.
Mal, Billy, Moko, Steph, Miggy.
Also, Wesley Temple, L.A. Crash Dog, Matt Fluhey, already in the duck race.
We got Yam in there, Wolverine.
Come on.
Jeffrey.
Come on,
man.
I mean, Aaron Rodgers, I don't know if y'all heard Aaron the other day when he was talking on the McAfee show. He actually gave some love to Taron Johnson randomly, calling him like one of the most underappreciated players in the NFL on defense because of the versatility that he provides. And again, like to me, I gave it a C+, B- move for Las Vegas. If he's healthy, I think it's going to be a really good move. What up, Brian Garrett? Thank you, dude, for tuning in. Shout out to Dogs, Tussle, Charles, 07 Hug Dog, Roger Chandlers. I'm ready, man. We almost got 2,000 people yet. We haven't hit 500 likes yet. If you could, make sure you hit that like button. I'm going to ask a lot of y'all today, and I only say that because it helps me out. There's a lot of free ways that you can support this show, and I want when people are here to think of it, this is like the black hole. If you're at the black hole in an Oakland game, if you're at the black hole in a Vegas game, you're up on your feet. You're loud, you're rowdy, you're trying to get after it. I'm also going to do my best to save my voice today, so just bear with me. Ryan, Aaron Rodgers called Taron Johnson the most underrated nickel corner in the NFL. I don't know if yeah, he sent that in way before I just said that. I saw Rodgers on TV, and I was like,
you
oh yeah.
You mentioned it though, and then his next super chat was that.
Shout out to Ryan, Mitch. What's up, my brother? What up, fam? Am I crazy excited for free agency and the draft? Probably more than any other in the past. And Gunny, I agree with you. Like, how many people here agree with what LA is saying? Y for yes, N for no. And if you don't know, go to saveawarrior.org/donate. Make sure you tell them Father Tom sent you. But yeah, Gunny, I agree, dude. And I don't know how, as a Raiders fan, you don't feel the same way. Brand new head coach. It's the top head coach that I would say, 80% of the fan base wanted in Klint Kubiak, number 1 overall pick. And now you have the most money in salary cap. Yes, I understand losing a player, losing a leader, losing Maxx is so much more than losing a player. But if you're able to, turn Maxx into 4 to 5 different types of starters, I think that makes all the sense in the world for where the Raiders are at this current position. What's up, Ben? I see Childish Friends, Isidro in the building, Donald Dat Woods. A lot of people.
We're at 435 likes. Do they know that if they get to 500 likes, we spin a wheel and we talk about whatever that position lands on?
We're going to talk a little NFL free agency today. Again, today's not going to be a day where we get too crazy. Now, don't get me wrong. If the Raiders come out here and they sign Tyler Linderbaum in 36 minutes from now, I'm probably going to crack open a beer at 10 a.m. and we're going to get after it a little bit. But, today is going to be all about whatever NFL news happens, any type of Raiders moves that happen. I'm going to tell you my God-honest thoughts. We're going to give you all the information possible, but you're going to be here all day with us, or at least I'm going to be here all day on YouTube. If you can pick and choose when you want to leave. I can't. I'll be here. I promise you this. I'm here for the next 7 hours, without a doubt. I'm here for the next 7 hours. Jersey boy, Linderbaum and Tremaine Edmonds. Yeah, I put out a video this morning, and I was kind of kicking myself in the butt. I didn't have Tremaine Edmonds on my linebacker graphic because when I first did my linebacker targets, Tremaine Edmonds wasn't a free agent yet, and I saw a few people were like, well, what about Tremaine Edmonds? So, I do think that that's somebody that the Raiders should potentially look at. Also, according to Jordan Schultz, apparently the Chargers are a team very heavily looking at the veteran wide receiver market, one being Mike Evans. Oh, boy.
Oh, brother.
I don't know if, not to say that I wouldn't mind it. If Evans is healthy, it's going to be a great move. And that's kind of, that's the problem.
It's such a big if. It's such a big if.
I mean, he's 32 years old. He's getting up there in age. He's had hamstrings.
Hamstrings are like
strings.
Noodles.
Yeah, I mean.
They're literally pasta noodles, and I feel so bad saying that, but
I mean, for somebody who's popped a hammy, and I've only done it once, I'm still, scared to, really open it up again because of what it felt like when I popped my hammy. I popped my hammy at a Raiders charity softball event. Hit a ball in the gap. I was honestly, it would have been an inside the park home run. It's coming around second base, and I thought I got shot. I literally went from second, running the third, ran right off the field into the dugout. That was it. My day was over.
Wow.
Day was over. But, I'll say this. Tremaine Edmonds would be a really good fit, I think, in a 3-4 defense. And then Tyler Linderbaum. If you're new to this show, you guys know how much I love Linderbaum. We did just cross 500 likes. I also just saw Hello Nation from Harling, Texas. I think one of the coolest parts about this program is knowing that we spread far and wide. Giggity. We got people watching from overseas. We got people watching in different states. We also got people that are watching, probably right down the street from each other. What I want to know is this. Where are you watching the show right now? Sanchez, respect to Maxx. However, I've never seen him as a Myles Garrett type of game wrecker. I think we came out on top getting 2 firsts for him. Yeah, I don't disagree with this statement at all, again, but I also don't think that there is another Myles Garrett in the NFL. You can make a legitimate argument Myles Garrett is the best player in the NFL. I'm not saying he's the most important player, but if you were to tell me which player do I think is the best player compared to everybody else at their position, I think that I could make a legitimate argument that Myles Garrett's the best player in the National Football League. I mean, he's just an unbelievable dude. But what I do think, though, is like Maxx is a very underappreciated edge because of what he was able to do in the ground game. And I think if he would have had a little bit more talent around him, you could have saw some of those bigger sack numbers go up a little bit. But I agree, dude. The fact that we got pick 14, the fact that you could also trade that back, maybe you want to move up if there's a player like that you really, really love. Also in 2027, for you to get a first-round pick in that season. Like, I anticipate Baltimore to be good. Got some big-time NFL breaking news. Travis Kelce will be back.
Oh!
Damn it.
Wait, who?
Oh, Taylor
Cares.
Swift.
Nobody cares about
Taylor Swift
Travis.
back for her 14th season. 36 years old. I am shocked. I really thought that he was going to potentially hang it up. He was going to be done. He's going to be back at age 36. And obviously, he's going to be staying with the Kansas City Chiefs. Damn it, man.
Imagine.
All right, let's get that wheel spin going. So, again, today's wheel spins are going to be around NFL free agency. Whatever it lands on is going to be the position that I talk about on this program. If there's a certain position that you really, really want me to discuss, send in a super chat. Let me know the type of position. The bigger the super, the longer I'm going to stay on that topic. It's just how today's show's got to go, simply because of just everything that's going to happen today. Today's going to be a whirlwind. There's going to be breaking news left and right. And if you do send in a super, be patient. Like, it could be 30 minutes until we get to it. It could be an hour until we get to it, right? If you send in a super chat right now and the Raiders sign Tyler Linderbaum, you're going to wait a little bit. And I just hope that you guys understand that we will get it up on screen to the best of our ability here at Chat Sports. So, we got one wheel spin to go. I see Hollywood, Florida from Eddie. I didn't even know that was a thing. Ed from Oakland.
That's where the Hard Rock is.
Oh, really?
And where it's right next to
Miami Gardens then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called Hollywood, Florida.
All right, let's do it. So our free agency wheel looks a lot like this. Whatever it lands on, we're going to talk about who the Raiders players are that are going to be hitting the open market, and then I'll also talk about some of the big-time free agents that I want the Raiders to target at those positions. You ready to rock?
Yep.
Y'all ready to rock? Let's get a wheel spin. The next time we're spinning this bad boy, 1,000 likes is what we got to get to. Ooh, man, we're starting off with a good one, Reed.
Nice.
We're starting off with a good one. The linebacker position, Rob Leonard. He's going to be switching this group to a 3-4. So not only do we need to find multiple starters, I think that we need to find multiple outside linebackers. We need to find a Mike. We need to find a weak side linebacker on top of that. I will be curious to see if the new player that the Raiders traded for yesterday, Taron Johnson, could have any role just helping out some of our linebacker depth. He did play a little bit of like a nickel linebacker role for Buffalo last season. Also, Raiders senior defensive assistant Al Holcomb was a linebacker coach in Buffalo. Could we see him, come along for the ride? I do want to be clear. Tremaine Edmonds deserves to be in this top 10 list. Young player, 27 years old. A lot of experience at that linebacker position. What you're going to see here is if it says linebacker LB, hang on.
Oh.
If it says LB, that means middle or weak side linebacker. Outside linebacker, more of an edge, again, on the outside in a 3-4. So to me, I think some really interesting names to look at here. Devin Bush might be one of the most underappreciated players, like even on my own list. Leo Chenal is a player that I absolutely love. Kayvon Chasen could probably get somewhere in the $13, $14, $15 million year range, but I do expect Rob Leonard and this organization to show a little bit of interest there. In terms of the top 5, I really, really want the Raiders to get one of these 3 players right here. Like, when you have the most money, when you have a major need, trying to figure out a way to get one of these players is extremely important. It does sound like Jalen Phillips is going to go back to the Philadelphia Eagles, so we will see. Nico Dean, if he's 100% healthy, is another very, very good weak side linebacker on a 3-4. But for Boye Mafe, Odafe Oweh, those are your top 2 edge outside linebackers for this 3-4 defense. But Devin Lloyd, Mr. Do-It-All, you can line him up as a Mike. You can line him up as a weak side guy. I personally think he's more of a weak side linebacker in a 3-4 for the Raiders. But really, really excited to see what happens. If you're wondering, Mitch, what about our free agent linebackers? As it stands right now, Devin White, Landon Roberts, Jamal Adams, Malcolm Kuntz. Lot of, oh, wow. The Atlanta Falcons are making a strong push to sign former Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa.
No way.
If you guys didn't see the news this morning, Tua was released. It's going to be a post-June 1st cut. It's going to be $67 million dead this season. In total, it's about $100 million in dead cap. But when you look at this Raiders linebacker depth chart, the Raiders did tender Charles Snowden. And I do want to be clear, like, this is clearly really, really ugly to look at. And it's also difficult because the Raiders ran a 4-3. So me just trying to show you from a graphic standpoint of what we got. Malcolm Kuntz, Devin Lloyd, Landon Roberts, Jamal Adams, all of these players, John Raddington, are off the, about to hit the open market. I don't anticipate we're going to bring back many of these players, at least I really, truly hope not, outside of Malcolm Kuntz. But for the Las Vegas Raiders, not only finding that linebacker, but finding an outside that can do multiple different things for you, I do think is very, very important. It really does look like that Tua Tagovailoa is going to be going to Atlanta based on a lot of these rumors. Already off the jump, man. Already off the jump, we're getting some news rolling in. Gunny, saveawarrior.org for veterans and first responders struggling. Shout out to my guy, LA Crash Dog. Shout out, Semper Fi. Let's keep the super chats rocking and a-rolling here on the Raiders Report. What up, Shep? Mitch, any chance a guy like Chin gets traded now for an early day 3 pick or two? I'm also big-time trade up for Sonny, but only if they knock free agency out of the park, like 10-plus signings in free agency. I mean, you might get 10-plus signings overall. I obviously love Sony Styles, but to me, the only way that you can even think about making that trade is if you're right. You absolutely crush free agency because of all the holes that this team has. I think the problem, though, is are you willing to give up our first-round pick next season to go up and get Sonny Styles? Because you have to give up, I think, our first-round pick next season, pick number 14, and you're going to have to give up, I think even on top of that, maybe like a second-round pick to move up to get into the top 5. Sonny Styles is going to be a top 5 pick. I'm telling you right now, from being at the NFL Combine, he's going to be a top 5 pick. Are you willing to give up all that for a linebacker? Me personally, I'm not willing to do it. I actually like the idea more of trading back from 14 and then getting like another second, maybe another late round first to really fill up some of those holes. Shep, cheers to you. Let's go to Childish Friends throwing up an oop. Raiders. Been watching since I was 15. I'm 22 now, and you've made everyone here a smarter Raiders fan and an NFL fan. If Mendoza looks better the last 3 games than he did the first 3, then we have hope. Love you, Mitch. Keep being you. I'm always going to be me. Just the reason why, because I know Raider Nation's always going to be Raider Nation. And at the end of the day, man, I'm a passionate dude. I'm a guy that loves my job, just like all of y'all love the Las Vegas Raiders. I love Raider Nation more than I love any other player on that team. I promise you that right now. Hell, I got a Raiders guy that watches the show tatted on my leg for a reason. Obviously, I appreciate how long you've been watching the show. If you aren't already subscribed to the channel, hit that sub button. We put out videos every single day. We're an awesome family, and I guarantee you we're going to prove that to everybody who's new to this show. I'll say in terms of Mendoza, I think Mendoza, what we want to see is just a quarterback that clearly has the it. And I think you'll know when you see it because I just think it's like very obvious. Like you'll be able to tell early on, middle of the season, later on, like does Mendoza get better and better and better? And I know I say that very often, that statement, like I want players that show that they can learn. I want players that show that they can, take within coaching and then put it out there on the field. And again, show growth as not only a player, as a man, and as a leader. And that's what you need to see out of Fernando Mendoza. So I hear what you're saying. I'm not going to say I'm not worried about the first few games, but if he looks like that guy at the end of the season, you're going to be a happy fan. But the way that I think that happens starts today. Like, I know the Raiders haven't drafted Mendoza, but you start building around Mendoza today, and it's got to be it. Like, in 23 minutes, I expect fireworks. And if I cough from time to time, I hope that you guys don't get mad at me. I'm not sick now, but I was battling something last week, and I'm just still disgustingly congested. So if I hawk up anything, you guys can just call me Hawk Tua or Hawk Mitch. Though it sounds like Hawk Tua is about to become a Falcon. We'll call him Falcon Tua.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mr. Tua.
Lemonade at 14. I don't know what that means, Fern. Let's keep it moving here on the show. We got more super chats to hit. We got 2,430 people here in the building, 666 likes. Either somebody unliked the video or somebody hit that like button, because that's a way too unlucky of a number on a day like today. You guys pick. Somebody unlike it or hit that like button. I ain't dealing with 666 on NFL free agency day one. That's almost like Pete Carroll and Gino are still here. I ain't dealing with that. Ain't dealing with it.
We saw this one?
Mitch, yes.
Yeah. I'm trying to get back to.
Yeah, I would say the last one we got was childish.
When you send in a $50, you skip the line.
Yep, 50 and above. You guys are going to skip. We'll get you in the front, at least for now. Makai Lemon. Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry.
Lemonade.
Well, I heard lemonade, and my mind's just in free agency mode. My mind's in free agency mode, Fern. So I'm like, lemonade. I'm like, what are we talking about? Obviously, you're talking draft at pick 14, but my mind also went to the guy from Iowa State. And when we were talking to him, and his nickname is the Big Citrus.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, oh, is that Dominique Orange?
Yeah,
Mike Lopez signed Linderbaum, draft Freeling, and Washington Jr. Now, I like Monroe Freeling. Does it change your opinion, though, that he's a left tackle? Like, he might be the first offensive tackle actually off the board. I have heard that rumor before. Extremely, extremely high upside. It's not that I don't like Freeling, but to me, he's a very raw prospect as it is. The upside, I think, is higher than almost anybody. But do you trust a player like that to put at the right tackle spot when Spencer Fano, a guy like, Francis Mauigoa is also there at 14? What's also interesting about those two players from people that I talked to at the Combine, they could play guard. Hell, I even heard Spencer Fano from Utah could be a center. Apparently at the Combine, there were multiple teams working him out as a center, and Fano, the video that I put out earlier in the week was like, I heard that Fano is okay with the idea of playing center, which is very, very wild to me. But Linderbaum, man, I'm all in. I told myself today, we'll have a few beers. We're going to have a good time. We're going to celebrate. That's what I like to do. If I feel like doing something as a Raiders fan, guess what? We've earned it. If I want to have a beer at 10:30 in the morning, if there's one team that's earned it, it's no doubt in my mind this fan base. So at 14, Vega with Tyler and JPJ. So Venga from Penn State, he to me is one of the safest prospects in this year's draft. He is a mean mother effer. And if you put JPJ, Linderbaum, and Venga on that interior offensive line, you have Colt Miller. That's already, I'm telling y'all right now, a top 10 offensive line with top 5 upside. Like, I look at Venga as being a Tyler Booker type of player from the Cowboys. A player that the moment he steps on an NFL field, he's going to be an unbelievable run blocker. He's going to really, if you want to play FU football, Venga's a guy to look at. Tyler, the right tackle, wide receiver, Stokes, DT, maybe linebacker, spend some money, do this shit. This is going to be the start of our dynasty. Holy shit, do I hope you're right. Holy shit, do I hope you're right. Dynasty is a big word. I just want this to be the start of us getting out of this shithole that we've been. And again, man, I love Raider fans. I love Raider Nation. But we've been one of the worst organizations for a long time. And I think it's going to be different this year. I hope it's going to be different. I'll tell you that. I've noticed a few extra gray hairs in my beard. I've noticed a few extra grays on the top. And I'm going to blame that to the silver and black. No doubt about it. Vera Tucker from Franklin. That's an interesting one. I think if Elijah Vera Tucker can prove that he's healthy, he's going to be one of those under-the-radar signings. And I know he's had a lot of injuries, but I also wonder were those injuries happening because he was playing at MetLife? And MetLife Stadium has been a rough stadium for NFL injuries. We have to admit, no doubt about it. Chrono, shout out to you. Let's keep it moving. Feel better, bro. Praying for you. Again, I feel fine. I just sound like shit. Jersey did a mock draft for the fun of it. Ended up grabbing Peter Woods in the second. Why is he sliding in draft boards? He's a great player. He is an outstanding player. And I don't know if it's so much like he's sliding. I think Caleb Banks is the best defensive tackle in this year's draft. In terms of Peter Woods, though, I just think some positions end up sliding. Some players end up falling down the board. I still see him going in round 1 because of the position that he plays. But to me, what could really push Peter Woods down the board is the offensive line and the wide receiver market. Like, I think free agency today, offensive linemen are going to get paid a stupid amount of money, and wide receivers are going to get paid a stupid amount of money. So because of that, there's a lot of good receivers that I think can kind of go, like, actually, like, right around where we are at that 14 spot. A lot of good offensive linemen as well. So could those two positions be a reason why other players at the defensive tackle spot end up falling? And there's also some people that think, like, there's not too much difference between a lot of the top DTs, where there are some more people that think there's a bigger difference with some of those top wide receivers. But Jersey Boy, appreciate you, man. 17 minutes. Y'all ready for this? Raider Muerte sending in the good vibes. How many good vibes can we get? I'll tell you this. I'm a believer when you put good energy out in the world, good stuff happens. How many good vibes can we get? Because we need all the good vibes we can get, man. Shout out to Muerte. Aceto, how does the legal tampering period work exactly? So as soon as this clock hits 16 minutes and 37 seconds, any player that is an NFL free agent or expected to be a free agent is allowed to talk to sign. Here's some Raiders news. The Raiders have continued to push and try to re-sign Eric Stokes and have seemingly made progress as they attempt to keep him. The former first-round pick was the starter for the Vegas last season. This is going to be one to keep in mind. So this is not officially official, but according to Matt Zenitz of CBS Sports, the Raiders have made progress getting a deal done with Eric Stokes, and that could be a deal that ends up happening here very quickly. So the legal tampering period is, Aceto, think of it as like you're going to sign with the Las Vegas Raiders. Everybody daps up. You know, you kind of get everything together, and you know what's going to happen. And then once the new league year starts, 4 p.m. Eastern time this Wednesday, that's when everything becomes officially official. So, like, I actually think bringing back Stokes makes a lot of sense for this team. He was one of the better players on our team in a really down year, and when you don't get a lot of pass rush and you still pass protect the way that Stokes did, I would love this, man. This would be a really, really good move for the Raiders. And again, they've been working on it. There's mutual interest there, and I continuously think that if Stokes the first move that we do today, that's going to kind of remind me of like the move that the Raiders made last offseason. Their very first move, which was re-signing Adam Butler to a 3-year, $16.5 million deal. If I had to guess what type of money Stokes is going to get, I would say somewhere around that $8 million per year mark. Like, if I was the one calling the shots, I would sign Stokes to a 3-year, $24 million deal, give him 2 years fully guaranteed, and that final year, there's nothing guaranteed on that contract. Sorry if that picture didn't load, or just try to get a different one in there. I tried. Taron Johnson makes Stokes even better. I agree with that, because you want Stokes to play on the outside. Taron Johnson's going to be your nickel, your slot cornerback. Like, going from Taron Johnson to going from Darnay Holmes to Taron Jackson is literally like going from, how can I give a good comparison here? Would be like going from Alex Kappa to somebody along the lines of a, let's think, not like an outstanding guard, but a better guard. Like a Zion Johnson. That's how I would look at it. Born a Raider fan, liked and subscribed. Best Raiders content on YouTube. Born a Raider fan. I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. But as it stands right now, here's what the Raiders cornerback depth chart looks like after the Taron Johnson move. And if you didn't already hear, according to sources, it sounds like the Raiders and Eric Stokes could be getting close to a deal. And as soon as that deal ends up happening, or if he ends up going elsewhere, I will do my best to get you all a video. But if I had to project, 3 for 24 is what I'm thinking. Though he could get more, man. I mean, if he like really, really, truly got paid, I would say the most I could see Stokes getting is, I would say, $11 to $12 million per year. But again, the Raiders have the money to be able to do it. I don't have a problem making Stokes a priority, but I do have, like, I want to see other priorities being made. Like Linderbaum, bigger priority. Odafe Oweh, bigger priority. Devin Lloyd, I think it's a bigger priority overall. If you don't know the deals that we have here on today's show, we're 12 minutes away, baby. Every 500 likes, we're going to spin that wheel, If you want to get your question, your comment on the show, you're going to have to super chat in order to do so. If you want a chance to win a little bit of money, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz, 365. I want to give away some money today. The more people that get in, the more we can give away. I want to give away over $1,000. I think that'd be dope. If you want to get in our March Madness, $50 Venmo for a shot to win $1,600. And if you bang, that tells me and everybody watching right now that you're excited about the move that ended up going down, and whoever is the MVP on tonight's program, today's program might turn into a tonight's program. I don't know. We'll see. But I'll be here for a long time. That I know. We are, though, 30 likes away from getting to another wheel spin here on the Raiders Report. Already 3,000 people here watching this show. I know you're excited. I'm excited. Yeah, it's also YouTube has been struggling today. Yeah. Upload speeds. They've been bad. They've been bad. We did just reach 1,000 likes, so if you're ready for the Raiders to make some moves, man, hit that like button. We're going to give you guys a wheel spin. We got 11 minutes to go, 20 seconds. Ask me anything about the Raiders, the NFL, all things free agency. That's what we're here for. Let's talk about it. Justin says we should go out and sign Tremaine Edmonds. I keep saying Terrell. Terrell was a safety on the Raiders last season, and yes, they are brothers. Terrell Edmonds' brother, Tremaine Edmonds' brother. 3. That's it. Let's do it.
We spinning?
Let's spin it.
Let's spin it.
Let's spin it.
Oh.
Ah. If it lands on linebacker again, we spin again. All right, so the defensive line. Obviously, so for the defensive line, it's going to be really important for the Raiders to find ways to replace Maxx Crosby. You're not going to be able to replace him one player via one player. Now, I do think the top player that the Raiders should look at for the defensive line position is Jadeveon Clowney, 33 years old, very good in the ground game. One of the most underappreciated parts to Max's game was his ability to contribute in the ground game. Clowney's been on some different teams over the past 8 seasons, 7 different teams in the last 8 years. He's been solid after getting after the quarterback. He's been solid after getting after the run. But on that defensive line, because you're going to go 3-4, I do think you need to add a defensive tackle. Like, it was reported over the weekend. Don't show that because Khalil's on there. Khalil Mack was a player that I would have loved for the Raiders to get. Trey Hendrickson, I don't really see him coming to the Raiders because of the amount of money that it's probably going to cost. From a defensive tackle standpoint, though, I did love David Onyemata, DJ Reader. John Franklin Myers is about to get a huge, huge payday based on some of the reports that are coming out there. And again, these rankings are based on fit, money, overall player. Like, do I think David Onyemata is better than John Franklin Myers? No, not necessarily. But David Onyemata is projected to get a $5 million contract. John Franklin Myers is expected to get a $15 million plus contract. Because of that, that's why I have Onyemata ranked a little bit higher. Some other players just based on age at that defensive line position. Sebastian Joseph Day. You can see Calais Campbell. I mean, he's literally the only guy that I think might actually defeat Father Time himself. Then other edge prospects. And, you know, some edges, this graphic I think is a little bit more built for 4-3 defenses.
Yeah, it's more just this.
But
this
like
is our
Joey Bosa would be on the defensive end.
Yeah.
Bradley Chubb, the defensive end, could also play a little bit of outside. Same with Odafe Oweh. He's more of an outside linebacker. Jalen Phillips, more of an outside linebacker in a 3-4. Trey Hendrickson, he could probably be your defensive end, outside line. Kayvon Chasen, Boye Mafe, going to be some players that I really, really pay closely attention to. Draymond Jones has some connections with Raiders defensive line coach Travis Smith. Arnold Ebiketie, another young player, had a very high win pass rush rate, actually higher than Maxx Crosby last season. So that's going to be one of those guys that I'll look at. Kwity Paye got some Michigan ties. Let's go to Zach. We got 8 minutes to go here. Hi, lads. Watching you guys right now. My Raiders tattoo done here in the UK. Much love. Bro, you're getting a Raiders tattoo. Raiders tattoo done while you're watching free agency. That's pretty
awesome.
legendary. I know this. I could have used free agency coverage when I got my Raiders tattoo a few weeks ago at the Combine.
That would have been a lot more exciting.
That son of a gun hurt, man. The back of the leg, it's wasn't as bad as the top of my knee. Back of my leg, that was not fun. Not every time I get a tattoo, I'm always so hyped before I get it. And then I get in there, and like the final hour or two, I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Like, why am I doing this exactly? 3,000 people are here. What up, Mitch? Are we going to be talking about all team free agencies or strictly Raiders? You think we'll make a move for Alec Pierce? We will make a move for Alec Pierce. Don't know what he's going to get. I mean, y'all know how much I love Pierce. I don't want to pay him $30 million a year. Like, to me, I would cap it out at 25. 25 is the most amount of money that I would want the Raiders to pay Pierce, and if we could get him even a little bit cheaper than that, I'm on board because of all the other wide receivers that I like at pick 14 now. Because you have pick 14, I think that means you don't have to go out and overspend on a receiver like Alec Pierce. Like, if we were able to get a Romeo Doubs for 14, 15 mil and then draft a Mekhi Lemon, I like that route a lot more than paying a Alec Pierce $30 million a year and then drafting a receiver in like the 5th round or something like that. Spoken. Ready party with you today, Mitch. You better be. You better be. If anybody bangs on this show, you better be partying. I'll tell you that. Lewis, Spytek does not like overpaying, so pump the brakes, guys. He waits early until big deals go down. I want Linderbaum, but I think he stays in Baltimore. I don't think he stays in Baltimore at all. I don't even think that's a top 5 team that he does stay with. And I also think you're only going off of last season. Like, based on my conversations with Spytek and people at the Raiders, they're going to be aggressive. And I think the other problem is why the Raiders were so bad last season. They weren't communicating the right way. Spytek in the front office, they were building for the future. Like, the way that Spytek spent in free agency last season was really for a team built to try to be a rebuild team going to the future. The problem was Pete Carroll didn't think that was going to be the way that this team went. So Spytek, to my knowledge, has never had the amount of money that he's had. So I'm going to be optimistic today. As a Raiders fan, it's the offseason. I'm going to be optimistic. I spent I've spent, December, November, October, hell, even September, the last few years, being a miserable fan. It's May, it's March, it's April. Doesn't matter what the offseason month is. I'm going to be hopeful. Oh, boy. The 49ers are now said to be open to trading offensive tackle Trent Williams.
Wow.
I mean, Trent Williams is a hell of a player, but, I mean, if he wants he's apparently looking for like $39 million a year or something. Like, he's looking for now, it might be like a 1 or 2 year prove-it deal, but, I mean, still, like imagine like what the Texans just gave Danielle Hunter. Apparently, like, Trent Williams is looking for something like that. Like, it's just a gigantic deal. He's great when he's healthy.
Crazy.
He's also getting up there in age here a little bit. We got 4 minutes and 20 seconds. You got high hopes? I know I do. If you're looking to get yourself a Raiders Report shirt, chatsports.com/RR shop is where you're going to be able to get it. If you need any type of Raiders Report gear, hoodies, sweatshirts, probably the same thing, T-shirts, hats, we got it all for you at that link that you see down below. At the link that you see down below, chatsports.com/RR shop. If you're ready for Raiders free agency, spam me down below. Let's keep rolling through these super chats, man. We're getting close, dude. We're getting close to some absolute pandemonium. Miggy, Mitch Reed, and Chuggs, let's go. We need to spend, and wisely. We do. We need to spend wisely, no doubt. But we also got to be able to get starters. Like the Taron Johnson move, it's a little bit of an overpay, but it's a smart overpay because you're essentially swapping picks, got a coaching connection, and you're going to get a starter before free agency starts. Like, I think what that told me is the Raiders didn't love a lot of the free agent nickelback corners. Raider Mo. I'm in agreement with Linderbaum and Odafe Oweh, Devin Lloyd. Kenneth Walker, I don't think makes a lot of sense for the Raiders. Hell of a player, but one of the benefits of having a running back like Ashton Genty is having a running back like Ashton Genty and being able to pay him like a rookie type of contract. Having a running back like Genty and paying a guy like Kenneth Walker with the amount of holes that we have, like, to me, if we sign Kenneth Walker, we are going to have to do some more pick trading because we're going to need more draft capital. to fill some other holes. So, again, outstanding player. But I would look at more of a Tyler Algier as a solid RB2 at a much, much cheaper price tag. Draft Venga. I can never pronounce his last. He's the offensive line from Penn State. Dude's a monster, Nick. Absolute monster. Also, shout out to Sanchez today. So far, the only mother effer that is banged. Jeff, looking forward to free agency, but I think it's going to be pretty quiet all day. Don't think Spytek will overspend too much. Can't see us being splashy. Completely disagree. Again, time is going to tell. I think people are just going off of what happened last season. And what happened last season and what's going to happen this season, I think is going to be very, very different. They're not going to just overspend. They're not just going to throw shit at the wall to see what sticks. But the play in last season compared to the play in this season, very different. Jeff, I appreciate your 2 cents, though. I really do. Fernando, Lemonade. Hey, Mekhi Lemon. The more and more I've watched Mekhi, the more I've liked him. Mitch, it was 4 a.m. the other night when the Maxx news broke. Today it's 4 p.m. as I'm watching. Much love, Jake in Manchester. Bonjour to you, Jake side. Out in Manchester, I used to live in Germany. 90 seconds to go, y'all. I used to live in Germany. It's one of the big reasons why I do what I'm doing today. I know how difficult it is to get content when you're overseas. So I'm going to tip my cap to you, Jake. Keep it moving. Can we get all caught up? Raider Roscoe, quarterback will be the first signing. Your prediction? Like, if you're saying it's the Raiders making the first quarterback signing, I hope not, because that's probably going to be a big-name guy. I want the Raiders to sign Case Keenum because I think he's a good quarterback 3. But maybe it's Tua going to the Atlanta Falcons. Who knows? Yeah, that sounds like that one's already in the works. That Atlanta's interested. They already got a lefty in Michael Penix. Texans Linderbaum. Kronos, linebacker Lloyd and Leo from Kansas City would be an outstanding 2 linebackers to sign. Because I think both of those guys, I can make an argument why they could be Mike's, and I can make an argument why both guys could be your weak side. Motorcycle, supporting you all day for us. Let's go, man. I'm going to be here all day. I'm not going anywhere. You're gonna have to take me out on a stretcher for me to leave today. Roscoe, excited for the shit show. Let's go. If you guys are ready, 15 seconds, give me some goes down below. It's all gas, no brakes today. 10, 9, give me some goes 8, down below. 7, Klint Kubiak. 6, 5, John Spytek. 4, 3, I got chills. 2, 1. All right, what's the signing? Let's go, y'all. The legal tampering period has officially begun, which means anybody can sign as it stands right now. As soon as any time big-time NFL news happens, no matter what the deal is, I will tell you, and I guarantee you're going to see the news here before you see it on national television. Spanky Shelley, born a Raider.
Yeah!
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, I'm hyped, man. Let's go. What's going to be the first move? What's going to be the first move? Give me your predictions down below. Brooks says, Bruce Buffer. If I had a voice right now, I would totally try to do it.
It's time.
Close.
That was pretty good.
Chuggs' was good. The first player that the Raiders are going to sign in the NFL free agency, who is it going to be? Let me know down below. The legal tampering period has officially started. Reed, let's try to get all caught up on all of these supers before and just in case anything else crazy ends up going down. Beto, any chance Maxx still has our back? Yeah, I actually talked to Maxx the day after he got traded, and he was in good spirits. He wants to come back as a Raider. He wants to retire here in silver and black, even if it's only on a one-day contract. But, yeah, Maxx even said it himself. Maxx said he loves Raider fans, he loves Raider Nation, and he wants to retire Raider. He wants to come back. Mike, love the Raiders, hate to lose Mad Max. However, we have been here before. 2019, that hurt. I'm very hopeful for this season. I have thrown the flag all year. It's showing. It's where, like me. Again, man, like to me, losing Maxx is tough. But where the Raiders are at, I think it makes sense. And it sucks to say it out loud, but it does, man. How can you turn one player into 5 starters? And we got a lot of holes. Dominic, If Mekhi Lemon or Ruben Bain fell to 14, who are you taking? Ruben Bain without hesitation. Like, I mean, I think Mekhi Lemon is an outstanding football player, but if Ruben Bain is on the board at 14, I think the only players that I would take over Ruben Bain, especially after the Crosby trade, Arvell Reese. And I actually don't know if there's anybody else. I would take Ruben Bain over Sonny Styles. And I know we have a need at linebacker, but the Ruben Bain hate is getting a little bit out of control. When you watch him, he's an outstanding football player. He's an outstanding football player. But to me, I'll be real, like this isn't even a debate. Suave, Mitch, I heard Jalen Carter is rumored to be made available by the Eagles. What's his value? What are you willing to give up for him? I'd be willing to give up a second-round pick for Jalen Carter, 24 years old. I know some people are worried about the shoulder. Alec Pierce already gone. He's going back to the Indianapolis Colts on a massive, and I mean a massive contract. I'll say this right now. I am not that upset that the Raiders didn't spend that type of money. Alec Pierce going to the Indianapolis Colts, re-signing back with them. 4 years, $116 million. That means Indianapolis gave Pierce $29 million a year. $29 million a year for Alec Pierce. As much as I love Pierce, as much as I think he is an outstanding football player, that's a little bit too rich for my blood.
Wow. So
now if you're the Raiders, your focus gets very much turned, and I mean very, very much turned onto some other players. I'm going to make a quick short on this, Chuggs, if that's okay, or do you think that's going to be too much?
Yeah.
Cool. We got some big-time NFL breaking news as soon as the legal tampering period has begun. Alec Pierce is going back to the Indianapolis Colts, signing a 4-year, $116 million deal. That means he's getting $29 million per year. Obviously, he was a player that I really wanted the Raiders to go out and get. Now your attention needs to shift to some other players. I'm looking at a Romeo Doubs. I'm looking at a Rashid Shaheed. And if you end up getting one of those two guys, then that's also where you can look at taking a receiver at 36, at 14, after the Maxx Crosby trade. If you don't know, I am live right now here on the Raiders Report. I'm going to be live all day for NFL free agency. Wherever you're watching this video, hit that subscribe button. Make sure you give me a follow on social media. But Alec Pierce heading back to Indianapolis. So now the Raiders' mindset shifts a little bit. That was a lot of money. If you told me if there's one player who I want to overspend on, it's Tyler Linderbaum. Maybe it's going to be Eric Stokes. It was just reported that the Raiders and Stokes are working on getting a deal done. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. All right, I'll just drop that. You just want me to drop it in the shorts?
Production computer, maybe? Yeah.
Man, oh, man, 4,000 people here. What do y'all think? Alec Pierce, 4-year, $116 million. Let's play a game. If it would have been the Raiders, what would you have graded that deal? If that would have been the Raiders, I would have given it a B grade. Why? I like Pierce. It is a lot of money. We got another deal going down here. Veteran wide receiver Amadea Zaccheaus is signing with the Atlanta Falcons. 7 years after making Atlanta's roster as an undrafted free agent, Zaccheaus back to Atlanta. The deal is still working, and I mean still being negotiated. I see some C's, I see some D's, so I'm happy that Raiders fans are not too upset at the fact that Alec Pierce is going. And quite frankly, the way that I kind of look at this deal, I know it's not apples to apples, but I wanted the Raiders to bring back Trevon Merrick last season. As soon as I saw he got a 3-year, $59 million deal, it was like, well, yeah, that was never going to happen to begin with. I know the Raiders have a lot of needs. That's a lot of money for Alec Pierce. I am shocked that he just got that. I said the most I'd be willing to offer Pierce, $24 million. Like him getting 29 and 84 of it guaranteed.
That is
what's crazy about Indianapolis though is like Indy clearly thinks that they're in win now mode. They traded 2 first-round picks for Sauce Gardner, missed the playoffs last season. Apparently, they're trying to like negotiate some contracts with Daniel Jones. It sounds like he wants way more than what he was. Apparently, they offered some. Oh, wait, hang on here.
What do you got?
Diana Rossini, teams that were interested in Alec Pierce. The Patriots, the Raiders, the Chargers, and the 49ers. So, again, it was expected that Pierce and the Raiders had some communications. What that tells me is now our mindset has to shift, and it's got to shift to some other receivers. Can you go to some of the other top wide receiver free agent targets for me if you could? I mean, this is going to be fun, man. Alec Pierce goes to Indianapolis. Alec Pierce back to Indianapolis on a 4-year, $116 million deal. So here's what we're going to be doing now. Now the focus shifts to Rashid Shaheed, a Romeo Dobbs, a Jawan Jennings, maybe somebody along the lines of a Deebo Samuel, Wan'Dale Robinson. I've thrown out names like Keenan Allen before, Mike Evans. Tyreek Hill will never be a Raider, so I do want to make that very, very, very clear. In terms of Stephon Diggs, another interesting name to be able to throw out there because he is 32, was a wide receiver 1 for the New England Patriots. Obviously not a part of that organization anymore. Rashid Shaheed, he's going to get a lot of intrigue because of his connections with Klint Kubiak. Let me know down below. Now that Alec Pierce is off the board, who do you want the Raiders to find a way to go out and sign? If you appreciate our NFL free agency coverage, make sure you click that like button. Got some more breaking news. The New England Patriots are signing Draymond Jones to a 3-year, $39 million deal. That is way more than I thought he was going to get. Holy cow, man. 3 years, $39 million deal for outside linebacker, defensive end hybrid Draymond Jones. He's going, and he's gone to the New England Patriots. Mega cooler. I think this team will make a big splash in free agency. Got loads of money for investment, but we'll see soon enough. Linderbaum will probably be first. I'll say this. If the amount of money that I think it's going to take to get Tyler Linderbaum, you make, I think if I'm the Raiders, I do try to make a big splash here early. That way I know how much money I have. I know where else I need to be able to go. But the offensive line, getting somebody that can protect Fernando Mendoza, the future, I mean, that's important. Somebody that can help Ashton Genty be the best version. You're not only investing in that player, you're investing in your entire offense by going out and getting Tyler Linderbaum. If you would have told me the Raiders are going to give a big-time deal and we're going to overpay at one position, Linderbaum or Alec Pierce, I'd much rather overpay with Linderbaum. We will see, man. I think Linderbaum's going to get 20. I think he's going to get 25 now. If a guy like Alec Pierce is getting 29, I could see Tyler Linderbaum getting 25 mil a year. 4 years, $100 million, $80 million guaranteed. We will see. Draymond Jones has just gone to the New England Patriots. Clips, free agency wish list for the new 3-4. John Franklin Myers, Benito Jones, is he? Wait, we got it. The Raiders, Eric Stokes, breaking news. The Las Vegas Raiders are bringing back Eric Stokes on a 3-year, $30 million contract. Breaking news, the Las Vegas Raiders are bringing back cornerback Eric Stokes on a 3-year, $30 million deal with $20 million guaranteed. I love this deal for the Silver and Black. I was thinking that the Raiders were going to give him 2 years fully guaranteed, and that's exactly what they did. They gave him 2 years fully guaranteed at $20 million. He was one of the better defensive players for the Silver and Black last season on a defense that didn't do a good job going out and getting after the quarterback position. So bringing back Stokes, he's going to be your cornerback 1. Also with Darian Porter, the Raiders yesterday traded for Taron Johnson from the Buffalo Bills, so you already got a little bit of a nickel corner. But one of the best bang for your buck free agents out there at the cornerback position was Stokes. I reported at the NFL Combine that there was mutual interest between Spytek and Stokes, and now the deal is done. Wherever you're watching this video, I'm live on the Raiders Report. Give me a follow, hit that subscribe button. Today's going to be a movie. Let's go. Eric Stokes coming back to the Las Vegas Raiders. Let's go, man. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know what you think of the Las Vegas Raiders getting that deal done. 3 years, $30 million. 3 years, $30 million. That is a really bad typo on my end. Whatever. I see a lot of A's down below. I see a lot of A's down below. The number one player I wanted the Raiders to bring back, the number one free agent I wanted the Las Vegas Raiders to bring back, Eric frickin' Stokes, to the 4,500 people right now. I want to see some A's. I want to see some B's because I projected 3 years, $24 million, $8 million per year. About 15, 20 minutes ago, I said I could see the maximum being 11 to 12. We have essentially stayed right in the middle of that, $10 million per year for Eric Stokes. But again, you're going to see 3 for 30. The real way that you should look at this is more like 2 for 20 because that final year is not guaranteed. So because that final year is not guaranteed, he's got to go out there and he's got to prove it. And he's had back-to-back seasons where he stayed healthy, back-to-back seasons of really solid production. And Stokes has been able to help us really take away one side of the field. I can also argue that teams were just like, do I want to throw at, Eric Stokes? Or do I really want to test out everybody else that we had on the other side of the field? Not great. Last season, according to PFF, he ended up playing 1,037 snaps, had a 73.6 overall PFF grade, a run defense grade of 66.8, a coverage grade of 73.5. Eric Stokes back with the Las Vegas Raiders is a big, big win. That's a big, big win for the silver and black, baby. Fired up about it, quite frankly. Fired up about it, and I think Raider Nation should be too. 3 years, $30 million. Grade this move, A, B, C, D, or F. Yeah, Kai Blue Kelly got absolutely torched last year. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But, I mean, again, like now you look at this cornerback depth chart. You got Stokes as your number one corner. You got Darian Porter as your number two. Not saying that we still don't go out and potentially add somebody else, but, Porter does have high upside. Stokes was a good player last season. Now you add Taron Johnson, and that cornerback room's starting to come together a little bit. I still want to be able to add a free safety. Still want to be able to, add some other big-time NFL players. But because we're able to go out and get Eric Stokes, I do, man. I think that Raiders fans should be really, really excited about this move. Should be really excited.
Yeah,
Great.
This is what you expected too.
Yep.
This is kind of what you were hoping for. So who got the first one? Who guessed it? Who guessed Stokes?
I mean, yeah, seriously. Who guessed Eric Stokes? Who guessed Eric Stokes? I don't know. Awesome, 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 man. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Big Raz said I did. Taron Johnson, Stokes, pretty solid. Arborough said I had Stokes. Ethan Rader says I did. I mean, that's a big one. Now, again, like there's going to be a lot of moves that end up happening today, but I also think that what that shows me is I do think the Raiders are going to be aggressive. I think the Raiders are going to be a football team that kind of go balls to the wall a little bit today, but that's, really because they have to. Last season, Stokes, 53 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, 5 PBUs. The season before, 41 tackles. Like one of the big reasons why Stokes played last season in Las Vegas on a one-year prove-it deal at $4 million was because of all the injuries. He was a former first-round pick out of Georgia, and the problem was he just missed so much time because of all the injuries that he had. And there was no doubt that he was talented. He's a physical player. He's not afraid to tackle. He does a lot of really, really good things for you. And the fact that he's only 27 years old, born in 1999, he actually just had a birthday on March 1st. Happy belated, Mr. Stokes. He's been in the NFL since 2021, but he missed a boatload of games. And I mean a boatload of games from 2022 to 2023. But then you look at the past two seasons. He's been able to play in just about every single game out there. So for the Raiders, that's a big one, man. I really, really happy, and I mean I'm really, really happy that the Raiders found a way to bring back Eric Stokes. Reed, what do you think? I'm going to tweet this out. I'm going to post some stuff on my social media in the meantime.
Yeah, I can give you some shout-outs.
I need anything you can give me.
Woo! All right, go back to grading that signing, A, B, C, D, or F. I'll give some shout-outs to everyone grading it. We got Eduardo with an A. I mean, this feels like an A. He had a great year last year. I think this is exactly what you're looking for.
Does anybody else having internet issues?
I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm going to tweet this out. Hang on. You guys, because there's going to be so much stuff happening today, my thoughts, I'm going to be tweeting stuff out. We're going to be going back and forth.
Woo.
So anytime I don't talk, if you could just
got
be the one
Can't Walk
talking.
with A, Doppelganger with A. I see a lot of A pluses from Marcel. Moko with an A B plus from Raider Muerte. It's a B plus from Dylan. All right, so let's take a look at this depth chart now, because with him, let's fix this here. He is no longer a free agent. So this is the depth chart now. Eric Stokes coming back on a 3-year, $30 million a year contract. That's, $10 a year. That's a good deal. It's a good deal for him. And then, obviously, the trade of Taron Johnson, and then Darian Porter stayed there. Kai Blue Kelly, Darian Holmes. I mean, if you make some more moves, this is shaping up to be a pretty good cornerback depth chart. I don't know about you, Mitch.
Yeah, I think it's again, like, to me, this is nothing like crazy in terms of a depth chart. What I think is more important is, if I'm the Raiders, I believe in investing in the trenches, right? And I think if you also believe in investing in the trenches, what's important is, if you really go out and you spend big on your defensive line, you help getting after the quarterback, it makes your cornerback room better. And I think where the Raiders are currently at right now, I'm actually happy that they brought back Stokes on a reasonable deal. I like the fact they went out and traded for Taron Johnson. I like the fact that they have Darian Porter, because if you don't spend big on your trenches, then I don't think your cornerback room is going to look good, right? So to me, I think the Raiders are getting their priorities in straight. And when the Raiders go out and they spend a little bit more money now on the defensive line in these certain areas, that's just going to make overall your entire room so much better. Like, signing good defensive linemen, signing good outside linebackers makes your secondary better. So what the Raiders are doing here, I think, is prioritizing and not overspending at certain positions, but they're bringing back somebody that wanted to be here, right? Like, they're bringing back a player that wanted to be a part of this organization, which I do find to be very, very important. I'm just going to have to get off the Wi-Fi. Oh, man. What already a hell of a start here. We got 5,000 people here in the building. 5,000 people here in the building right now. Oh, dude, Stokes, if you haven't seen, is back with Las Vegas. $20 million guaranteed, 3 years, $30 million. Holy cow. 5K in here? Yeah, I know, man. We got 5,000 people. 5,000 people. We got a lot of people in here. Again, y'all, I'm going to do my best to interact with each and every one of y'all. G-Money, Smurfy, Eduardo, Kenny, RCJ Cole. Anytime Raiders news happens, essentially what I try to do on my end is I try to get, my opinion also out on social media. Bear with me a little bit. Y'all, bear with me here a little bit, y'all. I'm going to do my best. Is Lockett getting cut? He's a free agent. So the answer to that question is yes. If you want to get your questions, comments on the show, best way to do it is the Super Chat. It's really going to be the only way that I can guarantee you're going to get your questions, comments up here on the program, especially like a day like today. Today's going to be an insane day. Today's going to be an insane day. All right, let's keep rolling through some of these Super Chats here. Pataken Gaming, we draft Mando, then trade up like the Texans did and get Styles. Again, I love Fernando Mendoza. The only way that you do this is if you're extremely confident based on what you did in NFL free agency and you feel like you have a really big hole somewhere. I personally wouldn't recommend doing this because The only way you're going to go up and get Sony Styles if you trade it into the top 5, which essentially, would you trade Maxx Crosby straight up for Sony Styles? If your answer to that question is no, which I think it should be, because I think it's going to take both whatever you just got from Baltimore, it might even cost more than that to go up and get a player like Styles in the top 5. So again, hell of a player, no doubt about it. Do I think he would fit in our defense? Of course I do. I think he'd fit in just about every single defense. But then also, at the end of the day, when you have the amount of holes that this team clearly has, trading up, I think people should honestly think more about trading down from 14 than trading up. Renee, watching the Raiders report, need next to my supervisor, pretending I'm working today. Thanks. Oh, no. Kenneth Walker going to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh!
Super Bowl MVP Kenneth Walker is going to the Kansas City Chiefs. I don't know what the contract is yet, but Kenneth Walker is going to Kansas City, which I find extremely important because I do know Kansas City was sniffing around Jeremiah Love, especially at the NFL Combine. I mean, very, very interesting.
Fernando sending some vibes. Shout out Fernando.
Let's get it. Jorge, your thoughts on Tyree and the new defense? He wanted to play 3 technique. I think he's going to get an opportunity now. I actually think 3-4 fits better for a player like Tyree Wilson. You let him be a bull rusher a little bit. You let him play his hand in the dirt. You can maybe line him up over the center from time to time. But if you also want to let him be an outside linebacker, stand up, I don't think it's the worst idea ever. But this is also a prove-it year for Tyree. It's essentially his last year on his contract for the Raiders because they're not going to give him that 5th-year option. You have to make that decision by May 1st. And, again, there's no way in hell the Raiders are going to end up doing that. Let's keep it moving here. Keep it moving.
O-line me up. I love this.
O-line me up, Chris. I want to invest. To me, I want to invest in the offensive line. And when you make an investment in the offensive line, you're investing in Fernando Mendoza. You're investing in Ashton Genty. You're investing in Brock Bowers. You're investing in all the other players around. And I do. I think that's extremely, extremely important. I hate to admit it. I think that's a really good get for the Kansas City Chiefs, getting Kenneth Walker, a physical runner. I think what they essentially just did is hit a massive upgrade button on what's his name who was the Kansas
Isaiah Pacheco.
Isaiah Pacheco. I was like, God, I can't think of his name. Messidor at 14, too rich. Thoughts? I like Akeem Messidor. I would say this. Go check out my video that I put out yesterday on the channel. My top players that I would target at pick number 14. You'll see Akeem Messidor is not in my top 10 players that I would look at that position. There are other edge rushers that I like a little bit more. Falk from Auburn being one of them. But Messidor is a hell of a football player. If they ended up taking him at 14, I wouldn't be upset about it. I'd probably give it a C grade. But to me, I want B's and A's. More A's than B's. Mitch, big fan, Raiders fan for 40-plus years, would love to see Devin Lloyd in silver and black. I agree with you. He can cover. He can pass protect. He can get after the quarterback. Best linebacker on the open market. He's going to get $20 million a year, though. It's going to be a big payday. Kevin, do you think the Giants would take the 14th overall pick for Malik Neighbors, or do you think any top wide receiver is on the trade block? I don't think the Giants would take number 14 for Malik. I know he's coming off an ACL, but I wouldn't take number 14 for Malik personally with a young quarterback in Jackson Dart. Other receivers that you could see be dealt, I wonder if Justin Jefferson would. The problem is, though, you'd have to give both the picks that you just got from the Maxx Crosby trade, and then I also think that you're going to have to throw in something else very, very enticing, because if I was Minnesota, I would want a lot for Justin Jefferson. No doubt about it. Thank you, Mitch. Do we need 2 vet offensive linemen or 1 and draft 1? I'm kind of on the board of, if you're going to sign, if you sign Linderbaum, then I think that we can also draft 1. But it really depends what this organization thinks of DJ Glaze, Caleb Rogers, and Charles Grant, right? That's 3 offensive linemen that you drafted in the 3rd round. So because you drafted them in the 3rd round, that tells me one of those guys got to step up. So if one of those guys are able to step up for you, then I would say it's a lesser of a priority. I would say big name free agent, and then I would like for us to be able to draft 1 as well, because I think us having that number 14 pick now really opens up for us to be able to get another starting caliber offensive lineman. No, I was going to say, I would like to be able to make a cut. I want to get this up on my social feeds. So just give me a sec. Yeah, the internet's absolutely terrible. Someday we'll get good internet. Back to the Raiders. The Buccaneers are working on a deal to retain tight end Cade Otton. I'm just going to post on Twitter, and I'm going to post on IG. Yeah, I don't have time to do like all the other stuff because the internet's like I just tried to tag Chat Sports on Instagram and it took 5 minutes. So, bear with me here. If you guys hear me talking behind the scenes to anybody, I got Jeremy, I got Reed. They are working like absolute flipping madmen. Absolute madmen to make sure that today's show runs smoothly and to help me out.
I think we can continue just to look with Eric Stokes and what that kind of means, because with this updated, I mean, something that I like, Mitch, about this is that the right moves are being made. Like, moves are being made for, say, the Jets, but they're just not the right ones. Like,
I mean, the Minka Fitzpatrick trade, I don't know why they did it, but then also it was only a 7th-round pick.
Right, but also tagging Breece Hall. But what I like to say is the Raiders are making the right moves and
hopefully
like trading for Taron Johnson, retaining Eric Stokes. You're bringing good players onto your team, and that's what we want in free agency.
Yeah, if you could. Yeah. Stokes one first would be great. I got Pierce and I got Stokes on Twitter and on Instagram.
All right.
Getting Minka for a 7th as a steal, Big Rat. Oh, I completely agree with you. I
just don't know why they did it though.
Again, man, it was interesting. Yeah, Ricky got Kenneth Walker to Kansas City, right? Give him credit.
Yeah.
Got to tip your cap. Got to tip your cap where credit's due, though. I'm wondering if somebody ends up finding him someday.
I do too.
I mean, he's clearly an agent that works in a facility that gets insider information, no doubt about it.
It's gotta be, yeah.
All right, we're going to keep rolling through some super chats here to the 5,200 people that are here in the building. Here's what's going to end up happening. If anybody wants a chance to win some money, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. We're going to be giving away a bunch of money today. David Ward, you're in the duck race. Jerry Kester, you, sir, are in the duck race. Next thing that I want to get into, are we ready to do a Stokes cut?
Yep.
All right.
I got that card with some details and.
All right, here's the deal. The Bucs are finalizing a deal to keep Cade Otton.
Sweet.
Sounds like Cade Otton's going to be staying with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Anytime Raiders news happens today, I'm going to film a short on it. We're going to put it out on my social medias. We'll put it on the YouTube channel. And then I'm going to give you like a quick little 10 to 12-minute video of my honest thoughts around each move that the Silver and Black make today. Obviously, if any other NFL news happens while I'm talking about Stokes, I will then just talk about that news once I get back, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it can be a super quick.
Yep.
Super quick, 8-9 minutes. Let's get the news out and let's talk about it. Xavier said, what about Mike Evans? I don't see anything yet on Mike Evans.
Yeah, nothing on Mike Evans yet.
The only news that I see right now is Cade Otton, and he's going back to Tampa Bay. Seeing a lot of people screaming Mike. If I get it, I'll talk about it. Until I see it, I'm not going to go with it. Yep, Walker ended up going to the Chiefs. Hopefully. Trade for Jalen Waddle. I think that they just want too much money. I think that they want too much. Let's go to the next super if we can.
Yes, sir.
We'll keep
ready
it moving.
for the.
Yep, Royal Flush. What other Raiders free agents are left worth signing? To me, the top priorities for the Raiders were Stokes was number 1. Number 2 was Jordan Meredith. Number 3 was Thomas Booker. Number 4 was Daniel Carlson. Number 5 was Malcolm Kuntz. But, like, to be very, 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 very clear, Eric Stokes was number 1, massive tier gap, and then it was everybody else. Like, if I put my head on the pillow tonight and I know that the Raiders don't bring back any other players, I'm not going to be upset about it. We got the right one. What's cool is back-to-back years, the Raiders have re-signed my number 1 free agent that I've wanted the Raiders to re-sign. Last year was Adam Butler. This year it's Eric Stokes. I think that's a hell of a one. I see some people saying don't re-sign Daniel Carlson. Would you want the Raiders to bring back Daniel? Because not having a kicker is scary. Daniel's not an A. He's probably like a C plus B minus of a kicker. But that's a lot better than having a D or an F kicker. I promise you that right now.
Elijah.
What up, Elijah? Which NFL player would you trade the number 14 pick for?
Ooh.
He's got to be young. Like, I mean, to me, he's got to be a young player because you make that trade for Crosby to build for the future. So if there is a young player out there under the age of like 26 years old that's looking to be dealt, that's where I would look to go. But I also love the idea of taking somebody at 14. I also love the idea, like, which player, if you want it, like, which player straight up for a trade, I would much rather the Raiders trade 14 and trade it back. All right, here's the deal for Kenneth Walker. 3 years, $43 million, 28.7 guaranteed. So essentially, for Kenneth Walker, the first 2 years of that contract are guaranteed. He's going to be somewhere around $14 million, it looks like, for Kenneth Walker. Interesting.
I'm ready when you are, good sir.
You're ready when we are? All right, I know we got a lot of other super chats to get to, but coming up here on the show, we're going to roll through, and I'm going to talk to y'all about the signing of Eric Stokes. I think the Raiders should keep JPJ at center and try to get the best free agent guards and tackles. I don't mind that idea. I don't mind it, but I'm a Linderbaum guy. I would rather have Linderbaum. And I think Linderbaum at center would be really, really fun next to JPJ at guard. And I think also JPJ should want Linderbaum because that means he's going to get paid even more money. Guards get paid typically more than the big-time centers. So coming up here for the next 8, 10, 12 minutes, I'm going to tell you everything that you need to know around the Raiders bringing back Eric Stokes.
It's an A, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep, love it.
Nice.
Love it. A lot of the sideways bars, they've been crushing.
I like the sideway bars.
Baller alert. All right, you ready?
Here we go.
You guys ready? Coming up, let's talk about the Raiders bringing back Eric Stokes. We got some breaking NFL news here. The Las Vegas Raiders are bringing back cornerback Eric Stokes on a 3-year, $30 million deal with $20 million guaranteed. My name is Mitchell Renz. You're watching the Raiders Report, and I am live right now here on YouTube with over 5,200 screaming Raider fans watching us live for NFL free agency. If this is the first time that you're seeing Stokes being brought back with the silver and black, pull up here to the Raiders Report. Let's have a little bit of fun. I'm going to be live all day today. But Raider fans should be fired up about this move. This was the number 1 free agent that was going to hit the open market for the silver and black that I think a lot of us wanted to figure out a way to bring back here. He had back-to-back solid seasons, and he stayed healthy. I said this in a video that I put out for my Raiders top cornerback targets, that the best bang for your buck free agent that the Raiders could sign in their secondary was Eric Stokes. And the fact that you did that, that's a huge tip of the cap to John Spytek. That's a huge tip of the cap to this entire organization because the secondary was a big-time issue. But what's crazy is, and I mean this in a good way, not overspending on a corner like Eric Stokes means that if we need to, we can overspend on a Tyler Linderbaum. It means we can overspend on some other big-time needs like in the trenches. I would rather the Raiders overspend in the trenches than overspending on a cornerback only because your cornerback room will be better if you're dominating in the trenches. If you have weak trench group and then your cornerbacks are spending a lot of money, they're not going to have as much success. But because Stokes, even in a year where the Raiders didn't do a great job getting after the cornerback, he showed up and he showed out. I mean, a 73.6 overall PFF grade. Massive win for the Las Vegas Raiders. So be honest with me, this is going to be the pinned comment. I want you to grade the Eric Stokes signing, A, B, C, D, or give me an F. A, it's absolutely unbelievable. F, we've all been to school before. Hopefully, you never got an F grade. My answer is going to be coming up here right after this YouTube ad break. I'm going to give this an A grade for the Raiders. You fill a need. Now it's going to be Eric Stokes, Darian Porter, but also Taron Johnson, who the Raiders traded for from the Buffalo Bills yesterday. Stokes is 6'1", 193 pounds, only 27 years old, former first-round pick from Georgia. But the way that Stokes played last season was really underappreciated. Again, he really helped, I think, take away one side of the field. I could also make the argument, like if I was a coach, do I want to throw to Eric Stokes or do I want to throw at Kai Blue Kelly? I'm probably going to throw it at Kai Blue Kelly. But because Stokes ends up getting this deal, this was a move that we talked about, at the NFL Combine. And if you're not already subscribed, we're going to be doing extensive free agency and draft coverage. And Stokes was a name that I knew the Raiders had interest in. Stokes and the Raiders have had mutual interest for weeks. And the fact that this is the very first move that the Raiders are doing, I think it also shows that they're doing right by their guys. They probably allowed Stokes to test the open market, and once he realized that the biggest payday was going to be coming to him here in Las Vegas, he wanted to find out a way to stay. Also, big-time NFL breaking news, the Chiefs, they're bringing cornerback Jalen Watson back. Also, the Chiefs, they just freaking signed Kenneth Walker on top of that. But when you talk about what Stokes is going to be able to bring to this defense, he's going to bring physicality. He's going to bring toughness. You're going to be able to find a corner that's not afraid to get his nose dirty, and he's not going to be afraid to tackle. He also had success playing on the opposite side of Darian Porter last season. There are some good corners that you could look at in the draft now that the Raiders are running a 3-4 defense. But overall, I do think that Raiders fans should be very, very excited about the addition and about the idea of figuring out a way to bring back Stokes, the number one free agent that was about to hit the open market for the Silver and Black. Jalen Watson went to the Rams. Okay, my bad. I misread that then. Sorry, former Chief Jalen Watson going to the Rams. Sorry, that's on me. Jalen Watson went to the Rams. I misread it. That's on me. That's on me. But seriously, though, crazy, crazy day here for NFL free agency action. Eric Stokes coming back. What, me? Bottom of the screen, Jalen Watson. If only I could read. If only I could read. So, y'all, let's keep on rocking and rolling with Eric Stokes. Last season, played in 16 games, started in 16 of those games, had 5 PBUs, 53 tackles overall, 3 tackles for loss. And what I really liked that he did was he was consistent. He allowed a 56% completion percentage against them, only 1 touchdown, 261 yards in 16 games. Like, I don't really think people realize how successful of a season that is for Stokes. Also, the 77.2 quarterback rating against. That's a big-time win. And there are some other players out there that the Raiders could potentially decide to bring back, and we'll talk about some of them. Like, do they decide to bring back a Jordan Meredith? Do the Raiders decide to try to bring back a Thomas Booker? Are the Raiders going to try to bring back some other names? And wow, more big-time NFL news. Jalen Phillips, monster, 4-year, $120 million deal with the Carolina Panthers. Oh my goodness, $80 million guaranteed. NFL free agency is absolutely off the rails. And luckily, you better hold on to your pants because today's going to be crazy. Luckily for me, I got my shorts. So shout out to today's sponsor, Chubbies. Make sure that you use promo code ChatSports. That's ChatSports. Hell, I can actually remember the first time I put Chubbies on. It was the summer of 2018. I actually met a lot of the Chubbies people at a brick and mortar spot here in Dallas. I got to play a little bit of Mario Kart, got to hang out, really cool dudes. And after 3 hours, they hooked me up with some Chubby shorts, and I've been hooked ever since. I love Chubby shorts, but also, if you guys have ever seen me wear some of the Raider shirts that I've worn, they are really, really comfortable, perfect for work, golf, the pool, literally any occasion out there. Engineered with 4-way stretch fabric that handles swimming laps just as well as it handles lounging poolside. I also love the way that they fit me, my body. I do try to work out my legs from time to time. So if you believe in skies out, thighs out, then chubby shorts is really going to be something that you should look at. With over 2.6 million customers, Chubbies clearly knows how to keep the thighs happy and vibes high. For a limited time, Chubbies is giving our listeners 20% off with code ChatSports at chubbyshorts.com. That's 20% off your order with code ChatSports. Give your thighs the VIP treatment they deserve with Chubbies. Support our show and tell them that the Raiders Report, Mitchell Renz, ended up sending you. So Chubbies, shout out to them for sponsoring today's show of the Las Vegas Raiders, bringing back Eric Stokes on a 3-year, $30 million deal for the silver and black. And Jorge says, I love your sponsors. I hope that you do. Oh, wow, we got a trade. The Colts are sending wide receiver Michael Pittman Jr. to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Crazy day here on the NFL. This is why I want y'all to tune in, because when I do these shows, yes, I'm excited about Eric Stokes, but when other NFL news ends up going down, I'm going to do my best to tell you what that NFL news is. But just look at the last 2 years with Stokes. When you look at the last 2 years with Stokes and you know that you're getting a player, essentially, again, I want people to think about it as a 2-year, $20 million deal, because it's $20 million fully guaranteed. $10 million per year. That ties Stokes to this defense, and I also wonder if you're going to see a lot of 3-year deals here for the Raiders. Are you going to see a lot of 3-year, timey with certain player type of deals to be able to build with the future? That way other players know who they're going to be working with. That way, other agents know what exactly this window is looking like for Eric. But we started yesterday with a much different cornerback room, and today we got Eric Stokes as our cornerback 1. We got Taron Johnson as our starting nickel corner, which is a big-time upgrade over Darnay Holmes, and then you still got the young guy in Darian Porter. Could the Raiders still potentially look to add a Pons, a D'Angelo Pons in the draft, somebody that you're going to be able to get probably in round 2, middle round 2, maybe even round 3. I don't think he's going to be around that long, but the Raiders are clearly showing interest in figuring out this cornerback, figuring out this secondary a little bit quicker. If you didn't see the trade that happened yesterday with Taron Johnson, I'll admit I still don't know what pick exactly, 6th or 7th. The reason why that I say that, this could either be pick 182 or 185. This could be either, I think it was 219 or 227. So those details have still not yet 100% come out. But the Raiders, Taron Johnson, the Raiders, Eric Stokes, the first 2 big moves here essentially around NFL free agency is them bolstering their back end, which also to me could mean maybe the Raiders are looking at a Lee Hunter in the draft. I know they met with him at the Combine. I would much rather the Raiders invest in the draft high in some defensive linemen and some edge rushers. I would also love for the Raiders to spend big on those positions. But the fact that the Raiders brought back Eric Stokes, 3 years, $30 million. I want to know from you, and this is how I'm going to end today's video. What is your one-word reaction to the signing of Eric Stokes? You're going to get hit with a YouTube ad break. While that ad is playing, scroll on down and give me your one-word answer. My one-word answer coming up here in just a moment. Bang for your buck. We're going to make it all one. Outstanding deal here for Stokes, and it's an outstanding deal for the Raiders. This move makes sense for both parties, and I'm excited to see Stokes continuously growing here. Bang for your buck. I think that's one word. Look it up on Webster. That's got to be in the dictionary somewhere. Bang for your buck. If you don't like it, it's my one word. If you guys want to let me know down below, what is your one-word reaction? I see solid from a lot of people, and I agree. Eric Stokes, 3 years, $30 million is very, very solid for Raider Nation. All right, y'all. Oh, man, a lot of other stuff ended up happening. A reminder. What? All right, so here's what's going to happen. Anytime the Raiders end up making a move, what I'm going to end up doing is talk to all of y'all about all the other moves that ended up happening while that deal was ultimately ended up going down. And I know a lot of people got some super chats. I know there's a lot of other people out there. We will get every single question, I promise you. Also, Douglas Barr, you're in the duck race. Ms. Broadway in the duck race. $20 Venmo as it stands right now for a shot to win $80 here on the Raiders Report. And I'm telling you this, we're going to give away over $1,000 today. The more people that get in the duck race, the more money we can give away. Let's quickly roll through some of the moves that have just gone down. Draymond Jones signed a 3-year, $39.5 million deal with the New England Patriots. Kenneth Walker, 3 for $43 to the Chiefs. Cade Otton, we don't have those details yet. Jalen Watson, he ended up you're okay. Watson, 3 for $51. That was the one I just didn't see the money on. 34 guaranteed going to the Rams. Other moves that ended up happening, Jalen Phillips. I mean, I can remember when Carolina gave Trevon Merrick the 3 for $59. To me, that's what this feels like. 4 for $120 for Jalen Phillips is, I love this player. So I think that's a massive overpay. If I'm being like $80 million guaranteed for a player with that many injuries, there's no way that I would have wanted the Raiders to do that deal. And then Michael Pittman Jr. getting traded to the Pittsburgh Steelers. I mean, 15 a year for the Super Bowl MVP, but I mean, if you're Kansas City and you feel like you're a running back away to get that ground game going, they essentially hit the upgrade button on Isaiah Pacheco. At least I think so. Other moves that ended up happening today. Dennis Gardeck, linebacker, ended up going back to Jacksonville. Just push it. Cool. Sounds good. Alec Pierce, 4 years, $116 million. Amadeus Zacchaeus ended up going back to the Atlanta Falcons. And then Eric Stokes, 3 years, $30 million. Other moves that happened earlier today. Rashawn Gary ended up getting traded to the Dallas Cowboys for a 4th-round pick. Cole Holcomb, 2-year, $5 million deal. Sheldon Rankins, 2 years. I thought I saw 2 years for 12. So that might have to be updated. Travis Kelce. Oh, wow. 2 really, really big signings here. The first one, the Miami Dolphins are signing quarterback Malik Willis. Malik Willis going to the Miami Dolphins. It's a 3-year, $67 million deal. I thought he was going to be in the $25 million per year range. He's just under that. So he's coming in at like 22. Coming in somewhere at about $22 million for Malik Willis, who just cut Tua earlier today. They're eating $99 million on the Tua contract. Now Malik, 3 years, $67.5 million deal, $45 million fully guaranteed. Also, former Raider, offensive lineman John Simpson, 3 years, $30 million, staying in Baltimore. If John Simpson got 3 for 30, the offensive line market is about to get broken.
This is such a crazy day.
I love this day, dude. Seriously, guys, to the 5,500 people here, shout out to all y'all that make this show possible. I love NFL free agency. I love being able to hang out here, talk Raiders, talk NFL. Seriously, I appreciate all y'all. Snake, let's go. It's a great day to be a Raider. More to come. If you bleed silver and black, if you're a Raider, if we can get 5,500 Raiders comments down below, I'm freaking ripping this bad boy. Let's go. It's NFL free agency, baby. We got Eric Stokes back. I'm fired the F up. And if you're fired the F up, can I get a Raiders? Raiders! Raiders! Wow, what an unbelievable move for Malik Willis. What's interesting about that, though, Reed, I thought Geno Smith was going to go to Miami. He still can. I talked to a source, and they told me that Miami and Geno wanted to play for the Dolphins. Other big-time NFL breaking news, the New York Giants are signing tight end Isaiah Likely.
Whoa, back with Harbaugh.
3 years, $40 million up to $47.5 million. Isaiah Likely rejoins Harbaugh, which I actually think for that offense, Jackson Dart makes a lot of sense for that organization. More NFL news. The Chicago Bears. The Bears are signing defensive tackle Neville Gallimore to a 2-year, $12 million deal. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What a crazy day today is.
Everything's going
One,
crazy.
two, Ari, John, Ada, Steve, NBA. Let's go, my guy. Pinoy, Trust, the American crew. No, every time I see Ravens pop up on Twitter, I think Raiders instantly. I'm like, ah. At first, I saw Raiders 3-year 40 for a tight end. I was like, what type of offense is this team about to do? CP, Mitch, always overreacting.
What?
Agree to disagree. I'll say this. I get excited, man. I love hanging out with y'all. This is fun, dude. This is a lot of fun. Let's keep the super chats rolling here. Let's keep them rolling. What do we got? What do we got? Thugador. I want Branch pair with Mendoza. I think you're talking about Zachariah Branch, wide receiver from Georgia. He did have a combine meeting with the Las Vegas Raiders, also related to Cliff Branch. I'll say, let's try to push through some of these if we can.
Sure.
Johnny, shout out to the Raiders, to Ogden in Utah. Is that somebody you want the Raiders to go out and get? Ogden in Utah? Or are you saying shout out to Ogden, Utah?
Ogden, Utah, probably.
Ogden, Utah? All right. Malik Willis to Miami? Yep.
Zachary, shout out to you.
Zachary, thank you very much. The Steelers are giving Michael Pittman Jr. 3 years, $59 million. 3 years, $59 million for the 29-year-old Michael Pittman Jr. Cody and the Beard, if no Linderbaum, JPJ center, Penn State guard, I would love that combination. Yeah, he was one of the top players. And again, if you guys want to see who I want the Raiders to target at pick number 14, I already put a video out on the channel yesterday. I talk about the top players, offense, defense, that I want this organization to target. So, I like it. Cody and the Beard. No, so
every time you look down,
every time I just like when I see like my computer like really refresh, I'm like, oh my god. John Thebes, appreciate you, man. Let's have a good day, dude. Let's have a good day. What was that one? Isaiah Likely, Robert out here in New York metro area sports talk radio, still hopelessly hoping the Raiders will. Oh yeah, it's not going to happen, dude. Yeah, and I don't blame New York sports for wanting to talk about it, but to me, I believe Fernando Mendoza is a franchise quarterback, and I have not seen a trade anywhere close. Like, to me, if the Jets want to get the conversation going, it starts with 5 first-round picks, which I know no team's ever going to do. So, then let's not even entertain the idea. I think Mendoza is a franchise quarterback, and I think if you were to ask a lot of teams that have found their franchise quarterback, what would it cost? I think it costs 5 first-round picks. So, if you're not willing to give me that, then I'm not even going to entertain the idea. But, and here's the thing. If they did offer 5 first, that doesn't even mean I would say yes. It just means let's have a conversation, right? Like if I were to walk into Lamborghini, like I'm just walking around there, I'm wasting everybody's time. Now, if I got some money in my pocket, then Lamborghini's going to take me serious. I don't have Lamborghini money. The Jets, if you're offering me 2 first-round picks, don't be shopping in a Lamborghini store. Go be shopping at a Honda store. Jordan, I said don't draft a quarterback at 1. You all screamed, we will get O-line of free agency. We will see. Mitch, name the last top 10 O-line we had. Robert Gallery and the crew. We don't do well in free agency. I mean, the last top 10 offensive line we had was when Derek Carr was playing quarterback. And if you want me to get really technical, technically the Raiders in 2024, when they had Joe Philbin, were a 16th ranked offensive line in terms of run blocking, but they were 7th in terms of pass blocking. You can say to not draft a quarterback at number 1 and overall, and that's totally fine. I believe that the Raiders can and should and will figure out a way to make sure this offensive line is good enough. But you're right, though. If we don't make any changes to the O-line, then I think that conversation deserves to be had. Nathan, character-wise, Linderbaum complete opposite of Wilkins and was thrilled when we got Wilkins. You know, what's crazy is I actually heard nothing but good things from Wilkins. Like, in terms of, like, him as a teammate, it's just when you're doing other stuff, not a good teammate. B. Mello, also breaking news, the New York Jets are signing Joseph Asai. I don't have the deals yet, but he was a Texas guy, outside linebacker. I actually liked him quite a bit when he was first coming out of the draft. B. Mello, yeah, we miss on Pierce, so what are your thoughts on Denzel Boston in the 2nd round? I think he's better than Pierce. bigger, more athletic, great hands, definitely wide receiver 1 material. What says you? I don't think that he's better than Alec Pierce. Again, I liked Alec Pierce because of the fit, because I thought he could run block, because he can do a lot of different things for you. To me, like, if we're going to take a receiver at pick number 36, I would say watch out for KC Concepcion, because the Raiders met with him at the NFL Combine. But here's the thing, though. I do like Boston, though. He's fallen down some players. He's fallen down the board on a few of the guys that I trust. Still could be, though, a first-round pick. We'll see. We'll see. Let's keep it moving.
Sorry.
You're okay.
I'm staring to see if something's happening.
You're okay. B, we seem focused on offense, but why put defense on the back burner? Taron's 29, coming off his worst year in Stokes, hasn't had an interception since 2021. We are building a culture of meh. I'd like to see a big move. And I hear you. I want to see a big move too, but Taron Johnson to me is a good player. Like, the way that I would explain Taron Johnson is very similar to Isaiah Paul-Amal. Do you think Isaiah Paul-Amal is a good player? I know this. I personally do. It's just he wasn't put in the right position last year to succeed. The Bills, I think, tried to cut too many corners, and they asked Taron Johnson to play this, like, linebacker, nickel corner, hybrid role. And when you're 5'11", 200 pounds, like, playing linebacker in the NFL, injuries are going to pop up. But I think if you allow him to do what he's best at, being a slot corner, nickel corner, you're going to like the way that you look, and the fact that they have Al Holcomb, the Raiders do, in that coaching staff, I think that that's another big reason why you brought him in. And sure, Stokes hasn't had an interception since 2021, but Eric Stokes also is a really good cornerback. He allowed 261 yards last season. Like, 261 yards on a defense that literally could not get after the quarterback. I think if you're not excited about the Eric Stokes move, I would encourage you to look beyond the box score, look beyond the stat sheet. And honestly, like, I don't know how often you watch this show, but I would say, are you a loyal watcher? I would say, to me, I would be surprised if you are, because I would be really excited about the Eric Stokes move. And Taron Johnson, I gave a C+, B-. We got a lot of things happening. The Saints are signing defensive tackle John Ridgeway.
I thought you were about to say John Franklin Myers.
No, John Ridgeway, which I actually think Trizzy will be fired up about because he was an Arkansas guy.
Ooh.
So Trace will probably be happy about that one. All right, keep it moving. Ghost, fantasy scenario. Trade first-round pick to the Jets for number 2. I thought you said, this sounds like an absolute nightmare. If you told me, Mitch, what's the worst thing that the Raiders could possibly do, I think this would be it. I'm sorry. I want no part of Arch Manning. I don't think we're even getting close to the amount of draft picks in a trade. Ghost, I don't know who's telling you that that's a good idea, but with all due respect, that's probably one of the worst ideas I've ever seen. Montez, let's go. Good vibes. We need the good vibes, man. We need the good vibes. I'm not trying to be an ass, but if you send me something and I disagree with it that much, like, that's like you telling me, Mitch, what's really smart is when you take a sloppy dump after Taco Bell to not use toilet paper.
Oh.
That's essentially what you just told me was a dream scenario. Kenneth, just got here. Did we get anybody? We did re-sign Eric Stokes. 3 years, $30 million, though I want you to look at it as a 2-year, $20 million deal. It's a good deal for the Raiders. It really is. It's a good deal. Kenneth, appreciate you. Let's go to Tyler Wise next up here. I want Becker, Pierce 2.0, Mendoza reunion in 2027.
Take it.
I would love it, man. I talked to Omar Cooper Jr. at the NFL Combine, and he told me that he actually thought Omar Cooper Jr. was very similar, that Becker was very similar to an Alec Pierce. He also kind of liked the comp of him to Jacoby Myers. I agree with you, though. Like, I think if Becker is able to be on this Raiders team next season, he's kind of an Alec Pierce light. I like that a lot. I do. Johnny Luna, thank you for supporting the show. Zachary Slayton, where is Lockie Tossie? Elijah Surratt in the 4th round? No chance. If Elijah Surratt goes in the 4th round, then there's a video of him, Laramie Tunsil, it, or he got pulled over by the cops that I haven't seen. Elijah Surratt's going to be no doubt a top, I'd say 70 pick in this year's draft. I'd be shocked if he went anything after that. Where is Lockie Tossie? Lockie's still on our roster. On our depth chart, I have him as like the backup left guard or right guard option, I believe. He's an interesting prospect. He's a gigantic human being. He's still, though, learning football from what I understand. Looks like we're just being cheap again, looking for bargain player. I don't know how you can say that, but carry on. I mean, there has been an hour and 2 minutes into the legal tampering period. The Raiders just got Eric Stokes, which should fire people up. You made a trade last night for Taron Johnson, which, again, is a good move. If anything, they overspent on Taron Johnson from a capital standpoint, money-wise, because 8.67 is more than I think that he would have gotten if he would have been released by the Buffalo Bills. Also, I mean, you traded away Maxx Crosby. It's not what the Raiders got to do, and they got to be smart, is you have to lock in certain positions. That way, now that you can go out and spend big, right? Like, what's really important is locking in certain starters to then go out and spend big. What you don't want to do as a Raiders organization is go out and spend big on one player, and now you don't have enough money to be able to fill all your other holes. The Raiders know they have money. These teams know the Raiders have money as well. I'm not worried about it. We'll see. We must spend 90% of our salary cap. That ain't going to happen. Again, you got to be able to pay your rookies as well. When you have the number 1 overall pick, I would say today we started with about $110 million. I would say you're probably going to want to save close to 25 to 30 million of that just in case. So just keep that in mind. All this trading, the first pick talk is dumb. Just go get Mendoza. I couldn't agree with you more, Raider, yo. Also, some news here. Former Packers defensive lineman Kinsley, oh boy, and Barre will sign with the Jets for $10 million. The last name is spelled Enagbare. Again, pronunciation for guys that aren't the Raiders, probably not going to be my best suit. Not going to be my best suit. What's also wild, y'all, we got 6,000 people watching our NFL free agency coverage here on the Raiders Report, and this is by far the most people we've ever had watching the Raiders Report on NFL free agency. I greatly appreciate it. I plan on being live all day today, so hopefully you guys are rocking and are rolling here with me and everybody. Shout out to today's MVP. Right now, as it stands, the only guy that has banged, Nick Sanchez, is the MVP of today's show, and whoever bangs the most on the program, you're going to go home with an awesome, awesome prize on the Raiders Report. Our deals for today, I said every 500 likes, we're going to spin the wheel, which means we're about 200 likes away from another wheel spin. If you want to get your questions or comments on the screen, you're going to have to super chat in order to do that. If you want a chance to win some money, $20 Venmo to get in our duck race, the last time that I checked, it was 20 to win. Drake Jungers, you're in. You don't get to win, Drake. I'm sorry. But you do have a shot to win right now, $90. Also, NFL news, the Tennessee Titans, 2-year deal for quarterback Mitchell Trubisky.
Oh!
Mitchell Trubisky going to the Tennessee Titans on a 2-year deal. If you don't know what March Madness is, I do a tournament every year. First 64 people get in. Winner goes home with $1,600. $1,600. More NFL news. Veteran linebacker Demario Davis is signing with the Jets on a 2-year, $22 million deal that includes $15 million fully guaranteed. Year 15 for Davis. That's crazy. He was with the Jets before, was he not?
I believe so.
I feel like Demario Davis was with the Jets before. I believe. All right, Chuggs just got that out.
Nice.
Perfect. Raiders signed Eric Stokes. And here's everything you need to know about why I love it. Bingo, bango.
Bingo, bango.
Bingo, frickin' bango, man. Bingo, bango. James Pierce?
James Pierre.
Oh, I'm like, sorry, I was scratching my eye. I'm like, James Pierce? What? Like what?
Apparently the Bucks were heavily pursuing him, but no good.
But, like, why are the New York Jets signing a player that's 37 years old?
What?
Bad. I mean, Demario Davis.
God.
Demario Davis. I mean, bad organizations stay bad for a reason. Like, I'm not saying he's not a good player, but why? Aaron Glenn connection? That could also be it. Like, again, Davis spent 5 of his first 6 seasons in New York and now returns to work with Aaron Glenn. But, like, that's a move that you make, though, if you're a team that's in the win-now mode.
Yeah.
Not a rebuild. I don't know, man. Call me. I just don't understand that move at all for both sides. Dominic, talking smack to the Jets like we're any better. I hear you loud and clear, but also if I see a deal that doesn't make sense, I'm going to say it. Just like if I see a deal that the Raiders make, like last year, did you tune in when I freaked out about Devin White and Alex Kappa? Just because the Raiders make a move don't mean I'm going to like it. Will the Tunsil deal drive up Linderbaum's price? I don't think Linderbaum needs anything to help him get his price driven up because it's going to be a high price tag no matter what. NFL news here. Austin Hooper back to the Atlanta Falcons. $3.25 million deal. It's a 1-year deal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Sounds good. Yeah, it's.
Okay.
Whose head? I got you. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on.
There is a lot of stuff going on.
Jersey boy, would you rather sign for a right tackle, Braden Smith, or Juwan Taylor? It's Braden Smith, and it's not close to me. I think Juwan Taylor's one of the more overrated offensive tackles in the league, personally. So I would take Braden Smith. I also think he just fits the style of offense that we're going to play a little bit easier. Dominic, I know, man, I know. PG, what's for lunch in the Chat Sports cafeteria today? Chuggs, I didn't get my lunch order in.
It is.
So for me, I'm just gonna get like a sandwich at this like local spot down below that they love us.
El Pollo Loco.
El Pollo Loco. Damn, I actually love that place.
Burritos, tacos, quesadillas, bowls, salads, and more.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What are you guys munching on today, PG? Like it's NFL free agency day. What are you guys munching on? Peter Woods would be amazing at 14. I think Peter Woods would be an interesting player at 14. I agree. Whole wheat bread? I love whole wheat bread. Like if I'm going to eat a sandwich, I'd actually rather have whole wheat bread than white bread. That's just me, though. Austin says steak, rice, and a little bit of peppers. Some coffee. Yeah, I got plenty of coffee. Pozole from Jesse. That's like my wife's like favorite thing to eat. Pozole. Loves it. Oh, boy. Barbecue chicken sandwich.
Aaron.
Restructure Johnson's $8.1 million base. Basically getting an all-pro caliber nickel for a 2.5 cap hit this year. So what? That's what you're saying the Raiders should do? The only reason, and hear me out here, Aaron, the only reason why I don't know if I would want to do that is because if you restructure the contract, then that means you're probably not going to be able to get him at $0 million guaranteed next season. NFL breaking news, Kenneth Gainwell is signing with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on a 2-year, $14 million deal with $10 million guaranteed.
Wow.
So Tampa Bay, obviously they're losing Rashad White.
Yeah,
I
love that.
I mean, Kenneth Gainwell, I think, is a really good fit with Baker Mayfield. That offense, a little bit of a pass-catching running back for them. Gainwell was one of the backs that I wanted the Raiders to potentially look at since Klint Kubiak did say that he wants to be able to add an RB2 for the Silver and Black this offseason. Gainwell going to Tampa Bay. Arnolfo, I got you in the duck race, my guy. Arnolfo, I got you.
So, Mitch.
Talk to me.
It's a pretty cool hat you got on there.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Think anybody else could get that?
If anybody wants to get a Raiders Report cap, all you got to do is go to chatsports.com/RRshop, and we're going to be able to hook you up. Here, though, we also – is that deal going on now?
Yep, that deal's going on right now.
The other deal that we have going on is we're going to give away for the next hour here, okay? For the next hour, and you have to get the Raiders Report shirt in the next hour. If you get it, 25% off. Add it to your cart, it'll be 25% off here for the next hour. After this hour, it goes back up to the regular price. So if you've ever wanted a Raiders Report shirt, it's Probably, if I had to guess, it's probably going to be like $5-ish off. It's usually $24.99. It's probably what, $19.99 now if my math is mathin'.
And it's good stuff too. Like it's good quality stuff. If anyone has gotten any merch before, they know like the shirts are very high quality. We actually had to try them on to make sure they are good. So
Raiders Report, chatsports.com/RR shop. That link is going to be available all down in the comments and down in the description. Could you put that for me?
Yep.
I mean, if I need to, I can. Tamales and eggs, dude, sounds unbelievable right now. Little tamal, little eggs. I saw this, like, post, and I told Alex about it yesterday, my wife, and it was, like, funny restaurant reviews, and it showed, like, a restaurant review of this woman. Let's call her Karen. And it was like, 1-star review, worst thing I ever ate. I could barely chew on it. And then it was like 2 months later, it showed same person, Karen, 5 stars, don't know how to delete my first review. I just realized that tamales, you have to take off, like, the outside. Which, again, like, for me, I never had a tamale until I came down here. I mean, I probably never had a tamale until I was, like, 25 years old. If you were to just hand it to me, I probably would have ate it like a burrito, not even unwrapped it. Not even unwrapped it. I mean, yeah, if you're going to eat it with the husk on, it's probably not the best thing. Yikes. I know. Hey, man, where I grew up, Chipotle was Mexican food. So, Asian food, there was a guy named John, and he had a John Asian's cuisine. Danville, PA. Shout out to the 570. Shout out to the 570. If you guys want to let me know where your hometown is, where your area code is, let me know. I'm from the 570. Dominic, our receiver 1 was the receiver 3 last season. Yep. That's why we're hoping to make some changes. Oh, wow. Giants, former Ravens punter, Jordan Stout, 3 years, $12.3 million deal. All the former Ravens going to the New York Giants. Isaiah Likely, and now the punter, Jordan Stout. Interesting. I do. What a crazy day already. The amount of signing. How many signings do y'all think that there's been? How many NFL moves have there been in the last hour 15?
I don't know, but it's a lot.
30? 30-ish moves probably?
I think so.
It's got to be up there. I see the 408 down below, 707, 916 from Sparky, 973, 619, 202.
619.
907 Alaska from Dopplerganger. Alaska's crazy. Though I've always wanted to go to Alaska. Alex's dad has always spoke very, very highly of it. Rustin Lowe, you getting in the duck race. More Buccaneers news here.
Oh.
This one's going to fire you up. Former Lions linebacker Alex Anzalone signing a 2-year, $17 million deal. Also, the Patriots have agreed to terms with fullback Reggie Gilman on a 3-year deal worth $12 million, $6 million guaranteed. So New England gets a fullback. Alex Anzalone going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 2 years, $17 million. Dude, there's been so much
stuff going on.
What is the most you're willing to pay for Tyler Linderbaum? Right now, at this current juncture, I would say $25 million per year, which is a ridiculous amount of money to pay Tyler Linderbaum. It's really one of the only positions, though, I'm willing to overspend on. Because I think if you invest that type of money in Linderbaum, you're investing in Mendoza, you're investing in Ashton Genty, you're investing in your offense. But, like, if I had to guess what Linderbaum's going to get, I'm hoping it's 22 to 23. I kind of think, like, that's the ballpark that he's going to be in.
Mm-hmm.
At least I hope so. But then again, I don't think Alec Pierce is going to get 29. 29 is a lot of money for Alec Pierce.
All right.
JF, we've already had one signing. Like, I mean, what are people talking about? We're taking too long. Anybody that's saying the Raiders are taking too long right now, I don't think you have a true grasp of what free agency is. There's also a new rule in free agency where players, if they want, can talk to a team via phone or FaceTime for an hour. But you only get one. So, like, if I'm Tyler Linderbaum, I'm trying to hop on a call with as many teams as possible.
Oh, for sure.
With as many teams as possible. Alex Anzalone to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You know it.
I actually love that.
If Pierce gets $30 million, Puka's going to be a billionaire. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. Though Puka's a difference maker. I mean, I bet you Puka's going to get $42 million a year, the wide receiver position. But he can do a lot of different things for you. If you guys don't already know, hit that subscribe button. Turn on those notifications. If you're having a good time today, if you're staying up to date on all things going on around NFL free agency, I'm going to be here all day today. I'm going to be here all day tomorrow. Going to be here all day Wednesday. Probably going to be here all day Thursday. Might even show up on Friday. I don't know yet. I don't know. 1 hour only special deal, chatsports.com/RR shop if you're trying to get your hands on a Raiders Report shirt.
And it is any Raiders merch. So the hat, and then we also have the hoodie. If you want to get a hoodie, I know it's getting a little bit warmer, but hey, you could pump up the AC and wear your Raiders Report hoodie inside. But it's 25% off until 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central. Is that 11 a.m. Pacific?
3 hours, yeah.
Yep, 11 a.m. Pacific.
Dominic.
Chatsports.com/RR shop.
Dominic, I'm not calling anybody stupid. I'm just saying to have proper expectations, right? Like expecting the Raiders to do all these moves in the first hour is like getting mad at a girl who you've been dating for a month and she said no when you asked her to marry her. It's just you're not setting proper expectations. I didn't call you stupid. I said set your expectations proper. That's all. Proper expectations. Like if you didn't like the Maxx Crosby trade, probably not the proper expectations were set. That's all. Have some patience from Devin, and I agree, Devin.
So that merch deal ends in 40 minutes. 40 minutes until 25% off is no longer. So make sure to get your stuff right now.
Like I just saw Caesar H got one. Shout out to Corey A. Just got one, taking advantage of the deals. When you guys get the merch, I literally get a notification on my phone. Like the moment you hit buy, I get a notification on it.
I think these hats are sick too. And if you want to go see Chuggs as a model.
Roby, deal should be set up by now, though. But if you're a player and you're trying to set big-time money, think about how many other deals, though, are, like, on your board, right? Like, it's not just, like, one deal. Like, if I'm Tyler Linderbaum and I get a big-time deal from the Las Vegas Raiders, the first thing that I'm doing is then I'm going to talk to my agent. I'm going to put that final offer out there to all the other NFL teams like, hey, I'm about to do this. You got one last chance. That's when you get that big-time payday. Or if you're the Raiders, you go, Tyler, here's your final offer from us. And you don't let them hang up the phone.
Whew. Lots of stuff going on, man. Lots of stuff going on.
It's craziness. Craziness day.
Let's hit some super chats.
We're going to keep rolling through some super chats now. We did just cross 2,000 likes here on the program. We got over 6,000 people here in the building. Had to test you, Mitch. Jawan sucks. I mean, what's crazy is Jawan's numbers would be even worse if the Chiefs got flags thrown against them. I don't know. I mean, he's got a lot of false start penalties, and I think he could have an extra 10 false starts. Like, he's every time I watch Jawan Taylor play, I swear he jumps before the ball's even snapped. We got Carlos R. Just got a Raiders Report hat and a Raiders Report t-shirt. Shout out to Carlos.
Let's go.
Shout out to Carlos. The moment you click buy, I see.
We had him on our targets.
Yes, we did.
Reggie Gilliam.
3-year, $12 million for the fullback. Crazy. Agents got to get paid too from East House. You're 100% right. And
Ryan
agents are
Wright.
going to try to get paid.
This is a big punter, it looks like.
I mean, I can't. We've been an hour into this. Panthers cornerback. Oh, wow. Amik Robertson signing a 2-year, $16 million deal, $9.3 million guaranteed, Washington Commanders.
Wow.
Washington Commanders. 2 years, $16 million, 9.3 guaranteed for Amik Robertson. Good for Amik, dude.
Yeah, good for Amik.
Good for Amik. Greg T. Raiders report had. Let's go, Greg T.
Dude, let's go.
I don't think I'm actually allowed to say y'all's last name, so I won't do it, but I'll give you a shout-out. You'll know who you are. You guys know who you are. You guys should make a – oh, wait, here we go. This is a big one. The Chicago Bears are signing safety Kobe Bryant.
Oh, wow.
That's really interesting. So Chicago, obviously, their safety from last season, whose name right now, Christ, is escaping me. He literally led the NFL with 7 interceptions last season.
Byard?
Yep, Kevin Byard. Thank you so much. I was literally picturing his name.
And his number.
And his, like, everything about him, like, on our graphic. I'm like, I can't think of his name. Kevin Byard, he's a free agent. So they're bringing in, I would say, a very similar style player. Obviously, he's a little bit younger. Amik signed, yes, 2 years. No, it wasn't Jaquan Bisker. No, both of those guys are free agents. I like the test, though, Jersey boy. Keep on testing me. Keep on testing me. And reminder, if you guys take advantage of our deal,
yes,
I'm going to give you a shout-out. The autumn win.
Only 36 minutes left.
Sup, Mitch? What do you think would have to happen for Jeremiah Smith next year? Think we could package our picks to go up? Also praying for Hendrickson. I'll say this. I don't think there's any way in hell we're getting Jeremiah Smith. And I know that the Smith family does not like the Raiders very much. Jeremiah is related to Geno Smith, and I think it would cost a lot for us to be able to go up and get him. Now, yes, we have 2 first-round picks next season, but I believe Jeremiah Smith, without a doubt, is going to be a top 5 pick. I just hope that we're nowhere near a top 5 pick. So he's an outstanding receiver. You can't deny it. He's super, super well put together. He's basically Julio Jones to me. Would love for the opportunity, but I don't see it happening. The Tennessee Titans are signing former Giants tight end Daniel Bellinger. Daniel Bellinger. Bald dad that cooks. Lunch equals, have you been to Ari's Pantry? I have not.
Oh, that looks
I mean, I'll say this.
Close to where we are.
The guy with the name Bald Dad that cooks.
I'll go where he goes.
Like, you know, like I'm already in. I'm already in.
No, I totally agree. If I see something, if I see like a recommendation from somebody that has that name.
Wow, we just got a bunch of people to bought some Raider Sports stuff. Shout out to Gabriel S. Shout out to Stephen Stephen H. That's on me. Daniel C. Shout out to Jose O. Big shout out to Jaden B. What's going on, JS? What's going on, Jeffrey W?
Don't miss out.
Jonathan C. Shout out to my guy, Nick P.
Don't miss out. Also, if you want to see Chuggs as a model, I think that's probably the best part about it. Yeah, the merch is pretty cool, but you get to see Chuggs as a hat model.
It's wild.
I don't know if that's AI, but
AI's getting out of hand.
It's getting out of hand.
I don't think – I mean, Jeremy's – again, I wasn't here when they did it. So there's a part of me where it's kind of like Bigfoot. I want to believe that it's not AI. I want to believe.
Me too.
But if you showed me a picture of Bigfoot right now out in the woods, I'd be like, that's AI.
But it used to not be.
I know. Hey, maybe AI's been around a lot longer than what we think.
Maybe yes or no, do you believe in Bigfoot?
Hey, Dom, I'm just going to put you in timeout, dude. I don't appreciate that comment. And at the end of the day, I'm here for the nation. I'm here for all of y'all. I'm here to provide content. So, Dom, I'm just going to put you in timeout. Maybe you can come back and be normal when you get back. Shout out to you, though. Buddy Bear, my life is one big complicated drinking game. Shout out to Buddy Bear the GOAT. You changed up the @ handle. Lord Buddy Bear in the building.
In the building. Got a couple more super chats.
I mean, what are we talking about? Why are we ragging Spytek? This has been good so far. What are we talking about? Shout out to Manuel R. Shout out to Alan W. Shout out to Zachariah M. Shout out to Crystal Marie M. Shout out to Travis P. Appreciate all y'all.
I think there's
You know what's crazy?
people are saying yes to Bigfoot.
Jeremy Chuggs, not AI.
Oh.
I got.
Did you get confirmation from
Arnold sent me all the pictures of Jeremy that they took with the Raiders Report hat.
So that's real Jeremy. That is real Jeremy. Maybe just edit it a little bit.
Jacob R. got one. Another one for Zachariah.
Nice.
Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go. Devon.
Dude, I think like buying merch from like your favorite YouTube channel or something like that, I think is so cool because if you see someone out, like even if you're like not in Las Vegas, you're out and somebody has a Raiders Report hat on and you have the shirt on, it feels like you just like point at them and be like, hold on a second.
You're going to go introduce yourself.
What's your handle? Have I seen you in the chat before? Like I think that's so cool. I think that's and you got to take advantage because it's 25% off until 2 p.m. Eastern time.
I just saw Eric Stokes tweet out
30 minutes.
something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he just tweeted out something about the Raiders. He's pretty fired up, man.
Nice.
Let's go, Eric.
You need your guys when they get re-signed. You need them to. That is me.
Cool.
Okay, and then. Cool.
Come on, Stokes.
Okay.
Let's go, baby. Eric Stokes just tweeted, let's effing go. Let's effing go, Stokes. Just tweeted out, Raiders. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Eric Stokes is fired up.
Interesting question here.
How do you feel about signing Kyler for a one-year deal since he's cheap? So I'll say it like this. You know, I don't think that Kyler Murray is a good leader. I've been told that by people that know Kyler Murray well. Again, he kind of like lives down here in this area. But at $1.2 million, you have to at least entertain the idea. If the Raiders are legitimately looking for a quarterback that they want to start for 1 year and 1 year only, then and they're trying to win, I think Kyler Murray at $1.2 million is the best option that you can go with because of the price tag that's tied to him. And not saying that he's the best quarterback out there, and I don't really want him for a long-term option, but if you told me that the Raiders have already made their decision that Fernando Mendoza is not going to start, like to me, I want to start Fernando Mendoza. I don't want to roll another option out there. I think starting Mendoza, you have AOC as a quarterback too, and then if you want to add a veteran into this room, that's what I would do. But if they do truly want to set Mendoza for a year, bring in Kyler Murray on a $1.2 million deal. And if you're like, Mitch, why would he sign that? It's so he can make $37 million on his other contract. The situation is the exact same situation as what Russell Wilson dealt with a few years ago, where he'll make more money signing a $1.2 million vet contract unless he gets a deal more than $38 million, which he's not going to get a deal more than $38 million. So again, it's not that I like Kyler Murray, but Kyler Murray at $1.2 million, or would you rather bring in Kirk Cousins for $20 million? Would you rather bring in Aaron Rodgers for $25 million? Like what are your options out there? You're not going to find a better deal than Kyler at 1.2.
Yeah.
And I don't even really like Kyler Murray. But I would entertain the idea only if the Raiders told me, yeah, we're just going to sit Mendoza for the first year. I personally think that it would be better. Hey, Mitch, is there a code for the 25% off deal? I'm under the impression you just add it to the cart and you're good to go.
Yep. Once you add, and it's only like the Raiders Report, like the hoodie, the shirt, and the hat. If you get anything, when you put it in the cart and then you go all the way to the end, it'll take it off automatically. But only until 2 p.m. Eastern time. So we got 28 minutes, and then it won't do it automatically.
Shout out to Carl T. Shout out to Corey R. Matthew G. Steve G. Stephen F. Salvador M. Shout out to Tucker L. Louis M. D-Town dude, every time. TR, Mark R. Every time y'all hit purchase, I literally see the name pop up. Eric N. What's going on? Robert S. What's going on? What's going on?
I see Strauss.
Also, NFL news, the Lions are signing center Cade Mays.
Oh.
So sometimes in the NFL, dominoes end up happening. Once the dominoes start to fall, could that be a first domino that ends up going? Does Tyler Linderbaum now end up happening? I don't know. We'll see. Black Lion Supreme. Why on God's earth would you cut Aiden O'Connell? Makes zero sense. He's a great
9-8 Raider Nation for life.
He's a great backup.
Said, I ordered the wrong size hoodie on accident. Is there a way to change the size or cancel the order and reorder?
I have no idea, bro.
Well, if you're okay with it, if you want to tell me the name on the order, in the chat right now, I'm not telling you to give away your full name, but whatever you ordered, I can see your name and we can change it manually. But
okay.
Oh, he got it. Okay.
We got it. Yeah, we're just going to have to get rid of Rebel. Thanks for getting rid of Dom. He's just an angry elf. I don't know, man. He's I don't know, man. Dom is cooked. Yeah, everyone say, nah. Nah. Hey. Dom, go get a light.
Strohs, what size would you like?
Later.
Yeah, why cause issues? Don't cause issues. We're here hanging out.
Hey, Mitch, if we miss out on Linderbaum, who are the linemen who fit our system that we should sign? The other top offensive lineman that I would look for the Raiders to get, David Edwards, offensive guard would be somebody. Braden Smith at right tackle, another player I'm going to throw out there. Joel Bitonio, I'll throw him out. Isaac Selamalu. Let's say somebody along the lines of a Zion Johnson could be an interesting pick. Actually, y'all might hate me for what I'm about to say. Dylan Parham. I think Dylan Parham, with the proper coaching, could be an interesting player. And there's been actually quite a bit of interest around him. According to sources, the Cardinals, Dolphins, 49ers are interested in Kendrick Bourne. Could be interesting. If we miss out on Linderbaum, you're going to see me turn my attention very much so, and I mean this, very much so, to pick 14 being an offensive lineman. All right, so the Lions deal for Cade Mays, center. 3-year, $25 million, $14 million guaranteed. Yep. Holy Raiders report purchases. Jacob R. So for those of you that don't know, we're kind of doing a little bit of a competition today at Chat Sports.
I was going to say.
Of who can sell the most of their personal merch. We're crushing right now. We are absolutely, positively crushing right now.
And what could you get?
Fat Bearded Dad just got one. Let's freaking go, Fat Bearded Dad.
And what are you getting? You're getting a Raiders Report shirt. You're getting a Raiders Report hat. Maybe a hoodie. I know it's getting warmer, but could always use a hoodie. I'm wearing a hoodie right now.
Let's go.
Chatsports.com/RR shop.
Still kicking. The Falcons are signing veteran Nick Folk to a 2-year deal. 41 years old Nick Folk. Still getting contracts in the NFL, man. Good for him. Nick Folk, you in. Other people here that are trying to get in our duck race. The last name that I saw was Rustin Long. I want to get Gabe O-R-O Pizza. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Also, Michael Houston. I got you. You're in. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $120 here on the Raiders Report. Corey A., John A., Shane O., what's going on with T. Treadman K? Kevin, what up, Kev? You're an OG watcher. That's what's going on. Andrew, that's a long-time guy.
Let's go.
Jason P., love it. Love it. Keep it going, guys.
Yeah, we're trying to beat. I mean, I think our biggest competition is the Bears channel.
Yeah,
the Bears channel, they get a lot of people buying their merch. So if we could beat them, that would be huge.
All right, let's keep pushing through some of these super chats here, though.
Yes, sir.
Are you and Chuggs about to switch?
In a second.
All right, I want to keep on pushing.
Yeah.
Some NBA news. Former San Antonio Spurs first-round pick Malachi Branham has signed into the G League. There you go.
There we go.
I don't even know who that guy is. Jerry
see
Watson, did you see Unk and Ocho say Brady blocked the Maxx trade to New England? he's still mad they didn't re-sign him. Yeah, I heard some speculation and some rumors that, Brady wouldn't send Maxx Crosby to Mike Vrabel. I'm not going to say that I think it's true or not true. I don't necessarily know, but I don't know. I would be shocked if that was true, but at the same time, you're not just going to send a player to one of your buddies for the hell of it. Like, I don't think New England probably gave as good of an offer as what Baltimore did, because the Patriots' first-round pick, 31. Ravens, 14. That's essentially pick 14 for pick 31 is probably like you're getting an extra second-round pick put in. That is how I would look at it. Like, if you trade it back from 14 to 31, you're getting another first-round pick, but you're also going to probably get a second and something else on top of that.
We answered this one, right?
Mitch.
Oh, no.
Yes, we did.
We're at the end of our line.
Yes, we did.
Okay.
All right, so now what's going to happen up here is this is going to recycle through to the very front of NFL free agency.
Mm-hmm.
This deal happened on February 21st.
I know.
February 21st, and now it's literally just going to be every move since then, it's going to cycle through.
I go back and forth, though.
Yeah.
What the heck?
We'll go recent, not recent. It's all good.
We got Fletch Raider going in order. Sorry, guys.
You're good. Unless you bang, then you can jump to the very front of the line.
So I have a little peek behind the curtain. That top graphic right there is on an auto. It'll push that graphic across for you guys to see, and it may push across the Super Chat with it. Sometimes it happens. So, hey, by the way, 21 minutes left. 25% off until 2 p.m. Eastern for the Raiders Report merch. Get a hat, get a hoodie, get a shirt, whatever you want. We're trying to beat all the other channels at Chat Sports in this hour. So it's like a power hour. We need to beat every other Chat Sports because it's a competition here. Always competition here at Chat Sports.
Brian Baca, Jorge E. Shout out to my guy Hong. What's going on, Hong? You in? Brian Nichols, I got you in the duck race. Darius Davis in the duck race. If you're like, Mitch, what the hell are you talking about? Also, Brian, I saw you also got in our March Madness. Brian Baca, you're in. If you want to get in March Madness and the duck race, just Venmo me 70. Sean Irish getting in the duck race. If you don't know what a duck race is, it's essentially a 50-50 raffle, $20 Venmo. You would go home with $180. We will do that at the very, very end of today's show. All right, let's keep it moving. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving.
There
Next
we go.
one should be T.R. Lil Watts. Thoughts on Wyatt Teller? I think he could be good. I like Wyatt Teller. He is an offensive lineman that I've featured and I've talked about before on this show. It's just how healthy is he going to be able to be? And obviously you just never know those answers. But Wyatt Teller would be an upgrade for our offensive line. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Love your energy today.
Ooh.
Keep it positive. I'm going to keep it positive. Right? I mean, the number one thing I told myself that I'm going to do is I'm going to be a positive Raider fan in the offseason. Don't get me wrong. If they do something that I don't like, I'm going to tell you that I don't like it. But until that happens, I'm going to be positive. I'm going to be having a good day because in my mind, I'm hanging out right now with two of my best buddies at work. Over 5,700 people right now tuning into this show. And I know this. I just got a text message that said buckle up. So let's see. I don't know. Department of Homeland Security.
It was a text from the department or the police
No,
department.
I mean, one of my
reminding you to put your seatbelt on.
one of my buddies who gives me
click it or ticket.
One of my buddies who gives me good scoops from time to time. He just said buckle it up. So,
woo!
Hang on, I'm gonna text him. Let me see.
Let's go.
Hang on. Who do you think it is? Who do you think buckle it up is? I mean, dude, if it's Linderbaum, I'm about to go the F up. I don't even know. I would. If it's Linderbaum, get ready. I'm telling you. Soup Kitchen on the Raiders Report with Dirty Mitch and the boys. And after the mouthful I just saw Jeremy take of that burrito, he's sitting next to me. That burrito looks gas. Greedy, going to barbecue some carne asada today.
Ooh.
And watch this, Greedy. We live in downtown Dallas. Can you send it? Can you send it? I got a few more people. Duck Race, Frank, Arias, and then Chef Whaley. I got you in, Jeff, though I also see apparently Mike Evans has told teams he wants a 1-year, $27 million contract.
See, I told people.
No chance. That's honestly $13 million more than I'd be willing to give him.
Well,
that's my math's bad. That's $9 million more.
I'm
not even close.
Moose said he'd give
Jeff, I also saw you're
14.
in March Madness.
He'd give 14.
Yeah, I mean that's not going to happen. We have 20 spots left for our March Madness,
and we have 17 minutes left until you don't get 25% off for the Raiders Report merch. And we got to beat all the other teams. We're in a good spot right now, but other people are doing this deal right now too. So we got to take advantage.
But he hasn't responded. Son of a gun. Blake still sad about the Maxx trade. Hope this is nothing like Mac trade. Waste the pick. Shout out from the 337. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, man. To me, the way that the Maxx trade it has to be able to make sense is can you turn that Maxx Crosby trade into multiple different starters? And for a team that's got multiple different holes on that offensive line, multiple different holes on the defense, multiple different holes just on both sides of the football, even special teams, you need to be able to replace a guy like Maxx with 4 to 5 quality starters. And I hope that it happens. But, again, man, I talked to Maxx on he got traded Friday night. I talked to Maxx on Saturday. I talked to some people of the Crosby family. He's obviously excited, but I also want people to realize, he's very much heartbroken because he does love the Raiders, and I'm very confident he will end his career with the Silver and Black. Did you skip my super chat? No, I did not. Trade back 14 or next year's first to get this year's. We need a lot and have a quarterback. I love next year's draft, and you just never know what can happen to certain teams. And the reason why that I say that is simply because the Baltimore Ravens, everyone's like, oh, Mitch, it's going to be a high pick. It's going to be a high pick. You don't know that. If Lamar Jackson gets hurt, that could very much be a 14th pick, right? Did we think that the Kansas City Chiefs were going to be a top 10 pick? No. You never know exactly what's going to happen. No. The 49ers apparently have been receiving calls about Fred Warner. Apparently, the New York Giants are one of the teams interested in Fred Warner. I mean, if Fred Warner got traded, Tyler Linderbaum, Las Vegas Raiders! Let's go! Let's go! Las Vegas Raiders have just got a deal for Tyler Linderbaum. A record-setting 3-year, $81 million. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's freaking go. 3 years, $81 million, Tyler Linderbaum. Coming to the Las Vegas Raiders. $60 million guaranteed. Buckle it up, Buttercup. Buckle it up, Buttercup. The Las Vegas Raiders. Tyler Linderbaum. Oh, my goodness. Breaking news. The Las Vegas Raiders have just gone out and they have signed Tyler Linderbaum. 3 years, $81 million, $60 million guaranteed. I literally just got a text message on the Raiders report that said, buckle it up. And if you're ready to party, if you're ready to get a little bit wet and wild, buckle it up, Buttercup. The number one free agent that I wanted the Raiders to sign. I'm the number one guy. Linderbaum. Why? You're investing in Fernando Mendoza. You're investing in Ashton Genty. You're investing in Brock Bowers. You're investing in the Klint Kubiak system. Now, he is the highest paid center in the NFL. Him next to JPJ. Better fire the F up, because I'll tell you this, if I'm JPJ, I'm fired up to play next to Tyler Linderbaum. Subscribe, follow me wherever you're watching this video. Let's freaking go. Linderbaum, welcome to the nation. Come on, y'all. Tyler Linderbaum. Tyler Linderbaum. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. 3 years, $81 million. It's a lot of money for a center, dude. It's a lot of money. I mean, dude, you're talking about what, about $26.5 million per year? What is that math? What's 81 divided by 3? 81 divided by 3, $27 million a year? $27 million a year for Tyler Linderbaum. Grade the deal, A, B, C, D, or F. The way that I want fans to really look at this, though, again, it's basically like 2 years that you're getting him for because he's got $60 million guaranteed. I mean, again, I love this move. If you're going to overspend, there's one area where the Raiders should have overspent, and it's for this guy right here. Is it a little bit extra money than what I thought it was going to be? Yep. You're damn right it is. But don't just look at it as we just spent $27 million on a center. I want you to look at it as we just spent $27 million on Fernando Mendoza. We just spent $27 million on our first-round pick last season in Ashton Genty. We just spent $27 million on Brock Bowers. We just spent $27 million investing into the Klint Kubiak system. Man, oh man. My source just texted me a big old smiley face. You son of a gun. You son of a gun. Buckle it up, Buttercup. Let's go. Here we go. Apparently the Ravens and the Commanders and the Browns were very interested in Linderbaum, but money talks. Marco! Bang! Pull up, y'all. Pull up. Linderbaum is a Raider.
5 more bangs, I'm doing a boot. 5 bangs for Linderbaum, I'm doing a boot. Let's go!
We're doing Linderbangs. We're doing Linderbangs here on the Raiders Report. We got 7,000 people here in the building. Craig Nelson. Bang! We got a Linderbang. A Linderbang. Hey, if you bleed silver and black and you wanted to invest in the trenches, let's go. I should also say Tyler Algier going to Arizona.
Who gives a shit?
I agree. Who gives a shit? Linderbaum. Cheers to all y'all.
Let's go. Let's go. Give me your one-word reaction down below. One word for Linderbaum. Mine, change. This is a massive change.
Mine, investment. You're making an investment into Mendoza, Ashton Genty, Klint Kubiak, Tyler Linderbaum.
Let's go.
Tyler Linderbaum is a Raider. Holy shit, man.
Dude, you know who's the happiest actually out of everybody?
Who?
Ashton Genty.
Ashton Genty has fired the F up, and I know I am too, man. I have fired the F up. Tyler Smith was originally the highest paid interior offensive lineman. It now belongs to Tyler Linderbaum. Oh my goodness. I can't feel my face when I'm with all of you. That's how I feel right now. I can't even believe it. I don't know what to do with my hands. But, like, this is one of those things where, again, like, what if you weren't able to get this deal done unless you traded Maxx because you got that extra $30 million? Like, this is an outstanding deal for Las Vegas. I don't give a flying flip if it's an overpay. It is an overpay. But again, if I'm going to overpay, I want to overpay at a position where you make everybody else around you better. Like, if you're going to trade away a guy like Maxx Crosby, you better make an investment. And you better make the right investment. This is the right investment. You're investing in the trenches. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy. Coming up here on the Raiders Report, we're going to tell you everything that you need to know about Tyler Linderbaum. Everything that you need to know, because this is the big-time deal. Where are y'all at saying, what about Spytek? Where are y'all at? Where are you at? This is a hell of a move here by John Spytek. This is a hell of a move by the Las Vegas Raiders. This is a big-time changing move here, man. $27 million. I don't care if you think it's too much money. This is a great move for the Raiders. Oh, dude, my source is texting me right now. He's literally said, he goes, I wasn't going to tell you it was Linderbaum. You son of a gun, you. Cool. Tyler Linderbaum is a Raider. Holy shit, man. I know we still got a ton of money. We still got a bunch of other moves that we're going to be able to make. I had a source text me about 10 minutes ago, and he said, buckle it up. It might be 15 minutes now. Don't quote me. And I was like, what's happening? What's happening? He sent me a smiley face. I'm a happy man right now. Yeah, we knew that one.
More importantly, 8 minutes left on the merch deal.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Tyler Algier, he ends up going to the Arizona Cardinals. Let me, Chuggs, give some shout-outs here. I want to try to get this out on my socials, if that's okay with you.
Here we go. Here we go. Keep on giving me your one-word reaction.
I can't believe it right now, dude.
Tyler Linderbaum.
I can't believe it. I'm so happy.
Can we get a Bash Brothers shirt? Linderbaum and JPJ?
Great job, Raiders.
We got the Bash Brothers on the interior now for Raider Nation. How are we feeling? No more pressure up the interior. No more 2-yard runs up the middle. We got our guys on the interior. Tyler Linderbaum, JPJ in the middle. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Mitch, he's about 6 to midnight right now. The desk is a-moving.
I'm telling you this right now. It's there is a lot of movement going on below my desk right now.
Hell yeah.
There is a lot of movement going on below this desk right now.
7,000 rowdy Raider fans in the chat. And
Linderbang.
Oh, wait. What do you want to change the live title to?
Just put Tyler Linderbaum in there. I don't care. It could literally just say Tyler Linderbaum for all I care. Albert Breer, the Raiders signing free agent center Tyler Linderbaum to a 3-year, $81 million with $60 million fully guaranteed per source. That's $27 million per year, 50% past the previous of the top center market. Unbelievable, man. And we still have so much more money to spend. We got a lot more money to spend. Be aggressive, Spytek. I freaking love it, man. Oh, my God, do I freaking love it. I know that we got right now 7,000 people here in the building. I know I'm not the only one fired the F up that the Las Vegas Raiders just signed Tyler Linderbaum. I'm trying to put some stuff out on Instagram. I'm trying to put some stuff out on social media. If you don't know, we're doing a merch deal. If you buy anything that says Raiders Report on it, 25% off. 25% off. Why? If you see somebody rocking a Raiders Report hat and a Raiders Report shirt, you better go up and introduce yourself. And I say that because we're friends, we're family here, and it's so much more than a YouTube channel. Today's a great fucking day, man.
We're down by 5.
Today's a great fucking day to be a Raider.
We're down by 5. We just got a Linderbaum spike. Let's get in there and get some shirts. Come on.
It's a great day to be a Raider. Every day's a great day to be a Raider. Today just feels a little bit different. If you don't think the 2026 offseason feels a little bit different, check your pulse right now. Feels different. It feels a little bit different. It feels a little bit different. Right. What'd you say? No, I think I'm okay.
I'm good.
Holy cow, holy cow, holy cow, holy cow. We just got freaking Tyler Linderbaum, man. We just got freaking Tyler Linderbaum. Right. I'm going to have a word with my source. I'll tell you that right now, son of a gun. Bro, I mean, honestly, that reminded me, it's not Spytek. I want to be very clear on that. But it reminds me, like, when I was talking to Spytek at the Combine, I'm like, what are your needs? And he laughed at me. He laughed at me. Great job, Raiders. Great job, great job, great job. I'm trying to tweet this out. Unfortunately, though, the internet could not be any slower.
It could be.
Yeah, maybe, I guess, but it wouldn't be good. I'll tell you this, if the internet got any slower, we probably shouldn't be doing anything with the media. All right, let me just tweet this out. And then what's going to happen here, y'all, is we're going to get into our entire cut around Linderbaum. I'm going to give you guys my God-honest opinion.
60 mil fully guaranteed.
What do you mean?
For Linderbaum.
It's 81 mil.
I know, 60 million fully guaranteed.
Oh, yeah. I look at that as a no-doubt investment, but here's one thing that I'm going to say, okay? And I want you to think about what I'm about to say. The Raiders in years past, when they start signing guys, they have a window, okay? I think the window that the Raiders are looking at, 3-year window. Why is that important? When you draft a rookie quarterback like Fernando Mendoza, I think what that's saying is it's a 3-year window. They're going to try to win. Obviously, they're going to try to win, but you go all in for the next 3 years here. It's going to be a building process. But the first deal, Eric Stokes, 3-year deal, right? The deal that we saw today, 3-year deal. Keep in mind how many more 3-year deals you're going to see end up ultimately going down. It's definitely going to be something. We should have player cards. What? Talk to me. Oh, what happened? Travis Etienne is going to the Saints. That's actually where he's from, is it not? I'm pretty sure he's from that area. Wow.
All right, here we go. We're about to give you 8 to 10 minutes on Tyler Linderbaum plus all the other Raiders moves so far.
I'm going to say to you what I say to my wife. I'm about to give you the best 8 to 10 minutes you've ever had. And if you want more than that, then you're going to have to watch live. I don't know. Let's go, man. I don't know. Coming up, let's talk about Tyler Linderbaum. Chubbies? Yep, sounds good. Here we go. We got some NFL breaking news. The Las Vegas Raiders have just signed center Tyler Linderbaum to a 3-year, $81 million deal, $60 million guaranteed. He is now the highest paid center in the National Football League, making $27 million per year. Is this move an overpay for a center? If you're looking at center and center alone, yes, it is an overpay at $27 million per year. But that's not the way that I want Raider fans to look at this. When you're number one in salary cap space, when you have the number one overall pick, when you trade away a player like Maxx Crosby, if you're going to overspend, the number one spot that you overspend in is with Tyler Linderbaum at that center position. Because by the Raiders going out and getting Linderbaum, let's give a little bit of a round of applause here for John Spytek. Let's give a little bit of a round of applause here to Klint Kubiak, because Tyler Linderbaum is an investment in Ashton Genty. It is an investment in Brock Bowers. It is an investment in Fernando Mendoza. You know who else this is a massive investment in? Klint frickin' Kubiak. If you want to run the Klint Kubiak offense, you better be able to win in the trenches. And also, it's not a shock to anybody, Jackson Powers Johnson is going to be playing guard. I will mention and I will talk about JPJ, but I want to be very clear here. The Raiders have no plan on moving on from JPJ. I spoke to people close to Jackson Powers Johnson before NFL free agency, and they told me he is more than okay and more than happy to play either left guard, right guard, anywhere on the offensive line is what they told me. So if you think that the Raiders going out and signing Tyler Linderbaum impacts Jackson Powers Johnson at all, that's not true. The Raiders are bolstering their interior offensive line. They believe that they're going to go out and get in the trenches, and they go out and get my number one free agent. My number one free agent that I wanted the Raiders to go out and get was Tyler Linderbaum, and it's been now officially. It officially happened. If you're watching this live show, we got over 7,200 people here in the building. I got a text message about 5 minutes before the Linderbaum news happened, and all it said was, buckle up. To my source out there, I appreciate you. You gave me a heart attack. I see your smiley face right now. But, this is why I want people to hit that subscribe button. Only people that were watching this live knew that something big was about to happen. And I'm not somebody that's going to sit up here and act like I got sources, but when I get information, I'm going to share it with all of y'all. And I'm a Raider fan today that was waiting on that big-time move. I like the Eric Stokes move. Think it's a really good move for the Raiders, but you do that Eric Stokes move so you can swing for your home run. And this one is back. Get out of here, ball. Tyler Linderbaum to the Las Vegas Raiders. This instantly. Oh, dude. You guys want to. Oh, God. Oh, God, does that look good? Oh, boy, I just went from 6 to frickin' midnight. If you did too, give me a 6 to midnight down below, because we got to be able to face the facts. Yes, we still have a lot of money. Yes, we still have a lot of other needs. But Tyler Linderbaum next to Jackson Powers Johnson is straight out of the movie The Mighty Ducks, Knuckle Puck Time. They're talking the Bash Brothers. Like, I'm talking Jerry Danley, Bayou Raider type of Bash Brother type of shit. We're going to dominate people now on the interior. We are going to be a physical football team that's going to run the rock. You want to be a run-first team? This is how you do it. Fernando Mendoza needed to be a run-first team. Now, I'm not going to sit up here and act like I don't know some of the issues that Linderbaum faces from a pass protection standpoint. I understand it. I really, really do. He needs to be better in pass protection. But this is going to be a run-first team, and there's not a better run-blocking center in the NFL than Tyler Linderbaum. He's never had lower than a 78 overall grade on PFF in terms of run blocking. Though, I know it's a lot of money. 3 years, $81 million. Pinned comment here on today's show. Was this too much money to pay a center? Yes or no? Let me know down below. My answer is going to be coming up here right after this YouTube ad break. No for the Raiders. Yes for a lot of other NFL teams. And that's the way that you have to look at this situation. I don't care if Tyler Linderbaum at that price tag for a lot of other teams doesn't make sense. But when you have the number one, and I mean it, number one pick, number one amount of money in NFL salary cap, you just traded away Maxx Crosby. If there was a spot to overpay, this was the spot to do it. You could have offered him almost anything. I mean, we were making jokes about, let's give Tyler Linderbaum a blank check. I remember growing up as a kid. I remember watching that movie, Blank Check. It was only $1 million. $1 million when I was a kid growing up felt like, a true blank check type of moment. But the Raiders made an investment. And John Spytek, you made a promise to me last offseason that you value the trenches. We've had conversations. You know what those conversations are. I appreciate you being a man in your word, and I appreciate that you sticking to your word, saying that we will invest in the trenches. And that's exactly what the Las Vegas Raiders did by going out and getting Tyler frickin' Linderbaum. If you don't know today's show sponsor, it's Chubbies. And it could be Chubbies for multiple different reasons here. I'll tell you this, I need extra strength shorts, and luckily I got them on with our sponsor Chubbies today. They are engineered with 4-way stretch fabric that handles swimming laps as well as it does lounging poolside. I love the way that my legs look in these bad boys, though I'll tell you this, if I was wearing Chubby shorts right now and you were around me after this Linderbaum move, you would say, Mitch, you need something a little bit longer than those 4-inch seams. Chubbies is celebrating 15 years, the original shorts that redefine proper length. Same iconic fit, same comfort first design, and the same easygoing vibe that's built the brand. For a limited time, Chubbies is giving our listeners 20% off with code CHATSPORTS at chubbyshorts.com. That's 20% off your order with code CHATSPORTS. Give your thighs the VIP treatment that they deserve with Chubbies. Support the Raiders Report. Tell them that we sent you. And if you want some Raiders Chubby stuff, they got it available to you. This link is going to be available to y'all down in the comments, down in the description of today's program. If you're fired up about the Tyler Linderbaum move, well, I don't know about y'all. I feel like, honestly, if there was a swimming pool around here, I would take my Chubby shorts, I'd run into a pool, I'd give you the best damn cannonball I got to offer. But I mean it. From work, golf, play, I love Chubbies, and I think you guys will too. Let's look at some of the other moves that happened here recently. This was a trade that ended up going down late last night. Taron Johnson, 7th rounder to the Raiders, and we get a former Pro Bowl corner, really good in the nickel. So now your nickel corner starter, locked in. Eric Stokes, cornerback, locked in starter. Tyler Linderbaum, another starter. Here's what I'm going to say, right? $27 million for Tyler Linderbaum is a lot of money, no doubt about it. You save $30 million from Maxx Crosby. the way that I want people to look at it is like, what if I told you it was Maxx Crosby's over here, we're able to get Tyler Linderbaum and 2 first-round picks. Is that worth it? You could look at it like that. Tyler Linderbaum, 2 first-round picks for Maxx Crosby. I'll tell you that. I think that sounds pretty damn good. So what about this? It's funny. I'm obviously live here. I've been live for multiple hours. And a lot of people were like, oh, John Spytek this, John Spytek that. What's your confidence level in Spytek and Klint Kubiak as it stands right now? Scale it from me 1 to 10. 1, you got no confidence in this regime. 10, you believe in what they are doing. We wanted aggressiveness. Excuse me. I wanted them to be aggressive as well. My confidence level in Spytek and Klint Kubiak after making a deal for Tyler Linderbaum, I'm coughing. I know it looks like I'm crying, but I'm going to give it a 10 because Klint was my number 1 head coach candidate. John Spytek was my number 1 GM candidate. I have said for a long time that the way that John Spytek looks at football is very similar to the way that I believe that I look at football. The Raiders have been a very bad team for a long time, but the 2026 season, off-season, just feels completely different, man. I'm proud to be a Raider. Today is a great fucking day to be a Raider. And when you add Tyler Linderbaum, if you want to play some of that fuck you football, we're going to be able to do it today. And we're going to be able to do it this season. You put him and JPJ next to each other. Look at the run blocking grades. Look at the consistency. Linderbaum was a high school wrestler at Iowa. I don't know if y'all know anything about Iowa wrestling. You got to be a tough mother effer to be an Iowa wrestler. Then you pair that with JPJ, who, by the way, also high school wrestler. Jackson Powers Johnson and Tyler Linderbaum together building this offensive line, they're going to beat up some people. And they are. They're going to bully some people around. And I said that he was easily the top offensive lineman in NFL free agency. He was easily one of the top players out there that the Raiders should go out and get. The video that I did, he was my number 1 free agent months ago. My number 1 top interior offensive lineman for Kubiak. Oh, wow, that was cool. Oh, Tyler Linderbaum in a Raiders jersey. I'm very happy. I'm a lot like a lot of y'all. I woke up today not knowing exactly what was going to happen, but I woke up today with hope because if you're a Raiders fan, you got to be hopeful. You got to be a little bit crazy. And this is one of those moves that I'm happy I get to share this experience with over 7,000 people that are tuned in right now watching the show because I'm going to remember this. Because I think that this is going to be one of those moves that we look back on it and we go, why are the Raiders back on track? Tyler Linderbaum signing, never had lower than a 78.7 PFF run grade. He fits perfectly in our zone scheme. He's a hell of an athlete. He's going to be able to get up to the next level. My biggest concern, how does he pass protect? And he needs to be a better pass protector. But I'm also hoping if we can find somebody else on that other side at that right guard spot, good things happening here for Tyler Linderbaum. If you guys don't already, please give me a follow on Instagram, on Twitter, at Mitchell Renz 365, and wherever you're watching this video, pull up here. We're live. I'm going to be live all day today. Today's a day worth celebrating. I know I already lost my voice, but I don't give a flying flip because the Las Vegas Raiders signed Tyler Linderbaum. Linderbaum, my message to you. Bring the physicality, bring that commitment to excellence, and bring it every single day because Raider Nation's going to bring it for you. Can't wait to see you. Can't wait to see you in this jersey. Welcome to the Las Vegas Raiders. Oh, man.
There we go.
Big time move here for the New Orleans Saints. They are signing former Bills guard David Edwards.
Woo!
Very interesting move there by New Orleans. Some other news that happened while that breaking news ended up going down. Tyler Algier, 2 years, $12 million to the Arizona Cardinals. I did like Algier for $6 million a year. I kind of wish that the Raiders would have done that. But, again, I'm not – at this point, I don't care if we don't do anything today. I mean, I don't care if we don't do anything for the rest of the day. We got Tyler Linderbaum. We won. We're going to win today, baby. We're going to win right now. Other moves that happened, Travis Etienne, I think I saw it was 4 years, $52 million, which I thought was a lot of money. Jahad Dotson, 2 years, $15 million with the Atlanta Falcons. Jahad Dotson got that much money. That's crazy to me.
Hey, we are 16 subscribers away from 219K.
I'm sorry.
Can we get there for Linderbaum?
Let's go.
We are 16 subs away.
Let's get
we
to
got
219.
Over 7,500 people watching right now.
Let's get to 219.
If you're subbed, spam LV.
If you're subscribed, spam LV right now. I got a beer bong here. I got one ready to rip. As soon as we get to 219,000 subscribers, we're going to turn this into Oakland. Well, that was easy. Somebody give me a Staples button. Are we good? Are we gonna stay there? Is somebody gonna unsubscribe? I don't know. Give me the LVs down below if you're fired the F up that the Raiders just got. Tyler Linderbaum, man.
Hey, can we get to 220?
If we get to 220,
boof.
What's funny is Alex and we watched the movie yesterday where it was like parents are worried about their kids like losing their virginity on prom. I don't remember what the movie's called. And John Cena's in it, and he goes to this party, and they're basically butt-bonging beers. So the fact that you just said that, that's actually hilarious. Hey, y'all, cheers to Raider Nation. I wouldn't rather be anywhere else. The Chiefs just signed defensive tackle Tonga, a 3-year, $21 million deal.
Tonga?
Yep.
Oh, I hate that. I really liked him.
All right, so David Edwards, 4 years, $61 million with New Orleans. If you bleed silver and black, give me an LV down below.
And these went down during the cut. Mr. Royal Bang! The new era starts today.
Let's go! And then Mega Cooler Bang! This calls for celebration. I knew that they were going to make a deal today. This regime is already a W. It's already a W. Ernesto Garcia. Bang! We're going to have to go first, Amber, else I'm going to lose my voice. Anthony. Bang! Now we don't need to spend crazy on another free agent offensive lineman. I'll say this right now. You go out and you get a guy like Venga from Penn State, and you put Colton Miller, huh? Vega. His nickname, though, they call him Venga.
Oh, okay.
It's spelled Vega. I looked it up last night because I was trying to figure it out. So I found a Penn State not a presser, but like an interview with them, and they're like, "What's your nickname?" They're like, "Just call me Venga."
All right.
So apparently it sounds like Venga.
Like Vecna.
But I'll tell you, Colton Miller, little Venga action. Tyler Linderbaum, JPJ, right tackle could be Mitchell Renz for all I care. That would be unbelievable. Wait! Oh, wow, this is a really interesting deal. The Las Vegas Raiders have just agreed to the terms of a contract with wide receiver Jalen Nailor. 3 years, $35 million, including $23 million guaranteed.
I think he crossed paths with Kubiak in Minnesota.
Oh, I think he did too. Jalen Nailor. Raiders just signed a receiver, Jalen Nailor. This is actually somebody that I talked about briefly. Went to Bishop Gorman High School. That's in Las Vegas. He's from California, 5'11", 200 pounds. Was with the Minnesota Vikings, so there's no overlap with Kubiak. Was with the Vikings from 2022 to the present day. Last season, Jalen Nailor, he had a pretty good year. Again, that's nothing great, but the quarterback play was atrocious last season for Minnesota. Last season, 53 targets, 29 catches, 444 yards, 4 touchdowns. The year before that, 28 grabs, 414 yards, 6 touchdowns. He's 27 years old. Very, very interesting move here by the Las Vegas Raiders. Seeps just told me, our Minnesota Vikings guy goes, hell of a signing by the Raiders. Jalen Nailor is a dog. Jalen Nailor is the next move that the Raiders make. More breaking news here on the Raiders Report. The Las Vegas Raiders are signing wide receiver Jalen Nailor. He's played his entire career with the Minnesota Vikings. There hasn't been a lot of great quarterback play in Minnesota outside of Sam Darnold, but you're looking at a 3-year, $35 million deal with $23 million guaranteed. A young receiver, and I just got a message from our Vikings host here at Chat Sports, and he said That is, I'm telling you, a hell of a signing for the Raiders. Jalen Nailor is a dog. And I think when you look at this move, I think you're looking at it as being a Trey Tucker, Jalen Nailor, Jack Besh. I anticipate the Raiders now to really be looking at the wide receiver market at pick 14 or at pick 36 to try to potentially get that number 1 receiver. They missed out on Alec Pierce. Make sure you don't miss out on the Raiders Report today. Hit that subscribe button and give me a follow wherever you're watching this video. Jalen Nailor, now also the newest member of the Raiders. Oh, my God. I mean, I got to catch my breath. Today's just been a whirlwind, dude. Today's been a freaking whirlwind. Is Reed out there to cut that short? Is that where he went?
He's making the Linderbaum cut right now.
Making the Linderbaum cut?
For the VOD, I believe.
Okay. I'll just slack him. Though I think I did. I already did. Holy cow, man. Jalen Nailor.
All the Raiders signings up there on screen for you.
What a move. Jalen Nailor to the Raiders. He is a dog. I mean, honestly, I like that move. I think it's an interesting move. $11.6 million for Nailor. I do. I think that this is a really good move. Only 1 drop and 49 targets this past season. Dealt with really bad quarterback play. And I think what you're looking at here is, again, the Raiders are trying to build a little bit more continuity on that receiver room. We needed a lot of help at that receiver room. No doubt about it. So you missed out on Alec Pierce. You overpay a little bit on Linderbaum. What do you got?
One of your guys got signed again.
Jets. David Onyemata.
Yep.
1 year, 10.5. That's a lot more than I thought he was going to get. David Onyemata, my top defensive tackle target for the Raiders, somebody that I really, really wanted. He just signed a deal with the New York Jets. Crazy stuff there. We almost got 8,000 people here in the building. If you're excited about that Tyler Linderbaum move, hit that like button right now. As it stands, these are the deals that have happened. This happened late last night. These are the moves, though, that just happened today. Stokes, Linderbaum, Jalen Nailor. What's your confidence level in Kubiak and John Spytek? I'm a 10, dude. I'm not going to waver. I believe in this regime. I believe in this organization. And I do. I believe in what they have done. Jalen Nailor is an interesting one to me. Again, I think it's what they needed to do in terms of, we needed wide receiver depth. I'm happy they didn't overspend on Alec Pierce because then they wouldn't have been able to overspend on Tyler Linderbaum. But by going out and getting Nailor, he's going to compete with Trey Tucker. I mean it when I say that. He's going to compete with with Trey Tucker. Nailor, Tucker, Jack Besh. Now we go out and we try to get a Mekhi Lemon. Now you go out and you try to get a KC Concepcion. Now you try to go out and get if he's there available to you, I don't know, a Carnell Tate. You find ways to get another wide receiver into the mix. And I think it's going to happen in the NFL draft. I really do. I think it's going to happen in the NFL draft. Also, Rich Moreno! Bang! Come on, Rich. Let's get it, baby. I just sent you another short. Can you cut it for me? The Raiders just signed a receiver.
Trying my best to get everybody up on screen. Yeah. We're going to go quick through some of these Super Chats.
Please.
T-Ropes, hear me out. No big signings on D unless we see them helping past 2 to 3 years. Offensive signings strictly for aiding Mendoza development, a la Jalen Nailor. Keep books light for 2 years. Chris, thank you so much for fixing this mess up, Raiders. Redeemed Millennial. Hey, Mitch, do you have any jobs available? Chat Sports, we're hiring. Check us out. Email James Yoder.
He averaged 15.4 yards per catch last season. We need a little bit of a field stretcher. Nailor's going to be able to help you there.
Ghost Raiders, should we draft Mendoza, wide receiver 1, Elijah Surratt in round 3 is the biggest. If he's there, you do it to me if you're the Raiders.
Yeah, I mean, unless we take a receiver before that, if we don't have a receiver and Surratt's there at 67, I agree with Chuggs. That's hard to pass on.
Josh Jones, he was with Kubiak.
It could be interesting.
He's like a depth guy. Craig, until we miss on targets, O-line, LB, Spy hasn't done anything wrong. Deep breath, the moves are coming. I bought 2 shirts last week. I always miss the sales.
It's all good, Craig, but this obviously happened before Linderbaum. Mitch, Oweh, or Mafe, or both. I would pick Odafe Oweh over Boye, but I would be fired up about both of those guys as our outside linebackers in this new 3-4. Raiders making moves we want. Hell yeah, Robert. Chicken Little, Tyler Algier to Arizona. Chuggs, Who gives a shit? Yeah, I mean, after signing Linderbaum, you're probably not wrong. I was just trying to keep you guys up to date.
No, I was just messing with
Well,
you.
no, I mean, you're right, though. Like, who gives a shit? Like, anything from here on out, dude, I'm on cloud 9.
Oh, there's a chicken nugget. Who cares? You have a tomahawk right here.
JPJ better be the left guard like Richie Incognito. I think you have to wait and see what you do in the draft, man. Like, if you draft a really good left guard like Venga from Penn State, then maybe you decide to put JPJ at right guard. I think either side I'm not against, but right now, if the season started today, I agree with you. I would put JPJ at left guard because, I would want his blind side, Mendoza's, to be Miller, JPJ, Tyler Linderbaum. That sounds great. Ben, love this. We need O-line, draft defensive line next. Let's go Raiders. Well, we went wide receiver, so we'll see where we go after here. Juan, stability. We need stability, dude. We need stability.
Edward had to get the hoodie after the signing. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm fired up. Honestly, maybe with we're Kubiak shirt, we just replaced Crosby with Linderbaum. I don't know. I love it, actually.
That, and then we got to get a Bash Brothers t-shirt.
Got to get a Bash Brothers. Jorge, Linderbaum, and JPJ, the new Bash Brothers. They're gonna F people up,
I say we make it and we try to send it to JPJ's mom.
I could probably do that. I have the address.
Just send him a hoodie.
Just send him one. All right, I got you. Let's do it. Suave. Next, Devin Lloyd. Trade for Jalen Carter. Draft wide receiver at 14. That would be bananas. Would be bananas, Suave. Jesse, draft Venga at 14. Miller, Linderbaum, JPJ, sign a right tackle. I mean, that's a hell of an offensive line. That might be a top 5 offensive line in the NFL, if I'm being 100% honest with you. I really think so. Yes, for anybody wondering, we did sign Jalen Nailor. It's up there, 3-year, $35 million, $23 million guaranteed. I think Nailor is one of those underrated, underappreciated field stretchers that he's, again, our Vikings guy just sent me. And here, like, I'm not going to act like I've watched tons and tons of Jalen Nailor. I've watched a lot of the Raiders. But I believe in every single person that works here at Chat Sports because I know the Raiders the way that I do. And I expect that everybody else knows their teams also like the back of their hand. For him to message me and say, it's a great move by the Raiders, Nailor's a dog, that's a big win.
Good point by Naidu Chiha.
What?
Oh, you just look up screen.
Ravens took our star trench player. We took theirs. Hell yeah, Knight. Protect the quarterback. Let's go, Raiders. Who's next? If I had to guess, Jalen Nailor. After that, though,
my guess would be Jalen Nailor. Okay.
I texted one of my buddies and I said, "What's the next move?" And he said, "I have no idea." So he gave me not really gave me the Linderbaum scoop, but he texted me and said, "Buckle it up." So
with that salary, basically think of Maxx Trader. Yeah, I mean that's a good point. Think of Linderbaum in the Max deal because you get the.
Oh, I agree. I literally said it in the show. It's basically 2 firsts and Linderbaum. Phil, so we pretty much traded Max to Baltimore for 2 and Linderbaum. I'll take it. I agree, man.
Rico Dowdle would make a solid RB2.
But Rico doesn't want to be an RB2. Rico, actually, one of the issues he had with Carolina this past season was he wanted to be an RB1. So, I don't think Rico wants to be an RB2. We got to go Colton, JPJ, Tyler, Parham, Grant. I like Dylan Parham. I think he's an interesting player. I do think he would fit with Kubiak, and I know the Raiders are interested. Joseph, football is football. Shep, $7 million against the cap because $20 million a year is guaranteed. You're talking about Stokes, who signed a 3 for $30, $20 million guaranteed. I don't know the exact how it's going to go yet. In my mind, I'm going to think it's 10, 10, and 10, but I don't know yet.
Preston, after that glorious hit, in your opinion, who we smacking next? My guess would be Jalen Nailor.
Now I'm hoping that if I'm the Raiders, again, they went corner and Stokes, back-to-back offense. I did anticipate the Raiders to go very much offense in free agency because, again, you have to put Mendoza in a right spot to succeed. Now that we got Linderbaum, if I was this team calling the shots, this is where I would start to look at some potential players to get after the quarterback. I'm trying to go out and get guys on the edge.
Get in the chat. Who should the Raiders sign next? Give me a name.
Let's do it.
Give me a name. Who should the Raiders sign next? Peyton, as an Iowa boy and a Hawkeyes Raiders fan, this makes my heart happy. Happy for you, Peyton. As a person who wants the Raiders to do good, This makes me very happy as well. Call me toast because I almost got just crumbed. Wait, what? Call me toast because I almost just crumbed hearing the news. Let's go. Let's get Dean and Lloyd. Fuck. Hell yeah. Dynamite. This feels different. Addressing needs directly and aggressive, proven talent. We're going to be dangerous in 2027 and in 2028.
Dangerous.
Felix, what's our cap space now with the Linderbaum move?
I don't have the exact updated number. I don't know even if Over the Cap, if I'm being honest, would even have it yet because it's still pretty early in the works. But we started today with 111. Let's just do math. So minus 27, minus, let's say, another 12, minus 10. So 22, 27. You're looking at, let's say, what, 50 million? 50 million minus 110. Let's say we're somewhere around 60 million still. Again, that's a ballpark projection. And I don't even know if that math's right. So double check it. I don't know. Yeah, if you watch this show for my
Edward,
math ability, I feel bad for you.
Who do we want to see next? My guess would be another defensive guy.
I want to see defense. To me, I love the interior move of Linderbaum. Now I want to go get somebody that can get after the quarterback. Outside linebacker, defensive end, somebody in the trenches. That's where I want to see.
Garrett,
I got to
with the
share
money
this
we
video
saved
if you
with
can hold it
Max
down.
going to Baltimore, it's basically like we traded. Yep, agreed. AZ, Raiders. Fernando, this is the equivalent of taking Rodney Hudson away from the rival KC. Add one more vet as offensive tackle. There's plenty of youth on this O-line, and let's go Raiders. The AK, good morning, Raider Nation. Holy snap, we got Linderbaum. Good signing. Great signing, actually. By the way, did we sign Taron Johnson? We traded for him from the Bills.
Yeah, we swapped 6th and a 7th, but I don't know exactly which 6th and which 7th they sent. TJ, let's go. Let's keep it going, baby. Got to keep it winning. Ray Ryder Rowe. So we got Linderbaum, JPJ at guard, and Colt Miller at tackle. What's the rest of the old line look like to you? I'm hopeful that the Raiders can get one of their third-round picks, right? Glaze, Rodgers, Grant. One of those other guys got to be a starter, in my opinion. Whoever the best one is, that's what you got to figure out. Glaze, he can play right guard, so I would go in that direction. What?
Texans might be in on Mike Evans.
I mean, I think it makes sense for them. I mean, that's a hell of a receiver group.
He's from G-Town.
Oh, is he?
Little Galveston boy.
Little Galveston action?
I don't know why I said it like that. That's kind of weird. Isaac, I'm ready, Mitch. This year is the real just win, baby. I feel it in my soul. Nate Dogg, how much money we got left? Give me Oweh.
We got money, baby.
You can get Oweh. Fletch, fire emojis. Jarrett Watson, do you think Max will regret wanting out at the end of the year? I think we will.
I hope.
I think he will. Let's effing go.
I hope. Again,
June.
like, people don't realize the importance of Tyler Linderbaum and the Klint Kubiak offense. Like, the investment that the Raiders just made, it's an investment in Klint, man. Like, it's an event in Klint. Like, it's just such a smart move for the Raiders. I can't even believe it. Like, you talk about something all these months. You talk about something for so long, and for it to actually just happen right now, I
don't get how they're talking about the draft right now.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Roman, thoughts on JPJ and Vega?
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Those two are two mean mother effers.
Mark with the ooh.
Throwing it up there, Mr. Mark Cole.
Raider Rob, A+ nasty boys, got a cap two from you.
Mike Evans, 3-year deal, 49ers. I have no idea what this contract's going to look like.
I don't think he's going to the Texans,
But
boys.
the fact that the 49ers just signed a 32-year-old Mike Evans to a 3-year deal, yeah. I think this is about to be a massive overpay. I think that this is going to be a massive overpay. The Raiders signing Jalen Naylor is a great move for the Raiders.
Got you. Next up, Derek Constantino. The movie is called Blockers, and I literally watched it last night. I don't know what that is reference to, but thank you for the super chat, Derek. Javier, my boss let me take a shot after the signing. Same. Noah, man, it feels good investing in Fernando, Ashton, and the GOAT, Brock. We are finally doing things the right way, the Raider way. Carlos, Kubiak and Spytek moving like Madden. Love to see it. Raider Nation, baby, let's effing go. What a great name. Jeremy Brown. We need to get another O-lineman and get Mekhi Lemon with the 16th pick. Isn't it the 14th?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, unless you trade back 2 spots. Fernie, basically trade. Yep.
Big time deal here. The Pittsburgh Steelers are signing cornerback Jamel Dean to a 3-year deal, 36.7 mil for Jamel Dean, and he's going to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Brother Jimmy.
I don't know what the contract is yet for Mike Evans, but him going to the San Francisco 49ers, I mean, Did
you know his brother Jimmy?
Who?
Jimmy Dean.
Stop. Trade pick 14 for Jalen Carter? I would not. I love Jalen Carter, but there's still a lot of unknowns. I like pick 14 a lot. Rich Moreno! Bang! Effing Raiders, baby. Let's go. Come on, Rich.
Jerry.
Come on, Rich.
Need to work secondary. Cook from KC. A vet right tackle would be dope as well. Go Raiders. Let's go Spy. Linderbaum coming. Go Big Al, the cancer killer.
Shout out to my guy, Big Al, man. Keep going, bro.
O'Neal. Spytek is making it rain like he's at a strip club. Keep it coming. Daryl. We signed Trey Hendrickson and Devin Lloyd. I don't think Trey Hendrickson is a Raider.
Apparently, Trey Hendrickson wants like a stupid amount of money.
Yeah.
Like way more than I'd want to give him.
Sign Braden Smith next.
We'll see.
Sergio, we're back. Super Bowl contenders within the next 3 years. OG. Cherry on top is Braden Smith.
We'll see.
Kenneth, I would be happy if they got Fred Warner. Chris Hobson. Dalton
Wagner is not an option for us at right tackle. Sorry. Again, he was good at Arkansas. If we're putting Dalton Wagner out there at right tackle, it's no bueno.
Blinky, I'm so effing happy we got Linderbaum. Let's go! Interrupted my teaching day to say this.
Hell yeah, Blink.
Kai, why is Gino? He has been cut.
Yep.
That's why you subscribe.
If you're not, I don't even know.
Eric, Rashad White, maybe? That was an option that Mitch mentioned in his running back video.
Yeah, Rashad White was my number 2 option behind Tyler Algier. And the fact that Algier 2 for 12, I would think Rashad's going to be somewhere around that exact same ballpark.
Chad, I say Hendrickson 2-year, $55 million, and trade 14 for 23, a 26 second, and a 27 third for Jalen Carter. Wow. You'd give up that much for Jalen Carter? 14.
Yeah, it's crazy. I love Jalen Carter. I think pick 14 for Jalen Carter straight up is too much.
Alex, Tremaine Edmonds, we need a linebacker. Let's go.
Yep.
Shep, guaranteed money doesn't count towards the cap, right?
Not always. It depends. Like, it could depend in cash. It really depends how the team decides to divvy it up.
Isaac, I've never felt so good about a rebuild. Raiders.
Let's go.
Sir Chai, history shows Raiders are good with a good center.
You know why? Most teams are really good when you have a good center.
Another one from Rich
Moreno. Bye!
Enrique, what would it take to draft Mendoza and Bailey? Or Reese like the Texans did with Stroud? I mean, it's possible now that you have 14 to trade back into the top 10.
I think you have to basically like trade a Maxx Crosby to go up and get him.
I think you're giving away your second, at least, if not more.
Yeah. Also, the Kobe Bryant deal for Chicago
R.I.P.
was a 3-year for $40 million deal. Also, Rich Moreno, MVP of tonight's show. I know I said, and Rich, if you want some Raiders Report gear, whoever's the MVP of tonight's show, I will give you some Raiders Report gear. I'm going to tell you all this right now, though. Whoever's the MVP of today's show, I'm giving you a Tyler Linderbaum Raiders jersey. I'll figure out a way to get your size. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna literally put in an order right now for it. So, you want a Tyler Linderbaum Raiders jersey? Be the MVP of today's show. I got you.
And I'll say this: our bosses said we got to get 27 more subs. It's the sub power hour for Chat Sports. Let's get to 219, 100 in the next 30 seconds. We got over 7,000 people, almost 8,000 people in the chat. I know not all of y'all are subscribed, so go down, hit that sub button right now. The #1 Raiders channel on YouTube, the #1 Raiders channel in the universe, some might say. Go down and hit that sub button. At the bottom, I have the ticker of all the moves that have happened today. So if you need a catch-up, we got you covered. Mike Evans, the latest deal, 3 years to the San Francisco 49ers.
I trust you, man.
Hey, let's go.
Trust you.
Let's keep it pumping. Spam LV if you're subbed. Let's go. Let's show our bosses that Raider Nation represents.
What's crazy is our Wi-Fi is so bad, my Eric Stokes tweet just went out. I just got the update.
Let's go. Spam LV if you're subbed. We just passed 100. Let's get to 2.
Come on.
We got 8,000 people in the building. Let's run this number up.
If we get to 220,000 subscribers, I'll do a boot. If that says 220, I got a boot for you because Tyler Linderbaum deserves a boot. A Linder boot, if you will.
Let's go.
I don't know what's in a Linder boot, but we're going to get a Linder boot.
Come on now.
A Linder bang, a Linder boot.
Let's run these numbers up.
The possibilities are endless, man. The possibilities are just absolutely, positively endless. I'm so happy right now, man. There's not too often that I'm speechless. I probably shouldn't be speechless live in front of 8,000 people. But man, like I'm just such a happy fan right now. Like we just got Tyler Linderbaum. Like it hasn't I don't know if it's hit me yet. Let's run a Madden sim. Let's get a Madden sim going.
Let's run a Madden sim.
Madden sim in the middle of NFL free agency. Let's freaking run.
All
it.
right, a lot of people are asking about the newest signing in Jalen Nailor. Here are his numbers the past couple of seasons. There you go. This past year, 444 yards, 15.3 yards per reception, 4 TDs. Only 1 drop this past year, and only 5 drops over the past 2 seasons. Really working as a wide receiver 3 for Minnesota during his time there, but was a fan favorite and somebody who our Vikings host, Patrick Seatman, said, and I quote, is a dog.
And again, like to me, I'm never going to lie to all y'all. Wow, what's that deal Devin Bush just signed? What was the Devin Bush deal? I just saw it pop up. Where was it? I don't see it. Devin Bush. Chicago Bears. Shit. I really wanted Bush to come here to the Raiders. Devin Bush going to the Chicago Bears on a 3-year, $21 million. Oh, wait, excuse me. 3 years, $30 million. $21 million guaranteed. It's a very interesting price tag. I got a few people here in the duck race. Keith Crago, Brandon, Joseph also.
Jets also signing.
Brandon, I got you in
Jets
March
signing
Madness.
Joseph Osai to a 3-year, $34.5 million deal.
It's a lot for an outside linebacker. That means Odafe Oweh is getting like 23, 24.
Devin Bush, I don't know if you said this was 3-year, $30 million.
Yep, 21 guaranteed. Stoffel the Badger. Nailor is a very reliable receiver. He doesn't have a lot of drops, really, secure hands. Good field stretcher.
Good route runner.
Great route runner. Not afraid to block. Like, he's going to be a really good 2-3 option in this offense. Like, Trey Tucker, another very explosive player. Besh is a good blocker. Nailor's going to be able to stretch the field for you. And then on top of that, I mean, you're literally adding in. You're adding in probably going to be another receiver they end up drafting. Like, we needed to add a receiver in free agency. We did.
I'm going to quickly just go over the latest deals
that
have happened after the Linderbaum signing. Tyler Algier, 2-year, $12 million to the Cardinals. Travis Etienne Jr., 4 years, $52 million to the New Orleans Saints. How about this? I don't know if you saw this one. Wan'Dale Robinson, Ricky was right again. 4 years, $78 million to the Tennessee Titans. Kyrus Tonga, 3-year, $21 million deal to the Kansas City Chiefs. Then we got Jahan Dotson, 2-year, $15 million deal to the Falcons. David Edwards, 4 years, $61 million to the New Orleans Saints, $15.2 million a year. Then we saw the Jalen Naylor deal with your Las Vegas Raiders. David Onyemata, 1-year deal, $10.5 million. And the last 3 deals to come down the pipeline, Mike Evans, 3-year. We don't know the full money yet on that deal to the 49ers. Jamel Dean, 3-year, $36.75 million to the Pittsburgh Steelers. And then Devin Bush, 3 years, $30 million to the Chicago Bears. It's somebody that Mitch really liked as a linebacker in free agency for the Las Vegas Raiders. He ends up signing with the Chicago Bears on a new deal.
Again, man, we basically just flipped Maxx Crosby for 2 first-round picks and Tyler Linderbaum, y'all. I mean, that's – but do you remember what I said earlier in the show? Watch the years. The years, money talks in the NFL, okay? And that's really important. Stokes, 3 years. Linderbaum, 3 years. Jalen Naylor, 3 years. What this tells me from somebody that's covered this team as long as I have, they're giving Kubiak a 3-year window. They're giving Mendoza a 3-year window because a lot of times, if you draft that quarterback number 1 overall, you'll probably know after that 3 years whether you got the guy or not. And that's important because after that 3rd year is the decision that comes up of that, 5th-year option. Obviously, we're hoping that they give him the 5th-year option, but I think a lot of these 3-year deals are telling me this, that Klint Kubiak and John Spytek have 3 years. That's how they're going to build it. They're going to build it with 3 years.
Amik. Oh, sorry. I just saw Amik at the bottom of the screen. Amik Robertson signed with the Commanders.
Correct.
I don't know if you saw that.
Yep.
Enrique. We went over this one. Thank you for the super chat. Phil, Lloyd, Bush, Oweh would fix our starting linebackers.
Well, Devin Lloyd just went, Devin Bush just went. Yep.
Chason and Edmonds, please.
Could be very interesting. I like both of those options.
Crystal got in trouble for yelling at work when Linderbaum news dropped. So worth it.
Crystal Marie Mendoza. Thank you for getting.
Oh, wow. I didn't see that. Cade Mays to the Lions.
So Cade Mays, as soon as I saw the Cade Mays move, I was wondering, could that be the first domino that falls with Linderbaum? Because he was kind of like the last big name center outside of Linderbaum. And then shortly after that is when my source texted me, buckle it up. So 5 minutes later, Linderbaum size. You son of a gun, man.
Raider Grader, what is the new word on Wilkins? Caleb, Brennan Carroll would bench Linderbaum.
Brennan Carroll would bench. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. And then we would ask Pete about it, and he would get super defensive and emotional about it. Kai, quick math. Raiders still have around $84 million. All right. Hey, I have no idea.
PG, idea for Linderboot. 2 beers, 2 shots tequila, 4 dashes of hot sauce. Stir well.
2 beers, 2 shots tequila, 4 dashes of hot sauce. Stir well.
And 1 Pepto-Bismol.
I'll make y'all a deal right now. I'll give you a Linderbaum boot.
That?
Yeah, I'll give you a Linderbaum boot. Here's my deal. We need 2 people, $500 Venmo. Alley-oop, throw it down, 500 Venmo, 500 Venmo. I got a Linderbaum boot for you.
Gross. John.
I mean, I'll tell you this, it's going to F me up.
Oh, wait, sorry. Why is no one talking Thieneman at 14? Dude makes big plays on the biggest moments.
I liked him a lot out of Oregon. He was somebody who really climbed a lot of boards at the combine. I heard a lot of really, really good things about him. You want me to be honest with you? I don't think I actually should say that. Actually, big time. Mike Evans, 3 years, $60 million.
20 a year.
3 for 60. I want to see how that contract looks. If I had to guess, I think it's going to look a lot like the Stephon Diggs deal. First year guaranteed fully, and then we'll see what we go from there. Or maybe there was reports that apparently he was wanting 27. What if they gave him $27 million? Guaranteed.
John, the problem is that it's our building doesn't have the fiber.
Correct.
So we want to get fiber optic, but our building is holding out because they're very cheap.
They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. It is what it is. Like, I have no control over that. I wish I did. Someday maybe we could, but we also just made a giant investment in the building that we're at right now. So I don't think we're going to be leaving this building anytime soon.
Mitch, a lot of people are asking for like 8 to 12 minutes on Jalen Nailor.
Is that what they're asking for?
A lot of people want it.
All right, let's do it.
But can we get 11 more subs first?
I think
Can we
can
get
do it.
11 more subs, and then we're going to break down the Jalen Nailor signing and what it means for the Las Vegas Raiders.
Other people getting in the duck race. Dimitri Williams, I got you. Joe Mound, I got you. If you're trying to win some money today, $20 Venmo. My name is Mitchell Renz. My Venmo is at Mitchell Renz 365, okay?
Jalen Nailor, I barely even know her.
You would get in for a chance to win $250. If anybody out there is trying to get our March Madness bracket, we only have, I want to say, 20 spots left. And that's going to be a chance to win $1,600. It's a lot.
6 more subs, and then we're breaking it down.
Dude, unbelievable. Cove! Honor!
Shit.
Bang! The Cove Honor!
It's a double bang!
Not one, but two! Double bang! Cove, the Mullen brothers, protecting Mendoza. Gonna be nasty. Plus, we got a sneaky wide receiver. More dogs on the way. If you want guys that love football, if you want guys that will do their job, whatever you ask their job to be, that's what I see in a guy like Jalen Nailor. You get a dog in Tyler Linderbaum. You get a dog in Eric Stokes, who did a lot of really great unselfish things for us last season.
Oh, another move.
What?
Kenny Gainwell signs a 2-year deal with the Buccaneers.
Yeah, it was 2 for 14.
Is that earlier today?
Yep.
Oh. F you, NFL Network.
It's all good. That's why you watch us.
Hey, by the way.
Oh, dude, yeah. Travis Etienne.
4
To
for
the Saints.
52.
Shit.
Full for 52. All right, y'all. Here's what's going to happen. We're about to get into our cut here around Jalen Nailor. I'm going to do my best to tell you everything about him. I'm going to see if I can get some notes from my my Vikings guy here.
Raider Knack, I do owe a boot. I will do that after this cut.
I mean, he's unselfish, willing to block. Went to high school in Nevada. Bishop Gorman. Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go, man. All right, y'all. Coming up, let's talk about this move around Jalen Nailor. Nathan Wolf, Brian Nichols. I just saw y'all's 2 names in the duck race. I got you. All right, here's going to be my duck race deal. My duck race deal is this. If you right now, okay, if you right now send in a $40 Venmo, that's 2 ducks, I'm going to give you a free duck during this entire cut. $40 Venmo, 2 ducks, I'll give you a duck for free. Buy 2, get 1 free. Buy 2, get 1 duck free. I'm not ducking around. Only while I'm doing this entire cut around Jalen Nailor. Sound good? I hope the answer to that, Chubbies again, obviously. Everything's Chubbies. All right, coming up, let's talk about the breaking news of the Raiders signing Jalen Nailor. The Las Vegas Raiders have signed wide receiver Jalen Nailor to a 3-year, $35 million deal. And coming up here on today's show, I'm going to tell every single person that's watching this video why Jalen Nailor is a sneaky good signing for the Las Vegas Raiders and this offense. But this is why I want you to hit that subscribe button. We're live right now on this channel. We got over almost 8,000 people here watching our live show. We're going to get over 100,000 people today at the Raiders Report, so make sure you're pulled up. When breaking news happens, I'm going to tell you about it. But if you don't know why Jalen Nailor is a really good fit in a Klint Kubiak offense and why he's a really good receiver for a young quarterback like Fernando Mendoza and why ultimately it makes a lot of sense for Las Vegas to go this route, this is why I want you to be able to watch this video, because last season in 17 games played, he saw 53 targets. He did only have 29 catches, but he also only had 1 drop. Very reliable receiver. Now, I don't want you to look at like the catch percentage. I also want y'all to understand how bad the quarterback play was last season for the Minnesota Vikings. 444 yards, 15.3 yards per catch. He's somebody that can stretch the field for you a little bit, which is obviously what the Raiders need. Because he's a tough player, when I was talking to our Vikings host here at Chat Sports, his name is Patrick Seatman, he said this is an outstanding move for the Raiders. Jalen Nailor is a dog. 10 touchdowns over the past 2 seasons, but what you're also getting is an unselfish wide receiver 2, wide receiver 3. I personally would put him over Jack Besh, and I would have him competing with Trey Tucker. For the just quickness of this show, we just threw him in here as a wide receiver 3 just so you could see his face up here on this depth chart. But and I'll be real, I think that he is competing more with Trey Tucker. I would view him more as a wide receiver 2 over Jack Besh, but it's because Nailor can stretch the field. Because he's a willing blocker. He's a really good route runner, can run a bunch of different routes on that tree. So you add somebody like that with a rookie quarterback in Fernando Mendoza, I do. I think it makes a lot of sense for this organization. So what I want y'all to do down below is grade the signing of Jalen Nailor, 3 years, $35 million, $23 million guaranteed. A, B, C, D, or F. My grade is going to be coming up here right after this YouTube ad break. This is a B grade for Las Vegas. It is a good move for the organization. We needed wide receiver depth. I was a big believer that we needed to figure out a way to not only draft a receiver, but also sign one. And the NFL is all about dominoes. The Las Vegas Raiders were interested in Alec Pierce. Alec Pierce got $29 million per year. I am so happy that the Raiders decided to not give Pierce $29 million, and they decided to give Tyler Linderbaum $27 million, which I do think really opened up the door for us to be able to get a receiver like Nailor, who's going to be able to fit in this Klint Kubiak offense because of all the other things that he is willing and able to do. It's a massive, massive need. Now we have 3 receivers that give us at least a little bit more of a chance on the outside, because you didn't want to have to rely on Dante Thornton Jr. You don't want to have to rely on Cedric Jackson. You don't want to have to rely on a lot of those other guys that were on this roster. But now, because the Raiders have the 14th overall pick, you have pick 36. I do believe that the Raiders missing out on Pierce, signing Nailor tells me, watch out for Las Vegas to potentially look for another receiver in that 14, 36, or 67 realm. Now, if this team is really confident in Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers, which I hope that they are, and I hope that they do, use them a lot in 2 tight end personnel, Nailor, Besh, and Trey Tucker is an okay receiving core. You want to see it get a little bit better. But a 3-year, $35 million deal for Jalen Nailor, if my Vikings guys tell me I should be fired up about it, he follows that team like the back of his hand, just like I follow this team like the back of my hand. If you're trying to get something on the back of your booty, get some chubby shorts going for you. Promo code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS. And shout out to them for sponsoring today's Raiders Report show. Today's been a great day for Raider Nation. It's been an outstanding day, and I feel like every time I'm wearing my chubby shorts, I also feel like it's a great day. Whether I'm chilling by the pool, whether I'm on the roof with my wife and my dog, or maybe I'm out on the golf course with the Chat Sports guys. Chubbies is made for all occasions. Workout. You can go to work. You can also just hang out with the boys. Skies out, dies out. And I have met many people that have worked at Chubbies. They've been a part of me, Chat Sports, since 2018. I can remember the days when I was playing Mario Kart with the guys at Chubbies. And the reason why I bring that up is because I want to invest in companies and I want to wear stuff where I really truly believe in them as people. And I know Chubbies is an outstanding group owned by really awesome dudes. And at the end of the day, they're just dudes being dudes, living their dream. You know what I'm doing right now? I'm a dude being a dude, living my dream, talking about the Raiders during NFL free agency. Now, These shorts are not free, but with the 20% off code, it almost is like, hey, I'll tell you this, getting Tyler Linderbaum, that deal feels great. Getting Chubby Shorts is going to feel great too. ChubbyShorts.com/chatsports. If you don't know, they're designed for comfort, built for stretch, and designed to give your thighs the confidence that they deserve. With over 2.6 million customers, Chubby clearly knows how to keep thighs extra happy. For a limited time, Chubby's is giving our listeners 20% off with code ChatSports at ChubbyShorts.com. That's 20% off your order with code ChatSports. Give the VIP treatment to the thighs because they deserve them with Chubby's. Support the Raiders Report and tell them that we sent you. So here are the moves that have happened today for the Raiders and a little bit last night. I'm just going to throw the Taron Johnson trade in there. It happened late last night. First deal the Raiders do, you get Eric Stokes, 3-year, $30 million deal, $20 million guaranteed. You get the number one player that the Raiders are trying to re-sign out of all their free agents. I think if you were to ask 100 Raiders fan who was the number one player you wanted to bring back, I would guess most people would say Eric Stokes. Then, if you were to ask 100 Raiders fans who's the number one player you want the silver and black to sign a free agency, I think most people would say Tyler Linderbaum. You were also able to get him. Now, you did miss on Alec Pierce. That's okay, because I'll say this right now. I will take Jalen Nailor, 3 years, $35 million, over Alec Pierce getting $29 million a year every single day of the week and twice again on Sunday, because we have a lot of team holes that need to be filled. So as it stands right now, what position for the Raiders worries you the most? Essentially what I'm asking you is, where do you want the Raiders to go from here? What position are you looking at next? Because the position that I'm really looking at next is we need to figure out a way to also replace Maxx Crosby. I'm looking at outside linebacker. I'm looking at a defensive end. I want somebody that's able to go out and get after the quarterback, because an easy way that I want people to look at that Linderbaum signing is you essentially traded Maxx Crosby away for pick 14, a 2027 first-round pick, and Tyler Linderbaum. That's a trade that every single person does without even hesitating. And again, I know that wasn't the deal, but in my mind, that's how I'm looking at it. We invested in the offensive line. We're making a big investment on offense with Nailor at wide receiver. I like to be able to get Stokes. The next thing I want to be able to see here get done is I would love for the Raiders to go get somebody that can get after the quarterback position. This is where Raiders free agency stands. Also some random NFL news that just happened. Chargers guard Zion Johnson, 3 years. This is a big deal for him. I don't think he'd get this much. $49.5 million, $32.4 guaranteed. So the 26, 27-year-old goes out and he gets a little bit of a payday, and I think it's a pretty good payday for him. Who? The Cleveland Browns. Sorry, I didn't mention that. Cleveland Browns. Very, very interesting. So, again, y'all, if you don't follow me on social media, this is the perfect week to do so. I'm at Mitchell Renz 365, literally everywhere. And I'll also say this. We're doing a duck race today. Right now, it's up to over $270. I guarantee y'all this. I think that this duck race is going to get close to $1,000. You want a chance to win $1,000? Pull up here on the Raiders Report. Let's get a little bit wet and wild, because today's been a hell of a day for Klint Kubiak and John Spytek. They're proving to me they're making the proper investments, and that's what I wanted. Show me you know where to invest your money. Put your money where your mouth is, John, and that's exactly what you did. Shout out to the Raiders. So far, I am loving the signings that this team has done. The Jalen Nailor deal, again, I would say it's probably right around that B grade. Enrique, what would it take to draft Mendoza and Bailey or Reese like the Texans did with Stroud and Anderson? I'd say it's that you have pick 14. You're going to give up your first-round pick next season, and you'd probably have to give up a little bit more than that to go up into the top 5, because those guys are going to be top 5 picks. Phil, Lloyd, Bush, Oweh would fix our starting linebackers. Obviously, I think we actually already got that one. Bush, he signed 3 for $30. He's gone. But Devin Lloyd, Odafe Oweh, I mean, I'm telling y'all right, I mean, I'm obviously ecstatic about the Tyler Linderbaum move. If we ended up adding an Odafe Oweh and Devin Lloyd, today might be one of the best days I've ever had. Fernando Garcia Nailor, I don't even know, or flip JPJ for a pair of day 2 picks. Draft Venga at 14. There's a lot of teams that are center needy. It's an interesting idea, Garcia. But, like, you're saying 2 day 2 picks, right? So, like, to me, if we flip JPJ, I would want at minimum, because again, I view Jackson Powers Johnson as a really good offensive lineman. I would want a second and a third round pick, but I don't think any team's going to give you a second and a third for JPJ, just based off some of the injury concerns that are there. But if a team would be willing to offer it, I do think you'd have to at least consider it.
Mando.
Inform the chat that Mack is staying with the Chargers. Yeah, Khalil Mack signed with the Chargers. That happened, on Saturday? Happened on Saturday, Slaughterproof. How is Naylor any different than Trey or Rashid Shaheed? I actually think Jalen Naylor is a better receiver than Trey Tucker. If we're talking just receiver, limited sample size, Trey Tucker is really good fit with Kubiak. And he's going to be able to run the football, a lot of pre-snap motion. But with Naylor, he's going to help you really stretch the field a little bit more. And I don't know if I should say he's better than Trey. I literally look at Trey Tucker and Jalen Naylor as being very similar pieces. Not somebody that you want to be a true number one, but if they have to be your wide receiver 2, wide receiver 3 in the right system, it can end up working out. Jack Besh, though, is another interesting topic. Rashid Shaheed, he's a better field stretcher. How about because I said in the beginning, Raiders make sneaky signing. So something along those. Same with the title, too, if you could. Thank you.
Bamondi.
Oh, we need Lloyd next. I hear you. Is there any way you could hold it down for a second? Is our other food out there? If I could just go grab a quick little bite to eat. I'll be right back, y'all.
As long as it's quick and little.
As long as it's quick and little. How about this? We're going to do a little tune o'clock deal. We said that, I don't know if we're allowed. I'm just going to, could we do the 25% off for the chat sports stuff, or they have to control all that? That's all them?
Yeah.
All right, never mind. False alarm. Here's going to be my deal. Well, I did say if you sent me 40, I'll get you in the duck race. So we're going to extend that deal a little bit longer. $40 Venmo. I'll give you an extra duck for free if you're trying to win some money. I haven't refreshed my phone yet, but I anticipate that number's about to go up.
Before you go, will you answer the question about paying Wilkins?
I don't know what happens with Wilkins, and I don't know if the Raiders know yet, because there's so many things that are outside of my control. There's so many things that haven't been reported yet. I don't know. And I hate to give you that answer, but because I don't think anybody knows, truly. All right, I'll be right back.
There we go. Jay Suave TV. I would sign George Pickens or Rashid Shaheed. Release Trey Tucker. Draft Sonny Styles with the 14th pick. I don't think he's going to make it to the 14th pick. If we're being honest, I don't think Sonny Styles makes it out of the top 10. He is, the most athletic guy in the draft. Perfect 10 RAS score. Basically the most athletic linebacker. Oh. Okay. Never heard of her. Good depth, though. I'll ask Harry. Jay Suave. Yeah, we still have Devin White, who was a top 5 linebacker. No, he is not. Devin White is not a top 5 linebacker. Anybody that you heard that from or anybody that tells you that doesn't know ball. Also, he's a free agent. You can't sign George Pick. Everything besides Rashid Shaheed here is wrong. Sorry. You can't sign George Pickens. Sonny Styles isn't making it to 14. And also, the McRib is not back. Slaughterproof. How is Naylor any different from Trey or Shaheed? Oh, you did answer this one? Okay. Anthony, Lloyd, Oweh, Mafe, Woolen, Reeder, Shaheed, and White. That would change our whole team. Raiders. Are you saying Devin White? I don't know if Devin White is changing anything. Devin Lloyd, though, that's somebody. Oweh, Mafe, Woolen, DJ. I like the moves here. I do like the moves here. Yeah, we hit 50 subs, so we're good. Also, we got J Main Event. Have you ever really sat down and soaked in that? You're literally the #1 Raiders channel in the world. Oh, we've soaked in it.
I'm a big soaker.
Call us the BYU report. How much we soak in that?
I went to college. We were the centenary soakers.
No, it doesn't go past us, and that's why we try to work as hard as we do to give you all the most content as possible, because we know we are the #1 source for Raiders news out there. D says Super Chat was skipped a long time ago. I can try to read some of those if it was. That's my bad. Me and Reed changed. D says, I actually see yours right now. What do you think about Fernando starting in year 1 if he wins the job? I think it helps now that you have a really good O-line, because that's the big worry about not starting your rookie off quarterback, is that he's going to get absolutely torn up. But since you have better offensive linemen, and what also helps? A good run game. And if Tyler Linderbaum, JPJ, if they're able to get the run game going, I think that does help him start year 1. Donald, F yeah. Tyler Wu, Raider for Life says go Raiders. Gabriel Sanchez, let's effing go Raiders. Elias, let's go. On another note, Mitch, I want that belt. Yeah, it's a dope belt. Shout out to Taino. A+ move for Linderbaum. New York Sports Talk crying hard. Luna, Tyler plus JPJ equals the Payne brothers. Oh, yeah. Raiders making moves. Making moves indeed. Next up, my guy, Cash Joey. How we doing? Tyler, A. Jalen, C or D. Stokes, B. Taron, C. Let's not overhype. What's a realistic trade for Jalen Carter? It depends on – I think it's overhyping depending on what you're saying. If you're signing Jalen Naylor to be your wide receiver 2, wide receiver 3, I think it's a B signing, maybe a C, B signing. If you're signing him to be your wide receiver 1, it's an F, because he's not. So it's all in perspective. Like, if you're signing him to do a certain job and he's really good at that job, I don't see that as overhyping. If you sign Naylor to be your wide receiver 3, he's a good wide receiver 3. We'll see. I think the Raiders still have to go out and get another wide receiver. I think Surratt in the second would be absolutely chills. That's just me. I view him as a wide receiver 1. Other people might not, but that's just me. That's just me. Sorry. Still a little nasally. Gannon Janish, thoughts on the Raiders finally getting a mascot? What would be its name and what would be the mascot? Oh, thoughts on if the Raiders got a mascot? Ooh, this is a good question. Petey the Pirate? Yeah, it would just I don't know. I think it's got to be like some sort of pirate looking mascot. Right? Like unless your mascot's just blustering wind. You just have like a huge AC system on the end. It's just blustering wind. Rich the Raider. I also do think the Raiders have so many super fans that Raider Rebel. Raider Rush. An official on-field. I feel like I haven't seen that mascot ever on the side. Raider Rush. Raider Rusher? I'd rather have Gorilla Rilla be the mascot. It's okay. A shield head. Plundering Paul. He looks like a Mad Max character. Yeah. Raider. The first one is scary with the massive head. I don't know how I feel about that. Next one. Stabler, we needed a field stretcher. Naylor is not it. 4.5 40. Yeah, I mean, he's not going to be your downfield threat. He's another route runner, a sure-handed receiver. I would view him as somewhat of a Jacoby a low-end Jacoby replacement. But yeah, I mean, I get it. It's not like a splashy move in any regard. But I think for the job that you want him to do, it's a decent signing. Next up, Born a Raiders fan, get Batonio, Braxton Jones, or Rasheed Walker. I think the one that makes the most sense is, I mean, unless y'all are cutting or trading Colt Miller, I don't think you need Rasheed Walker, who's a left tackle, unless you want to either move Colton to the right or cut or trade him. I don't think you need Rasheed Walker. Maybe Braxton Jones could be a decent swing option. Jones? Batonio could be a decent option, but if I'm the Raiders, you just spent so much on the O-line. Why not, spend a little bit on the defense and then maybe draft a lineman in the second or third round? Faze, Mariota, Mixon, Shaheed, Walker, Hendrickson, Lloyd. You want to sign is that Joe Mixon? I don't know about that one, Jim. Rashid Shaheed, Walker, Hendrickson, Lloyd. Yeah. Nutty, do we still have enough money to sign Lloyd, Shaheed, Woolen, and Odafe Oweh? I mean, y'all had the most money in NFL. Y'all had the second most in the entire NFL in terms of cap space before you traded Maxx Crosby and got all that money. So if that tells you anything, you should be good to sign these guys. Lloyd, if you want to, Shaheed, Tariq Woolen. You should be able to sign these guys. That really shouldn't be a major problem for y'all. All right. My boss is telling me it is the power hour for subs. So if you haven't already, go down and hit that sub button. We're 10 away from 219, 200. So can we get 10 more subs? Here, prove my bosses that I'm doing a good job.
Oh, man, I am back. Did you guys see John Franklin Myers? 3 years, $63 million deal to the Tennessee Titans. Also, Arden Key signing with the Colts, 2 years, $20 million.
Sorry, Doug, sorry. I was not aware that the Raiders, with the mascot situation.
With what?
That's on me. Somebody asked, when do the Raiders finally get a mascot? And I was talking about mascots, and they were like, we already have one. And I looked at his name up. It's Raider Rusher.
Raider Rusher.
Kind of sucks.
The Raider. Yeah. Oh, man. Tremaine Edmonds going to the Giants. Edmonds, 3-year, $36 million deal, $23.7 million, fully guaranteed. The highlight cut for Naylor. Is that what you just said? Sorry, you took a big bite. That's on me.
Big bite. Ah!
I got you. Yep.
More super chats, Mr. Brian Hinkle.
I mean, I'll say this right now. There should be no conversation about Mendoza not being able to start week 1 with Tyler Linderbaum there. Like, with the draft capital, with the signing we just did, I know concern was for offensive line, but I feel really good. Naylor is now a Raider. Let's give him some love, nation. Love not shooting down before he's even played it down. I mean, I like the move. I think that this happened probably like right when that news ended up going down. And again, like, to me, 3 years, $35 million, like, that's what number 2s, number 3s are kind of going for. And He can help you stretch the field. This is another move here by the Chargers. They're signing tight end Charlie Kolar, 3-year, $24 million.
Who is?
The Chargers. He's a blocker. The NFL's highest paid blocking tight end. 3 for 24. I think Jalen Naylor is a good receiver. I really do. I think he's a solid receiver. I was going to say, when you're paying across Justin Jefferson and you're trying to catch the ball from J.J. McCarthy. I mean, again, he's had 10 touchdowns the past 2 seasons. I'm so excited these moves, man. I love what the Raiders have done. All right, I did say this, that if you gave a $40 Venmo, I would give you a free duck. I do want to say this. I have already gotten everybody. That's something that I was doing behind the scenes. It's a $20 Venmo as it stands right now. Sean Morgan, I just saw yours. I'm going to get another one in there. Morgan, I got you. You ready? $20 Venmo for a shot to win. $760 on the Raiders report. I'm telling you right now, we're going to give somebody $1,000. If you want to join our duck race, it's called a 50-50 raffles. It's just the easiest way that we do it. Somebody's going to go home with over $1,000 today. Mitchell Renz 365 on Venmo. An underrated question, is there a player you would trust your life with in sign of free agency? Say, this is my special teams captain on kickoff and punt return. I mean, is there an underrated player I would trust my life with? No. I'm not going to trust my life with any player. No. I would say, though, if you're looking for a special teams captain, kickoff, punt returner, Rashid Shaheed could be a very interesting option there. I mean, if they went out and they signed Rashid Shaheed, I would be shocked then if they looked at any receivers in the draft. We'll find out, though. I don't know if I fully understand the context of your question, and I'm sorry about that, but you're talking special teams captain and my life being trusted with that player. I don't know. I don't know. Roscoe, wife's family, huge Vikings fans from Minnesota. You are all sleeping on Naylor. He is a very good, solid wide receiver, too.
And that's what I was like. Cass Joey had said, I give it a D or C grade. And I said, I mean, if you're signing him to be your wide receiver 1, it's an F.
Yeah, but that's not what that money is.
If he's your wide receiver 3, I give it a B.
I mean, if he's your wide receiver 3, again, like right now, like I would say he's probably our 2, and him and Trey and Besh, like ideally, you want Trey Tucker, Jalen Naylor, like they're all 2s and 3s. Like that's what those guys are. Jack Besh, Naylor. Naylor's better than Besh in my book. If we could flip him on the depth chart, I don't know if that's possible. Because I do think Naylor's definitely going to be over Besh. But still, like, Besh can block.
Sure?
I think the money says yes. Besh can block. Naylor's a good blocker. Trey Tucker can block. They can also do a bunch of different things.
I think they're even until training camp.
Yeah, I guess I'm saying the signing based on the money.
Second-round pick.
True. That's true.
And it was by Spytek.
Also true. Let's go to Jerry Kester. How many Jalens are in the NFL? It seems like 1 out of every 10 players is named Jalen. Hey, Mitch, can you confirm you got me on the bracket yesterday from Jerry Kester? Let me see here, Jerry. Jerry Kester, yes, I did.
Cast.
If we don't make a splash move at nose tackle or defensive end, I'm going to lose my mind. We have 0 pass rush right now. I don't mind Naylor, but he's not a 2. He's a 3, 11 plus, little much. And we have Trey, who does the same. See, here's the problem. I don't think that they do the same. Like, Naylor is a much more consistent deep threat than Trey Tucker. Tucker's probably a little bit better with his, ball on his belly in terms of, running plays. But with all due respect, Cass, I think comparing Jalen Naylor to Trey Tucker is a really bad comparison. Naylor runs a way more complete route tree than what Trey does. Again, Naylor's more of a deep field tracker. Trey has the speed, but he hasn't really been that consistent of a deep field stretcher. I actually don't think that they're all that comparable. I think like they're comparable in the sense of that's our wide receiver 2 competition, but not comparable in terms of like actual skill set at the receiver position.
Lord Cameron.
Venga at 14. We will go top 5 offensive line with Mendoza. Will play week 1. Go get Lloyd. If you draft Venga from Penn State, I agree with you. We're going to have a top 10 offensive line, no doubt about it, and then you should be able to put Fernando Mendoza out there right away. Like, I have always been, I don't think it makes a lot of sense to sign a quarterback in free agency unless, that's somebody who can really help you be like a quarterback 3 and be a teacher to Mendoza. Like, I don't want to go out and spend a lot of money at the quarterback position when you also have the number 1 overall pick. It's kind of like spending a lot of money at the running back position when you have Ashton Genty on a rookie contract. We got 6,500 people watching this show, man. That's very unbelievable, very, very humbling. Appreciate each and every one of y'all for tuning in. I know there's a lot of places that you can watch Raiders content. I know there's a lot of places you can get NFL free agency coverage. If you don't know, I'm going to be live here for probably another 3-4 hours. I don't know exactly how long we'll be here, but I do know this. We're going to be here a very, very long time. Barry, O-line is looking good. The Titans have agreed to terms with cornerback Cordale Flott on a 3-year, $45 million deal, $32 million fully guaranteed. Am I the only one that thinks that that's a lot of money? Yeah, I'll tell you this. Tennessee's spending. Tennessee is wheeling and dealing. They're spending. O-line is looking better, but our front 7 on defense is absolutely atrocious. Get some guys on that side of the football. Odafe Oweh, Boye Mafe. I agree that Nico Dean could be another option. He's more of a linebacker. On the defensive line, though, I mean, you could look at a Calais Campbell. I know he's getting up there in age. What about a Sebastian Joseph Day? I mean, dude, we need a lot of help in terms of being able to go out and get after the quarterback. JD Raider, thwart is a word. Yep, I learned that. I forget what show it was the other day. I was reading off, it was a description of like an NFL player in their draft, and I was like, I didn't even know thwart is a word. Shaheed incoming, according to Scoops.
Okay.
According to who?
Talking about Ricky?
I mean, here's the thing, though. I would have seen it. Unless it happened while I was gone.
Shout out to some of the new subs. Yucks WC805, Christopher Correa, Annie Lokes, Andre Aaron, Samuel Caracas. Appreciate y'all for hitting that sub button. Also, Bigfoot's World, Jason Jordan, Hey Deathy, Javier Camacho, 209 Ray, real ones. Appreciate y'all for hitting that sub button. We're going to be bringing y'all all the latest free agency news. You see at the top of the screen, that ticker are all the moves that have happened today. We got you covered. Make sure you hit that sub button. We're trying to get to 220 today. Can we do it? Can we do it? Trying to get to 220.
Trying to get to 220. It'd be fun.
I know not everybody's subbed. And do you want to get your name up on screen for free? All you got to do is hit that sub button.
I'm trying to get my YouTube back. It's acting a little finicky right now. Honestly, YouTube feels like they can't. I don't see any of the comments. All right, now we're back. We're good. We're back. We're good.
If you're subbed and you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're subbed, spam those LVs down below. I'm going to give some shout-outs to all the new subs. And then we're going to go ahead and just go over all the moves that have happened in the past 15 minutes for y'all real quick.
Please, please, please.
Chuggs, what have the Texans done? Basically, the Texans have only just re-signed their own guys. They made a depth move in Dominic Robinson. But besides that, the Texans really have just,
they did a lot of their stuff before free agency today.
They re-signed Ed Ingram. They re-signed Sheldon Rankins. They did a lot of, their own re-signs.
I'm also getting everybody in here in this duck race. Again, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz, 365.
5-star, I appreciate that. He said, Chuggs, don't forget the boot, please.
Okay. Stella, Cornelius, Hearn. I got y'all. And then, oh, dude. JPJ just tweeted.
Wow, Bengals are signing former Chief safety Brian Cook, 3-year, $40 million.
That's actually a pretty good deal for Cook. Jackson Powers Johnson just tweeted, "Can't wait to get to work. Hashtag Raiders."
Broncos re-signing J.K. Dobbins.
I mean, that kind of makes sense. Yep, that's fine. Yep. J.K., how much was it? Do we know? You said it was a two. You said a 2-year or no? Oh, just re-signing. I mean, J.K. is a great running back when he's healthy. I don't see any numbers on it yet.
No numbers yet.
I mean, when he's healthy, he's good. It's just he gets hurt every single year. All right, so right now it's 20 to win, 880.
The Titans are spending. They just signed Alante Taylor, former Saints cornerback.
3 years, $60 million, $42 million guaranteed. I mean, Alante Taylor's a good player, but you essentially, Eric Stokes or Alante Taylor, I'd probably still rather have Taylor, but at that price tag, I'll take Stokes every single day of the week. Stokes at 27 for half the price. I mean, that's a big deal. That's a really, really big deal to me. Yep, J.K. Dobbins tweeted out home 7 minutes ago. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
It comes out after he's like, no, I was just letting people know I just got home.
I just got home. Could you imagine? Ashton Genty's got to be fired up right now. Mike says Devin Lloyd deal coming soon. I haven't gotten a text from anyone, so typically, again, my guy, he gave me a really good scoop, not on Linderbaum, but basically that they were about to make a move that I was going to like.
Did you talk about the details for Tremaine Edmonds yet?
I don't think so. I think it was 3 years.
$36 million, 12 a year. Would you have done that?
Yeah, I would have. He's a young player. He's an experienced linebacker. He's got 8 years of NFL experience at 27 years old. I mean, it's a lot of NFL play in a 3-4 defense. Like, I mean, again, I'm looking at our defense right now, and this offseason is kind of going, like, you got Linderbaum, you got a receiver. I still want them to add some more talent, but I also do think that it makes a lot of sense to build this defense in the draft. Like, really, truly building the defense in the draft. Somebody said, is Braden Smith still available? The answer to that is yes. The Seahawks are re-signing cornerback Josh Jobe, 3-year, $24 million. It's a decent deal. Former undrafted free agent, started 15 games last season for the Seahawks. 12 PBUs, 1 INT. Apparently he wanted to stay in Seattle. It's a good move, man. I like defense heavy in the draft, but I still want to be able to come away with a few starters.
RG3 subbed.
Who?
RG3.
Shout out to RG3, dude. I never knew he was a big Raiders fan. Shout out to Robert Griffin III. If you don't know what we're doing, y'all, we are live right now here on the Raiders Report. We're live for NFL free agency, and we're going to be live every single day of free agency. I don't anticipate every single day to be as crazy as what today has been, but also at the same time, what kind of is fun about free agency week is the later and later the week goes, the weirder and crazier I feel like this live stream happens, because I know I'm not the only one that's tired. I'm sure you guys end up getting tired. Time out here. Alante Taylor, did they F this up?
What?
Adam Schefter said it's a 3-year, $20 million deal for Alante Taylor.
No, he's wrong.
I think he's saying it's $20 million a year.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he literally
3 years,
switched
60.
it. He literally edited the tweet. Okay. I was like, that's very, very different than what was reported. Very, very different. All right. Can I go grab a I just want to go grab a Celsius packet. Mix it up a little bit. I need something. After eating that giant freaking chicken sandwich, I just hit a little bit of a wall. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Oh! Cast! Joey! Wait. Hold on. Says at 14. Oh, wait. They went to his last one. Damn it. Hate when that happens. Hold up. Fixing my damn eye holes. At 14, draft O-line and 100% solidify the line for years to come. Maybe with a lot of time, all our threes can get open. LOL, joking, but not really. I'm stoked to see what Ginty does, though. We need a great vet. Do you not think? I did it again. Gosh darn it, Dale. Do you not think Brock Bowers is a 1? We need a great vet addition at D-line, not butter, please.
Send it, send it, send it.
Hell yeah. Cash Joey with the bang.
Shout out to my guy, Cass, dude. We need a great vet addition on the defensive line, not Butler, please. I mean, I like Adam Butler.
Oh,
but like,
Butler. I don't know why I read that as butter.
Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, Adam Butler, if you can have him be your defensive tackle 2, defensive tackle 3, he's going to be outstanding. He makes other people around him better. Like, the way that I would look at an Adam Butler is, if you need him to be like your top scorer on an NBA team, that NBA team is going to be really bad. But if you allow Adam Butler to play like that Draymond Green role back when he was actually like really good, a part of some of those dream teams there for the Warriors, where he's somebody that's going to get like 8 points, 12 boards, be a great defensive like presence, that's when Adam Butler is at his best. If he can be a good 2, if he can be a good 3 on that interior, that's what I'm looking for. So I agree with you. I want to add another defensive lineman, no doubt about it.
Harry, just the guy I wanted to talk to. What are we getting in Dominique? Okay. Sounds like the Texans just got a steal. Sounds like a sneaky signing to me.
Sneaky.
He blocked a punt. L3. He blocked a punt a couple years ago.
Boyd Lieberman, I got you. Joseph Gomez, I got you. And then Marcus Peoples, I got you as well. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $910.
How do we feel
here
about
on the
Bears
Raiders
moves?
report?
Yeah, Mitch was high on Devin Bush.
That's a great deal. I mean, Bush has been outstanding. Yeah. Do the Raiders need? The answer is yes. I mean, but Tyler Linderbaum, it's only a 3-year deal, but that's an investment in Kubiak, Genty, Bowers, Mendoza, and the way that, like, I said it live on the show like this. So you save $30 million by trading Maxx. Essentially, you got 2 first-round picks and Tyler Linderbaum from Baltimore.
Imagine what's going to happen when Garrett Bradbury's deal comes up. 30 mil. It'll be 30.
Holy cow, man. If you want to shout out here on today's show, can I get some TLs for Tyler Linderbaum? Because he's the newest center on the Las Vegas Raiders offensive line. Friendly reminder that whoever the MVP is on today's show, I'm going to send you some Raiders report swag, and I'm going to hook you up with a Tyler Linderbaum jersey. Right now, the MVP on this program is Rich Moreno. Yeah, Mitch, sorry. My dad's name's Rich. I'm Mitch. My whole life, anytime we'd be like, yo, Rich.
Hey, Rich.
Richie. Yo, Richie.
It's your father.
My grandfather would never say that.
All right.
I'll tell you that right now.
We've done a lot of goals here on the show, but I want to give a quick shout out to somebody who's behind the scenes right now, who's helping out a ton, and that's my boy Reed. We're trying to get him. I know it's going to be hard, but there's 7,000 people in here. Can we get to him to 500 Twitter followers? It's a tall task.
Oh, my God.
But type me if you're down for the nation. And if you're down for the nation, I want y'all to help my guy Reed out because all the live shows that we've been doing, all the VODs you've seen, all the videos on Mitch's Instagram, they're coming from my guy Reed. So if y'all want to help out a real one, somebody who has helped out the nation for the past 6 months, I'm going to spam Reed's Twitter link in the chat.
Here's how we're going to do this.
If he gets to 500 Twitter followers right now, I'm adding a shot of Fireball to my boot.
Every single follower that Reed gains, I'll take a sip. We're going to go 2 o'clock follower style. 2 o'clock follower style. I know Brandon right now is smiling ear to ear looking down.
I just
Tyler
spammed
Linderbaum, I guarantee you this. If anybody out there, if you felt that cool breeze during Tyler Linderbaum, it was my guy Tuna giving you a hug.
Let's get him to 500 Twitter followers. Let's go.
All right, so he was at 115, already at 131.
Come on.
Just a few sips here.
Let's go. Help my guy Reed out. Somebody said if Reed yells Raiders, I'll do it. Raiders!
All right, next refresh. 141. Cheers to all y'all.
Hey, for real though, he's been helping out a ton behind the scenes.
He really has.
On live shows.
He's saving my ass right now.
He's literally pushing out the videos.
You see that? You see how Reed was thumbing Jeremy right there?
Oh, yeah.
Former Browns defensive end Cameron Thomas. 1 year, $3.1 million deal with the ATL.
Y'all help out my boy Reed.
Mitch, how do you think Kubiak will utilize Dante Thornton? Is he going to take a deep leap in year 2? Can he run the route tree? Oh, boy. Marcus Mariota re-signing with the Washington Commanders, $7 million, up to $11 million. I love Dante. He's an outstanding person. His agent's been very kind to me. But Dante Thornton Jr. needs to learn how to play wide receiver before he can get out on the field. And, I think Shedrick Jackson has a better chance of playing than Dante Thornton Jr. does in the year 2026. He's just he's got to learn how to block. He's got to be a lot more physical. I will admit, he is the definition of he needs to learn how to play in the NFL. And our coaching staff last season definitely didn't do him any favors. But he's so far away from being NFL ready. It's I don't know if I would draft Dante Thornton Jr. in the 7th round of this year's draft.
Reed's up to 166 followers. Let's go. Can we get him to 200 in the next couple minutes?
If he gets to 2, if he doubles, that'd be pretty wild.
Come on.
I'm going to get drunk off of Reed Twitter followers here.
Hey, why are you stumbling? Reed got to 300 followers.
I still believe in Thornton, but I also think we got to be able to set proper expectations. Dante's got to learn how to block. Dante's got to learn how to catch. Dante's got to learn how to run routes in the NFL. When you're 6'5" and you play like you're 6 foot, that's a problem. He's clearly just not physical enough for the NFL game.
Oh,
yet.
wait. Reed's at 169.
One of the Raiders' biggest needs going into free agency and the draft, I don't think offensive line is actually the Raiders' biggest need anymore. Right?
I'll say it's D-line now.
I would say defensive end, outside linebacker. Getting after the quarterback is the Raiders' biggest need right now. I would like a free safety, but linebacker's got to be one because I don't think we have a single starting caliber linebacker on our roster right now.
Garth.
Mitch, do you see either Bergs as potential starting line? Oh, you're saying Cody Lindenberg or Tommy Eichenberg. I don't know if I see either of them as a starter. I would say Tommy Eichenberg is probably a little bit more of a likely option to start. But to me, if you're starting Tommy Eichenberg at linebacker, that means then you got Devin Lloyd, right? You had to spend big at the linebacker position, or you use pick 14 or pick 36 on another starting caliber linebacker, and you spent big on those outside linebacker positions. But I would say Cody Lindenberg, Tommy Eichenberg, to be able to have those guys as reserve linebacker options and really utilize them more in the special teams game is where I think that their role is. Cody Lindenberg's dad, he's a longtime watcher of the Raiders Report. Mr. Lindenberg, you and I have had a lot of really cool conversations throughout the years. I hope that you don't get mad at me for saying that. but also at the same time, Lindenberg, old regime, drafted in the 7th round, needs to, I think he's still learning the NFL speed a little bit. Put him out there on special teams, let him pin his ears back, and let him go out and hit some guys. That's what I would do.
I know we talk a lot about the Raiders, but I know a lot of y'all want to know about your division rivals. So let's go through the Chiefs, the Chargers, and the Broncos free agency so far. Here's what's going on in Kansas City. Can we just get some FKCs while we go over these? Spam the FKCs as we go through the Chiefs free agent moves because these guys are now the enemies. Kenneth Walker, you are now an enemy.
Miggy Camacho.
Kyrus Tonga, enemy.
Enemy.
What do you think about these deals so far?
Hang on. Lions, Larry Borum got a deal. I'll say this. I think all these moves make a lot of sense for Kansas City. And I hate to admit it, but I do think it's true, right? Like Travis Kelce coming back, that's a big win for them. They get a running back. They essentially just upgraded Isaiah Pacheco. That's a big win for them. And then Tonga's one of those dudes that I don't think is like kind of the way that I just explained Adam Butler. If he can be your 2-3, it's really good depth there to be able to help out everybody else around you because he's just such a big body on the interior.
I mean,
I actually
something
like
crazy, though,
move.
about the Chiefs, they've basically lost their entire secondary.
Yeah.
McDuffie gone. Watson gone. Cook gone.
Oh, yeah. But Steve Spagnuolo is one of the magicians in the NFL at being able to find and build really good safeties, really good corners. It happens every single year. I mean, coaching is just so important. And Spags, I hate to admit it, but Spags one of the best in the biz at developing defensive backs.
Now let's look at the Chargers. Get some FLACs in there. Let me see those FLACs.
This screams FU football. Alec Ingold, Charlie Kohler. Ingold's one of the best fullbacks in the NFL, former Raider. Love him. Kohler's one of the better blocking tight ends in the league. They bring back Khalil Mack, Tyler Biadasz, 3 for 30. I mean, that's a really big deal for the centers. Again, compared to what Linderbaum got, no, but at the same time, Chargers, I hate to admit it, I think that, they did a lot of good things. Here's where Denver hasn't done all that much.
Now, let me get the FDENs in the chat. It's this plus J.K. Dobbins are their moves so far.
Breaking charges against Patriots defensive tackle Christian Barmore have been dropped by the Commonwealth. Prosecutor told the judge the case is no longer viable. So the domestic violence charge against Christian Barmore, defensive tackle of the New England Patriots, has been dropped.
Interesting.
Yep. Again, it just popped up, so I figured I'd share it with you.
Here are the moves by the Broncos. This plus the J.K. Dobbins sign, like you said, not a lot, but they're more in the camp of keeping their own guys. These are all kind of re-signs for the Broncos.
And I mean, you just made it to the AFC Championship game. You lost your quarterback. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. But again, not every team has the amount of money that the Las Vegas Raiders do. Last time I got in the duck race was Miggy Camacho, Isaiah Beard, Anthony Bam, and then Jose Oregon. $20 Venmo to win $1,000. If you want in, now's your chance to get it in.
And if you want in,
it's crazy, man.
Right here, Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365.
You can scan that QR code, add me as a friend. Also, we are doing a March Madness bracket. So if you want to send me a $70 Venmo, I'll put you in the duck race and I'll put you in our March Madness bracket. But essentially, the winner of March Madness goes home with $1,600. $1,600 March Madness if you're trying to get it in. Now's your chance to get it in. Big Raz says, let's go get Lloyd. Devin Lloyd, Odafe Oweh, Jadeveon Clowney would be 3 players that I would go freaking ballistic if the Raiders got them.
Oh, my God. Did this just happen?
I'd be so happy. What? Fulton and Portman, the Bash Brothers.
Oh, yeah. That already happened.
You already know, bro. I'm telling you, knuckle puck time, Mighty Ducks, they're going to try to beat the shit out of people. And it makes sense. Like, I want the Raiders to play this FU style of football, and if that's the style you want to play, you go out and you get Tyler Linderbaum. You put him next to JPJ, and you let those two guys beat the shit out of people. And they're gonna, dude. They're gonna beat up each other. And again, the fact that JPJ said, let's go, can't wait to get to work with Linderbaum tells me that he's super fired up. And again, I spoke to people close to JPJ, and they did tell me, like, if they brought in Linderbaum, he'd be more than okay playing any position the Raiders needed on the offensive line.
Did Rick Lemire get in the duck race?
Rick, if you sent in a 20 or a 40, the answer is probably yes. Rick Lemire, yes, I got you. You got 3 ducks, Rick.
Nate.
49ers are probably trading Trent Williams, make a deal, put him at right tackle.
No.
Like you said, investment for Mendoza, Bowers, and Genty, best O-line in the league for the sure of that. I mean, how old is Trent Williams at this time?
37.
You're going to pay Trent Williams $40 million a year because that's what he's looking for. He's looking for $40 million per year. No chance am I looking to do that. Again, he's a great player, but he's literally, it was literally reported. He's looking for,
it's different.
He's looking for like a Daniil Hunter type of deal.
It's different whenever you're Tyler Linderbaum and you're 27 years old.
Correct. Yep. Trent Williams is an outstanding player, no doubt about it.
Not trying to be ageist.
For a team like the Raiders, I don't think it makes any sense.
JD Raider.
I like Mekhi Lemon. The more and more I started to watch him a little bit, to anybody out there, if you haven't seen, I already put out a video of the top 10 players I want the Raiders to target at pick number 14. Mekhi Lemon is on that list. And, I know Mekhi at the Combine, he literally said that he felt like he was asked, what wide receiver in the NFL do you play or model your game after? And he said something along the lines of, like, a lot of people think that I play like Amon-Ra St. Brown. I also try to bring, like, that mentality. But, if you told me right now I get Amon-Ra St. Brown at pick number 14 in this draft, you do it in a heartbeat. He can run a lot of routes. He's built like a running back, linebacker playing the wide receiver position. Love his mentality. Physical dude. He's really, really tough. He can run it almost every single route on that route tree. I know some people were weirded out by him at the Combine, but I don't care how weird you are. If you help us win, you can be as weird as you possibly want. Actually, that's not true. You could get cut if you're too weird. It happened last offseason. Francisco, do the Raiders bring back Parham and sign a new right tackle, or do they address both positions in the draft? I actually don't think you need to address both positions. Again, to me, you have to be able to find a starter, in my personal opinion, out of Caleb Rogers, Charles Grant, and also DJ Glaze. If you don't think any 3 of those third-round picks can start, I would look to potentially move on from them. Maybe you could trade them. I do know that there's some interest from the Raiders from Parham, but I also know that Parham's got a lot of interest from outside of the circles. There's a lot of other NFL teams that love the versatility that Parham can play, because he can play left guard, he can play center, he can play right guard. He played right tackle at Memphis as well on top of that. But to me, I think that we need to add one more offensive lineman. Whether it be the draft or whether it be free agency, I would say one more starting caliber offensive lineman, and I would feel really, really good about this O-line.
So good.
I already feel so much better about it. But, if you told me Charles Grant at right tackle, Glaze or Caleb Rogers at right guard, Linderbaum at center, JPJ at left guard, Colton Miller at tackle, that's instantly already a much better offensive line. Will the Raiders get a comp pick for Crosby?
No, that's only for free agents.
Yeah, I don't see why we would. The answer to that, free agents, or if certain coaches are hired, but no. No. Did we already say Brian Cook, the 3 for 40? I think we did. Jacob, no. Anthony, send a Venmo for a duck race. Let's go get Lloyd and Odafe next. Raiders. Anthony, bam. I got you in, my guy. Yeah, Anthony, you were one of the most recent people to get in the duck race. Which now that I'm looking, even more people are getting it in. Which is just... This might be the largest duck race we've ever done. I don't know. It's going to get up there, though. It's already up there. Moshav, Jake, McClenny, Jose, Oregon. All right. I see Jake McClenny, Moshav, Jorge Torres, Mason Shep, Andres Yashar, Austin Piper, Desi Turner, DeAndre Mal twice. Gotcha. I see Lionel, Luis A. Luis, I see that you got in not only for the duck race, but also for March Madness. What?
Oh, my God.
What? Gotcha.
Somebody just said Falcons potential QB room, and it was like Tua on a stretcher and Michael Penix on a stretcher.
I mean, dude, there's a lot of injury concerns there. Drew, what's up, Drew? You crazy mother effer you. Atkerson, got it. And then Sergio Paz, you in. 20 to win, $1,150.
Sweet leaf.
What linebackers are still available? Do we have that list? I mean, there's still obviously a bunch of linebackers that are still available in terms of, like, what the Raiders need. I'd say Odafe Oweh, Devin Lloyd, Nico Dean, Boye Mafe. Also, Richie Incognito said, Brendan Fihoko said, only people hating on Tyler Linderbaum signing are the fans of teams that didn't get him. Incognito said, couldn't agree more. Linderbaum is a stud. Centers like that changed the whole line. Raiders just got better up front. And I agree. I think Tyler Linderbaum is going to totally change this offensive line from top to bottom. From top to bottom.
Where was the top?
I mean, I know I have, like, my own list goals, but some of those guys have already been signed off that list, so I'm like, I don't know if you wanted to show it. Reed showed some, like, player fives before.
I can look. Hold on.
I mean, in terms of, again, I know we have, like I said, I know we have some graphics.
I have the safety one, but it's not updated.
So, Devin Lloyd, Nakobe Dean, Leo Chenal, Wagner.
Quay Walker.
Caden Ellis, Jermaine Pratt, Justin Strand went back to Denver.
Bobby Okereke.
Tremaine Edmonds, Willie Gay, Eric Kendricks, Dennis Gardeck, Matt Milano. Matt Milano could be a really interesting player for us.
Did I see Alex?
Just because of our Alex Anzalone signed. I forget where he went.
Anal zone.
Bobby Okereke, Quay Walker, Singleton, Logan Wilson, Shaq Thomas, Landon Roberts. I mean, again, there's still plenty free agents out there. And the fact that we still have 6,000 people here is really, really cool to me. I appreciate that. I mean, I know today's been a long day. I've already been live for almost 5 hours on this show. And if I look like I'm getting tired, wake me up somehow.
I'm gonna do a boot.
Wake me up before you go.
I'm gonna do a boot. We got Reed almost to 200 followers on Twitter. Shout out to y'all. I think last time I checked it was like 170 something. I am 2 subs away from 48, or 2 followers away from 4,800.
Nice.
Are there 2 people that aren't following me in the chat? Type me if you're not following me on Twitter. Type me if you're not following me on Twitter. I need 2. If I get 2 people in here that aren't, then I can go ahead and put my link in the chat so I can get 2 more.
You Green. Dunn says, I don't even have Twitter. What's your Twitter from Brian? Jeremy Chuggs.
Bam.
Bingo bango. Bingo freaking
I need 2 more followers.
And then you're good. And then you're good.
Call me, beat me if you want to reach me. Follow me on X.
I mean, I'm starting to lose the ability to get these people in the duck race. Pick 36, we should take Harold Perkins Jr. What do you think about him, Mitch? I think that's way too early to take him. This is the linebacker from LSU, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, to me, that's just entirely too early.
Right. I spammed my X account in there. If you're not following me, please change that. And if you did just follow me, I appreciate you.
I mean, I would say if I had to take a linebacker at pick 36, I would want C.J. Allen from Georgia. I don't know if he's going to be there to you. Another guy that I'm really starting to like a lot, Anthony Hill Jr. When I was at the Combine from Texas, that was one of the top players that I heard many, many good things about. But Harold Perkins, I don't even know if he's drafted in the first 3 rounds.
Another good name?
I think he's a day 3 guy.
Jake Galladay.
From Cincinnati, interesting player. He does a lot of good things, always around the football. Chaz, Seahawks fan here, secondary Raider fan. What do you think about Seahawks free agency so far? Job is very interesting. Go Raiders. I'll say this. I don't even know all the Seahawks moves. Don't even remember them. I was going to say, I don't know if you had the list. Secondary team. So I'll say you're definitely young because there's no way anybody over the age of 50 would be a Raiders and a Seahawks fan. I mean, Drake Thomas, 2-year for $8 million, former Raider UDFA. I loved him coming out of NC State. Really happy for him. He essentially stole the job from Knight last year. And then Job, I mean, 3 for 24. I think that's also a good move. Now, you could make the argument like you lost on Kobe Bryant, you lost on Kenneth Walker. Like that kind of hurts a little bit. But the 2 names that I just looked at there, I think both those players are solid. I think I would say both those guys are pretty damn solid. Our GM is the worst. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad for guys like this. Ricky, wish the best to you, man. Hopefully you get some happiness in your life soon. I'm praying for you, dude. I'm praying for you, man. I don't know what you need. What's crazy is this happened after the Tyler Linderbaum signing. I think people that send in stuff like this, I think you got something else going on, and I hope whatever it is, it gets figured out. Let's go to A. Sanchez. Let's get Trey Hendrickson, also a true wide receiver 1. I mean, Trey Hendrickson as a wide receiver 1 would be wild. I guess the problem is there isn't a wide receiver 1 available in free agency. Like, there's not. If you want a wide receiver 1, that means you want to draft somebody. Because there's not a wide receiver 1 in NFL free agency. In terms of Trey Hendrickson, I like him, but I think he's going to get a lot of money. I mean, Brian Thomas Jr. could be an option to trade for. Would you give up pick 36? Would you give up pick 36 for Brian Thomas Jr.? It'd be hard to say no to it. I think Brian Thomas Jr. is a really good player. Really good player. Pick 36, would you do it? There's a part of me that wonders, like, would he go for less? Because he did fall out of favor a little bit in Jacksonville, but at the same time, he's unbelievable. He's awesome. Young says, Brian Thomas, that guy's nasty. What do we have left to spend? See, the problem is, Over the Cap doesn't update, like, instantly. At least I don't think that they do. Unless they figured out some sort of system. Yeah, I mean, that's still from earlier today. I mean, I would still say you got about $60 million to spend. Again, that's just a guesstimate. I'm going to say you got about $60 million left to spend. But you can also, like, restructure contracts. Like, I know it says Tyler Linderbaum, $27 million a year, but we could also backload that, and it could be a lower salary cap this season. What offensive line, defensive line still available that we want? There are tons of guys, PG. In terms of, we'll first start here on the offensive line. Let me just go to a list here. All right, let's see. What do we got? We got Isaac Selumalu. We got Rasheed Walker, Elijah Barrett Tucker, Talon Decker, Jermaine Illuminor, Joel Bitonio. Is Braxton Jones signed? I'm not sure. Kevin Zeitler, Mekhi Becton, Dylan Parham, Braden Smith, Jawan Taylor, Wyatt Teller, Elijah Wilkerson, Jake Conklin, Jonah Williams. I do think that there are still plenty of good offensive linemen out there on the board. Reliable players on the board. Mitch is praying. What am I praying for? There's been a little bit of a lull. Like, dude, we got off to one of the hottest starts I've ever seen in NFL free agency. That was a freaking whirlwind. And now we're just kind of hanging back here. I can't believe Tyler Linderbaum just signed with the Raiders, dude. I mean, I'm just still... Linderbaum Renz. No chance. We got a better chance naming our kid Tyler. Lindy. Listen, Linderbaum. Imagine Jennings Dunker with JPJ, Tyler, and Miller. I mean, that's elite hair. Also brings that type of physicality that you're looking for on this offensive line. Brian, Walker in free agency. Pair him with Rodriguez in the second round. Sorry, I thought that he was going to be next. Oh, I see what I did. Zarrell, I think Omar Cooper is the perfect wide receiver for this offense. I think him at 14 is a bit of a reach, but I think he's arguably a top 10 or a top 20 player in the draft. It's kind of hard for me to say, like, I disagree because obviously we're getting Fernando Mendoza. There's a lot of people that I trust in the draft community that also share those same sentiments with you. I spoke with Omar for 5 to 10 minutes at the Combine. Outstanding person. Would love the opportunity to play with Mendoza again. He kind of reminds me a little bit of like a Jacoby Myers type of role, but I do think he's a better player than what Jacoby will end up being. It's just 14's a little bit rich for my blood, but I also don't think he's going to be available to you at 36. So if you want a guy, you got to go get him. I think if you wanted Omar Cooper Jr., trade back from 14. Every team is now beating up their phones and counting money. I got a yawn. I know. F me, dude. Who? Every team? Anthony says, how does your March Madness work? I'm down. So essentially, Anthony, we get 64 people, and our Chat Sports team, we literally build a bracket. We have the Oakland bracket, Las Vegas bracket, we have Los Angeles, and then we do Brockton. Brockton's the spot where Al Davis was born. And essentially, it's 1v1 duck race. So let's say you're a 16 seed. 16 seed Anthony Bam up against 1 seed Raider Ron. 30 seconds on the clock. Whoever wins, you survive in advance. If you win your 6 races, thus winning March Madness, you go home with $1,600. That's literally all it is. It's duck races for March Madness. Chuggs boot coming up. Chuggs boot coming up. Also, apparently, Mike Evans is going to have to pick a new number. Brock Purdy's 13. I didn't even think about that. Are you kidding me?
For his 13th season, he will not be number 13.
Wow.
Why?
Brock's not going to give up that number.
No.
Nor should he.
And maybe 31.
He is about, or whatever his age is. 33 would be wild. 33 is a crazy wild. I don't even think you can
33
do that.
would be crazy. I mean, who's one? One would be sick.
I don't know who's one on San Francisco.
It used to be Debo.
Used to. I literally almost said Debo when you asked. It was the very first thing that came to my mind. Very first thing. JD, what do you think of Bryce Lane later pick? If this is the guy that I'm thinking it is. Is this the guy? It's not the guy that I was thinking of. But, so North Dakota State wide receiver, 6'3", 204. I actually think that Chuggs likes him a little bit more. I have not done too much homework on him. The overview of him is the Combine changed everything for Bryce Lane. Before Indianapolis, the scouting conversation centered on productive FCS receiver who might lack the speed to separate at the NFL level. However, though, 4.3440 combined with elite explosion numbers across the board obliterated the biggest question marks on his evaluation. I mean, those are some pretty good numbers there.
There you go.
Pretty good numbers there. Bryce Lane, wide receiver from North Dakota State. Chad, I heard Geno is signing a 4-year, $15 an hour deal with Wendy's. Honestly, it's a bad deal for Wendy's.
That's awesome.
I mean, shout out to Wendy's for literally tweeting at Geno and was essentially like, if you need a job, you let me know.
They said that?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh.
They basically were like, we're hiring for a chief tasting officer. So, let us know how free agency goes. It was right after the Raiders released it.
That is electric.
I've never craved a Frosty more than I did in that
moment.
Oh,
Frosties. Oh,
chocolate
you know
or vanilla?
So, that's a good question.
There's only one right answer.
Is it chocolate?
Wow! The Green Bay Packers are releasing 2-time Pro Bowl center Elton Jenkins. What are they screaming about?
Oh, Jeremy's in there.
Oh, Jeremy's in there?
Yeah, so he's
I just hear another room, a bunch of people. I'm like, what is happening? Fries and a Frosty from Jeremy Cole?
Yo, I was just about to say, who said that? I was just about to say that. It's fries with a Frosty. If I'm doing fries, it's vanilla. But if I'm just having a Frosty, it's chocolate. You all right there?
My back. Remember earlier when I was trying to stretch?
Yeah?
Yep. To James's message, I think we're already good because we got yours. I would say if we're going to push one, it would be mine.
What?
Production.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Sorry, guys. Our boss just messaged us something, so we're trying to.
Yeah, we're good.
Thoughts
I think we're
on?
good.
I don't know him yet. Chase. What's crazy is if I probably don't take a guy in a mock, I haven't done too much homework on all these players. Ramsey, New Jersey, 6'5", really good athlete, 315 pounds. He's got some really good numbers here to be able to look at. Definitely an interesting prospect. Going to be, I would say, I don't know if he's going to go at 36. Excuse me. Let me see here. He's our draft guys have him slotted to go in the 40s. So
there you go.
Could be an interesting player.
Second round.
Case Keenum. Back to the Chicago Bears.
Oh.
2 years, $5.5 million, worth up to $8 million. So I want a Case Keenum as a quarterback 3 option for the Raiders because he's got some Klint Kubiak ties. 38 years old, cheap backup option. Yep.
Mitch, do they know the deal? The deals for today?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Oh man, Boye Mafe going to the Cincinnati Bengals on a 3-year deal.
Ooh.
Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Boye Mafe. Yeah, let's do. I like that one. That'll do really well.
Oh yeah.
All right, we'll do that.
Cool.
We'll do that. We'll do that. I gotta wake up.
Yeah, you gotta wake up. What's going on?
I gotta wake up. The Raiders have been doing so much crazy shit for the past week. I've had probably two off days in the last, 3 weeks or so.
Yeah.
So, I'm a normal guy, man. I get tired just like all of y'all. 3 years, $60 million, $20 million a year for Boye Mafe. That means the Dafe is going to get, I think, $23, $24 million.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can afford that.
To Chuggs Lover, we're working through them all, man. I promise you, we're working through them all. If you send in a super chat, we will get you up on screen. Unless you say some outlandish shit, then I hate to break it to you, I'm not going to put you up on screen. But I also don't even see a super chat from Chuggs Lover. So where do we see it? Do you see anything from Chuggs Lover?
From Chuggs Lover?
He's saying something about a super, but I don't even see it in here. I don't have anything.
I don't see it.
Somebody said he took a lunch break. I don't know. All right, Chuggs has got a boot for y'all. We got a guy named Chuggs Lover saying something about a super chat, but I don't even see it in here. That like we didn't show his super, but I don't know. What? Day 1 NFL free agency deals? That's fair. Yeah, whatever. Cowboys making a move. Free agent safety Jalen Thompson of the Arizona Cardinals going to the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, Chuggs Lover says my super chat was from 2 hours ago. Chuggs Lover, yeah, put it back in the chat and I'll read it because I don't. When we get 100 super chats, sometimes like think of it as like water filling up a jug. If the water gets too full, it just keeps on overflowing. So then if you're at 101, that super chat kind of gets skipped, and that happened. I'm gonna guess right around Linderbaum. When you guys switched, okay, sounds good. Chuggs Lover, tell me what was your super? I got you, man. Sorry about that. Sometimes shit happens on a really crazy day like this, so I feel bad about it. Think of it as water filling up jugs. Boot goes down. The man, the myth, the legend, Scott Sterling.
Whoa!
Odafe Oweh, Commanders. 4 years, $100 million.
Oh, that's way too much.
4-year, $100 million, $68 million guaranteed. Are you the guy then, Chuggs Lover?
So
Are
his
you
super
the guy,
chat.
Are you the guy that was in my DMs the other day that I was messaging?
Chicken wings are good with mayonnaise.
Swear to God. So I was messaging somebody. I try to go through my DMs every day. I try to go through my DMs every single day. And I'll do my best. I get through 20, 50, depending on what the heck's going on. And I had a conversation. Somebody goes, like, what do you put with wings? And I go, ranch. And then they said something about mayo. And I was like, eh. And then they were like, oh, you got to try it. Is that you, bro? Again, only the person who I had this conversation would ever even remember it.
Get to the point, Chuggs.
I wonder if I look up wings.
Hey, Chuggs Lover said it was me.
Was it?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, I was literally talking to somebody in my DMs about
That's
mayo
awesome.
and wings. If that was you, shout out to you. Odafe Oweh, 4 years, $100 million, $68 million guaranteed. 3 for 60 to the Bengals. Yep. Boye. Dang it, dude. Barnaby said, Chuggs Lover, you did all that for chicken wings and mayo. I mean, how about this? We're at a bar right now. What are you dipping your wings in? Are you getting ranch, blue cheese, or mayo? Or if you got something else, what are you dipping your wings in?
For what?
Your wings. You get wings. Ranch, blue cheese, or mayo?
It's ranch.
I think it depends what type of wing. If you give me a buffalo wing, blue cheese. I would say every other type of wing, I would go ranch. Mark Hall says straight up. Oh, dude, those PB&J wings were unbelievable. Those might be the only wings that I
PB&J
actually
wings
don't
sound
dip
good.
into anything.
I said like I had it, but
Huh? I mean, he's got a lot of connections.
dude, Travis Etienne to the Saints is huge. Who
I mean-
takes Jeremiah Love?
Be a hell of a running backfield.
Titans?
I don't know. Maybe does New Orleans try to find a replacement for Alvin? That too early? Yep. I mean, that's a big center like out there now. Can play a little guard. Barbecue sauce from Shav. Raider Rich says blue cheese. Raider Nation for life. Bro, I'm with. I like blue cheese. It's got to be good blue cheese though. It's got to be a good blue cheese. Can't get anything too crazy. So we're gonna do something here. We're supposed to be pushing our social media. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put my Instagram link in the chat. Okay. We got 5,600 people watching right now. If you give me a follow on Instagram right now, I'm going to give you a shout out on my IG. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, dude, my guy, one of my buddies texted me about the Tyler Linderbaum move. Loved it. Love it.
It's huge.
I hope not. I hope Sanji.
I still can't believe Mike Evans is
I think
a
he comes
frickin'
around.
49er.
All right, let me refresh my phone. Let me refresh the phone. All right, we got 17 Mike, Quit TYNNP. What up, Geo Goon, James W. Price, Frankie Marino, Brian Carvajal, Trini, Sindum, Adam, 12E Rich, Skittle Ruiz, Griffin Beck 14, Hunter _2204, Seared Ward 77. If you want a shout out here on the Raiders Report, also the Patriots offensive tackle Vidarian Lowe is going to the 49ers, 2-year deal worth a max value of $12 million with $5.75 million per source. I see Goodwill Hunting, 2 wide light, Benel Gonzo, Adel K5. Here's my final deal. I'm going to put my IG in the chat one more time. Give me a follow on Instagram. I am going to FaceTime one random person that gives me a follow on Instagram.
Wait, that's awesome.
Right now. Follow me on IG, Mitchell Renz 365. I'm going to pick somebody to call. You better pick up. You better pick it up.
If you don't pick up, that'd be
I'm going to be
crazy.
devastated if they don't. I'm going to be hard. Just also, Cowboys' deal was 3 years, $33 million for Jalen Thompson. I want us to get a free safety. I want us to get a linebacker. We definitely need something on the edge. Bridget says, the day I'm not wearing makeup. It's all right, Bridget. I got makeup on for you. So, yes, I wear makeup when I do this show because I am super shiny. Super shiny. Alex always makes fun of me, though, because I only wear makeup, like, here to here. So, like, when I get home, she's always like, you look ridiculous. But I don't really, like, I can't tell. I think for a woman who, like, wears makeup a lot, they'd instantly be able to tell. Like, yesterday when I got home after we got done filming, I had to take a hell of a nap.
Yeah.
I mean, and she was looking at me like, you look crazy right now. I guess I can't tell because I don't wear makeup that often. Little blush there from Raider Joy. All right, I'm looking right now. Reminder, if you follow me on Instagram,
I missed this.
I'm going
Myers,
to give
Titans.
you a call.
Ugh.
I mean, here's the thing. They're spending. Also, Max liked my thank you, Max reel.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, I had a brief conversation with him the other day. It went well. He also just crossed 1 million followers. I mean, that's just insanity. Insanity. All right, I'm looking right now. Reminder, if you gave me a follow, I'm going to give you a phone call. It's got to be random, though. It's got to be random. At Mitchell Renz 365. Who's
Oh,
getting what?
Mike
What?
Evans is number 3.
Oh, Christ. I'm like, what? What
Yeah,
happened?
everyone's on edge today.
I mean, I feel like you have to be on
I know.
edge.
Well, no, I'm saying like, it's just the way it goes today. That's just the way it is.
I'm trying to see.
Is Crystal in the duck race? If you sent
Crystal,
$20,
Crystal is absolutely in the duck
if you
race.
sent a Venmo, definitely in.
Crystal is absolutely in the duck race. All right, y'all.
Who are you gonna
Final call. Follow me on IG for a chance to get a FaceTime here. I think I'm going to do this a few times because I got a bunch of people that have followed me, which I do think is really cool. I appreciate it. Here's what I'm going to do, right? I mean, you guys can see there's a lot here. All right, we're going to see. We're going with, it landed on this. It landed on somebody by the name of Victor. Victor, get ready.
Victor, you did that.
Victor Wembanyama. This is going to be iconic. This is going to be wild, man. Let's see if he answers. I don't know. If he doesn't answer, you get one chance. If you don't answer, I go to somebody else. Give me a follow on Instagram at Mitchell Renz 365.
I love how Barnaby Jones said, "Don't call CGs. That's me. I'm in a meeting." I go, well.
Oh, yeah. We got some extra comp picks now that just came in. I don't see Las Vegas. I mean, this has been known. Yeah, these are all known. We've known these for weeks, months.
Lola Watts said, as a Raiders fan, Giants low-key looking good. They're making some good moves. They got Tremaine Edmonds and Isaiah Likely. Those are some pretty good pickups. I think Harbaugh's taking it by the reins and is doing what he wants to do.
All right, I see.
Shout out to you, Lil Watts.
I'm going to call somebody else here. It looks like their name is
Luke Hawking.
Who?
Luke Hawking.
Yikes, that's a crazy name. Michael Haywood. I'm giving you a call on Instagram. Let's get one. Give me a
Haywood?
follow. Yeah,
Haywood?
Michael Haywood.
Did you blow me?
Got it, Michael Haywood. What's going on, dude? Shout out to Haywood for actually answering. You give me a follow on Instagram. I'm FaceTiming you. Today's a big day. Tyler Linderbaum. How you feeling? Where are you? Where's this coming out of? My headphones are still connected. Hang on here, man. I don't know how I did this. All right, how you feeling about Linderbaum? Now I should got you. It better be awesome. So he's going to be your starting center. Where do you see Linderbaum, or not Linderbaum, where do you see JPJ lining up? Left guard, right guard? Left guard. Okay. I mean, do you think it's a lot of money? It's a lot of money to pay him. Yeah, I think what's really good about if you do go Colton Miller, JPJ, and then Linderbaum, I think what's really good about that is, like, if you need 3rd and 1, you're going to the left side. At least you better be. You better be going to the left side. Hey, bro, appreciate you giving me a follow. Thank you so much for watching the show. If you guys want to FaceTime me, give me a follow on Instagram at Mitchell Renz 365. Shout out to all of y'all making this show a lot of fun, man. I have a hell of a time. Doing it. I love being able to meet new people. I know that you guys get to know me on YouTube. I'm a lot different, actually, in person. I promise you, I'm actually a lot more laid back. Luke, how do you feel about Jordan Tyson at 14? If we were playing Madden and I could turn injuries off, I could make a legitimate argument that Jordan Tyson might be one of the top receivers in this draft. What scares me about Tyson is the injuries. And I need a receiver, and I know you just never know what can happen, but I really want a receiver, especially if you take a guy at 14 that I know for a fact that we're going to be able to rely on through thick and thin. Like, I would rather Mekhi Lemon. I would rather a Carnell Tate. But after that, that's where I kind of get into the I like Tyson much more than I like Denzel Boston. Tyson to me is probably my wide receiver 3 in this year's class. However, though, like Jordan Tyson's upside, I think it's higher than Omar Cooper Jr. But Omar Cooper Jr.'s floor is significantly safer to me. So it's like that's a little bit of a battle to me. But I think Tyson's a really good player out of Arizona State. I really do. Somebody just asked, what? What? I see Jeremy go like this. What? Oh, follow Chuggs on Twitter. Make sure you do it. Make sure you do it. Shout out to all of y'all. I just gained 400 Instagram followers on that. That was kind of wild. My wife's going to be like, what on earth were you doing? What on earth were you doing? Which I'm getting some interesting. Some of the people that send me shit are just wild. Wilding out. We got 5,284 Raiders people watching this stream right now. And if you're not a Raiders fan, I hope that you know that I'm going to do my best to keep you guys up to date on all things NFL free agency. And if you're having a good time, I'm going to be back tomorrow and Wednesday and Thursday. And depending on how Thursday goes, we might be back Friday. Technically, we're off on Friday, I think, or at least it's the schedule still says TBD. It says TBD. Again, I've had, I think, 2 off days in the last 3.5, 4 weeks. So we're powering through. Caffeine is your friend. Caffeine is your friend. Though, I can't wait. I just ordered some nootropics from Panda Sups. Dude, it's... Okay, so I'll be here Friday. I'll be here Friday. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Kendrick Falk at 14, like him a lot. Kendrick Falk, really good leader, team captain, super high upside. He was, I believe, he was in my top 10 players to look at for 14. I want to say he was ranked number 3 for defensive players. I think we can go get a wide receiver in round 3. Branch, Jacoby Lane. Round 2, Jacob Rodriguez. He looks like a Raider. He's a Red Raider. I'll tell you this, man. Jacob Rodriguez was also one of the biggest combine winners. And, you know, I had the opportunity to go to the combine. It was super fun, amazing experience. You meet so many people. Jacob Rodriguez is going to be one of those dudes that wherever he goes, I think you're going to have a lot of success there because he's just an outstanding football player. He tested a lot better than what I thought he was going to test at. But when you turn on the tape, he's just always around the football. And Texas Tech found ways to put the ball in his hands, like even on offense at times. Like if they needed a pickup, they'd give him the football. Like when you see teams believe in a guy that much, I think it just shows the type of player, the type of leader, the type of man that he is. And when you're a team like the Raiders, like you need to get as many of those guys in the door as humanly possible. Yep. As many of those guys as humanly possible. How about linebacker Kyle Lewis at pick 67? Here's another guy that I like a lot. I can remember I actually did a mock draft a few weeks ago. I had Kyle Lewis. I think I actually took him at like 102. And I had one of my buddies who was at the Senior Bowl. He said, watch out for Kyle Lewis. Kyle Lewis then, like if you look at the one-on-one drills, he was beating guys. Like typically one-on-one drills at the Senior Bowl, running backs, wide receivers, tight ends, like they usually do a lot of the winning. Again, it's a one-on-one drill. It's kind of meant more for the offensive player. Kyle Lewis dominated in one-on-ones. Had the opportunity to talk to Lewis at the Combine. People say he's a lot smaller. I thought he looked a lot bigger than what I anticipated, like just based on everything I heard from the draft process of Kyle Lewis as an undersized linebacker. Seeing him in person, he was a lot stockier and a lot more thick than what I thought he was going to be. Good coverage linebacker. I think he'd be really good in a weak side. Like if you went Kyle Lewis at 67, that tells me that we ended up getting a solid Mike linebacker. Like, I mean, somebody who I know is going to be more of a thumper because that's not really Kyle's game. He's a lot better at run stopping than he gets credit for, but coverage linebacker, sideline to sideline, like him a lot. Pit linebacker. I'm a big fan of Kyle Lewis. No doubt about it. Here's what we're doing, y'all. We're hanging out today,
Oh, yeah.
having a good time. Anytime NFL news happens on free agency day, I will tell you about it. If you're just now joining us and you're wondering, what have the Raiders done? The Raiders today have signed Eric Stokes to a 3-year, $30 million deal. And, some of the moves will be shuffling here throughout. You got Eric Stokes' 3-year deal. Also, you ended up getting Tyler Linderbaum on a 3-year, $81 million deal. You made a trade last night for Taron Johnson, who you exchanged the 6th and the 7th player. I still don't know the exact picks yet involved in that trade. The reason why that I say that, the Raiders had 2 6s, the Bills had 2 7s, and then you go out and you get Jalen Naylor, 3 years, $35 million. 3-year contract, 3-year contract, 3-year contract. What that tells me, as somebody who's followed this team as long as I have, they're giving Klint Kubiak 3 years. And I think that that's a smart move because you're essentially tying Klint to Fernando Mendoza. You draft a quarterback in round 1. Their 5th-year option is after that 3rd year, and it's after you got to make that deal typically by May 1st, right? Like the Raiders, if they want to give Tyree Wilson a 5th-year option, they're not going to do it. Sorry, Tyree, you're my guy. It's not going to happen. But that's got to happen by May 1st. So when I see all these 3-year deals, I think what these guys are, getting told free agents is we're tying you to Mendoza, tying you to Mendoza, tying you to Mendoza. Because if you don't know if Mendoza's the guy after those 3 years, like, you're hoping after 3 years you give Mendoza that big time extension. That's kind of what you're hoping. Again, that's my opinion based on the numbers that I'm seeing today on those contracts for 3 years. Lockdown. Walker in free agency, pair him with Rodriguez in the 2nd. You get a really good 1-2 punch middle linebacker in this new 3-4 defense.
Is that Kenneth Walker? Because
I know, but I guess I don't understand. Walker in free agency, pair him with Rodriguez.
Oh, Quay Walker.
Quay Walker. See,
Yeah.
I do actually think Quay Walker at the middle linebacker position would be interesting to put him with a Kyle Lewis, to put him with a Jacob Rodriguez. My biggest problem with Quay Walker is this. He reminds me a little bit of a Landon Roberts, Devin White. Hear me out. No doubt he's a thumper. No doubt he can hit stick. No doubt he can be in the middle of the field. You're hoping I don't think he's quite 26 years old yet. He's still young. He's a middle linebacker from Georgia. Can he grow? Can he become something better? But like the tape that you've seen so far, him in Green Bay, he's really just a run-stopping linebacker. Yes, you can do it, but there's some people that think he's going to get $13, $14 million per year. I wouldn't even be anywhere close to that. If you brought in Quay Walker, I would probably want him more at like half of that, $7 million per year. And I don't see Quay taking that type of deal. I personally think that there are better linebacker options out there. Walker was ranked number 9th on my list, but it depends, though. To me, if you're going to spend big at the linebacker position, that's going to be Quay Walker. I don't want Quay Walker to be my big money expense at that linebacker spot. Again, I like Quay, but the more and more I watched him, like 3 weeks ago, I think I did a show. It was around certain linebackers that I liked. I had Quay Walker in my top 3. The more and more I started to watch him, the more I fell victim to first-round pick, Georgia linebacker. Like, I'm a sucker for a good Georgia linebacker. Like, C.J. Allen, go watch C.J. Allen fly around a football field. He's an outstanding leader. Quay, former teammates with Brock, so maybe that they can convince themselves a little bit. How much cap space do we have? We still got plenty. It hasn't technically updated yet on Over the Cap, and it won't probably until tomorrow. I would say, though, we're probably somewhere around 60, 70 million. Message the Venmo 50 for March Madness. Yes. What else? That's it. If you send in a $50 Venmo, you're in March Madness. If you want a chance to win some money in our duck race, if you send me a $70 Venmo, you can win some money today, which the last time that I checked, winner would go home with $1,150. I think that this duck race is going to be maybe even close to $2,000. Which, who knows, maybe we can give away multiple winners. Like, if you guys wanted to, first place gets $1,000, second place right now gets $150. Like, I could do that. Or if you want winner take all, we'll do winner take all. Scan that QR code. I can't believe that that guy was talking through. I'm like,
Through your headphones.
I'm literally like, I hear him, but he sounds way too far
way
away.
too low.
He sounds way
That's
too
like
far away.
it's like when you put your headphones on and you start listening to.
Breaking news! Former Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa is signing with the Atlanta Falcons. Also, the Las Vegas Raiders are signing Kwity Paye.
Woo!
The Raiders get some help on the defensive line. They are signing Colts pass rusher, Michigan man, Kwity Paye. It's a deal worth $16 million per year. Wow, that's a lot of money for Kwity Paye. Outside linebacker, edge rusher. I know, but Kwity, oh my God. Kwity Paye, 3 years, $48 million, 30.5 career sacks, former first-round pick, started 74 games, but the Raiders have gotten now a little bit of an extra player, if I could spell Kwity right. Kwity Paye. So Kwity Paye, last season, 4 sacks. The year before that, 8 sacks. The year before that, 8.5 sacks. The year before that, 6 sacks. 30.5 sacks. I mean, I actually think, though, one of the reasons why they probably struggled getting after the quarterback at the end of last season, they were not in the lead too much. But Kwity Paye, I think for $16 million, I mean, again, you're getting him essentially, I don't know the exact guarantees. I was kind of looking to get the guarantees, and then Tua signed with the Falcons. That's crazy. 3 years, $48 million. I'm going to make quick short on it.
2 lefties on the Falcons.
It's a lot of lefties, man. I mean, the best year for Kwity was in 2023, but here's the other part about Kwitty's game. He's good against the run. So one of the things that Max did really, really well was he was also really good against the run. So you're trying to replace him a little bit. All right, I'm going to make this quick video. We'll turn it into short, and then we'll get a cut out of it.
Sounds good.
We got some NFL breaking news. The Las Vegas Raiders have just agreed to a 3-year, $48 million deal with Kwity Paye. Last season, in his entire career, he's played on the Indianapolis Colts, former first-round pick from the University of Michigan. So you know that matters to John Spytek. You know that matters to Tom Brady. 30.5 sacks throughout his entire career. Only 4 sacks last season, but the year before that, 8 sacks. The year before that, 8.5. I know replacing Maxx Crosby is almost impossible with just one player, but the other thing that Paye does really well is he can stop the run, which was really, really important for Max in his career. Also, the Kwity Paye deal, $32 million guaranteed, another 3-year contract. So I would look at that and I'd go, it's essentially a 2-year deal. That final year is probably not going to be guaranteed. For more news, for more updates, wherever you're watching the show, hit that follow button and subscribe. Kwity Paye, welcome to the nation. Wow, I mean, very, very cool, man. Very, very, very cool, man. All right, where do you want me to send it to you? You want me to send it to you? Okay, TV. I'll send it to TV and Chuggs. What do you guys think? One-word reaction to the Raiders signing Kwity Paye. 3 for $48, $32 million guaranteed. $3 for $48, $32 million guaranteed. They clearly, you guys already know, they clearly like Michigan guys, no doubt about it. He's got 75 games played, 74 starts underneath his belt. He's been able to be healthy. He can also help you in terms of getting after the quarterback. Excuse me. But that's also helps you be able to stop the run. Like, I mean, I do. I think that this is a really good signing here. If I had to grade it, I'd probably give this a B grade for the Raiders. I think it's a good one. He's only 27 years old, but it's because he can help you in terms of getting after the quarterback and then also stopping the run. Shout out to my guy Tristan Kuhn on Twitter. He said this. Really strong signing by the Raiders pass rush. Good value, just 27 years old. Down season in 2025, but 8 sacks in 2023 and in 2024. defends well, has posted north of 35-plus pressures in all but one season for his career. A career 11.2 pass win rate is a good signing and a second pass rusher. So I think, think about this. You will go out, you get Kwity Paye, right? Now, if we're also the Raiders and we're able to go out and get a Falk, we're also somebody that's able to go out and get another edge rusher there on the outside. If you also didn't hear the news, yes, Tua Tagovailoa just signed a one-year deal with the Atlanta Falcons. Kwity Paye, welcome to the Raiders. I mean, that $16 million, after seeing what Odafe Oweh just got, after seeing what Boye Mafe got, for them to get Paye at $16 million, I actually think that that's good value. You're good. I was just going to say, let's look at the numbers here real quick. Kwity Paye is a good value at $16 million for the Raiders. Good against the run and pass. I like it. I like it. I saw Chuggs sprinting in here, and I'm like, why is he running in here? I thought it was the Tua news, and now they got him. I mean, I like it.
Why is Tua going to the Falcons? That is crazy.
I mean, Atlanta, I don't know what they're trying to accomplish. Solid B+ for Steve. Jaime says, bruh, we need more for this 3-4 defense. We definitely do. But again, you're adding a player that can help out in the ground game. You're also adding a defensive end that probably can line up as an outside linebacker and also put his hand in the dirt. I saw somebody ask how much money. 3 years, $48 million, 32 guaranteed. It's also at the very bottom of your screen if you do not know. 39 tackles last season, 5 tackles for loss, 4 sacks, 9 quarterback hits. But again, the 2 years before that in 2023 and in 2024, he had a combined 16 and a half sacks. I think that this is a good move. Do I think it's a little bit of an overpay for a defensive end like Kwity? Potentially. But you also got to understand the why. And I think the why is really important. The Raiders are trying to build continuity, but I also think that they're trying to build a program in some way, shape, or fashion. And because Paye is a Michigan guy, I know that matters to Spytek, and I know for a fact that it matters to Tom Brady because they believe Michigan guys are mentally prepared to handle what the NFL is in store for them. So you move on from a high-quality player in Maxx. You also need to be able to bring in a high-character guy in Kwity who can defend the run and who also help you out in the pass. Again, if you're expecting every single move to be Tyler Linderbaum, I hate to break it to you. That's not going to happen. This
Not
is another
time.
good move. I mean, think about how many holes the Raiders had entering today. Got a nickel corner last night, Taron Johnson. That need is checked. You brought back Eric Stokes, cornerback. That need is checked. Tyler Linderbaum, center. That's a starting caliber player. That need is in check. Jalen Naylor will help out this wide receiver room. That's another need that we needed. Done. Kwity Paye. We've addressed 5 potentially starting positions today for the Las Vegas Raiders. We have 5 starters we have added to our team today. We have added 5 starters to our team today.
You putting him in front of Adam Butler?
Well, he's not a defensive tackle.
No? Oh, he's a DN, sorry.
Yeah, no. I put him where Tyree is.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. I figured you were looking at the depth chart, and I'm like, yeah, he'll be above Tyree Wilson. Yep. What a move here by the Raiders. Another good signing. Again, not every signing is going to be a home run, but you know what? You get a few guys on first, second, and third, that home run turns into a grand slam. Tyler Linderbaum was your grand slam. Eric Stokes, that's a solid single that turned into a double in the gap. Kwity Paye, another single that I hope that turns into a double in the gap. Then you got Jalen Naylor, solid single, maybe it turns into a double in the gap. You get enough guys on base, then that's when that grand slam is going to happen.
I love.
Ocart says home run, Paye is more of a bunt. I didn't say Kwity Paye is a home run. I said Tyler Linderbaum's a home run. I said there's people looking for a home run. If you think Kwity Paye is a bunt, then you must be Pete Wheeler in backyard baseball because I'm laying a bunt down with Pete Wheeler. It's a guaranteed single that I'm turning into a double. It's guaranteed.
Pete Wheeler, dude.
It's a guarantee, man.
What a guy.
I mean, we're going to add more talent here. Again, we're no
not done.
doubt going to add more talent. But I think what this does is this is the defensive end. High-character defensive end. High-character defensive end. Now you look for an outside linebacker, and again, like you add 27-year-old, 3-year deal. He's playing until he's 30 years old. Like, to me, defensive ends, this is when they hit their prime. 27, 28, 29, that to me is a prime defensive end type of number. 29 and after is when I think statistically you do start to see a little bit of a downfall. So here's what we're looking at right now for the Raiders on that defensive line depth chart. Still a lot of room to grow. Still a lot of room that we got to get better. And, again, I'm trying to do my best here to be able to illustrate what I think a 3-4 defense could potentially look like. One of the challenges when you're a 4-3 and you switch to a 3-4 based on what we do, the graphics don't always work out exactly the correct way. But I do think that if the season started today, your top 3 defensive linemen on that 3-4 would be Kwity Paye, Adam Butler, and John Ulalu. Now, you might get a little bit of a mix of Tyree, J.J. Pegues, maybe even a little Tonka Hemingway in their action. But so far, Kwity Paye, I've been really happy, very pleased with a lot of the moves that the Raiders have made today. And I think that a lot of Raiders fans should be excited as well. I think that a lot of people. Sold said, who the F is Kwity Paye? I'll say this right now. I wouldn't even admit that out loud. I mean, Kwity Paye was a first-round pick from the University of Michigan. Like, if you're acting like you don't know Kwity Paye, then you definitely should subscribe to the Raiders Report, because I'm not trying to be a dick here. You need to become a smarter Raiders fan. I mean, to say I don't know who Kwity Paye is mind-blowing to me. First-round pick, 21st overall from Michigan. Again, like first-round picks, you should at least recognize the name. I'm not saying you have to recognize the game for every guy, but to say that who? Come on. I mean, I wouldn't even admit that. Fletch, Mitch, please remember I said this year is going to be special. Fletch, I'm hoping with you, man. I think we're all hoping, man. You listen every day on the road. That's a huge, huge win. Time is everything, dude. Like, I started doing this show. I can remember. I used to ride my bike about 40 minutes every single day, one way and back to baseball practice when I lived in Germany. And it's when I started recording myself doing a podcast. And I would talk to myself, and I was like, man, this is very therapeutic for me. I wonder if I could do this for more people. If you would have told me, Mitch, back in 2016, who, again, riding his bike to Bundesliga baseball practice for the Cologne Cardinals, if you would have told me that I'd be doing what I'd be doing today, I don't know if I'd believe you. But I'll tell you this, I work my ass off because Raider Nation shows up every single day. And every single day rhymes with Kwity Paye. Buzz, Mitch, I know you're high on Algier, but how about some vet running back 2 options? So I don't know if you heard, Tyler Algier signed a 2-year, $12 million contract. He's already gone.
Yep.
Was that what, Arizona?
Yep.
So Arizona, but how about some vet running back 2 options if that doesn't work out? So Kamara has already said that he wants to retire a Saint and that if he was traded, he would retire. So Alvin Kamara is not going to be an option. But I appreciate the question. I do. I really, really. Like, if you wanted to go a running back like Alvin Kamara, I would say, what about Aaron Jones? Because I think Aaron Jones is going to get released by the Minnesota Vikings. If not, he's already been released. I know there was some speculation about them moving on from him. And it's kind of what happened with Taron Johnson. The Bills said that they were going to release Taron Johnson. The Raiders swooped in and said, let's swap 6 and 7s. We have the amount of money to be able to pay Johnson, $8.67 million. So I think like that could be another very similar situation with Aaron Jones. Like if you want somebody like that, I would say Aaron Jones would be the name I would throw out. Rich, I knew Linderbaum would be a Raider. Mendoza time. Mendoza. Oh,
I love it.
You guys are wild now, man. Mendoza. Donald, compare Makai Lemon to Jordan Tyson. What do you want me to compare? And I guess in terms of what? I would take Makai Lemon over Jordan Tyson. In terms of, like, draft, like, Makai to me, Makai's probably more physical. Jordan Tyson looks like your more prototypical X receiver. I mean, he's 6'2", 203 pounds. Makai's a little bit shorter, like a linebacker, but a lot more thicker. Makai's way tougher. Like, the way he plays his physicality, he's a lot tougher of a player. Tyson, you could argue, has higher upside. He's got lingering issues. He's an outstanding athlete, no doubt about it. But again, like I think both are extremely talented. But I think Tyson for the Raiders, to me, I'm going to keep saying it, right? It's just so important that we surround Fernando Mendoza with the best possible players. Tyson's got upside, but I would also be concerned about stunning his growth if Tyson were to come up with some of those nagging injuries that he's had throughout, his career. But he's got the ceiling to be a number one. I actually think that his ceiling is higher than Mekhi Lemons.
Yeah.
I do. I really do. Dark, excuse me.
Dank.
As of right now, we have AOC as our only quarterback. We all want Mendoza in the draft, but honestly, who do we want as our starting quarterback? Fernando Mendoza. Again, I want Fernando Mendoza to be our starting quarterback with Aiden O'Connell. And then some of the other quarterbacks that I've mentioned, Keenum is no longer available. I've thrown out a name like Brett Rippon because he played in 2022 with Klint Kubiak. Other options I'll just throw out there, Kyler Murray, if you can get him on a $1.2 million deal, though, that would be to be a starter. I don't think Kyler's a great teammate, so that does worry me a little bit.
I think Kirk Cousins.
You think Cousins?
Yeah.
Gardner Minshew. Oh, man, what is that deal?
What do you get?
I don't know. I just saw Gardner Minshew has reached a deal. I got to refresh my computer. Gardner Minshew, Arizona Cardinals, 1 year, $8.25 million.
That's a lot of money for him.
And that's why I don't want the Raiders to sign a quarterback in free agency. Think about $8.25 million, what you could do with that money.
Yep.
Like, you can go out and you could get another starting caliber player for the Raiders that have a lot of holes out there. But the only reason why I don't want Kirk is because Kirk Cousins did not want to work with Michael Penix Jr.
Nico Dean's market value is, I think, 7.3 right now, or 7.9.
I mean, based off the deals that we've seen today, if Devin Bush got $10 million, Nicobe's going to get 12, 13.
But I'm saying, like, that $8 million.
I mean, the Raiders got Taron Johnson. They're starting nickel corner.
Yep.
I don't want the Raiders to spend big on a backup, because if they do spend big on a backup, that puts you, in my opinion, in a shitty spot as an organization, because then you're going, well, I feel like we have to start this quarterback, but what if Mendoza's clearly the best guy in camp?
Yeah.
But then you're going to be like, man, we just spent all that money on this quarterback to start.
And I say Kirk Cousins, but I know he doesn't want to go anywhere where there's a rookie quarterback. I think Cousins goes back to the Vikings.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
I would actually hope for Kirk to go back to Minnesota. I think that would be really cool.
And imagine he goes back to Minnesota and they, like, make it to the playoffs or, like, make it to the Super Bowl. That'd be hilarious.
Man, it'd be wild.
All right. Continuing on.
I'm trying to get Jeremy. Anthony, how much is the March Madness and through Venmo, right? Yeah, it's $50 to get in. Winner goes home with $1,600. I didn't see it.
Stabler. We can't say we are an improved team if we intend to fill in our defense with day 3 and low-end signings. Come on, Spy.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah, I was going to say.
I mean, who today? I mean, I get Stabler. Who are you even talking about? I have not. I don't think a single signing that the Raiders have done today is anything lower than a B- C+ grade. So I guess tell me what you're thinking about, because I think Spytek's absolutely cooking today.
I think he is cooking.
I think the Raiders are absolutely cooking today.
him and Klint are just chefing it up. It's chef and sous chef.
I don't even understand how people even have this thought about today. Like, you got Tyler Linderbaum. Nothing. Like, I don't want to be like nothing else matters. But today you could have done all these other things. You got Tyler Linderbaum. Today's a win. Today is a massive, massive win. And I don't know how you don't think that. I don't know how. Sorry, let me post this if you could.
Yeah, I think this is best draft picker, Josh McDaniels.
Yikes.
Is it fair to say we traded Maxx for 2 firsts and Tyler? That is exactly what Mitch said. You save a bunch of money by trading away Maxx Crosby. You're able to sign a guy like Tyler Linderbaum. So, yeah, you get Tyler Linderbaum and 2 first-round picks. It's a pretty good trade.
I love it.
Dan,
what a
trade up for Jeremiah Love to pair with Genty?
No.
No.
Makes absolutely positive
I
no
think
sense. If there was one thing that would make me go absolutely effing ballistic on draft night, you're looking at it right here.
I think you go for the other Notre Dame running back, Jadarian Price.
Yeah, but he's gonna go. He's gonna go in round 3.
If you wanna get a backup though.
If you don't,
Who
I'll
was
say
the
this,
guy that you talked to at the combine?
Roman Hemby,
Roman Hemby.
but he's probably gonna go like 6th, 7th round. I guess it depends. Like if you're the Raiders and you come away with absolutely no running back in the free agent market, then maybe you decide to draft a running back a little bit earlier on because Kubiak made it clear he does want to be able to find a way to keep Ashton Genty healthy and keep Ashton Genty like the best version of himself. But then also at the exact same time, like the hard part about the running back conversation to me is I'm not taking a running back that high until our other holes are figured out.
Yeah.
Like running back is a position that you do when you're like drafting a running back number 6 overall is for a team that thinks that they're going to be in win now mode. Like I love Genty. He's our workhorse. He's our bell cow. I just saw something crazy retweeted on my timeline.
Oh.
Apparently CIA documents after 60 years were hidden. Potential cure for cancer.
What?
Yeah, again, I don't know. Whatever pops up on my Twitter, I'm like, I don't even know what to
That's
believe
AI.
anymore. I don't even know.
Also,
again, the way I want people to think about Kwity Paye is you're not going to be able to replace Maxx Crosby. That's a given. But what Max did, he was so good in the running game, okay? Like, this is like what I want people to realize. He was so good against the running game. What the Raiders just did by signing Kwity Paye is they said, okay, we're going to find the defensive end that has Michigan ties, that is a high-character player that's also really good against the run, and he can get after the quarterback as well. Like, that's the more and more I'm thinking about the way that the Raiders are kind of doing this thing, like what if you're able to go out and get another outside linebacker in free agency, and maybe that's an elite pass rusher, or you're looking at 14 or 36, and that's when you go get your elite edge. That's when you go get somebody that can go out and get after the quarterback. I think the Kwity Paye move makes a lot of sense for what the Raiders have done recently. Let me just share this on social media.
Yeah, no problem, dude. All right, I'm going to run through some Super Chats for you. If you guys did not know, I have it at the top of the screen. The Raiders are signing Kwity Paye, the Colts defensive end, 3-year deal, $48 million, $32 million guaranteed. Let me know what you think about that in the comments while I go through some Super Chats. We got APN79. I'd love for the Raiders to draft Mendoza, but would you consider trading for Joe Burrow if it costs 4 first-rounders? What do you think it will cost? 4 first-rounders is crazy. Not far off. I think probably closer to probably closer to 3.
For what?
Joe Burrow.
I mean, if I'm Cincinnati, I want 5 first-round picks for Joe Burrow.
And
it's not going to happen.
I would say 3. Like, not it would actually happen, but like what I'd be willing to give up.
Oh, I'm saying if
3 first-round picks. I'm saying as the Raiders saying like, oh, we'll trade for Joe Burrow. We'll give you 3 first-round picks.
I mean, here's the problem.
I'm not doing anything more than that just because he's not very consistent all the time. He gets injured a lot.
A lot of injuries. Now, that offensive line has also been a bit of an issue. No doubt.
I say no shot. No way. Thanks for the Super Chat, though.
I find this interesting.
Fletch Raider.
Spotrac just tweeted out, trading for wide receiver Brian Thomas Jr. would cost $2.1 million in 2026, $2.8 million in 2027, fifth-year option in 2028. What if you were the Raiders, you give up 36 overall to go out and get Brian Thomas Jr.? That's your number 1 receiver.
Yep.
And you get him on a cheap contract.
Yeah. You do that. You call the phone immediately. He had a down sophomore year.
Put ketchup and chili oil on Wendy's fries. It's fire. I haven't had Wendy's in probably 16 years or so. It's been a minute. There was a Wendy's in my hometown. It was really like one of the only fast food restaurants that there was in my hometown. Again, I used to live in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania. But like Wendy's after the diss track on Geno Smith, I've never craved Wendy's more than what I did in that moment. The Commanders are bringing back defensive tackle Tim Settle, 3-year, $24 million deal. Also, Eric Stokes is just officially re-signed with the Raiders.
Kevin Gorski. Mitch, you think the
so
Raiders copy of trade the 2 picks we got for the Crosby to the Jets and try to get Reese in the draft?
I mean, Arvell Reese, he's going to be a top 3 pick. I mean, the only way you're going to get up to the top 3 is if you give up both the picks you got from Crosby, and then you're probably going to have to give up another second-round pick. We have way too many holes, and I know people fall in love with, like, the big-name players, and I see it every year in free agency, right? Like, if somebody doesn't recognize a big name, they're like, oh, that's a bad signing. It's not a bad signing. I think when you talk about the Raiders and their current look, like where they're at, they're trying to add as many starters as they possibly can from top to bottom, offense, defense, and that's what they're doing today. They've added 5 starters today. The Las Vegas Raiders have, also last night, Taron Johnson, but 5 starters. 5 new starters have been added to this team. That's big, man. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to know every single name to think that it's not a good player. But Arvell Reese is, again, I want fans to make the proper expectations. Expecting that you're going to be able to get Arvell Reese or wanting to get Arvell Reese is...
It's a lot to ask for.
It's like your kid being like, Dad, am I going to get a car? I would love to be able to give my 16-year-old a car on their birthday, right? But here's the thing. The first car that my kid's going to get is very similar to the first car that I got. It's going to be a clunker. It's going to be one that you can bang up a little bit. If your 16-year-old is expecting a brand new 2026 Mercedes G-Class or whatever the hell people are rocking around anymore, I'm going to be like, sorry, man, that ain't going to happen. What was your first car? Let me know down below. I had a 1999 Mercury Mystique.
I think I had a
giant oil leak in it. No air conditioning, but it had a sunroof.
Ooh.
Leather seats, though. Your skin would literally stick to the seat. I mean, I remember one time, my buddy, shout out to my buddy Ross, I picked him up from a track and field event, and he got in my car, and it was high school. He took off his track and field stuff. He was literally just sitting in his boxers because my car, no air conditioning, just got done doing a track meet. And I remember the noise when he got out of the car. I was like, bro, your back is still on my seat. It was disgusting. Like, it just stuck to it. Twinkie, with the signings we've made, what route do we take in the draft?
The singings.
Sorry. With the singings. What moves do you think we go on defense, still offense, or in the mix of both? Still a lot of things that need to be able to happen. But I would say right now, because offensive line, I feel a lot better about our O-line. I would actually lean a little bit more towards the defense in terms of pick 14. Still a lot to happen yet, though.
Mine was a
lot to happen.
Mine was a 2013 Hyundai Elantra.
That's a reliable car.
Yep. And I plasti dipped.
I don't know what that means.
I'll tell you. I plasti dipped my rims, or like my wheels, so that it's like I had black rims, but you just take the hub, you take the tire off, or the hubcap off, and you spray it with this. It's called plasti dip, and it's like black, and it's basically spray on plastic. And
the New York Giants are currently pushing hard to re-sign Jermaine Illuminor.
Oh.
Somebody said a Hyundai is not a reliable car. I mean, for a first car for a 16-year-old, a Hyundai Elantra I feel is a great car.
And I got mine when I didn't get a car on my 16th birthday.
I bought mine for $1,000.
Yeah, I got a car.
My first car was $1,000. My second car I got. My second car I got was on my 18th birthday. I bought a 2005 Pontiac Sunfire. Sunfire. And then so Pontiac they went out of business after 2005. I ran that car up to about 165,000 miles.
What was the Saturns?
Saturns?
Yeah.
I mean, my Sunfire is what I drove down here. I packed up my car in Boston, everything that I owned in it, drove from Boston down to Dallas, 30 hours. And unfortunately, my Sunfire died down here. I like Jacoby Lane, USC wide receiver later. I also like Jacoby Lane. I think he's a good player.
Jacoby Lane's good.
I've seen some Impalas down here.
Ooh.
My first car was $300 from Raider Popo. Red Ford Escort, okay.
Ooh.
2003
Charger.
Corolla. 82 Buick. 1968 Dodge. 1978 Toyota. A Pinto. Dodge Dart, 1967. I love these, man. I love these. All right, we got 6,200 people here in
the building.
You ready to get this
Kyle
cut?
Van Noy, thoughts?
I like Kyle Van Noy. I think anybody that's watched this show knows that I'm a big fan of Kyle Van Noy. 3-4 defense, getting up there in age a little bit. But what I like about Van Noy is I want to say that there's some overlap with him and Rob Leonard, because Van Noy was with the Miami Dolphins, and that's really where I remember following him very closely in Miami. He also, played a little bit for the, I want to say, Minnesota Vikings, and then also obviously with the Chargers, but a lot of 3-4. I mean, if you're finding a defensive end that can play linebacker, that can also, drop back into coverage, stop the run, and get after the quarterback, I get that he's 34, 35 years old, but that's a good veteran leader. And with Rob Leonard, who's got ties to Brian Flores, that I think that move, honestly, would make a lot of sense for the Raiders. But I've been a big Kyle Van Noy guy. For a while.
All right. One more
super chat, and then we're going to get into our cut around Quiddy
I just got to
Pay.
do something real quick.
Okay. The Titans are signing center Austin Schlottman to a 1-year deal. I don't even know. Schlottman. What's up, Darth? Oh, boy. How do Tuscan Raiders cheat on their taxes?
It's a great.
They always single file to hide their numbers. Star Wars tax joke.
That is amazing. I love that.
I've never seen Star Wars.
Oh, you're missing out.
See, to me at this point now, it's like I think I'm committed to the bit. I've never seen Star Wars.
Lame.
I know. I should probably watch it.
You
but
should.
But I feel like it's who's got the time?
You make the time.
For Star Wars, you make the time?
Yep.
Has anybody here also not seen Star Wars? Missing out from Raider Rappo?
Sosa has never seen
here's
Star
the
Wars.
problem. As a kid growing
Rough
up,
Raider hasn't.
As a kid growing up, my dad would never let me watch TV or anything like that. But because I lived in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania. I can remember the one year my dad, he bought me for my birthday this giant wood plank.
Mm-hmm.
And when he says he bought it, he probably just took it off the farm.
Yep.
Giant wood plank, and he spray painted a batter's, basically a strike zone and hitters on it. And I remember in the backyard, he basically nailed it to a tree. And I would sit there in our yard. I had this rubber bouncy ball, and I would just throw it against this thing, and it would come back. I'd catch it, fly balls. I could do all these different things with it. But I would always hit baseball.
There was a at my old house in Pennsylvania, we had the side of our garage was brick. Our whole house was brick, but there was the windows on the bottom, and then the peak, as it goes up, it was huge, just brick. So I would take a rubber ball or something, maybe a tennis ball or something. I remember I had a pink, it looked like bubble gum, but it looked like a pink rubber ball. And I would throw it off the top of that peak where the big brick was. And I would throw it at a diagonal angle and then sprint and run and dive with my glove.
Oh, the good old days.
The good old days.
Remember when you could just dive for a ball and not think anything of it besides you're trying to make a great play?
Yep.
If I dove for a ball now, I'd have to be so mentally committed to do it. I don't think I could do it. All right, y'all, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get in here to our cut around Quiddy Pay. The Las Vegas Raiders signing him to a 3-year deal. Also, the Buffalo Bills are signing former Falcons cornerback D. Alford on a 3-year, $21 million deal with $10 million guaranteed.
The Bills?
Yes.
Wow.
So the way that I want to do this is we'll talk about Quiddy Pay the first 4 minutes. Chubbies, and then the back half of it, we'll go through all the other signings that the Raiders have.
Cool.
Okay?
I like it.
Sounds good. All right, y'all. So coming up here, we're going to talk all things Quiddy Pay. We're going to break down why I think that this is a smart move, like, for the Raiders. And again, like, you have to find ways to replace Maxx Crosby. You're not going to be able to replace Maxx Crosby one player for one player. But what I think the Raiders did that was smart here was they brought in a guy with Michigan ties that they knew was a high character and he's a leader. Also, good run defender, can get after the quarterback. Like, Max is a better run stopper than he was a guy getting after the QB. Do we all agree with that statement? I know I personally do. That's what Kwity Paye is. Obviously, he's not – oh, dude, equally as good. Congratulations to my guy, Jermaine Illuminor. 3 years, $39 million. Back to the New York Giants.
Nice. That's a good play.
I talked to Jermaine this week. He was on vacation with his wife and his baby. They had an amazing, amazing vacation. I asked him, what's it looking like? All I got back from him was, I'm going to get paid. So, and my guy got paid. Jermaine Illuminor, 3 years, $39 million, $26 million guaranteed. Let me just text him real quick.
Oh, nice.
Hang on.
Shout out to Jermaine, man. Let me see some JEs.
If you guys are like, so Jermaine, for those that don't know, former Raider.
Yeah, let me see.
But he did a competitive eating contest with me a few years ago. We raised a bunch of money for charity.
Yeah.
And then that year we raised, it was like $3,000 for a charity. Again, we did a competitive wing eating contest. I beat him, by the way. And then Jermaine matched that donation. So it was for, I forget what the actual charity was. It was something in Las Vegas where it was a grocery store where everything was free. So it was like everything free grocery store, but you had to basically apply and
get approved
to be able to go to it. It was for families struggling in Vegas. It was right after COVID.
That's awesome.
But it was like fresh produce, all that type of stuff.
Oh, cool.
My guy from Barcode Burger, Cody, he was the one that set it up. But shout out to my guy, Jermaine Illuminor. I'm very, very happy for him. Outstanding human being. Really cool dude. Did a show live on the Raiders Report naked. If you don't believe me, it's the truth. He did.
Wow.
He did an interview naked on the Raiders Report.
That's awesome.
He was in a sauna, but he was still naked.
That's sick.
I was literally like, Jermaine, bro, if you drop your phone, we're going to have to delete this YouTube channel. So be careful. Be careful. Coming up, let's talk about the Raiders. Let's talk about Kwity Paye and why I think that this is a smart move for the Las Vegas Raiders. More Raiders breaking news. The Las Vegas Raiders have signed defensive end Kwity Paye to a 3-year, $48 million deal, $32 million guaranteed. My name is Mitchell Renz. You're watching the Raiders Report, and coming up here on today's show, I'm going to tell everybody that comes across this video why the Raiders signing Kwity Paye was a smart move for the Las Vegas Raiders. And here's why I believe it's a smart move. You got to look at option number one. You got to find your Maxx Crosby replacement. You're not going to be able to replace Max 1v1. What do I mean by that? One player is not going to equal Maxx Crosby. But does everybody agree with the standpoint of Max was much better in the running game than he was at being able to get after the quarterback? Because I personally think so. Paye is a good edge rusher, a good defensive end in a 3-4. He's going to be able to put his hand in the dirt. He's also going to be able to stand up from time to time. He is going to be able to, though, to go out and get after the quarterback. Only 4 sacks this past season. He did have 8 sacks in 2024. He had 8.5 sacks in 2023, 6 sacks in 2022. But by going out and signing Kwity Paye for only $16 million per year, I'll admit, slight overpay. Slight overpay. It's a little bit more than what I would have liked to have been able to get him. But by the end of today's show, I think I'm going to be able to convince all of y'all that this was a smart move for the Raiders. When breaking news happens, I hope you hit that subscribe button. If you're watching this live right now, we got over almost 6,000 people here in the building. Free agency, draft coverage, whatever it is, I'm always going to do my best to keep you guys up to date. I got a little tickle in the back of my throat. Giggity. So again, Kwity Paye, good at being able to get after the quarterback, but he's good against the run. Finding defensive ends in a 3-4 that can stop the run, I do think is really important, and that's why this is one of those smart moves. Let's go to reason number 2 here. Why I believe that this is smart. Maxx Crosby, high-caliber character player, right? Replacing Max, his leadership ability, it's not going to be an easy thing to do. So the Raiders, they go out, they bring in Paye, somebody who played college football at Michigan. You know John Spytek, you know Tom Brady care about their Michigan ties. But it's also a familiarity standpoint. Bringing a brand new regime. You're learning a brand new defense. I think the Raiders and this brass want to know players that they can count on and players that are good leaders. So you get a guy that can help the run. You get a defensive end that can get after the quarterback. You get a high-character player that comes from Michigan that knows what is important about being a good teammate and being a part of a system. That, to me, I do think is important. So you get the fact that you're finding a high-caliber character player. You're getting him at a reasonable contract, but you're also getting him at that ability to be able to stop the run. So you add some of that involved in everything else that the Raiders have done today. You get another starter, right? One of my number one things I said that's important for the Raiders to do by trading away Maxx Crosby is you need to turn one player, Max, into 5 other potential starters. The Raiders have done a great job today finding other starters. Kwity Paye, going to be a starter. Eric Stokes, starter. Taron Johnson, starter. Jalen Naylor, starter. They are adding starters left and right to this spot. So what I want to know from the nation is this. Grade the signing of Kwity Paye joining the Silver and Black A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know down below. My answer, this is going to be the pinned comment on today's show. You're about to get in with a YouTube ad break. While that ad is playing, I want you to scroll on down, give me your answer, because if you show me yours, I'll show you mine. Sorry, it's not going to be a D. It's going to be a B, and that's the grade that I'm going to give Kwity Paye and the Raiders because of the fit, because of the replacement to Crosby, because of the high-caliber player, what he's going to be able to do on this defensive line. It's really going to be able to help us out. He's also been healthy throughout his career. That's another big part, right? Like, you're looking at a guy, Broncos just re-signed Alex Singleton. He played in 17 games last season, 16 starts, 75 games played in his career, 74 games started. At 6'3", 295 pounds, he's a younger player, 27 years old. But did you notice? It's another 3-year contract. And this Raiders organization is doing a lot, and I mean a lot, of 3-year deals over and over and over again, which tells me that I think that they're saying, hey, Klint Kubiak, hey, John Spytek, you're going to be really a part of this 3-year regime is what that this Raiders team has given them. They're saying it's 3 years. And I'm excited about the next 3 years because that means it's Fernando Mendoza time. And they're going to be tying a lot of these players to Mr. Mendoza. Let's also look at some of these other numbers here on the Raiders report. 2024 and 2023, really 2023, I would say, for Paye is by far his best year. I know we don't have the PFF grades, but in 2025, 59.0 overall PFF grade with a 56.8 pass rush grade, 65.8 run defense grade. But in 2024, 66.8 overall grade, 2023, 74.3, 2022, 69.6, and then as a rookie, 69.6. Bottom line is we need consistency. And when you move on from Maxx Crosby, you got to know that you're getting some consistency. And you're going to get consistency here from Kwity, a guy that's going to be able to play for you a lot of snaps, a player who has been healthy, somebody who's played 721 snaps last season, 667 the year before that, 700 in 2023, 547 the year before, 638. The Raiders signed a defensive end that can stop the run, that it has 16.5 sacks in a 2-year sample size from 2023 to 2024. High character player, Michigan ties, and you got that at $16 million. And he's healthy, and he's probably going to be able to give you another 600, 650, 700 snaps in total. I like this move for the Raiders. I think it is a smart move for the Raiders. I think it is a good move for the Raiders. Replacing Maxx Crosby 1v1 is almost impossible. But if you add a few more Kwity Payes, it's really going to help us stack up, and he's 27 years old. To me, I think a lot of times 27, 28, 29 is really the peak for defensive ends. Max is 29. Kwity Paye is about to be 28. I think it's a good little switch of pace. So I think Paye is better than Crosby? No, nobody's trying to say that. But I think it's a smart move for the Raiders. Speaking of smart things that you guys should do, you guys should go get started with our sponsor here, Chubbies. Make sure that you use promo code Chat Sports down below to take advantage of the deal. Also, that link's going to be available down in the comments, down in the description of today's show. I love Chubby shorts. Also, though, the Raiders shirts, if you've ever seen me wearing them, I've had them before on the program. They're perfect for work, golf, the pool, literally any occasion. The trunks are supportive, comfortable, designed to say, see you never to chafing, engineered with 4-way stretch fabric that handles swimming laps just as well as it handles lounging poolside. Seriously soft, dangerously flexible, and incredibly quick drying, especially for the trunks. I like the way that my legs look, and my wife says, hey, I look pretty good in the shirts too. Chubby's is celebrating 15 years, so the original shorts have refined, proper length. They're back. Same iconic fit, same comfortable first design, and same easygoing vibe. And for everybody who's listening right now, we do have a limited time deal. Chubby's is giving our listeners 20% off with code CHATSPORTS at chubbyshorts.com. That's 20% off your order with code CHATSPORTS. Give your thighs the VIP treatment that they deserve with Chubby. Support the Raiders Report. Tell them that we sent you. And again, 20% off, promo code CHATSPORTS for some Chubby shorts. If you work out your legs, let people know it. Sky's out, thighs out. I subscribe to that idea. I know you guys never see my legs, but personally, I think everything from my belly button down is a lot better than my belly button up. Giggity. Here's what the Raiders have done so far in free agency. I'm going to count Taron Johnson on this list just because it was a trade late night. You signed Eric Stokes today, 3-year, $30 million deal, starting corner, starting nickel corner. Tyler Linderbaum, best deal of the day for the Raiders, is a little bit of an overpay, but again, this says Genty, Bowers, Mendoza, Klint Kubiak investment, 3-year, $81 million deal. Jalen Naylor, I think personally he is a outstanding wide receiver 3, good wide receiver 2. Based on what we have right now, probably a little bit more in that wide receiver 2-3 range as it stands, but he's got $23 million. Now you go out and you get Kwity Paye, 3-year, $48 million deal. Starter. The Raiders have added 5 starters to their team, 3 on defense, 2 on offense. And now that you have the number 14 overall pick, possibilities, man, are becoming very, very interesting. I'll tell you this. We could do an entire show where that's the only thing that you show up on screen. 8 minutes straight of us just staring, drooling, admiring the Raiders' offensive line now with Tyler Linderbaum. Hell, I've said it probably 100 times on this show. The Raiders basically gave up 2 first-round picks. The Raiders and Ravens, the way that I'm looking at this trade is essentially like 2 firsts and Tyler Linderbaum for Maxx Crosby based on how the money ended up working out. But big-time move here for the Raiders, going out and getting Kwity Paye. Jalen Naylor, we just did it from the easiest standpoint from a graphic. We put him at wide receiver 3. We ended up dropping down Tyler Lockett since he's a free agent. So I actually, and I'll keep saying it, I think Jalen Naylor is closer to the wide receiver 2, and I would put Jack Besh as the wide receiver 3. But then again, it's going to be a competition. Then on the defensive line, you have Kwity Paye now as your defensive end. I still want to see more talent being added here, but because Paye can play defensive end, I do forecast the Raiders looking at some edges, looking at some linebackers, especially in the draft, especially in free agency with some of the money that we have left to be able to spend. But Kwity Paye, I just want to say this, man. Welcome to Raider Nation. I think that this is a smart move for the Raiders. I'm going to give it a B grade overall because it's a 3-year deal, $16 million for a good run-stopping defensive end that can get after the quarterback, that's been able to play a ton of football games, a dude that's known as for being a high-character player, a guy that loves football at 27 years old. He's going to get a really good opportunity. And I'm excited to see how that opportunity ends up going down. Also, the Chiefs gave Travis Kelce an extension, $12 million in the year 2026. So Travis Kelce, we already knew he was coming back. We didn't know exactly what the price tag was overall. But interesting, man. Interesting. Again, Paye's not going to light it up in terms of being able to get after the quarterback. I just saw a stat that's not very good for him. 4.5 pass rush win rate, which is like literally the worst at the defensive end position. But he is a lot better against the ground game. I'm also hoping that maybe Pay in the right system with the right guys around him can go back and look at the way that he did in 2023 and in 2024. So as it stands right now, I've kind of walked through a bunch of the Raiders' moves, and I want to know how happy you are based on the first day of free agency so far. Scale it from 1 to 10. 1, you're not happy at all in the Raiders' moves today. 10, you are absolutely ecstatic. My answer is going to be coming up here in just a moment, but I think you got to look at the entire picture. And as it stands right now, my level of happiness, I am a 10 today. Don't get me wrong, if the Raiders go out and they sign a Devin Lloyd, if the Raiders go out and they sign another big-name guy, I'm going to be even happier. The Raiders could have signed Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, and Goofy. The fact that you signed Tyler Linderbaum, I'm a 10 today. And I am really, really happy about some of the moves that the Raiders have made. We needed starters. We have 5 extra starters. We still have plenty of money to be able to go out and spend. We got my number 1 guy. We made the investment that I wanted to be able to make. And I do. I like these moves that the Raiders are making. To stay up to date with all things around the silver and black, give me a follow on IG. Give me a follow on Twitter. I'm at Mitchell Renz 365. I've been FaceTiming some people today. So if you're not watching this video live, to the 5,600 people, appreciate all y'all tuning in live. If you're missing this Raiders party, let's get this thing going. We've been live for almost 7 flipping hours. Be a hell of a time to start a shit show. Hell of a time to start a shit show. Hey, Quiddy Pay, welcome to the nation. I know, I started rambling. 1 to 10 down below. If you could tell Jeremy that cuts up. Oh, okay. Resilient said, overpaid today, Mitch. Who did we overpay today, though? Like Linderbaum, sure, slightly overpay, but it's a big need. Quiddy Pay, I'd say probably a slight overpay, but need, and I like the move. Jalen Naylor, I don't think we overpaid when you really look at how much money wide receivers are getting in today's day and age. Eric Stokes, I think, is a great value pick. To me, like, when I think of overpay, I would say we overpaid for Tyler Linderbaum and Quiddy Pay. But again, if I'm going to overpay anywhere, I'm going to overpay in guys that help us get after the quarterback. Guys that help us win in the trenches. Like, you made an investment. We made an investment. Big Raz, we overpay at least 3 guys, the rest decent value. Again, I think if you think the Raiders overpaid Jalen Naylor, you're not familiar with his game. And again, it's a wide receiver. Wide receivers are going to get paid. Wide receivers get paid. Biggest winner today in the AFC West, I think it's the Raiders. Personally. Again, Tyler Linderbaum was the top free agent out there in my book. And you got him. And having a critical center like that, having a center that I mean, it's just so important for Klint Kubiak's offense. It's so important for a rookie quarterback. It's so important for Ashton Genty. The Linderbaum move, it's the best move that the Raiders have done today. And you're not going to be able to convince me otherwise. Mar says, how much money do we have left? I'm going to say 50 mil. Again, like the problem is Over The Cap Spotrac, they don't update. So we probably won't have that exact number until tomorrow. Reed, is there any chance that you could hold it down for like 2 to 3 minutes? I'm going to go take a quick pee. Go grab a water, and I got to desperately blow my nose.
You're good.
Desperately. Cade Otton, 3-year, $30 million. Was that known?
Yep.
Okay.
So back to the Bucks.
Well, I knew Cade Otton, that he was going to go back.
3 for 30?
3 for 30. 20 guaranteed.
Oh, love it.
Cool.
Yeah, 10 for him is cool.
All right, y'all, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom, go blow my nose, go get a water. Give me like 2 to 3 minutes. When I get back, I'll tell everybody who's in the duck race. And if you don't remember the last time that I said, hey, duck race, $20 Venmo, chance to win $1,150 here on the Raiders Report. Reed, kicking it to you.
I will take over for a bit. I just saw somebody said just when I sent a super chat is when you go to pee, and I'm like, don't worry, we will get to every super chat. We had to just do our little cut for making a full video on getting Quiddy Pay, and then just going over all the moves that we've made so far. So hang in there. We'll get to it. Don't worry. But I'm going to run through the latest that has happened in the NFL. I'll keep the Kwity Paye down there. But the last two to happen, Travis Kelce, 1-year deal, $12 million. I don't think he's going to be that much of a threat. I just wouldn't have wanted to see him there anymore. Alex Singleton. Alex Singleton goes back to the Broncos. 2-year, $15.5 million deal, $11 million guaranteed. Just some AFC West action right there. Jermaine Illuminor, shout out to him. 3-year, $39 million deal, $26 million guaranteed. Jermaine had a good year with the Giants last year, so that's a good move for the Giants. I think Harbaugh and them are really, really trying to make the right decisions. One New York team is making the right decisions. The other one, and it's not the Bills, is not making good decisions. Austin Schlottman, 1-year deal. Full details to be determined. D. Alford, the former Falcons nickel, is signing a 3-year deal, $21 million, $10 million guaranteed. Tim Settle, defensive tackle, going to the Washington Commanders. 3-year, $24 million deal. And then moving on, Gardner Minshew, little old friend here. 1-year deal, $8 million. That's a lot of money for Mr. Gardner Minshew. But the Cardinals, they are in quarterback need. They got nobody. Kyler Murray's gone. Jacoby Brissett. I mean, Gardner Minshew. I don't know what the Cardinals are going to do, honestly. Probably going to draft a quarterback if they have to. We got Tua Tagovailoa. 1-year deal, $1.3 million deal. I believe that is a vet min deal. I can't believe you're getting Tua on a $1.3 million deal. That's crazy. And then our guy, Mr. Kwity Paye from the Colts, 3-year deal, $48 million, $32 million guaranteed. Verdarian Lowe going to the 49ers, 2 years, up to $12 million deal, $5.75 million guaranteed. Moving on, we'll do this, and then we'll maybe look at some super chats and answer some before Mitch gets back. Odafe Oweh, 4-year deal, $100 million, $68 million guaranteed. That's a good deal for him. Missing out on him sucks, but still got some options out there. Jalen Thompson goes to the Cowboys, 3-year, $33 million deal. Boye Mafe, missing out on him as well. 3 years, $60 million to the Cincinnati Bengals. And Case Keenum, potential backup, third-string quarterback, veteran presence for the Raiders. He goes back to the Bears. 2 years, $5.5 million deal. He'll be a good backup and a good mentor for Caleb Williams. All right. I do want to remind you guys, we have some Raiders Report merch. Now, we've been telling you guys all about this throughout the live stream. So if you guys are still with us, you guys know what's going on. If you guys want to get some Raiders Report merch, chatsports.com/RRshop. Make sure to go get what you want. We got a ton of stuff in there. We got the Fernando Mendoza shirt that Fernando Mendoza himself has. So if you want to go grab that, that is in the website as well. Let me grab the link for you guys. So if you want to go get some of that stuff, I always think it's cool buying some fun merch from your favorite YouTube channel, especially when you guys hang out a lot in the chat. If you see someone wearing a Raiders Report hoodie, I think it's a pretty cool thing. You go up to someone and say, "Hey, you know Mitchell Renz and the Raiders Report," and then you guys chop it up and you have a good time and create more of a nation than you already have. And if you guys are looking for any hats, we have a hat as well. Raiders Report merch hat. It is the hat that Mitch has on right now, actually. So chatsports.com/RRshop. Darth, that's being figured out with the Kubiak shirts with the Maxx on it. It's being figured out. Don't worry, you're gonna get to a certain figure out a certain thing to do with that. It is in the works. Don't worry. I know that's a little unfortunate. But here's the logo if you want to see. Just a nice little Raiders report by Chat Sports with the Just Win Baby on there. And we're always coming out with new stuff. So if you ever want anything else, always throw in some ideas. You never know what might get picked up by our graphic design team. So you never know. But
we're working on something with the Kubiak again. Essentially,
Yeah.
It's like if you already bought a shirt, we're gonna give you like a great deal to get a new Wear Kubiak shirt.
Yeah.
You guys can blame me because I was the one that was like, oh, I'll put Crosby in the middle of it.
yeah,
I didn't think he was gonna get traded when we made those shirts. So obviously it sucks, but I guess it's part of it. I don't know. It sucks. Believe me, I was just as pissed off because I got a weird Kubiak shirt now. I can't even wear one.
yeah.
I can't even wear my own shirt, But, I'll still say this. I rocked my Maxx Crosby shirt the other day, and I'll keep on rocking my Crosby stuff. Greg Dulcich going back to Miami, 1 year, $3.25 million deal. Also, Trevor Penning signing a deal with the Los Angeles Chargers. 1 year, $4.5 million to the 5,000 people here right now. We are 7 likes away from 4,000 likes. If you haven't yet, make sure you guys click that like button. And I told all of y'all we would get some numbers here based on the duck race. So this is going to be a big pot. I want to let y'all know right now it's going to be a lot of money going to somebody. If you want to get in our March Madness, $50 Venmo, or send me a $70 to get in the duck race and our March Madness bracket. The last name that I saw in the duck race was Sergio Paez. Now I got Stephen Goot. If I spelled your name right, Stephen. Stephen Goot in. Anthony Bam. I got you. Anthony Bamondi. Anthony Mamondi is in March Madness. Okay, love it. Bamondi in. Ryan Bass, gotcha. Gary Backus, gotcha. Mr. Darth, you in. Matt Vasquez, in. Uriel Bed, I gotcha. Robert Kelly. Andre Martinez. Michael Solbert. Daniel Cast, Matt Meeker, and shout out to Matt Meeker, also got in March Madness. We are up to now 48 people in March Madness. Once we get to 64, it's all filled. You can't get in. You snooze, you lose. Ellen Rappert in. Wolverine X-Men, gotcha. Derwayne Carter.
Dwayne Shower.
Derwayne Carter. Right now, winner goes home with $1,290. But I think the way that I'm going to do this duck race today is I think I'm going to go winner gets 1,000, second place gets 290.
It's a lot of money.
So I think that's how I think I want to do it today. If that's all right with y'all. Do you think winner take all, type 1, or first place gets 1,000, second place gets whatever the next number is, type 2? I'll let y'all decide. I could also let the MVP decide. And right now, the MVP of today's show, Rich Moore. Whoever the MVP is, you're going to go home with a Tyler Linderbaum jersey. So I just need your first name, last name, shipping address. Venmo me $1 at Mitchell Renz 365 so I can get that information, please. Please. I got you, y'all. Oh, man. Today's been a wild day. I'm trying to keep my energy high. My legs are starting to get a little bit sleepy.
Uh-oh.
I'll always say this. It's always kind of cool. I don't really feel like I have to work out this week because my legs by the end of the week are just gassed. I promised all y'all we'd be live for a minimum of 20 hours. I'm going to say this right now. If I had to there's a chance we might hit 40 hours of live content this week.
Yeah.
We're here at 10. Probably going to go for a little while at least. We're going to be live 7+ hours today. I know that.
Yeah, we're at 6:38 right now.
Wild.
I know.
I got here at 7 this morning. Though my alarm when it went off, it was tough alarm to get up.
That was.
Chuck was like, "What are we doing? What are we doing getting up this early? Yeah, my dog Chuck was not happy about it. Again, y'all, I hope that you guys hit that subscribe button. I hope that you appreciate our NFL free agency coverage. We're still going to be talking about all the other moves that happen. And here's the thing. If the Raiders end up making a move, when I log off today, I'll make you another video. If it's a big enough move, I'll come back here live.
Yeah, I think with how long we're going to be live this week,
yep,
it's got to be
a big move.
It's got to be like
it's got to be a big move.
Huge.
It's got to be a big move
because we're going to be live that next day too.
Yep.
So I think it's most likely going to be a video, but depending on what I think video, and then we'll come in and we'll go live and we'll celebrate.
If I go home and the Raiders sign Trey Hendrickson, I'll go live.
Yeah.
If I go home and the Raiders sign, I'm trying to think of like a lower level name, Quay Walker, I'd make a video.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Is that fair? Is that fair? I hope so. All right, we're gonna keep rolling through our super chats here.
So give me 1 second. I gotta.
You're good. I'll get a few extra names here in our duck race, which I see. Chris Cog, gotcha. In. Mike Van Leuven, in. Greg Dobson, in. Another weapon here going to the Saints. Noah Fant. Going to New Orleans. Noah Fant, tight end. Greg Dobson, gotcha. And then Carlos Comedy. You guys are in. You in. Noah Fant gets a 2-year deal. I don't know exactly what the price tag is, but the Saints, man, they made a lot of moves today as well. They've made a lot of moves today as well. Andy says, how do I watch the duck race? We're going to literally do it up here on screen.
Yeah, you'll see it up here.
Now, you might not guaranteed get to see your name, Andy, because, again, we have 1,330 people in this duck race. So it's a lot of people. But first place is going to go home with $1,000. Second place right now is going to go home with $330. I promise you this. If you sent me a 20, you're in. If you took advantage of any of the deals that we did today, you're in. I've had the opportunity to check. Every name is in. But again, you might not see every single name. And that's just because of the amount of people that are in. Jose Salas, is it in? If you sent me, then the answer to that is yes. It's, again, with this many people, I'm doing my best, y'all. I'm doing my best. What happened?
Lost some.
Did we?
Yeah.
You could just shout them out. I don't think we have to build everyone.
No, well, this is screen mirror.
Oh, okay. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
so we can just scroll down.
Fair enough.
So we've got B. Butters.
He said we're going to re-sign Devin White. I hope not.
This is right after the Darth joke. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, Devin White was statistically one of the worst linebackers in the NFL last season. So I really hope not. I have no interest in Devin. The only way I would want Devin White to come back is if they made him a pass rusher. He's not a linebacker. He's literally one of the worst linebackers in the NFL. Wonder if the Raiders are going to trade for Jalen Carter. Maybe. He is apparently on the trade block, 24 years old, defensive tackle. I'll admit, though, it always makes me nervous when Howie Roseman wants to trade a player. Why does Howie want to trade him? Raider John, I think the Raiders are going full defensive on draft day after the Mendoza pick. I just think we have way too many other holes to go all defense. I also think you kind of pigeonhole yourself. I've said this before with 11 picks now in total. If the Raiders went 7 defense, 4 offense, I could wrap my mind around that, right? Like, because you go quarterback with Mendoza, that's an offense. Running back to get an extra backup, that's offense. Maybe add an extra offensive lineman, and then you add a wide receiver. Like that makes some sense to me. You could also add maybe a fullback tight end hybrid into that. No lie, 1,000 Island is sneaky good. For what, wings? 1,000 Island, like on a burger? I can get behind that. Sent you a link to AI predicting the Raiders winning the Super Bowl in 2 years. I'm in.
Hey, by the way.
I'll say this. I would sign up for a Raiders playoff appearance.
During our cut.
E-Ray!
Bang!
Bang! Smart, strategic, need-filling moves today. Nation, the autumn wind is on the horizon. Let's effing go, Raider Nation. R.I.P. Rudy, the pup in the pick. Ah, bro, R.I.P. Give me some R.I.Ps down below.
Oh, Rudy, yeah.
I mean this, man. I have put out a video on this show every day for the last 8 years. 5,400 videos, if you don't believe me. I would say the number one day there's a chance that I might not get any content out, Chuck.
Don't even think about that.
I know, bro. When Chuck goes, I'm going to take a week.
Yeah.
Alex and I are going to go on vacation. We're going to take his ashes, and we're going to go somewhere. Chuck's my... I can't even imagine what it's like having a kid because I already love that dog probably too much. We were hooping all weekend. He was kicking Alper's ass in basketball, whooping him. I mean, dude, he was putting Alper in a blender.
Really?
I mean, check out these videos. Alper has no idea how to defend Chuck in these videos. Chuck's cooking him. What? Look at the shot Alper gets up. It's not close.
Bless you.
Thank you. Chuck was cooking him, man. I have finally taught my dog how to play basketball. He can't shoot. Elite defender, though. An elite keep-away guy. Elite.
You got to put like a net up behind your thing.
A net?
Yeah, so that it doesn't fall off.
It won't.
No?
I mean, if it goes over, you really have to miss.
Well, if it bounces off the rim?
It won't go over.
No.
At least it hasn't yet. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not like a real basketball.
He's not letting go.
Alper got put in a blender. He was our Patriots guy, tried to play Chuck, my dog, basketball one-on-one after Maxx Crosby night. We were all extremely banged up.
Yeah.
What's crazy, I was the most fine one.
That's funny.
Dude, when I saw Alper, I bet you his alphabet had 46 letters in it. A lot of S's. Everything was slurring.
Oh.
Oh, boy. All right, let's keep it moving here. E-Ray, dude. Sorry, we went down like a little bit of a path here with my dog.
We went down a Chuck hole.
You know, I feel for you, man. I'm really sorry, but I'm happy that you're here watching the show. Hope that this show can bring you a smile. Whether you agree with everything we do, whether you're just here, you know, I think Raider Nation is family after all, and at the end of the day, we got to have each other's backs, and I can't imagine what you're going through because, like I said, I'd be lost without my dog, Chuck. Sent you a link. Fletch, I think we got that one. I think this kind of looks interesting, honestly, this super chat look.
Yeah, it's cool, right?
Geno Stone would be a sneaky good safety pickup. I mean, he'd be okay. I just think that there's better options out there. I like Jalen Hawkins a lot. He played for New England last season. We need a center fielder. We need a free safety. We don't have a free safety on this roster. The Raiders did meet with Genesis Smith at the Combine from Arizona. Yep, 2 for something.
Wow.
2 for, I don't know what it was. 2 for something.
2 for $1?
Hey, 2 for $1 here. 2 for $1 here. No, I don't know what that is.
What?
You see it? I don't know how to pronounce this name.
Oh.
Does anybody know how to pronounce this name? Does anybody on God's earth know how to pronounce that name? I don't know.
We're going to figure it out, though, aren't we?
We're going to figure it out together. One bang at a time. One Tyler Linderbaum at a time. A Tyler Linderbaum. Should I do a Tyler Linderboot? A Tyler Linderbong? A Tyler Linderbong would be pretty elite.
I say just letter by letter. And then,
I said we finished with Ace.
Yep, Lace.
Lace? All right.
Yeah.
NXTLV Lace Bang! Oh, my goodness.
That's like stay at the YMCA.
I mean,
there's the NXTLV Lace.
There's a lot of letters going on there with a name like that. I hope that you are of age, because sometimes I always get worried that, like, some 12-year-old took his mom's phone and just bought a $100 super chat like on me. It's happened before. I've gotten messages before that are like, hey, my son did this. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. Next level ace is what they're saying.
Ooh, next level
Next,
ace.
all right, let's try it again. Next level ace, bang!
And you
We
gotta
got
be like,
it.
You gotta be like this. Next level, bang.
All right, we got it. Next one. Next level ace. I know exactly what we're gonna do. Unbelievable, man. To the 4,700 people here, we're gonna go through all the super chats. We still got a duck race to do, and then we'll probably call it a day here unless more Raiders free agency signings end up happening. Robert says, enough bangs for a boot yet? Oh, Robert. It's a long, bro, Robert, we got a long week ahead, man.
Yeah.
We got a long, long week ahead. You know, I promise you this, the later and later it gets in the week,
Yeah.
that's when it gets a little bit easier to do them. I'm not going to say no today, but it's got to be something crazy. It's got to be something crazy. If somebody sends in the biggest super chat of the day, we got Co-Butter sent in a 200. If somebody sends in a 300 or above, I'll do a boot.
If somebody sends in,
Again, because boots kick my ass like they do. They absolutely kick your ass.
yeah, I was gonna say if somebody sends in, if somebody oops a 2,
How do
and
we
then
join?
somebody else does another 200, we'll do a boot race.
That's fair.
Yeah.
5 bangs, boot race for Reed and I. How do we join March Madness, or is it for only loyal members? I mean, anybody can join. It's a $50 Venmo. So the reason why it's $50 Venmo, it's a buy-in. Winner gets $1,600. So if you want to get in, $50 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. I'm going to look here to see if anybody else got in, because right now, as it stands, so the way that we do it is we don't actually, you don't fill out a bracket.
No.
So literally it's based on all right, Raider Ron, he's in. He's going to be a number 1 seed, right? Let's say Butters gets in. Butters is, let's say, a 12 seed. And it's you against somebody else, duck v. duck, 30-second race, winner survives, and we move on. We literally make an entire bracket. If you go back and you look at last year, you'll see, around this time of the year, I would say go look in, the middle of St. Patrick's Day around that week. Actually, when March Madness is happening, during our live shows, you'll see us run a bunch of duck races. It's electric, dude. I promise you'll have fun. Do you think the Ravens restructure Max's contract? You said it's set to have a way out after 2027. You think that they're going to change that? Maxx is going to get a brand new deal, yes. I don't know if it's going to happen this offseason, but there's a 0% chance of Maxx Crosby playing on a contract that's got his final 3 years of that deal with $0 million guaranteed. So again, Maxx was strategic in the way that he structured that deal, front-loaded it, made it easier for him to be traded, which I think I said the moment that he signed that contract, I expected 2027 to be more of that year. It ended up being 2026, but because Max's contract also becomes fully guaranteed on the 3rd day of the new league year, so on Wednesday, March 13th, Max's 2027 money becomes fully guaranteed. So that you probably have to make a decision before then. Or you just wait until next offseason. You already know that 2027 is guaranteed, and then you make sure that he knows that he's got some other guaranteed money on the back end of it. Thoughts on Joe Flacco as a likely gap quarterback until Mendoza is ready? I did discuss Mendoza on my video I did this morning and my quarterback video that I did yesterday that I released. Do I want Joe Flacco to start? No, I do not. I want Fernando Mendoza to start week 1. So, to me, you're going to bring in Flacco, who still wants to start. That's probably $12 to $15 million for Flacco. Do you want to spend $12 to $15 million on a QB? I personally do not. I would rather use that 12 to 15 on other positions of need.
Did we see
What?
that Greenlaw got released?
I personally have. Did we see it? I don't know.
Was that old news? Because he did get released by the Broncos.
Did he?
Yeah. That could be an interesting one.
Problem with Dre Greenlaw is he's always hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, he played 8 games last season, 2 games before that. He's just too banged up. Too banged up. Hell of a player, just clearly not healthy.
All right. We're back to normal.
The Soup Daddy, what up, Brian? Appreciate you, dog. We got Haunted House, appreciate you, Gunny. Linderbaum, let's go. Spending time with my newlywed daughter and son-in-law, but still around. SaveWarrior.org for veterans, first responders. LA, man, congrats to you again and your daughter. Congrats to your family. I mean, I can remember the few days after your wedding, man. It's an entire dream, but it's the ability to bring 2 families together and really turn them into one, which was my wedding weekend's the greatest weekend of my life. If you ask me right now what's the number 1 week I would love to be able to relive, it's my wedding weekend. Without a doubt. It's unbelievable. So the fact that you got to be the officiate for your daughter, for her, I know that for her it's probably even a bigger deal than it was for you. And I know it was a big deal for you. Andrew, Dylan Theneman, safety out of Oregon, should be the pick at 14. We need to finally address the free safety problem. I mean, I've been hearing a lot of good things about him. The only problem is for me, I actually like the safety from Toledo. I can't even think of his name right now.
Oh,
It's a 3 name. Hang on. I'll get it here in a second. Oh, wow. Hang on a second here. In the weeks before, Falcons linebacker James Pierce Jr. allegedly rammed his vehicle into Rakea Jackson's car. At least 7 911 calls indicated heightened fears from his unidentified girlfriend that she was being stalked and harassed.
oof.
That
Does not look good for him.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren out
Yes.
of Toledo. He's like extremely high. Like I think his upside is a lot higher than Theneman. Though Theneman, I actually heard at the combine that he could be a top 10 pick because safety is just such an unknown. But he's versatile, man, and the fact that you can use him in a lot of different areas, when you can have a chess piece that can move, it really helps you out. The problem is though, I want more of a free safety. He does. I mean, he played some deep safety, played slot, played in the box. Just looking at some of his numbers here.
Oh, I can't believe Mike Evans is not going to be on the Bucs.
Isn't that weird?
He's number 3.
Mike Evans, number 3, not on the Bucs. I mean, that's probably weirder than Maxx Crosby not being a Raider.
Just because of the amount of time.
The longevity.
Yeah.
But,
Dude,
I mean, I get it.
imagine.
Like, seeing Max, like, I'm not even kidding you. The other day, it was like 2 days ago, Max posted a picture of himself in a Ravens jersey on his Instagram. And I was really like what the fuck is this thing? Did you get hacked, like, in my mind? I'm like, oh, my God, yeah, yeah. It was wild. It was weird, man. It's weird, but I get it. Weird, but I get it.
Haunted Hour.
Read the next one. What would you do if you're the GM right now? I'm the GM right now, and well, I can do whatever I want.
Devin Lloyd.
I mean, if they got Devin Lloyd to me right now is like the clear difference maker that's still out there.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's going to get, though. I mean, I'm telling you, like, I could see Devin Lloyd getting like 23, 24 a year. It's a lot of money for a linebacker. A lot of money. And the problem also is, like, we still need an outside linebacker. We still need someone to go out and get after the quarterback. Pay can help you in that, but that's not his. Kwity Paye is more of a run-stopping defensive end. He can still get after the QB, but he's more of a run stopper than he is getting after the QB. I would love Jadeveon Clowney. Devin Lloyd, Clowney, 2 options I would love. Love. Wow, that Kwity Paye video just now uploaded.
Yeah, he was saying that.
That's crazy. All right.
Our Wi-Fi.
Yeah, let me just tweet this out.
Francisco Diaz. What pass rushers are left for the Raiders to sign? We had mentioned Trey Hendrickson. I can get a list going though. We had a bunch of lists, but some are signed already.
Big time deal! The Las Vegas Raiders have just signed Nico Dean.
Whoa!
Nico Dean. The Raiders got a linebacker. You wanted a weak side linebacker. One of the top linebackers out there on the open market is coming to Las Vegas. 3-year contract. I don't know the details yet. All I know is this. Nico Dean's a Raider. Outstanding move by the Silver and Black. Outstanding move here by the Las Vegas Raiders. Oh, my goodness, man. Nico Dean, what a great job today by Las Vegas. Nico Dean, former Georgia Bulldog. I know we battled a little bit of injuries. Wait, I got the contract details. 3 years, $36 million, Nico Dean. Outstanding deal. Outstanding deal. Nico Dean coming to the Raiders. Let's freaking go, man. We did see him at the Super Bowl. Saw him a bunch. Probably should have talked to him a little bit more. Yeah. I mean, last year he did battle some injuries, played in only 10 games. But the year before that, he was an absolute game wrecker for the Philadelphia Eagles. The breaking news. The Las Vegas Raiders have just signed Nico Dean. I'm going to make a quick video here. Hang on a second.
Wow.
Love this type of move by the Raiders. Rob Leonard going to a 3-4 defense. You needed a weak side linebacker. You just got one by going out and signing Nico Dean. 3-year, $36 million contract for the Las Vegas Raiders. Obviously, Chuggs and I are fired up about it. Nico Dean, though, going to be able to go sideline to sideline. Really good fit. And also, the Raiders are signing linebacker Quay Walker. So you get Quay Walker as your Mike middle linebacker. You go out and you also just brought back Malcolm Koonce. Malcolm Koonce coming to the Raiders.
It's a triple dose.
Malcolm Koonce, Quay Walker, Nico Dean. Hit that subscribe button. Turn on those notifications. Unbelievable. Why? 54 seconds.
Oh!
All right, that's probably. Or do you want me to do 3 individual ones?
No, I think that's perfect.
All right.
That's like right live reaction.
Yep. The Raiders, man. Oh, my goodness. So the Raiders have just signed Nico Dean at linebacker. They just signed Quay Walker at middle linebacker. And the Raiders are bringing back Malcolm Koonce on a 1-year, $11 million deal. Malcolm Koonce, Quay Walker, Nico Dean, that's 3 linebackers. Oh, those are your 2 starting middle linebackers. That means no more Devin Lloyd. Quay Walker's going to be your Mike, Georgia linebacker. Nico Dean, weak side linebacker. And now you got Malcolm Koonce there on the outside. The Raiders just made 3 signings. Yeah. The Raiders just signed Nico Dean, Malcolm Koonce, and Quay Walker. Oh, my goodness. The 3-4 defense. I mean, bro, that's back to back to back. Greatest day of free agency I've ever been a part of here.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Greatest day of free agency that I've ever been a part of. Now, the Malcolm Koonce, this is kind of an interesting one because, again, Rob Leonard had a great year. Great year before. He got better as the year went on. You could tell that leg wasn't 100% healthy, but he's going to be an outside linebacker and a prove-it style of deal. Then, I don't have the Quay Walker details yet. If I had to guess, though, I'm going to guess that it's going to be a 3-year deal because every single deal for the Raiders has essentially been a 3-year deal. Oh! Josh Viola! Bang! Anthony Barmanino! Bang! Oh my goodness! The Raiders have just fixed their linebacker problem. So Nico Dean, 3 years, $36 million, $20 million guaranteed on that contract. Did Nico Dean and Quay Walker overlap at Georgia? Did they overlap at Georgia? I mean, I feel like they had to have. I feel like they had to have overlapped at Georgia.
Josh!
Viola! Bang! Back to back to back! A Linderbaum. Finish your drink, Mitch. I just finished mine. Are we talking about your drink? Or did you finish something else? Hey, man, if you're going to pour one up with us, that's 3 unbelievable moves, man. Nico Dean, Quay Walker, Malcolm Kuntz. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yes, they were teammates. Quay Walker and Nico Dean, former Georgia teammates in 2022. Now they're being the top linebackers here for the Raiders, and they're both young. Nicobe's 27, 26. Quay Walker's about to be 26 years old.
Wow.
I mean, that's your Mike. I mean, again, like, Quay Walker does scare me a little bit because he doesn't cover, but he's a thumper. And he's still young, though. He's still a young player. You add all 3 of those, I can't even believe it.
You know who else is a thumper?
And he was a team captain. This guy. Anthony Bimondi! Bang! Nicobe, Quay, way better than Devin Lloyd. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. I want to see what we're paying Quay Walker before I say, like, $12 million for Nico Dean. If Devin Lloyd, if you paid Quay Walker $12 million, what?
12.
I mean, I figured 12 was going to be right around that number. Going to be right around that number. I love this deal, man. All right, update on Quay Walker. 3 years, $40.5 million. That's a lot of money for Quay Walker. I figured it was going to be a little bit more on the expensive side. I believe PFF, though, had him projected at $15 million a year, so that's actually under that projection. So I would say this. You could have probably either had Devin Lloyd or Quay Walker and Nico Dean.
That's crazy.
I mean, you just filled 2 more starters. The Raiders have signed 8 starters today.
Yep.
8 starters today signed for the Raiders.
And not to be mean, the bar was a little low. When Devin White is your starting linebacker, you can only go up from there.
Yeah. I mean, the Raiders have added 8 starters in the last 24 hours. I don't think people realize how big of a deal that all was. So the Quay Walker deal, 3-year, $40.5 million, includes $28 million guaranteed. I mean, they are building these 3-year deals, man. 3-year deal, 3-year deal, 3-year deal. Also, massive deal. Breaking news, left-handed pitcher Jesus Luzardo and the Philadelphia Phillies are in agreement on a 5-year extension. 5-year deal for a lot of baseball fans out there.
Let's go.
Quay Walker, Nico Dean, former teammates. But also, let's not sleep on the fact that Malcolm Kuntz, 1-year prove-it deal again.
Yep.
$11 million as an outside linebacker. Wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. When you get that, can you update the depth chart?
I already did.
All right, so Quay's going to be in the middle. Malcolm Kuntz is still there on the outside. Nico Dean. Put Malcolm as an outside linebacker.
Not 4, no?
What?
4? 4 there? That was what we had.
I don't know. So 3-4 defense. So it's 4 linebackers.
Yeah.
So put Malcolm as an outside.
Yep.
Quay as the middle. Nicobe as the weak. And then the other outside's probably Charles Snowden.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was making sure.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I was like, I thought it was.
No, you're good. You're good.
I thought we were doing 4 linebackers.
You're good. You're good.
That's what I have right here. I have Nicobe as the middle, though.
I can't even believe this, man. I mean, that's phenomenal moves right there, dude. Am I the only one on cloud 9 right now? Today's been the best day of free agency that I can remember in a long time. Tyler Linderbaum, Quay Walker, Nico Dean, Jalen Naylor, Kwity Paye, Eric Stokes, Malcolm Kuntz, and you traded for Taron Johnson.
I mean,
that's 8 starters. 8 starters the Raiders have added today.
They put on a bunch of bait and they went fishing.
Where's all the John
Just
Spytek's being too conservative people out?
Yes!
Joey! Bang! Where he at? Where's all the conservative Spytek people at? Where he at? I don't see ya. I don't see ya. Come out from hiding. Cheers to the nation, man. Today's been a legendary day, and I'm so happy that y'all are here rocking with us. Holy cow, holy cow, holy cow. I can't even,
You can't believe it.
You can't even believe it.
You
Can't even believe it.
Wow.
What's great about that short was it was really, truly in the moment.
Yes.
I mean, Chuggs' nipples are out. I
Yep.
saw an opportunity. I had to capitalize. You guys, the short that I'm going to put out when I'm saying like Nico Dean, Malcolm Kuntz, Quay Walker, you guys are going to see Chuggs' nipples. I think he was flashing you.
Yeah.
And I was like, I got to get this on video. Quay Walker, baby. Nico Dean. Malcolm Kuntz. Back to back to back.
Dude, that was
Electric.
unreal.
Absolutely, absolutely electric. Also, the Giants are re-signing wide receiver Isaiah Hodges. It's fun.
Woo!
Isaiah. If somebody asked me, Mitch, how much money do we have in salary cap space? I don't know. But you know what else I really like
Doesn't
about
matter.
this? The Raiders are essentially kind of taking a little bit of a page out of what the Philadelphia Eagles did a few years ago. They assembled the Georgia defense, a national championship style of defense. John Spytek has said it. Tom Brady has said it. Klint Kubiak has said it. They want guys that love football and guys that win, guys that have a lot of playing experience. And when you add all those guys together, like Nico Dean and Quay Walker, the chemistry that they're going to have, the way that they kind of balance off of each other, it's such a good deal for the Raiders, dude. Also, Stabler for president. Bang! I take back what I said earlier in the criticism of Spy. Let's go, Raiders. I love these moves. You know what, Stabler?
Shout out to Stabler.
You're an OG watcher, and I respect you even more for saying this right here, because I know that there was a lot of people out there throwing shade at John Spytek saying, oh, we're going to be too conservative. You got to think about what the plan is. The plan last year was to actually truly rebuild. Pete Carroll didn't want to do that. So when you look like the 2025 Raiders is when your front office and your coaching staff are completely in disconnect. I knew for a fact the Raiders were going to be aggressive. You know why? They had to be. They had to be aggressive. You can't hang back. You can't hang back after what happened last season. You needed to be aggressive, and the Raiders were freaking aggressive. You got your number one player in Tyler Linderbaum, and you also got 7 other starters on top of Linderbaum. We got 8 freaking starters today. I remember the other day when I was live on the Raiders Report, I said, we need about 12 starters. And when I said that out loud, I'm like, Jesus Christ, we're never going to be able to get 12 starters. We got 8 starters today. Today alone. 8 new starters for this Raiders team. You just basically locked in your top 2 starting linebackers. I mean, we went from Devin White and a Landon Roberts to Quay Walker and Nico Dean. Unbelievable. Sean Irish. I want to throw up one for the big tuna. I feel like he's in heaven losing his mind right now. All right, let's do this then. You guys ready? Sean Irish throwing it up there for the big tuna. And then Brandon Jasper. Bang! Shout out to the great tuna. I miss that mother effer a lot, dude. You know for a fact he's smiling right now. You know for a fact Brandon Jasper is smiling right now. Sean, that was cool, dude. I appreciate that a lot. If you guys don't know who Brandon Jasper is, he's a legend. Mount Raider Moore. I miss that guy. You guys are making me cry on this show. Give me a sec. I'm all right. You just get to know people so well, dude, and the fact that you guys show up and show out for people that you've never met before just tells me all the time that this is just so much more than a YouTube channel. And Brandon Jasper was a real one. The definition of what a real one is. Sean, Cheers to you. Tuna, cheers to you, bro. Unbelievable, man. Un-freaking believable. How happy are y'all? How happy are all y'all? If you're a happy Raiders fan right now, give me a Raiders. Give me it down below. Give me a Raiders down below. To DS, we're working on it, man. We're working on it, dude. I am so happy right now. I am so happy. I am beside myself. The Raiders are absolutely killing it. They're absolutely killing it today. I am so happy. They are, man. They're killing it. You can't tell me that they're not killing it. You want a shout out here on the show? Give me a Raiders down below. You want a shout out here on the program? Give me a Raiders down below. The Las Vegas Raiders are making moves left and right. They're making moves left and right.
You saying they're going left and right? Left and right, Mitch.
Left.
Sounds like you kind of
swaying a little
bit.
Sway! Magos! Bang! Holy shit, I was jumping at work. Raider Nation, what a lovely day. Can I get a Raiders? Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. I don't know. I've often said I'm on cloud 9. I now know what cloud 9 is. I now know what cloud 9 is. My wife, Alex, she bought me and her tickets tomorrow to the Dallas Stars game.
Oh, nice.
They're playing the Vegas Knights. So I told her, try to sell the tickets because it's free agency, and I didn't know if I was going to be able to go. The fact that the Raiders are making all these moves that they are today, I wonder if I might be able to go tomorrow.
You'd be able to go.
We'll see. I mean, they're spending left and right. They're spending left and right, man. Pred, 36, I got you, bro. Oh, holy cow, holy cow. Zalesbo, what's going on? Jacob, Bobby, Dujay, Snickers. It's such a good day. It's such a good day right now. I'm on cloud 9, bro. I'm on cloud 9. Oh, my goodness. The man, the myth, the legend, Scott Sterling. I'm just kidding. It's even better than Scott Sterling.
What could be better than Scott Sterling?
There's only one person better, more legendary, more iconic, and it's Raider Ron Bang! Let's go, Ron! Give me those RRs down below for the godfather of the Raiders Report. Time for a beer now. Ron, you already know, man. Ron, you already know, my brother. Just got home trying to catch up with everything. How about this? Can we go through quickly?
I was just about to do
everything that the Raiders have done. So here's what you guys can expect from me. We're about to get into another cut, breaking down the 3 signings that the Raiders have done. Start at Taron Johnson, though, if you could. So, Ron, we'll give you a quick little recap here on the Raiders free agency so far. You traded for Taron Johnson yesterday. Yikes, maybe I shouldn't do the beer. That's going to be your starting nickel cornerback. Then you went out, you got Eric Stokes. You're going to notice a lot of 3-year deals. What this tells me, Ron, is that John Spytek, Fernando Mendoza, Kenny Pickett's going to the Carolina Panthers. 15's definitely freed up now for Mendoza. Oh, we were so worried about it. But what this tells me is Klint Kubiak, John Spytek, Mendoza, 3-year window. To me, that's what I'm thinking. So Tyler Linderbaum, 3-year, $81 million deal. Jalen Naylor, that's going to be your wide receiver 2. I would love for him to be the wide receiver 3 on our roster, but that means we also still got to go out and add another receiver. Naylor is like a Trey Tucker competitor. I think he's better than Jack Besh, but I actually think Naylor's low-key a much better signing than people are giving it credit for. Then, defensive end, Kwity Paye, 3-year, $48 million deal. If you're going to try to replace Maxx, You need to be able to find a defensive end that can help out in the ground game. He's a better run stopper than he is. Can you just go to the next one for me?
Oh, sorry.
You're okay. Kwity Paye, 3 for 48, $32 million guaranteed. High character guy, 27 years old. He needs to get better at getting after the quarterback, but a good run stopper. And then you get Nico Dean. Team him up with his teammate in Georgia, Quay Walker. This is going to be your weak side linebacker in Rob Leonard's defense. That's going to be your Mike linebacker, middle linebacker. I expect Quay Walker to wear the green dot. And then Malcolm Kuntz, 1 year, $11 million deal, another outside linebacker. Grade the Raiders' day so far. A, or B. You can let me know down below. I don't know how you don't give the Raiders an A today, man. I don't know how you don't give the Raiders an A today. Hey, real talk, though. Today's been a lot of fun. We just crossed 100,000 viewers today on our NFL Day 1 coverage here on the Raiders Report. I've never passed 100,000 people on NFL free agency. The show continues to grow. This community continues to grow. And if you appreciate the content that my team and I provide here, we're going to keep on bringing it every single day. I love Raider Nation. Y'all deserve the absolute best. I hope that you see we try to bring commitment to excellence in every way possible, and we also try to have fun while we do it. Raider Ron, I love you, my brother from another. Appreciate you. To everybody out here that makes this show possible. Let's have a little bit of fun. Let's get after it here. And can I get a Raiders? Oh, down the hatch. Down the hatch. Raider Ron's here. Anything's possible, y'all. Raider Ron is here. Anything is possible. I don't know if that's short. Oh, okay. Jeremy just sent it to me. I was like, where you at, Chuggies? Where you at, my good man? Holy cow. Oh, the Seahawks are bringing back Rashid Shaheed.
Oh.
3 years, $51 million. 3 years, $51 million for Rashid. The need for speed. Rashid Shaheed going back to Seattle. Holy cow! I am just absolutely beside myself right now. Absolutely beside myself.
Grade the 3 signings for the Raiders.
It's all you.
The 3 signings, right, one after the other. Nico Dean, Quay Walker, and then Malcolm Kuntz coming back on a 1-year deal. I better, if I look and give shout-outs, I better just be going, for all the A's that I see. A++++. Jesse. We got an A. We got a lowercase a from Ura. Johnny. Josh, Daniel, Alex, Ryan, Mark, Tony. I see you, Tony.
I'm not gonna lie.
Derek, Steve, Mike, Juan, all giving it A's, man. Let's freaking go.
I just tried to slack my wife. That's not good. I was just trying to in my mind, I was like, I have to text Alex that we might be able to go to the hockey game tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I went on Slack and I typed in Alex. I'm like, bro,
you're like, whoops.
You got to get it together, man. We've been live for 7 hours and 30 minutes. 7 hours and 30 minutes of live content coming at you today here on the Raiders Report. It's a lot, man. It's a lot of content, excuse me. But you can blame Ron. You can blame Ron. Also, if you haven't seen, nice nips, Chuggs. You guys got to go check out the video that I just dropped. I got Chuggs's, I got Jeremy's nips in the video that I just dropped.
By the way.
Yeah.
YOLO
Jenkins!
He's throwing it down with
the great tuna. Bang! Spytek not holding back. I think I need to change my underwear. I know I almost want to text them. Oh, man. I think we're gonna be able to go tomorrow.
Woohoo!
But if you can still sell the tickets, might not be bad. Holy cow, holy cow, holy cow. Let me just tweet. I gotta tweet out that clip that I made.
We got a lot of stuff going
anytime
on.
something happens, our team makes something, and I don't want our team to make something that I don't use. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Raiders just made multiple.
So right before you post that, Mitch, just take a peek up there.
I will. Raider Ron just asked me what the deals are today.
They've been back and forth.
If you get a second, can we just show them?
Yeah. We got some interesting.
The Cardinals are re-signing L.J. Collier. Going back. Dude, Quay Walker. Quay Walker, Nico Dean.
Our free agency deals. The wheel spin, that's sort of on hold, I think. Because
yeah, the wheel spin. How about
we've
this?
been signing people.
Take off wheel spin. Change that to $500 Venmo. I'm doing a boot.
Woo.
There you go. You guys want boots to go down? At this point, it's the only way I'm putting down a boot. You want boots to go down? That's how we're going to do it. Somebody asked me earlier what for a Linderbaum boot. You know what? Let's do that. $50 Venmo.
50?
Wow, that's bad. $500 Venmo, Linderbaum boot, which I believe was beer with a shot added. I think that's what it was. Was it not? Somebody might have to figure it out. I don't know. Holy cow, man. Interesting. Okay, so according to a source, the Raiders are talking to Nebraska running back Emmett Johnson.
Oh, cool.
Per source, the Raiders are talking to Emmett Johnson, and it's my buddy Justin M. He's Justin M _NFL. But the Raiders are talking to that running back from Nebraska, just so y'all know. I can't believe I got Jeremy's nipples in that video. I can't even believe it. If you haven't seen it yet, you got to go check out the clip, man. I got Chuggs' nips on it.
Dude, this is
the craziest day I've ever. It's just right.
This is awesome.
What's wild
for everyone
is
sending super chats, by the way, we'll get to each one.
We're gonna do our best, man. We're working through it. We're working through it.
A lot of stuff goes on when people sign, so.
I can remember last year how many different times, the Raiders just had days where like they didn't do anything on free agency.
Yeah.
Nothing. Today, John Spytek and the Raiders were like, we're gonna get some shit done.
It feels different, man.
You're right. It feels different. 2026 just feels different. I'm gonna tweet it out again. 2026 just feels different for Raider Nation. I'm on a high right now, man. I am on a high right now. How much do we have left in salary cap? I don't know.
Oh, I have a fun tweet that I can show you.
I don't know how much.
I don't know if it shows how much we have left, but it is pretty interesting. So give me 2 seconds and we'll show that.
Holy cow. What a day. What a day. Coming up here in a little bit, we're going to go through all the super chats. If you don't know, our Venmo duck race is already up to. Winner's going to go home with $1,000. Second place is going to go home with $330. We will get all of those people in as well. MVP of today's show, you're going to get a Tyler Linderbaum jersey. I'm going to need your size. I'm going to need all that type of good stuff. If you want to get in our March Madness race, it's a $50 Venmo for a shot to win some money, honey. For a shot to win. We got a lot more people to get in. I got you. Yeah, I saw this one. What, did AP send you this?
Yep.
The first time the Raiders signed 3 free agents for $40+ million each. Yikes, yikes, yikes.
These 3, a lot better.
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully much, much better. I also want people to realize those contracts, compared to the contracts that we're getting now, like, that would be the equivalent, like, like $66 million for Trent Brown in 2019 is the equivalent to, I would say, like the Tyler Linderbaum deal. Because Trent Brown getting $66 million, he was the highest paid offensive tackle in the NFL, $16.5 million per year.
Yeah.
He also got paid $76,000 per snap, that fat you-know-what. God, I can't stand Trent Brown.
So
Tyrell Williams, outstanding dude.
You want to see something pretty cool?
LaMarcus Joyner, that was another tough one. Yep, Antonio. Oh. All right, I'm going to warn y'all right now. If you're not over the age of 18, you might not want to see. If you're a parent, I'm going to just warn you right now. If you are a parent and you got kids in the room, you might not want to show them what I'm about to show you, because this is sexual. Oh. Oh, God, does that look good? Oh, God, does that look good? No, you got to switch off Nakobe and Quay.
Yeah, I was going to switch both of them.
You got to switch Quay and Nakobe. Nakobe's the weak side. Quay's your middle linebacker. But, hey, we got the faces up there. Chirp says, calm down, bro. I know. I'm just kidding. No, I mean, I'm excited, though. I mean, like, let's face the facts. Coming into today, our linebacker room was a major problem. Bro, we added 8 starters today. 8 different starters. Yoda says this is getting spicy. I mean, this, like, what I picture, once we get the switch up here, Quay Walker, Nakobe Dean, we'll switch those guys up. Because, again, Nakobe, he's going to be your weak side. Quay's going to be your middle linebacker. Oh, God. This is like when I was a kid and I'd wake up at 12 o'clock in the morning and I'm watching MTV and it's just Girls Gone Wild. Raiders Gone Wild. Nakobe Dean. Quay Walker. Malcolm Kuntz bringing it back here. You all know, like, we all woke up at one point or another. We woke up to the Man Show, the Juggies jumping on trampolines, some crazy shit. You're like, if my mom walks in, she's going to kill me.
Yep.
Girls Gone Wild, 2 o'clock in the morning, could never be the same. Raiders linebacker depth chart. Sign me the F up, man. Sign me the F up.
I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, y'all. So coming up here on the show, we're going to break down the 3 moves that the Raiders just did. Quay Walker, Nakobe Dean, Malcolm Kuntz. We'll quickly run through all the other deals that the Raiders have made today. We got a lot more people to get in this duck race. We got a lot of super chats to go. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be live for. Probably a little bit longer. I'm going to say a minimum of an hour.
Yeah.
Minimum of an hour you got.
I mean, we're at 7:30. Like, we're at 7 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, again, like
make it
I don't
8:30.
look ever at my days as work days. Like, I know getting into this, I don't look at it as an 8-hour work day. I promise you that. I got in here at 7 a.m. today. Reed got in here at 7:30 with me. We ripped a video bright and early this morning. It was the one that went out this morning. Again, I know our team works our ass off, and I love what I do, but I do what I do because you guys always show up every single day. There's nobody that deserves good content more than Raider Nation. And, you know, there's a lot of people that you guys can watch. There's nothing more important in life than time. And I really, really appreciate the amount of time that people watch on this show. I appreciate the amount of money people spend on this show. But I think really people do it because they do it for each other, right? Like, I'll be real, I'm one of the cheapest mother effers in the building. But if we were to go out, you know, you hang out with your boys, you get some drinks, I'm going to be the first guy that's going to buy a round of drinks because, like, when I'm with my guys and I'm with, like, people that I care about, we're going to have a good time. And I hope people know, like, on this show, we're going to be doing some wild and crazy shit. But I hope people also know we're going to try to bring our A game when it comes to providing high-quality NFL free agency content, NFL draft content. If you've enjoyed our NFL free agency coverage today, I'll be back Tuesday. I'll be back Wednesday. I'll be back Thursday. I'll be back Friday. And then I'll be back for the NFL draft on top of that. Coming up, let's talk about the 3 moves that the Raiders just made. Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news! The Las Vegas Raiders have just signed linebacker Nakobe Dean to a 3-year, $36 million deal, $20 million guaranteed. The Las Vegas Raiders have just signed linebacker Quay Walker to a 3-year, $40.5 million deal, $28 million guaranteed. The Las Vegas Raiders have just signed Malcolm Kuntz to a 1-year, $11 million deal. Starter. The Las Vegas Raiders have now signed or traded for, in the last 24 hours, 8 total starters. Nico Dean, Quay Walker, former teammates at Georgia. I cannot emphasize how big of a day today has been for the Las Vegas Raiders. I cannot even say this, and I hope people, when I say what I'm about to say, can we give John Spytek a little bit of love down below? Can we give Klint Kubiak a little bit of love down below? The amount of people, the first 30 minutes that were going, what the hell are we doing? We're cooking. We're cooking it up a lot. But I'm going to say this because I want to know from all of y'all, between Nico Dean, Quay Walker, and Malcolm Kuntz, out of those 3 players that the Raiders just signed, which one is your favorite move? Is it Quay Walker? Is it Malcolm Kuntz? Is it Nico Dean? Let me know down below. And I want you to do it based on the amount of money that they also got. Like the fact that Malcolm got a 1-year prove-it deal to be an outside linebacker in a Rob Leonard 3-4 defense is great. Like, we needed linebacker depth. The fact that we went from a Landon Roberts and Devin White to Nico Dean and Nico Dean and Quay Walker, I cannot emphasize what that truly means in terms of an upgrade. Like, what that means in terms of an upgrade. So out of Nico Dean, Quay Walker, and Malcolm Kuntz, which is your favorite deal? For me personally, if I had to rank the deals, I would go number 1, Nico Dean, your weak side linebacker, sideline to sideline. He was ranked my number 4 overall linebacker that I wanted the Raiders to be able to sign behind Devin Lloyd, Boye Mafe, and Odafe Oweh. Like, I want to be very clear on how big and how good of a signing Nico Dean is for the Raiders. The next deal that I like a lot, I'm actually going to go with Malcolm Kuntz, the 1-year, $11 million, because it's that 1-year prove-it deal, and Malcolm did get better by the end of the season. I think you could tell early on that ACL wasn't ready yet. The ACL was not 100% healthy. He did get better, but it's also the confidence in Rob Leonard. Malcolm Kuntz and Rob Leonard is a great combination, and if Leonard's going to believe in him, I think Malcolm is actually built more to be an outside linebacker than a defensive end in the National Football League. But that's not to say that Quay Walker's also not a good linebacker. Quay's going to be your Mike. He's going to be your green dot. He's at 25 and a half, 26 years old. It's the combination, though. Like, the combination of a Mike middle linebacker like Quay, who is a thumper in the middle of your defense, who is going to bring the frickin' heat every single snap, and then he's next to his old Georgia teammate. They did a lot of winning together, Nico Dean. I mean, can we just look at that right now? Soak it in. If you're from BYU, this graphic is made for you. Just let it soak. Oh, hit that like button if this is firing you the F up, because he did have a career comeback in 2024. I'm talking about Nico Dean, and he is truly one of the best blitzing linebackers in the NFL who can cover the entire field. Nico, obviously now linebacker for the Raiders. He did play for the Philadelphia Eagles a season ago, but getting that 3-year, $36 million deal with $20 million guaranteed, I'm really fired up about his ability at a young age to be able to step in instantly and help out this defense. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I also have a bunch of graphics built, list for stats, list for cats, all those. Okay, I didn't know if we had them. All right. You're good. Linebacker Raiders. Last season, 10 games played. 2024, though, is the year that I want y'all to turn on the tape. Because Nico Dean in 2024, if he would have played the exact same way, you would have had to sign Nico Dean to probably $18 to $19 million per year. This guy is a champion. He is a winning player in every sense of the imagination. He was a big-time standout at Georgia. And this is an organization that, they wanted to be able to find winners. National champion in 2021. He was awarded the best linebacker in college football in 2021 as well, the Buckus Award winner. He was a Super Bowl champion with the Philadelphia Eagles, and he's got some ties to some of our members in our front office. You got to remind yourself, I know it happened last season, but it is very important. The Raiders have Anthony Patch. The Raiders have Brandon Graham, two people that were considered right-hand man to Howie Roseman of the Philadelphia Eagles. But probably one of my favorite things that Nico Dean brings to the table is his ability to cover. And he's going to be able to help us so much in the cover game because when you go to a 3-4, you just need linebackers that can fly around the field. And flying around the field is really important for Nakobe. And then also the Raiders, when they traded for Taron Johnson, he also can play this like linebacker, nickel cornerback hybrid role, which allows Quay Walker to do what Quay Walker does best. Be a shark, go hunt, and just go north and south. I don't want Quay Walker covering. Like the way that I wanted Devin White to play, the way that I wanted like a Landon Roberts to play, where you're like, just be a run stopper. Just let him go up near the line of scrimmage. Don't ask him to do anything else because they're not going to get the best version of him. But to be able to get Quay Walker and Nakobe Dean, who were teammates at Georgia, I am, I'm over the moon. If you would have told me when I woke up this morning that the Raiders would have the free agency day that they did, I don't know if I would have believed you. I really, truly do not know if I would have believed you because it's just such an outstanding day. I am not often speechless when I do this show. I feel pretty damn speechless right now. Quay Walker, going to be that green dot again for the Las Vegas Raiders, was the first-round pick in the 2022 NFL Draft. He's got 58 games underneath his belt. He is what I would like to consider a tackling machine, solid against the run, does struggle in coverage here a little bit, but it's the combination, and I'm going to keep saying that over and over, the combination of Quay Walker and Nakobe Dean, 26, 27 years old. It's such a young, dynamic linebacker group that is one together. John Spytek and Klint Kubiak, I just can remember him saying it over and over and over again. They want guys with football experience. They want guys that know how to win. I am a believer, and raise your hand, type me down below if you've heard me say it before, winning is contagious. And I want guys that know how to win. I get winning in college football, and the NFL is completely different. But I also think it's the mental preparation, and it's the way that your team prepares. It looks very similar. Knowing what to do, knowing how to be a good teammate. It's all there, man. It's an outstanding day here for the Las Vegas Raiders. If you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button, turn on those notifications. If your voice sounds like mine, if you got in trouble today at work for screaming, if you got in trouble today at school for celebrating, if you got in trouble today with your significant other, if you're just happy and proud to be a Raider today, man, I hope that you guys know I'm just like you. I put my pants on the same way, and I am speechless for how well today has gone for the Raiders. Trading away Maxx Crosby is a kick in the nuts to Raider Nation. I'll always have love for Max, but I kept saying, how do you turn one player into five? How do you do that? I'm not saying all these guys are Maxx Crosby replacements, but because you traded away Max, you got that 30 extra million. You could look at as essentially as you traded, Max for Tyler Linderbaum, 2 first-round picks, and then that extra money really helped you be able to get the other starters that we've been able to acquire. I mean, it's just A+ for John Spytek so far. And I think if you give John Spytek any other grade, you don't know ball. And I say that because I just saw it down below in the comments section. John Spytek, this organization, gets an A+ for me so far. Coming up next here, though, we're going to talk about Malcolm Kuntz because he's back as well. Speaking of being back, you want your backside to look great? Shout out to Chubbies, today's sponsor. I mean, you probably heard me talk a lot about Chubbies. Do you know why? They want you to know, and when I say you, I mean Raider Nation, that they rock with the nation. They wanted to be a part of today's show more than any other sponsor because they knew the importance of today. And if you got to know this, I am somebody that I can be cheap from time to time, but I do spend a lot of money on high-quality clothes, especially on pants. My legs, I got big legs. They're kind of oddly shaped, but at the same time, I love the way my legs feel in chubby shorts. I love the way that my legs look in chubby shorts. I am somebody that I spend time running. I spend time trying to make sure that I look good when I put on a bathing suit for my wife because she is definitely out of my league. You know who else, though, I feel like sometimes is out of my league? Chubbies. Use promo code ChatSports. I absolutely love them. They're engineered to work very well with that four-way stretch fabric that handles swimming laps just as well as it handles lounge and poolside. Chubbies is celebrating 15 years, the original shorts that redefine proper length, designed for comfort, built for stretch. Over 2.6 million customers. Chubbies clearly knows how to keep the high thigh vibrations. And for a limited time, Chubbies is giving our listeners 20% off with code ChatSports at chubbyshorts.com. That's 20% off your order with code ChatSports. Give your thighs the VIP treatment they deserve with Chubbies. Support the Raiders Report. Tell them that we sent you. Hey, Reed. The Houston Texans have just signed Eagles safety Reed Blankenship. Shout out to Chuggs. Don't have the details yet. Actually, I do. 3-year, $24 million. But let's keep on talking here about the Las Vegas Raiders, who not only signed Nico Dean, not only did they sign Quay Walker in about a 60-second stretch. And if you want to go see I literally have like a brand in. I literally freaked the F out, breaking it all down in a 60-second stretch. And also, Chuggs is like flash and read on my social media, at Mitchell Renz 365. You got to go check out the clip. It's absolutely hilarious. But Las Vegas also re-signed Malcolm Koonce. 1 year, $11 million. Malcolm is going to be playing some sort of a outside linebacker role for this new 3-4 Rob Leonard defense. And Rob Leonard and Malcolm are very close. They believe in each other. And I just got to sit back and I got to go, you know, I was looking at the Raiders free agents that I wanted the Raiders to bring back, right? Eric Stokes was number 1. Malcolm Koonce was also in my top 5. Now, Malcolm did not play in 2024 because he had that torn ACL, which is why he had to sign a 1-year prove-it deal. And the 4.5 sacks, Malcolm, he played much better at the end of the year than he did in the beginning of the year. He was much, much better at the end of the year. And for somebody who's torn their ACL, it just takes confidence. And you could tell Malcolm got more confident, got more in shape. And I think most importantly, when you tear your ACL, you lose the bend. You lose like the flexibility, and that might take a little bit of time, but mentally it is a very tough hurdle. But if Rob Leonard is confident in Malcolm, and I do think Koonce can play this stand-up outside linebacker role much better than being able to put a hand in the dirt, it's really fit more for him. I don't know if we're ever going to see the 2023 version of Malcolm Koonce where he was an absolute freak of nature in those final 9 games with 8 sacks. Chuggs just looked at me, Reed Blankenship. I don't know if you're ever going to get that. You know, and for Malcolm, 1 year, $11 million, I like it because it is, again, a 1-year prove-it deal for a 27-year-old who's going to get an opportunity to, I think, play in a role that fits him way, way better than him putting his hand in the dirt being a defensive end. So, Malcolm, I wish you the best of luck, dude. I'm really excited about a lot of the Raiders' moves that they have made today. And our 3-4 looks a lot better than it did this morning, man. It's not even close. It's really, truly not even close. Also, I saw this stat. Shout out to Josh. It's the first time the Raiders have signed 3 free agents, $40 million plus each since 2019. Now, again, back in 2019, these contracts were like massive, massive deals. Not to say that it's not a lot of money still today, but back then, like these deals would be like, this would be like a $60 million deal. It's probably a $80 million deal, and the Trent Brown deal's over $100 million plus. It's just salary cap has gone up that much in the National Football League. Hopefully, the Raiders deals are much better than these ended up working out because they definitely did not work out. The bigger point here is the Raiders have been spending today. John Spytek knew he needed to be aggressive. John and this organization knew that they couldn't afford to sit back like they did last season. So between the Nico Dean, Quay Walker, and Malcolm Koonce, how would you grade those 3 signings for the Raiders? A, B, C, D, or F? Please let me know. And again, I'm only looking at those 3 signings because of the timing of everything happening. You're going to get hit with another YouTube ad break while that ad is playing. Scroll on down. Give me your God-honest answer. My answer is going to be coming up here in just a moment. Between all 3 of those signings, when you calculate spend, when you calculate fit, when you calculate everything that is involved in a 3-4 defense, I think the Raiders really were focused on figuring out a way to not only find one linebacker, but finding a linebacker that is a good duo. And because Dean and Quay Walker were teammates, I'm going to give this an A-, B+ grade. I think it's a fair grade for the Raiders. Quay does make me a little bit nervous, but how do we get the best version out of Quay Walker? I think it's pairing him with a linebacker like Nico Dean. So being able to go with something that you're going to get, you just got 3 starters. Again, 3 starting players for the Las Vegas Raiders. Unbelievable. If you're wondering, Rashid Shaheed, he ended up going back to the Seattle Seahawks, 3 years, $51 million. That's a massive contract for a player. And I know some people wanted the Raiders to be able to get Rashid Shaheed, but he had 26 targets, 15 catches, 199 yards in the nine final games with Klint Kubiak in Seattle. So let's talk about the 8 moves. Excuse me. I'm losing my voice, man. I mean, today's been crazy. We've been screaming, but we've had a lot to hoot and holler about. Taron Johnson, Eric Stokes, Tyler Linderbaum, Jalen Naylor, Kwity Paye, Nico Dean, Quay Walker, Malcolm Koonce. Those are the 8 moves so far for the Las Vegas Raiders, but you're seeing a lot of 3-year deals, 3-year deals, 3-year deals. I know that Malcolm only got a 1-year deal, but the reason why I think they did that was Malcolm probably wanted to get paid more, and I think he wanted to show that he can be a dominant factor in that outside linebacker group. I will continuously say, when I see 3 years, I think that tells me Klint Kubiak, John Spytek, Fernando Mendoza are locked into the next 3 years here for the Raiders. If you want more videos from me, if you want more content from me, make sure you give me a follow on Instagram, on Twitter. I'm at Mitchell Renz 365. And if you sound as bad as I do, pull up to the Raiders Report. I don't know what's about to happen, but I think good things are a-coming for the nation. All right, another deal just goes down here. Guard Isaac Seumalo to the Cardinals, 3 years, $31.5 million. I think that's a really good deal, really fair offer for Arizona. Really good deal, really fair offer. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I thought that's a really, really good deal. I mean, today's one of the best days I've had on this show. I mean, one of the best days, man. I can't even believe it. Can't even believe it. So this is interesting. Free agent defensive lineman, 27 years or younger, that played 50% of plus snaps in 2026. Jalen Phillips, Kayvon Chasen, Joseph Asai, Jalen Redmond, Logan Hall, Quay Walker. I mean, dude, he's 26 years old. Quincy Williams now going to the Browns. Played for the New York Jets, 2-year deal, $17 million. Some of the other moves that happened while all the other craziness happened, Cordell Volson, Isaiah Hodgins, Kenny Pickett, Rashid Shaheed. A lot of deals here for the Arizona Cardinals. L.J. Collier, Isaac Seumalo, Roy Lopez, Reed Blankenship to the Houston Texans. Chuggs is about to do a video on that one, which I don't blame him. I mean, I'd be really, really fired up about that one. All right, hang on here. We got the full contract details of Tyler Linderbaum. Here's how this is going to go. Tyler Linderbaum, 3-year, $81 million deal with the Raiders. He got a $20 million signing bonus. Wow. You guys ready for this? $10 million salary cap hit in 2026. Also, the Cardinals are going to sign Kendrick Bourne. So the way that this is going to go, $10 million in 2026 salary, fully guaranteed. $30 million in 2027 for that salary cap, so a little bit of a higher peak. $21 million in 2028, injury guaranteed. So fully guaranteed the first 2 years of that deal, and he's got an injury guarantee. So that means this season, Tyler Linderbaum, $10 million cap hit. We got more money to spend. $30 million cap hit next year, and then it would be a $21 million cap hit in 2028. You got to tip your cap to Mark Davis for giving him $20 million signing bonus. That's cash. $20 million cash coming out of Mark Davis's pocket, going instantly in Tyler Linderbaum's bank account. Why? To lower our salary cap. That's big, man. Tyler Linderbaum at $10 million, this is huge for the Raiders. I mean, this is great for the Raiders. I mean, those details are unbelievable.
You know what else is pretty great for the Raiders, too?
Oh. Kill! Fish! Bang! I really feel the turnaround for the Raiders. Gillfish. I think all of us do. You feel that tingle? You feel that? Down below? That's a Raiders turnaround.
How about a little bit of
Vegas Irish Raider bang! Finally, a coaching staff with balls to go get difference makers, building a beast. I love it. Other NFL news, left tackle Braxton Jones going back to the Bears. 1 year, $10 million deal. 1 year, $10 million deal. I'm going to be like afraid to log off. It's going to be hard for me to log off today. It's going to be really, really, really difficult. This makes it even more difficult. Anthony Bamondi bang! Best first day in free agency in years, if not decades. 8 starters in less than 24 hours. Dean, Walker, top 5 linebacker duo in the league. Raiders. Anthony, dude, I feel this. Like I have covered the Raiders in free agency, I would say closer than anybody on the planet the last 8 years. I've never seen a free agency day like we've had today.
crazy.
I've never seen a day like we've had today. Like, selfishly, there's a part of me where I'm like, could we have spread it out?
I know.
You know, like, I mean, tomorrow we might just be fishing for nothing. But at the same time, I feel like, you know, you gotta, at the same time, like, if you went fishing, you caught 8 gigantic fish on your first day, and you caught one the size of Linderbaum, you're good for the whole week.
Yeah.
But I'm still going to go fishing. You know what I mean? I'm still going to go fishing. All right, I just got it. Oh, boy. All right, night's not over, Mitch and Chuggs. All right. I will check my Venmo. That's scary. You get that message, and that's like, you get that message from Raider Ron, and oh, my God, anything's possible. Anything is possible. Booty Raider! How much money do we have left to spend? What an effing day. Booty Raider, I see, the problem with this question is we don't technically know all the contract details for year one. Like Tyler Linderbaum, 3-year, $81 million deal, but he's got a $10 million cap hit. So, like, it's almost impossible for me to tell you how much money we have left. And it's a shitty answer, but it is the God-honest truth answer. Like, I really don't know. Because, again, like, Linderbaum's going to be a $10 million cap hit. It really depends on how you use the money. Next level Ace! Throw it down! Bang! So now, would they still go for a Hendrickson? I mean, maybe. I mean, if Trey Hendrickson wants to come here and ball, like, let's get it going and let's go ball. It's going to cost some money, though. I mean, I would say Trey Hendrickson, 1 year, prove-it deal. Probably like $26 million, 27. If he wants a longer-term contract, maybe. All right, Reed, so here's what's going to happen. I am going to, what?
No, I just, have that to show you.
Oh, all right, let's go to this. We're going to run through our Venmos. We'll get everything up to date, and we got a lot of super chats to go through. Same thing?
We do. Yeah, we can do the screen mirroring.
We got a lot, and I mean a lot of super chats
everyone.
to get through. But first, quick word from our sponsor, Raider Run Bang! The legend.
Scott Sterling?
Raider Ron. All right, Ron. I don't want to lose my spot in my Venmo, so I'm just going to get everybody in the duck race here.
There we go.
I'm not going to shout out every name.
Give me some RRs in the chat right now for Mr. Raider.
I can't even believe. Oh wait, Uriel. Sorry, I just saw that. That's
I'll
March
give some
Madness.
shout outs right now. We got AC, Wolverine, Grizzly, PG. What's going on? Zalesbo, Alaskan Raider, the Hat Man, Chad, the Mito, Flynn Holiday, Jay Ross, William, Jimmy, Jake, Chad, Amanda, Justin, Amin. Oh my God, you guys are going fast. Yoda, Raider Roger, I am 7.
Again, y'all, if you send in
Shout out
a
to
super
everybody
chat,
in the chat.
we will get to it. Also, if you send in a $20 Venmo for our duck race, I'm just putting in all of the names here, so bear with me.
We've got over 6,000 people in the building right now. If you haven't already, make sure to hit the like button. It really goes a long way. Shows that we're doing a good job and that you really do enjoy the content. We've been live for officially 8 hours during day 1, 2026 NFL free agency. So make sure to hit the like button. Thank you very much for everyone hanging out today.
Lorenzo Perez, Ernie, Vell.
Saying Trent wants too money. Trent Williams or Trent Trey Hendrickson? Trey wants too much money?
Both want a lot of money.
Because they both do want a lot of money. That's true.
Eric Hatton, I got you in both. Mr. Hatton.
Oh, wow. Quincy Williams.
Eric Hatton, I got you. Duck Race Hatton, and I got you in March Madness. We've got 50 people in March Madness, by the way. So I'm telling y'all right now, it's going to happen quick. The spots are going to fill up. We can only get the first 64 people that get in. Tess Becker, Brian Simmons, Fidel Lozano, Rada Roan, Micah Rob.
And for everyone that has sent a super chat, there's a lot going on right now. We had to do our cut for all the moves that had been made, so that's being made into a video right now, so we couldn't hit any super chats then. But if you did send a super chat, we're going to screen mirror it. We'll show your super chat on screen. Do not worry. If you send a 50 or 100, you skip the lane like Fast Pass at Disney. But don't worry. If you spend your hard-earned money on this show, we will show your super chat up on screen. It just might take a little bit because when there's 6,000 people in a live show,
yep,
you're not going to see yours right away. That's just how it is. You got to wait in line, unfortunately. Raider Nation, big nation, baby.
So some might say the biggest. Jaime Perez wants 5 ducks. I got you. I'll just say that we got a new MVP.
Ooh.
Probably guess.
Yeah, I think I know.
Also, one of the requests was so one of the things that we're going to do today is we're going to do, because we have so many people getting in the duck race, we're going to do 2 duck races. 30 seconds, though. It's going to be quick, a little March Madness action.
All right.
So the first duck race is going to have the first 100 people in it. Second duck race will have the next 100 people in it. And if we get even more than that, then we might have to do another. But somebody who is a Mount Raider More member said, like, hey, can we do 2 duck races? And then the winners of those 2 duck races, you guys are going to go up against each other for the ultimate prize.
That's sick.
So then first place will get the most. Second place, we'll figure it out from there. But that was an ask. This person's going to get it if they want it. Ricky Hutch, you got it. Austin Taylor, you're in. All right, so holy shit, dude. I'm just give me a second, guys. I am trying to get them all in.
Oh man, that is there's a lot going on. So what I'll do right now is I'm just going to go through some of the stuff that has happened while we we're, you
Perfect.
know.
Adrian Leone, I
And
got
I
you
see-
in March
I s-
Madness.
I see all those going on right now from Mr. J Millions and Marcus Peratt. Give us 1 second while Mitch catches up on everyone getting in the duck race. Because for anyone getting in the duck race, you don't want
You
Mitch
don't
to
wanna
miss your
miss.
name.
You-
So
$20 Venmo. Right now, like I said, first race we're gonna do. So basically, the way it would go right now is first place would get $1,000, second place would get 760. But I want to do 2 duck races, so it'd be the winner of the first one, winner of the second one, then we'll do a third, and then it'll be deciding on who gets the most money. So I just want to show you guys how March Madness will go a little bit. So you gotta get in though. You gotta get in the duck race for a shot to win. I am going to get something real quick. Reed, I'm going to send you a message. And I will be right back. I'll be right back. I will be.
you will be,
I'll be right the back.
Right back.
Right the back.
You're good. Yeah. Oh, Mr. You know who you are. Wow. So, what's up, Dave? For anyone wondering, the Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. It's right down there on the bottom of the screen. It says Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. It'll be a picture of him with his hands or his arms like this. J2, how's it going, Reed? Honestly, pretty great. I said this in the beginning of the show. I don't know if you guys will agree with me. I hope you do. I feel like it could be said a lot of times of, oh, this year feels different. I think this year actually really does feel different. I think the Raiders are making decisions and signing players that feel right. Like, you have all these needs, and when you're signing people that fill those needs, wow, your team gets better. I mean, when you look at the New York Jets, they're making moves. Maybe it's not the right ones, though. Minka Fitzpatrick, yeah, maybe on a good deal, but then you're tagging Breece Hall. I don't know. They're making interesting decisions, but I feel like from top to bottom, the Raiders are making decisions that are better than last year's. And you made moves last year, but these feel like concrete, actual good moves. Let me know what you guys think. I think I think the Raiders are doing a really good job this year. Really good job, especially on day one. See what day 2 has to take, but I mean, 3 in a row. Nico Dean, Quay Walker, Malcolm Kuntz, all 3 of them in a row. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And just all 3 of them smart. So I tip my cap to Mr. Spytek, and I think Klint Kubiak is really
Cooking.
running the charge too.
Kubiak and Spytek right now. They're in the.
It's chef and sous chef right now.
They're in Flavor Town with Guy Fieri, and I'm telling you this right now. It's
They're not leaving.
It's tasty.
Yep.
It's tasty in Flavor Town right now. I feel unbelievable. I feel absolutely, positively unbelievable.
You know who else feels unbelievable? We got this and then the other one.
Sounds good. Jordan Morris! Bang! I have been very critical of the front office for years, but today showed me that we finally do have the right people in place. This offseason is an A-plus for me already, and we haven't even drafted Mendoza yet. I'll say this, Jordan. The only way that you're going to convince me that our offseason isn't an A-plus is if we don't draft Mendoza. The only way that this is not going to be an A-plus offseason, everything when you think about since January 1st, 2026. We have beaten the Chiefs. We have the number 1 overall pick. We got our number 1 head coach. And today, so far in free agency, I don't know how you draw up a better start to the offseason. I think the only way I will look back at this offseason and go, we didn't have an A+ is if you don't draft Mendoza.
Yep.
And that's just my opinion, man. That's just my opinion. But I know there's a lot of people, oh, my God, this is an OG right here. Marcus Pratt! Bang! Marcus freaking Pratt, dude. Holy shit. I can remember a show, bro, it was like 2 years ago. Marcus, it was literally like bang, 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 bang. It was like a 60-second stretch. It was insanity. Marcus, I know you've been an OG watcher for a long time. Really, really cool to have you here, man. I love doing this show because sometimes, you take a little bit down of a trip down memory lane. And when you see, like, people that, not that I haven't seen you as much as I used to, and I don't mean it even like that. It's just, you haven't seen, like, somebody in a while. You see him, and you're like, oh, shit, that's my guy. So, Marcus, this is really cool for me, dude. Again, like, you just think about how many people have helped us get to where we are right now. Somebody said it the other day, like, is it crazy that you run the number 1 Raiders show on the planet? But, we run the number 1 Raiders show on the planet. When I say we, it's all of us. Like, we're not doing the shit we're doing here if nobody's here. So, like, it starts from Raider Ron to David Zahn, Marcus Pratt, Mount Raidermore. Like, everybody is involved, all the mods. I mean, dude, like, it's unbelievable, man. Absolutely, positively unbelievable. Marcus, shout out to you. Now, some of you might be wondering. I said I would do a Linderbaum boot.
Mm-hmm.
One slight problem. A lot of the other guys have the tequila, a lot of the other stuff.
Oh.
So here's what I'm going to do, okay? Pendleton Whiskey.
Ooh.
This is from my guy, LCA. Shout out to Lord Cameron Abbott. Probably going to regret this, but you're going to see why I'm doing this here in a second. This is what I like to call a David Zahn milkshake. If you're a real one, you'll know what it is. Okay?
Ooh.
That's not going to be good. Also, the Jets are signing former Giant safety Dane Belton. 1-year, $4 million deal. I would imagine this is my final boot of the day.
You would imagine.
But yet, you never know. You never, ever know.
And wait, why are you doing this?
The man! The myth! The legend! Raider! Run! Bang! Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Day 1 NFL free agency, Monday doing a boot.
Yep.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Get those RRs down below for Raider Ron.
Get those RRs down below.
RRs down below for Raider Ron.
Wow.
The Giants are expected to sign former Ravens cornerback safety hybrid Ardarius Washington.
Cool.
Loved him coming out of TCU. Small, undersized guy. I forget what the injury was. Another Harbaugh guy, though.
Yeah.
Just keep this up here for a sec while I take down this boot.
Go ahead.
I want the RRs flowing, man. I want the RRs a-flowing, man. Let's go. Oh, wait. Let me tweet this video out real quick. Sorry.
Whoops.
The Raiders signed 3 NFL free agents in 60 seconds. And I lost my mind.
Yeah, that was absolutely unbelievable.
Love the additions of Nico Dean, Quay Walker, and Malcolm Coates. I just, man, what a day.
What a day.
What a day, what a day, what a day, what a day, what a day. What a day, what a day, what a mighty, mighty good day. What a day, what a day, what a mighty good day. What a day. What a
Dude,
day, what a day.
Unbelievable.
I am procrastinating a little bit on this boot. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I can tell. I got to pee, so I'll leave this up and I'll let some stuff tick.
Sounds good.
I might just leave the Kobe Dean up there so you can just stare at him.
I would love to.
And then.
Oh, man. What's up, brother? You're okay. I got Raider Ron here. Ron, just wanted you to give a quick shout out to Raider Nation.
No, shout out Raider Nation, man. I appreciate everybody, Ben Thrack, everybody on Mount Raidermore, you know, and I wish to build the mountain better. I wish to build the mountain bigger, you know. So in times, we lost a lot of great friends in our past. God bless them, but God damn it, Mitch.
Yeah.
When are you gonna come up here back to NorCal?
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to get back out there as soon as I can.
We're talking about the sissy, and we're not talking about the sissy wineries. We're gonna go to maybe Oakland.
You wanna go to Oakland? Okay. All right, I got you. We'll do it. We'll do it this summer. You have my word. You have my word. Well, I gotta take this boot down. Just wanted to give you a call, and again, dude, you're a legend. Wanted you to give a shout out to Raider Nation, and for those that didn't hear Ron, we're gonna plan a Raiders meetup in Oakland, or we're gonna plan one where What'd you say? San where? San Leandro. All right, I probably didn't say that right. Raider Ron wants a Raiders meetup in either Oakland or San Leandro. We're going to do it this summer. Make sure you guys are ready, because when that party happens, it's going to go down. Ron, you know I love you, my brother. All right, I got to take this boot down. I got a David Zahn shake with a little LCA Pendleton whiskey. Whatever happens here after this, I don't know what to tell you, okay? San Leandro, yeah, here's the problem, guys. I'm not from there, right? And even if I was, I'm terrible with pronunciation. I mean, I can already smell it. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Oh, boy. All right, hang on. If you don't know what a boot is, 36 ounces. It's beer. David's on milkshake. Zahn loves feet, and he loves Bud Light, so got some Bud Light feet in here. And then after this, we're going to roll through our Super Chats. We're going to roll through our questions, and we will get it going. We will get it going. We're going to get it going. Oh, God. All right, here we go. My boss just messaged me something. You ready? Here we go. Ron, you crazy mother effer, to the 5,000 people here that are in the building. Have a lot of fun on this show. I know when I do stuff like this, some people like it, some people don't, and that's okay. I've totally understood. I've just been able to grasp it at this point. I want people to realize I run this show the way that I hang out with my friends. Like, you're never going to embarrass me. I'm never going to think some type of way. I'm going to do what I want to be able to do, because anytime I've ever been with my closest friends, it's what we do, man. We have a good time no matter what. It's about putting smiles on faces. It's about enjoying time with quality people. And it's about getting after it a little bit. When we started this show, we always did it Oakland style. I'm going to keep on doing it Oakland style until I can't do it. Oakland style no more. Hang on. No, I was talking to Ron. James has been messaging me, but he's messaging me and Chuggs because he thinks Chuggs is producing. So, all right, here we go. After this, more Super Chats, more NFL news. The Steelers have just signed Rico Dowdle, running back from Carolina. If the Raiders do anything here in the next hour or two, your boy might be in trouble. Here we go. Give me some RRs down below for Raider Ron. I wonder if I can get Reed back here to give some shout-outs while we do this boot. I know, I'm buying time. You want me to wait for Reed to give shout-outs or do the boot right now? I see I Am, DJ Wolverine, Punisher. What's going on? Reed, if you get a sec, everyone's spamming RR. Give some shout-outs here. I just don't want it to be nobody talking. This is going to take me a minute, I think. I think this is going to take me a minute. It's probably going to be a tough one. Probably going to be a tough one. If you're over the age 21, appreciate you.
All right. Here we go. You ready?
Yeah. You see that comment by Gage?
No.
It's the most Gage comment in production. I'll get a doc. That's unbelievable.
Oh, man.
All right. Why are you babysitting? Because I'm going to need a babysitter. That's why.
All right. We got True, Chris, William, Cut, Buckeye Raider running, Big Raz, Crystal, Matt Fluhey, Buckeye. Oh, my God. You guys are going way too fast. White Hat, Yoda Jenkins, Bubba, PG, NM Mike, running again, Ivan, Anthony, Crystal, Jay Ross, oh my God, Victor, Loyal Man, Wolverine, Lord Buddy Bear, Wolverine again, Venthrak, shout out Venthrak. We got Ryan, oh my God, it's tough to read that fast. You guys are crazy.
That was one of the toughest boots I've ever done. It might not have seemed tough. The whiskey sat on top.
Yep.
Dude, the first 4 gulps were whiskey.
Ugh.
I mean, honestly, I like this whiskey that he gave me. But, oh, God. Oh, God. All right, we're going to need a little break on the boots, guys. Because they're not made for walking, I'll tell you that.
These boots not made for walking.
They're not made for walking. Let's keep this thing going, dude.
But
Unbelievable.
they are made for cooking because
Jason Martinez, Curtis
Carson
Lake,
City,
Lake Tahoe Realtor.
Bang!
We are cooking. We're mixing it up. Jason Martinez, Carson City, Lake Tahoe Realtor. We're cooking it up right now. Holy cow, man. I'll tell you what, there's something cooking in this area. That whiskey warmed me up. My body's warm now.
Yep.
That woke me up. I'm not kidding you. I'm awake. I'm ready. Let's get it going, man. Let's get it going. We got a lot of super chats to get through. We're going to get through all of them. And then we got to do a duck race. We're going to give away a crap ton of money. Oh, my God. Patrick! Bang! This bang is entirely dedicated to the
shout out
greatness
to you, Big Raz.
of Raider Ron. He's not just a legend, he's mythological.
Mitchellogical.
I mean, Venthrak, you see that? You see that right there? That RR? Raider Ron.
Mm-hmm.
See this leg tat?
He's never going to get traded.
Raider Ron. Yeah, Ron, you're good. You're locked in. Ron's locked in for life. Though, I have a little spot here, and I got a little spot here on my calf that I don't know what I'm going to put there yet. Do we add more to the leg?
Ooh.
No, I'll tell you, the only way you're getting your initials tatted on my leg is if you do some Raider Ron shit.
Yep.
You got to beat Raider Ron's largest Venmo. And then you know what? If anybody beats Raider Ron's largest Venmo, I will get a Raider shield, and I'll get your initials tattooed on my freaking leg.
Oh, wow. Rico Dowd of the Steelers.
I got a spot there. And I got a little spot right about there. Got it. It's got to be Raider Ron, though. Somebody said tuna. I love Brandon. My problem is I don't like canned tuna. I don't want to get, like, tuna tatted on my leg. But I do like the idea of how can I get Brandon? Let's get, like, a clock.
BJ.
Hey, sign me up. Sign me up. Ventrax, shout out to you, brother.
You should also sign up for this.
Marcus Pratt Bang! Oakland style. I appreciate the kind words. I don't catch the lives as much as I used to, but still watch every video. The start to this season is lit. You know, Marcus, Oakland style, the way that we did. If I didn't do that boot right there, Marcus, I probably would do a beer bong for you. The reason why I'm a Raiders fan, and I've told my story before, and we got 4,600 people here. I was not born a Raiders fan. I wasn't born a fan of any team. My dad was a Jets fan. My mom never cared about sports. Like, never was a thing. My family, this will actually be our 20th year anniversary. We started in 2006. My first ever pick in fantasy football, Tiki Barber.
Ooh.
Little Tiki Barber action. And if anybody's ever watched the show on Netflix, The League, that's my family.
Yeah.
Our family, my grandfather, R.I.P., we took a bunch of his softball trophies. We welded them together. We got our fantasy football trophies legitimately like this tall, 50 pounds. We kept our league. We keep all of our stats from the very start of the year to where it is now. Like, every Christmas, we give speeches as teams and such. And fantasy football has been my life. If it wasn't for fantasy football, I wouldn't be here right now. Like, I started writing fantasy. I started doing all the fantasy content. And then in 2019, I went to my very, very first Raiders game. For me, the only football experience I ever had was I went to a Penn State game as a whiteout. I was a kid. Illinois, Rashard Mendenhall, Juice Williams up against the Nittany Lions, the 7th-ranked Penn State Lions against 21 against Illinois. Unbelievable environment. And my family, we always rooted for Penn State. And going to that game, it was family. Like, it didn't matter. They food, drinks, gave you a jersey off their back. The first time I went to Oakland, we only had 16,000 subscribers. And I don't mean to say only, but obviously we have a lot more now. So if you're a Raiders YouTube channel out there and you got 16,000 subs, I'm not trying to knock on you. Just, we've grown a lot since then. And the first time I went out to Oakland, like, the reason why y'all see there's fence right here. If you've ever ridden the BART, if you ever walked into Oakland, you're walking that chain link fence. You're walking into the stadium, to the Coliseum. You can smell J-Lot as soon as you get off the BART. And, man, it was such a surreal experience. Monday Night Football, the fuck AB game. There's so much attention, so much hype around that football game. And the moment I stepped foot on that Oakland tailgate, the amount of people that showed up and showed out for me, people were like, hey, man, I watched your show. I appreciate you. I got food. I got drinks. I got clothes. Shout out to my guy, C-Note. Only he knows who he is. And, I've had a lot of Raiders fans, show up and show out for me. And the amount of other extracurriculars that things were given to me that show, man, were unbelievable. Bottom line is this. Y'all are the reason why I am a Raiders fan. Going out to Oakland, I've been out to Oakland 3 times. I went out there for Week 1 FAB game. Week 9, when the Raiders played the Lions, was like a 42-35 shootout. And then the final game in Oakland, I've never seen so many grown men cry. Being at those 3 games is why I was a Raiders fan. And it's why I will always, always rock with Raider Nation, because Raiders fans they get a bad rap at times, but it's the definition of why you don't have to be blood to be family. Can I say it? I don't mean to say this as a joke, but the other day I said this to my wife, Alex, and I go, being a Raiders fan, don't cancel me, but this is what I'm going to say. As a white guy, if I saw another white guy get into a fight, I'm not joining that fight. I have no, like, race loyalty. None at all. If a white guy gets, I don't give a shit. You know, there's some race loyalty out there with some other races. If I saw a Raiders fan get into a fight, I don't care what color your skin is. I don't care what, like, not saying I would join that fight instantly, but I would have your back. To me, loyalty for Raiders fans is just so different. And you guys are truly my friends. You guys are truly my family. I speak to you more than I speak to anybody else out there. And if you've ever been out to Oakland, if you've ever done it Oakland style, I hope that you guys really understand that I try to do Oakland style here. And when I say Oakland style, I mean it. Because if you've tailgated in Oakland, if you've been in the black hole, if you've been a part of something special that feels like a Raider Nation tailgate out in J-Lot, it's different. And I hope that you guys see I try to bring that every single day here. That's why I'm a Raiders fan. Because of people like Marcus Pratt, because of people like the great Brandon Jasper, Venthrak, Raider Ron, David Zahn, all y'all are here. I know I wasn't born a Raiders fan, but I mean this. I bleed silver and black. I rock with all of y'all, and I give my heart, like I do, man. I bleed silver and black. I give you guys everything I got every single day. But it's because you guys give me everything you got every single day. When I get a little bit litty-titty, I get a little bit emotional, but it's only because I want y'all to know. I don't think you guys realize how much I appreciate you sometimes. So, Marcus Pratt, shout out to you. To the 4,500 people here, shout out to you. Let's keep this thing moving before I get any more emotional, man. Honest beer, Mitch. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what you're going to get once in a while, you know? Like, we work our freaking asses off here at Chat Sports, but we've also worked our asses off to do the crazy shit that we do, to also have fun like we're about to have fun right now. Derpy McDerp Bang! Myself and the little derp, son, are jacked up having this strange thing called hope. Bro, it's the offseason. If you don't have hope as a Raiders fan, you ain't a Raiders fan, you know? I mean, I always say, you call me crazy, call me hopeful, call me a Raiders fan. It's all tied in. And, yeah, again, like, I've never been through a season like we just went through. The season we just went through in 2025, if you're not hopeful, I give you a lot of credit, man. I really, really do. The last 2 years were tough. They were a struggle. And I can remember saying during the Derek Carr years, like, oh, it'd be better to be the number one overall team. I'm okay now, right? Like, the Raiders season is a lot like getting a tattoo. September, October, November, December, you're going, what the hell am I doing with myself? Where I'm at now, I'm looking at my tat and I'm going, all right, it was worth it. It was worth it. Derpy, appreciate you, man. I really, really do.
We've got
I know.
a lot
Got a lot of catching up to do.
of super chats to get
somebody
to.
asked again, Mitch, how much for a boot? The only way I'm doing another boot's a $500 Venmo. So unless anybody's got some stones as big as Raider Ron's, I ain't doing another boot. So I don't want to say anybody's got stones bigger than Ron's because I've never seen them. The closest I've ever seen to Ron Stones, the first time I ever hung out with Ron, we were hanging out with him, his daughter, and his daughter's girlfriend, and we were in California. We went to this vineyard, and all I'll say is this. By the end of that day, Raider Ron was laying down in the grass at a very fancy vineyard in California. It was an unbelievable experience, man. It really was. It was an unbelievable experience. Derpy, I'm jacked up too. I also will say this. I appreciate that you allow your son to watch this show. You know, I can remember watching my favorite show of all time with my dad. We used to watch Smart Guy all the time. Mo was my favorite character. You know, you don't really see shows that show good family values anymore like they did back in the old days. 5:30 every dinner, me and my dad watching Smart Guy. So the fact that you watch this show with your kid, I can still remember watching that show with my dad. If your son remembers watching the Raiders Report with you, you know, my dad's my best friend. I'm planet Earth. I know that guy would give up anything for me. He's got my back no matter what. And that's really cool, the fact that you allow your kid and you watch this show with your son. It, like, to me, like, that means a lot to me. And we've unlocked Sentimental Mitch, which means the boot worked. So congratulations to Raider Ron. This is where I get nervous if big-time Raiders news happens, because then there's going to be first-time viewers that are like, This guy is off his rocker right now. Off his rocker right now. Danny says, what the F is going on here? Danny, I apologize, but you can blame Raider Ron. Danny, you can blame Raider Ron. Here's what we got to do, okay? The Raiders have made so many moves today. I'm a little bit lit. We're going to go through some supers. We got a duck race to do. You got to allow me to do my job. I'm going to try to do it to the best of my ability. We're going to have fun while we do it because today has been an unbelievable day for Raider Nation, and I'm going to have a good time while I do it because I know this. If I'm sitting at home on my couch and the Raiders are doing some shit like they're doing today, I'm going to have some fun. Francisco, what pass rushers are left for the Raiders to sign?
This is a good amount of time ago, by the way.
I figured.
This is before the trade or before the 3 signings.
All right, so some of the pass rushers that I would look at for the Raiders, like pass rusher to me, I still would like to be able to add a guy like Jadeveon Clown. I think it'd be a good defensive end. You got to look at some outside linebackers. Can we get a K'Lavon Chasen? Can we get a player that you can add as an outside linebacker that allows you to get north and south? Let me pull up some of my rankings here on some of these edges. I'll try. The Jets are re-signing fullback Andrew Beck. Very interesting. PMK 88. A warm dumpling is pleasing at the moment, but a cool loaf will feed you all day. A sweet wine is sweet indeed, but cool water on a hot day makes the body have courage for another step.
Yeah.
I feel like I just opened up a fortune cookie. Like there's a fortune cookie out there somewhere that has that exact same terminology in it. PMK 88. That's iconic, man. That's iconic. Let's keep it moving. Gotta keep it moving or else we're going to be here tomorrow. Johnny Cat Mitch, what's your opinion on trading our first and second round picks of the Commanders' first round pick? 7th overall, do you go edge rusher or something else? I am still team. I don't want to. Kyle Allen going to the Buffalo Bills, 2-year, $4.1 million deal. Sorry, I saw quarterback name and I was like, Raiders. I am still team. I want to be able to trade back from 14 only because I would love to be able to get more picks to be able to work with to get more quality starters. Again, we got 8 starters today. When we entered free agency, I told myself we need 12 starters. If it depends what else we do from the rest of, the day, the rest of the week, no doubt about it. But I would say the only way that I'm trading up is if a guy like Ruben Bain slides, Arvell Reese slides, because I want to figure out if you took that 14 pick, can you get your Maxx Crosby replacement in the draft? Can I get a Ruben Bain? But I think that there's going to be so much, there's so much talent, in my opinion, from like 12 to 24 in this year's draft. Like, there's so much good talent in that area where if we trade back 14 to those mid-20s, there's still going to be a really good player there. But pick 14, I would say whatever we feel like our biggest need is after free agency, that's where I look at pick 14. If we don't think that we can get that, that's where you talk about that trade. Corey, I say it every year, but this year feels different. I do too, Corey.
I turned it off.
I think we all do as Raiders fans. But let's say this. Think about every offseason that you've been a part of. This offseason, January, February, March 9th. Tell me the last time that you felt as confident as you do in a Raiders organization than you do right now. I know we say it every offseason, but real talk, I've never felt better than I do right now as a Raiders fan in this offseason. I'm not just saying that because we're in that moment and we're riding the high right now. Right now, as a Raiders fan, I have never been more confident in what the F we are doing. I feel that way. Does anybody else feel that way? Let me know. Y for yes and for no. I'm going to refresh my phone. I see some people asking me about the duck race. Let's keep trying to move through these super chats. I don't mean to be, I just don't want to keep people waiting. I also don't want to lose them. Braden Smith.
We may have lost a couple, but if we didn't hit your super chat, you can always comment in it and be like, hey, you missed my super chat. whatever you said in the comments, we'll answer that from there.
We'll do our best.
Yeah.
Sign Braden Smith, right tackle. Draft Venga from Penn State. I'm guessing this is Zion Young, edge from Missouri, and then Elijah Surratt. That's a hell of a start. I actually love that. I think based on what we've had so far today, I like that a lot. David, I picked up 2 shirts from the Raiders Report store. I'm in the duck race, and we just signed Tyler freaking Linderbaum. That's how long ago that is. What a day, and only up from here. David, shout out to you for being a real one, man. Doing all this stuff. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. Somebody asked me what's the best free agents left. I would say there's just a list that came out. Trey Hendrickson, Devin Lloyd, Rasheed Walker, Kevin Byard, Reek. Dude, imagine if we got Reek Woolen.
Yep.
I don't really think it's going to happen because we brought back Stokes. I want a free safety. I still want a free safety. I want a defensive end. I want another edge rusher. I'd like to be able to add somebody on our defensive tackle interior. Dante, thoughts on Elton Jenkins? He's a good player. We don't need a center though. Now, if he's open to play right guard or left guard, whatever other spot that JPJ doesn't play, different conversation. What pick has the Raiders traded so far today? No picks.
Just the Taron Johnson.
Technically, the Raiders, they traded for Taron Johnson late last night. The problem is to my knowledge, still, I don't think that they've actually said what those picks were exactly. Because the Raiders had 2 picks in the 6th round. The Bills had 2 picks in the 7th round. So to my knowledge, I don't believe. Yeah, it hasn't been updated yet. So I don't know exactly what those picks are, but swaps. Above Tyree Wilson is crazy hearing he was supposed to be a beast. I mean, I think the hard part about the Tyree Wilson thing is you got to look at everything in a grand. You got to look at everything as a whole, right? The Raiders drafted Tyree Wilson who had a foot injury. They needed Tyree Wilson to rest and to honestly like almost be we always talk about it with quarterbacks like a bridge year, but Tyree Wilson as a rookie, that needed to be a bridge year. They brought in Chandler Jones that offseason, and I mean, Chandler Jones went Chandler Jones. I don't really know how else to explain it besides that. It's sad. It's a really sad story. However, though, Chandler Jones was supposed to be the guy that allowed Tyree Wilson to rest. Wilson was unable to rest. I know Tyree Wilson's family watches this show. I'm not trying to discredit him, but Tyree needs to put more work in the offseason. Tyree needs to work harder, and I think the hard part about it is Tyree's always been the most athletic player on the field, and until he got to the NFL, it humbled him a little bit. Tyree, you can get mad at me for that all you want, but it's the God-honest truth, and I think deep down you know it's the God-honest truth. Mike, lots of smoke on Shaheed of the Raiders. This is obviously before Rashid Shaheed, 3-year, $51 million deal back with Seattle. Colton, what is the cap looking like after these signings? Impossible question for me to answer. I don't know. I'm sorry. If you ask me how much salary cap, I'm not going to be able to answer it. Simply because, you look at the Tyler Linderbaum deal, 3 for $81. The numbers just came out on that contract, $10 million salary cap hit. They can switch it up with a bunch of guys. Z, Braden Smith, Lloyd next to sign. I would love it. I would, man. I would, you told me if we figure out a way to get Devin Lloyd, obviously now we don't need him. Like, I would look at more of the Jadeveon Clowney route, that type of route. Don't need superstars on D. Highest paid Seahawks defender makes $21.5 million a year. Scheme guys with something to prove will win more often. I think just having hungry football players that know what it takes to win, that know winning is contagious, and you just need to find guys that know what it takes to win. And I think the Raiders did a great job of that today. Aaron, Raiders 2026 PS, honey citrus mint tea from Starbucks to help your throat for the week. All right. I do have some throat tea. I have some throat lozenges. I'm going to need a lot this week, no doubt about it. Appreciate that, though, Aaron. Slaughterproof, we need Calais, Bobby Wagner for 3-4 transition. I actually disagree on the Bobby Wagner move. Calais Campbell, though, sign me the F up. 39-year-old still getting it done at a high level. I mean, when you're able to play the way that he has at that age, it's unbelievable. Think KC Concepcion makes it in the second. I like him, yes. I mean, it's going to be close. I mean, KC Concepcion is probably going to be somewhere in that 25 to 40 range. He's a really good player, though. He's explosive. Eric, Quiddy going to play more of a DT and a 3-4 instead of edge? No, I think he's going to line up as a defensive end. Like, I think he's going to line up as a defensive end with his hand in the dirt. And I only say that because you have a defensive tackle and a nose and a defensive end and a 3-4. So you allow Quiddy to kind of do that because then you got Tonka, JJ, John Ulalu, Adam Butler. That's going to be a rotation with Tyree Wilson that play that role that you're kind of talking about right now. I think maybe they line up Quiddy at DT from time to time, but personally, to me, I would line him up more as an edge, but he is a good run stopper. Taylor, thoughts on Carr as a quarterback 3 to grow Mendoza for cheap? Does Carr want to do that? I don't know. Like, to me, the only way I'm bringing in Derek Carr as a QB3 is if everybody on planet Earth understands, and the Raiders make it clear that Derek's not going to start, because I already know that song and dance. Alex, do you draft Venga at 14 or try for Dunker later? I know Venga is a lock to be an unbelievable football player in the NFL. And I also think, you got to think about the mentality that the Raiders are going to bring. You sign Linderbaum, JPJ, that's FU football. Then you add Venga into that mix, very, very much FU football. But I like this question, Alex. Mike, if the Raiders reuse the 14th pick on a wide receiver, who would be your guy at that spot? I'll say two things. One, check out the video that I put out yesterday where I mentioned the top 10 players that I want the Raiders to pick at 14. But off the top of my head right now, I'd say Carnell Tate, and then I would say Mekhi Lemon would be my top 2. Mekhi's much more likely to get to 14 than somebody like Carnell. Henry, loving the signings, but should we be worried that there's no rumors on linebackers we're switching to a 3-4? Henry, I'm very worried, Henry. Mike, do the Ravens need to extend Max soon? Maxx Crosby will end up signing a contract extension. I don't know if it's now, this offseason. I would expect next offseason. He will finish his career, though, with the Raiders. He told me that. Mr. Royal, Jerome Ford, Brian Robinson, Michael Carter, all under 27 would be fine for an RB2 option and cheap. I don't disagree with you at all. Brian Robinson made my top 10 list. Jerome Ford and Michael Carter did not. I would also look at a Rachaad White. Rachaad White, Brian Robinson would be two names that I would like to throw out there. If you want to check out my top 10 running backs list, it's on the show. Happy with our free agency so far. Do you think that we go after Reek Woolen? The only reason why I'll say no on Reek is because you re-sign Eric Stokes, you have Taron Johnson, you have Darian Porter. If I'm the Raiders, I'm still looking to add another outside linebacker, edge rusher to be able to go out and get the quarterback, and another guy on that defensive line. So I will say no to Reek Woolen. And y'all know, Reek was my number one corner target for the Raiders. Now, if they did it, I'd be ecstatic. I'm just giving you, I don't think that they're going to do it. Very different. But I appreciate it. Reed, can you read through some of these?
Sure.
I'm going to get.
I got
to get some people here in the duck race. I got a lot of people asking me where we are at. The last name that I saw was OC Raiders. So Reed's going to read the super chats. I'm going to type the names in to get you in the duck race, and I'll also just do my best to answer.
Yep. Mario Mesa. It's not a bad signing unless it's Alex Kappa. I do not know what this is in reference to, but whatever it is.
Alex Kappa was signed last year to the Raiders, and Alex Kappa was a disaster. So
Oh, fair.
He's luckily been cut.
We got Raider Mitch.
What do you got?
Pick 14, McNeil Warren. Has strong comparisons to Eamon Worry. That's Vega. I believe that's Vega. Is also a smart move. Good one. Good with either one. I've paid you for 2 years just to say his name. So here we go again. Sean Tucker with Genty.
Man, I like
Sean Tucker. Yeah, that'd be. I mean, they're both pretty hard hitting, downhill runners.
See, I like Sean Tucker. I like them coming out of Syracuse as well.
Maybe a Rachaad White though, if you're talking about Buccaneer. Cheaper is for Sean Tucker.
Written best. Keep it going.
All right. Killer Dragon. Hey, Mitch, is it valid to get a Ravens Crosby jersey?
You want my honest answer to that? My honest answer to that is no.
I was gonna say no as well.
I mean, I'm not gonna tell any grown man to do whatever he wants to do, but I'll just say this. If I saw a Raiders fan rocking a Crosby Ravens jersey, I would think, to me, you could support Crosby. I ain't wearing anything Ravens related.
Yeah. Kai, I've been watching since we drafted Arnett. First time I've been excited about a season in my life. Spytek is setting up for a winning culture in the desert. I totally agree. I totally agree. He's cooking. They're all cooking. All right, next one. TJ Parkinson. Do you think left end or right end pass rusher is in our sights? I don't know. I mean, if you're thinking about pass rusher, the next best right now is Trey Hendrickson. But he's asking for a lot of money.
I mean, it really comes down to how much money do you have to allocate. And I'm not saying that they don't have a lot. They definitely have a lot of money. They did have a lot of money. I don't know the exact breakdown of where the Raiders are at for NFL free agency cap space right now. I have no idea, and I don't think anybody does. All right, so I finally have the duck race updated. First place, $1,000. Second place, $870.
Wow. So Joseph Gomez, I had an 89 Civic. Let's go Raiders.
Oh
that was
God.
when we were talking about what year?
Bro, that's 3 hours ago.
It's a while ago.
It's,
Considering Trent Williams
ago.
do $39 million, Linderbaum feels like a steal on the line, especially at center for Mendoza.
Completely agree.
Absolutely. Tone. Shout out to Tone.
Linderbaum is an investment on Klint Kubiak, Ashton Genty, Fernando Mendoza, Brock Bowers.
Roy, I love what the Raiders are doing. Love and praise you, bro.
Appreciate you, Roy. Thank you so much, man, for tuning in. ALQ19, best day of the year for the nation. I think after these signings, $60 million left in cap. Go get Brisker and Dean. Let's effing go.
Well,
got one of them. I actually think Jaquan Brisker would be an interesting target. I really do.
Don't know this.
How much cap room? Strategy-wise. I know. What do we have to plug holes in free agency, whether we overpay or not? We need a free safety. Definitely another position that we need. I would like another defensive lineman. I would like an outside linebacker. I think we get a tight end fullback hybrid in the draft. I would say we should look to add maybe 4 more starters, but I don't know if all that's going to happen in free agency.
I will be honest. We may have missed a few.
Yep.
It's just with our software and stuff, we can't keep track of. You guys, shout out to you guys supporting the show.
So it holds 100 at a time.
And then we can go on to the YouTube app, and the YouTube app only holds them for so long as well. And with free agency going around, you guys have to understand that, we got to do our job to put out videos for you guys and to be able to talk to everyone and on the show. So shout out to everyone who has super chatted. If we go through all the super chats and you wait all the way to the end and we haven't answered yours, we'll look into the comments and you'd be like, hey, we went through all the super chats. You didn't answer mine. Here's what I said. We'll do our best to try and answer it. It's just the way it goes, unfortunately. We're doing our best.
Brian Hinkle, yes. Do you think taking
this is from
Omar Cooper
2690
Jr. at 14 to be a wide receiver one, give Mendoza someone he knows would be a smart move? I don't think Omar Cooper Jr. is a wide receiver one, though. And, the way that I look at Omar Cooper Jr. is the same way I would look at Jacoby Myers, as he is an outstanding number 2. Not a great wide receiver one, and that's just the way that I'll keep it. Any scenario where we trade up for Caleb Downs? No, I personally don't think that there is a scenario. What linebackers available should we go after? I think we're good on linebackers now. Quay Walker, Nico Dean. Adrian, Mitch, good to be back. Missed you guys. Trade for Jalen Carter if the rumors are true. Spytek is cooking. I mean, if you're able to trade for a 24-year-old defensive tackle, you're probably going to have to give up your second-round pick at 36 in order to do it. Could be an interesting option.
Here we go.
Front office is killing it today. Dean, I feel you, man.
We got to it.
We are. The Raiders are absolutely positively cooking today. And we got to be able to give them credit where credit is due. Chiefs fan, I can't even lie. You guys are going crazy in free agency. That makes me feel happy, man. That makes me feel happy. Under One Nation, oh, my God, I can smell playoffs in our near future.
Ooh.
What's the near future?
Come on, Kubiak.
What's the near future?
Jacob, let's effing go. 3-4 linebacker filled in 3 seconds.
Oh,
Yep.
I mean, I could not believe how quick it all happened.
Linderbang from Josh. We had
I
that
could
one.
not believe
And
how
Anthony.
quick it all happened. I really do mean that. Also, Britton Best, excuse me, you are in March Madness.
We got Coach
Britton
Corbel
Best.
and Cody Payne from Indiana. From Indy. Yep. I like that move.
Which means
In the trenches. Saw an X, 14th for Marvin Harrison Jr. Thoughts? First round pick, 14th pick for Marvin Harrison Jr.
I don't think he's worth the 14th pick.
You don't think so?
I don't think he's shown enough in the NFL that
But-
he's worth a first-round pick.
So would you do the same trade as Brian Thomas Jr.?
I wouldn't give up pick 14 for Brian Thomas, no.
No, but I'm saying the one when you give up 36 or something
I'd give up 36
for.
Brian Thomas.
And,
I'd rather trade for Brian Thomas than Marvin Harrison.
But I'm
what-
saying
what
would
I've
you
seen
give
from
up-
Marvin
Would
Harrison-
you also give up 36 if they said Marvin Harrison?
I actually don't think I would.
No?
Because the thing I've seen with Marvin Harrison Jr., and it kind of reminds me of what I said earlier, a little bit of Tyree Wilson. Not saying he's not working hard, but some guys have just gone through their entire careers just being naturally the most gifted player on the field. When you're not the most gifted player on the field anymore, it can mess with you mentally. How do you handle it? And if you don't have confidence, I don't care what you do, you're not going to be as successful. Marvin Harrison Jr. has showed me, like, I think he's catching a little bit of the humble bug, and it's bothering him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's clearly not the same player that we thought. Now, their quarterback play hasn't been great. Has not been good in Arizona. We know that. Raiders making moves. Ravens free agency quiet. Thinks Max will regret it. I hope
don't
Max
know.
regrets it. I do. Again, I love Max. I'm always going to rock with Max. I have a great relationship with that entire family. That family has my back, and they know that I have their back. But also at the same time, I'm always going to rock with Raider Nation. And I do. I hope Max regrets going to Baltimore. And if you're freaking out that the Raiders traded Crosby, from my understanding, there was a 0% chance that Max was ever going to play for the Raiders this season.
Wow.
0% chance. They're going free safety or wide receiver with 14 now, in my opinion. Thieneman, potentially. But I still think that you can look at a multitude of different ways. Dean and Walker as a duo, better than Lloyd, not as individuals. That could be a good way to look at it. Nathan, I bet you Crosby now regrets quitting on the nation. Go Raiders and the domination on free agency. I'm not going to say Max quit on the Raiders. I don't think that's a fair statement to make. I would look at it more as, imagine you've been in a relationship for a really long time with somebody. They tell you they're going to get their shit together. At some point, you have to make that decision. Max made that decision. That's okay. Because I look at now this Raiders team and where we are at after the Crosby trade, and I feel great. I will always root for Max, but as a fan right now, I feel unbelievable. If you told me...
Oh,
Sorry. If you told me... Can you go scroll up or no?
I'm trying.
Can you read it?
If you told me this was our entire free agent haul, I'd be happy, but it's still day one, and we have... Oh,
Yep.
There we go. Here you go.
We still have the draft. Spytek ain't effing around. And I know he's not effing around.
Not effing around.
I talked to Spy. I know what Spy thinks. This is what he's doing. So now is the draft offense heavy.
It's everything heavy.
I mean, we still have needs that we need.
Yeah.
Like, I think actually we still need more on defense than we do offense. After all that, you got to stay live. I mean, I'm live.
Here we
bro.
are.
Are we scared with Quay's maturity getting ejected?
Passion.
Again, like, am I worried about his maturity? I don't know. But I'll say this. Even if you get ejected as a player, to be in that moment in front of all those people, it just certain situations arise. Like, to me, I'm a very cool, calm, collected guy, and I'll not to be weird, but like I think I'm a very mature man for my age. But also at the same time, there's things that boil my blood, without a doubt. I think really taking into account the moment, you don't know what happens in the moment, but also at the same time, like, I want a guy that cares. I want a guy that gives a shit. Like, I want a guy that is that type of a passionate dude where you can tell he cares. Like, I've seen too many great Raiders players sign contracts, get the big-time deal, and then they don't give a shit anymore. Like, I want guys, we have a saying here at Chat Sports, it's about giving a shit. I don't care what you do in your life. It's about caring. It's about giving a shit. And I give lots of shits. Do y'all think Maxx is feeling some type of way? I don't. I think Maxx is happy with his decision. I think he knows deep down if Lamar Jackson is happy for 17 games, they have a shot to make the playoffs. I do. I think that. Can't forget we have Pete to thank for this. It's funny, you know, I literally said the other day on my show, I'm like, you can make an argument Pete Carroll and Geno Smith are the greatest head coach quarterback duo that the Raiders have had in 23 years, only because of where we are at right now.
Yep.
I mean, they did more for us than a lot of other people did. Can you put up a screen of all the signings today?
We have once we get through all these super chats. I want to make sure we get through all of them.
Yep.
There's a lot of them.
Yep.
We're not even halfway.
Oh
So we got to get through them, and then we'll recap everything.
Sounds good. PG, Linder boot time. Already done. That's why I feel like this. Can we blame this on Geno? We can thank Geno for this. What a day, nation. I mean, it's different, fam. Mitch, did we just sign 8 or 9 starters? We have 8 starters.
And you
and the draft hasn't even happened yet.
And you re-signed Eric Stokes as a starter.
We have 8. We added 8 starters today. 8 in the last 24 hours, 8 starters. This is why I watch my phone and set notifications for every year. Let's go Spytek. Keep cooking. Keep it cooking, O'Neal. Keep it cooking, O'Neal. We got that one, Vegas. Christian, how much cap space do we have left to play with?
No idea.
How much do you want to play with? Next level, how mad is Maxx Crosby right now? Don't care. He's on the Ravens. Let's focus on the Raiders. Roster built for 7 wins. I mean, I'll say this. I expect
up to Kubiak for more.
The draft hasn't happened yet, and based on what we've done today and today alone, I think that we are a 6-7 win team right now.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got to do the draft. It's going to be more.
First time super chatter.
Mitch, is this a year 1 playoff run team in the making? I hope so, Eduardo. You know, we've seen teams be able to flip the switch. We've seen teams be able to really, get it going in first year right away. And I'm hoping that that's the same case here for Las Vegas. Sway, appreciate you. If we sign Trey, Mitch, hold a free agent raffle, and I'll take
free
one.
Raffle.
If we sign Trey,
hold a free raffle.
And I'll take one person to the first home game. Trey who, though? Hendrickson?
Yeah.
So, Cast, you're saying if we sign Trey Hendrickson, do a free raffle, and you're going to take the first person to the home game. One person to the home. All right, bet. I'll say this. If you go with Cast Joey, he's going to take care of you.
Yeah.
He's a crazy dude. He's a good time. 2 first-round picks in 2027 Dynasty. People didn't like to admit it, but when you trade Maxx and you hit, it's how you kind of get it going in the right direction. Hey, how much cap do we have left? Also, thoughts on Banquet or Bapple?
Ooh, I like Bapple.
What is it?
So you got Bush Apple or Coors Banquet?
I would go with Bapple, probably.
Bush Apple's pretty good.
Fernando, Arizona will be in the hunt for a quarterback next draft. We could pull a 2023 Texans, move up this year, draft Mendoza, then trade up to the 3rd for Bain. Again, what do you think that costs? All right, in my mind, would you be willing to trade Maxx Crosby and a 2nd-round pick for Ruben Bain? If your answer is no to that, then you don't do this trade because it's going to cost your 14, your first-round pick next season, and a 2nd-round pick to move up and go get Ruben Bain. That's up to you. I personally am not going to do it.
Resorted to screen mirror.
We're getting there. Making my way downtown. Wild one, Mount Raidermore. I guess Spytek did keep his promise after a 2 starting center for Maxx. I apologize. He did CC it using different. I mean, Spytek deserves a lot of credit. Spytek cooked today. Klint Kubiak cooked today. The Raiders front office cooked today. They knew that they couldn't sit back. They knew they had to be aggressive. And that's what they were, man. They were massively, massively aggressive today. And you got to be able to tip your cap. Because because they did. They cooked today. And I am unbelievably proud of this Raiders organization. Also, I don't know if we've ever gotten 5,000 likes on a video before. We're close. I'm not kidding you. I actually, to this day, I don't know if we ever got 5,000 likes. That would be amazing. Can we get to 5,000 likes? Daniel Sanchez getting in this duck race. What up, Daniel?
Anthony. And then I saw Lewis in the chat. Here's your super chat, Lewis.
Today's haul will make the draft that much more enjoyable since we won't have so many needs. We can mostly use best player available. Still need a free safety, edge, offensive lineman, maybe. Yeah, I mean, we definitely need outside linebacker, edge. I would like to be able to add somebody else also as the defensive tackle in this room. Free safety is definitely a team need. Need a fullback, tight end still in terms of that hybrid role that the Raiders want to be able to add. You need an extra quarterback on top of Fernando Mendoza. Probably need another running back into this group as well. So what I like that the Raiders are doing, though, is there's still a lot of players out there. We've waited decades for an off season like this. Alaskan Raider, you ain't wrong, bro. Today was today was one of the best days I've ever had here as the host of the Raiders Report, and
Ooh, a lot of options. Yep.
it's unbelievable. So many options at pick 14. So many options. A grade today. Who's going to be our wide receiver 1?
Probably.
I think it's going to be somebody you draft.
Really?
Who else is it going to be? You don't have a wide receiver 1 on your roster right now.
Yeah, you got.
Can't be Trey Tucker. Can't be Jack Besh.
You got 2 2s and a 3.
I think we have 3 3s. Like,
Fair.
again, I love Trey Tucker. I'd rather him be a wide receiver 3. Jalen Naylor, rather be in wide receiver 3. Especially with a rookie quarterback in Mendoza.
Yeah.
Like, I think our number 1 is going to be a rookie. Linderbaum boot, 2 beers, 2 shots, tequila, 4 dashes of hot sauce. I missed the hot sauce.
You compromised on the whiskey.
Yeah, we did the whiskey instead, which clearly it's kicking my ass right now. Most amazing show since the Drake signing. Oh, Kenyon Drake. Dude, Kenyon Drake, yeah, Chuggs and I, we still owe you guys a Jello wrestling event. It'll happen sometime. Just woke up. What have I missed?
Everything.
Yeah, I mean, the answer
We have
to
a
that
ton
is
of people.
The answer to that is everything. So, Raiders traded for Taron Johnson. Raiders re-signed Eric Stokes. Raiders signed Tyler Linderbaum. Raiders signed Jalen Naylor. Raiders signed Kwity Paye. Raiders signed Quay Walker. Raiders signed Nico Dean. Raiders re-signed Malcolm Kuntz. I'm missing one in there. What am I missing?
Quay Walker, Eric Stokes,
I think I got
Malcolm Kuntz.
Is that 8? If it was 8, I got them all.
Yeah.
If it was 8, I got them all.
Linderbaum?
I got that. Yep. If I missed Linderbaum, unsubscribe. For the love of God. Yep. Got that one. Got it.
Because it went Paye and then Nico Dean.
Kwity, Dean. Yeah. I think I got it all.
All right.
Naylor, Linderbaum. Yep. 14 Lemon or Venga after these amazing signings.
Give me Lemon.
I probably agree with you.
You need someone to throw to.
The only reason why I'd go Mekhi Lemon is because I'm hopeful that one out of your other 3 third-round picks, Rodgers, Grant, or Glaze, can step up and be another starting caliber offensive lineman. So now, should they go Hendrickson? Yeah, we got that one. It's a potential. Save money for Brock Bowers. Draft the rest. What are we saving money for Brock Bowers for? Bowers can sign his extension next offseason. Anthony, Chargers, wife banger.
Bang.
That's a hell of a name. Aisle down the alley-oop. I'm hyped today. Let's effing go. Raiders. Bamondi. Bro, I'll tell you this. Bamondi's been after it today. Bamondi's got 20,000 XP on YouTube. For those of you that do not know, if you ever reach 25,000 XP, it's essentially 5 bangs. I have a raffle at the end of the year, right? So at the end of the year, we're going to do a raffle. Whoever it lands on, either you're going to take a trip down here, I'll pay for it, or I'm going to take a trip to you. Obviously, I'll pay for it. It's going to be probably like 48 hours, dinner, drinks, hanging out. Again, if you want to, we'll do a live show here at the Chat Sports Studios if you choose to come down to Dallas. If you want me to go to your hometown or wherever you're at, I'll go to you. But if you bang 5 times on a show, I add you to that raffle. I'll tell you this, Lord Cameron Abbott, Raider on, they have the most chances to win. But you got to have a chance to win to play. Chief, what all are our signings today? I think we just ran through them. I think we're good.
What?
He said what with all of our signings?
Oh, yeah.
I thought it said what. What position, hang on, go back. What
Nope.
position would I like for the Raiders to attack next? Free safety is probably one of the big glaring needs. I also think edge and figuring out a way to how to get after the quarterback, outside linebacker, got to be another one. Preston got about a 68% chub here in these names.
Nice.
Is that what, like 3 inches? Andrew, reminds me of what Patriots spent to set up May. I actually agree with you. I think that when you look at what New England did last offseason,
they had a ton of money.
It's also very similar. Mitch, would you trade number 14 and 2 first-round picks next year?
Orville Redenbacher Reese?
I would not. Again, I love Arvell Reese, but I'm not giving up 14 and both of my first-round picks for him. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. Yeah. Would you trade the 14th overall pick and next year's first to go up to the top 3? I would not. It's too much.
Too much.
We still have, you still need depth. You still need rotationary players. Like, again, I know we have a lot of starters, but I also want to be able to get better at depth because our depth sucked last year. That's why I feel like we're to compete the first 2-3 quarters, and then fourth quarter we just get our shit pushed in. Loco, go Dogs, sick 'em. I would love to bark, but I can't. Anthony, give me Wolin, Dobbs, and Rashid White, and we're freaking set. The draft, we can go Mendoza, then best player available. See, to me, Romeo Dobbs would be interesting to add to this mix because I would say then it's very similar to like what Green Bay had from a wide receiver room where they don't have a true number 1. They have a bunch of 2s and 3s, and maybe somebody can step up for you. Tariq Woolen, I just don't see happening after bringing back Eric Stokes. And Rashad White, though, I do think that that's an interesting RB2 option. I agree with that. I think it's an interesting RB2 option. How many more do we got?
Oh, a good amount.
I kind of have to pee. Josh, I always have hope, but this free agency and draft has me excited for next season. Why couldn't we do this with Maxx? Because Maxx wanted out. That's got to be, again, if anybody's mad at Spytek, if anybody's mad at Mark Davis, if anybody's mad at the Raiders for the Maxx Crosby trade, I encourage you to watch this show a little bit more, and I encourage you to stop listening to some of the other people out there because Maxx wanted out, guys. And it's not that he didn't love the Raiders. It's not that he didn't love Raider Nation. Maxx has wanted out for a long time. And it sounded like it got to the point of no return. The best part about today, we haven't even drafted yet. Bro, we still got 11 picks and the number 1 overall pick. Add Mendoza, you got 10 picks left. 1 in the second round. We got 14, 36, 67, 102, 117, 134. It's a lot of picks in the top 4 rounds of the draft.
Jabril Peppers.
The cherry on top, Jalen Hawkins or Jabril. So Jabril to me is not a free safety. Though Jabril could be a little bit of a Swiss Army knife in that secondary. But I'm not nearly as interested in Jabril as I am Jalen. Jalen, if the Raiders sign Jalen, you got a center fielder.
You know who I'm interested in?
Oh, yeah. Anthony Bamodi! Bang! 25 KXP. Raffle to go to Chat Sports. This should get it done. Bang. So yes, Anthony, you're in. I added your name to the raffle. So if it lands on you at the end of 2026, I guess this is saying you're coming to Dallas. So essentially I'd pay for your hotel. I would pay for your flight. And then, if we go out, it'd be like a whole weekend thing. So we'd probably get you here on a show, probably do a little bit of a Friday happy hour. We'd probably do dinner next day. I'd probably just show you around Dallas. We have a good day. Good little weekend. Bedthrack, crazy day. How are we feeling?
Hopeful.
My tits are a little bit lit right now, but I'm feeling great, man. I as a Raiders fan, I don't know how you could be I don't know how you could be down in the dumps after today. Today was an elite day. Today is an elite day. I'm so proud of this organization.
We're almost to regular.
Best offseason day in 20 years. Worst to first. Let's effing go. Coach, I hope. Justine, what's up, Justine? Thank you, Mitch. Been upset about losing Maxx. Can't have nice things anyway. Watching the Raiders report just picked me back up. Raiders, good free agency picks. Justine, it was so cool to meet you in San Jose. Honestly, it was so cool to be able to interact with you. The moment I saw you, the moment I knew it was you, just because, again, you got your pick. But seriously, it was awesome in San Jose, and I'm glad that you feel better because I also feel better as a Raiders fan. Losing Max sucked, but I love what happened today. Mitch, thank you for throwing the best free agency day ever. Thank you all for being a part of it. What's cool is I can make an argument Friday might be better. Even if no signings happen, our shit is going to get lit on this show. I don't know what's going to transpire on Friday, but shit's going to happen.
Travis said
thank you as well. Again, man, I do this for y'all. It's a two-way street, right?
Ding dong.
Dude, this team's going to be insane this coming season. Still got a long way to go, right? Like, still got a long way to go. What's also kind of crazy about the Quay Walker signing, he was a part of the Devontae Adams trade, technically. Quay Walker, Christian Watson. We're technically the Maxx Crosby or the Devontae Adams trade. Mitch, do you think these linebackers are an upgrade from Robert Spillane? I hope.
So bad.
I don't know though. I don't think Quay Walker's as good as Spill. I think Nico Dean does a lot of great things. If you told me would I rather have Quay Walker and Nico Dean, like Robert Spillane and Nico Dean would be unbelievable. But I'm very happy with what we have right now. I'm not going to live in the past. I think the duo of Dean and Walker, two Georgia guys, two teammates, two guys that know each other, I think that should really, really, really fire up fans, man. I do. I think that should really fire up some people. What's up, Bash? What else we need, Mitch? Free safety, fullback tight end hybrid. I would say we need another edge rusher, another defensive lineman. We still have a lot of other needs that we have. But luckily, we have the draft. Like, that's important. We still have a lot of the draft. Peter Pacheco. Now with all these moves today, where do we go with the 14th pick now? It's still number 14th pick is your oyster. The number 14 pick is still totally up to where you want to go. If, I'll say this without a doubt, we need a starting free safety. We need a starting free safety. We need another outside linebacker starter. I would like to be able to add another defensive lineman as a starter. We need a fullback as a starter. So I'll say safety, defensive line, edge. Offensive line, too, if you really want to really go all in. P.S. Should the Raiders trade the number one in focus next year? I just don't see them winning more than 5 games. I'm not giving up Fernando Mendoza. I think he's a franchise quarterback. I think you're crazy if you don't think so. We've already done all the bangs. Yep. Fly, let's not forget Josh McDummy eats corn the long way. I'll never forget it, Fly. Tony, should we go after Dre Greenlaw? I'll say no. I like our linebacker core, and Dre's just had so many injuries on that front. Did I make the duck race? If you send in a $20 Venmo, if you send in anything for the duck race, I have done my due diligence, so I know for a fact that I've gotten every single person in the duck race and in March Madness. Lord Buddy Bear. Mitch, the Buddy Bear The Goat account is my phone. Of course it is. It's my original Buddy Bear account. Now that I'm home, I've got my Lord Buddy Bear on my computer. Amazing day for the nation. Buddy Bear, dude, again, you're one of the people here that we talk about often in the Chat Sports Studios. You've also been a big part to help this show grow. Fluhey, I feel like Tuna has taken over John's body and is building the ultimate Tuna team. Today has been the best start to free agency I have seen in the last 20 years at least. Let's effing go, and let's go Raiders. Fluhey, again, you die twice. You die when you die the last time somebody speaks your name. I keep on want to bring in the good vibes of what Brandon Jasper represents, the great Tuna, and a lot of 80s rock for John Spytek recently. Chris, sup Mitch, been working. Doctor family, haven't had time to check anything today. We make some good signings besides Linderbaum. Thanks for everything that y'all do. So we traded for Taron Johnson, signed Linderbaum, re-signed Eric Stokes. We also signed Jalen Naylor, which I think is a very underappreciated wide receiver move. We brought in Quay Walker, Nico Dean, Malcolm Kuntz, Kwity Paye. 8 starters today, baby. This is the best free agency I have seen. Let's freaking go, Raiders. Well, when you have more money than everybody else, it does make it a little bit easier, Joseph. But we set ourselves up, and that's what I mean. Like, we set ourselves up to be in the situation that we are in right now. Fluhy, Mitch, can I sponsor a spot for Save a Warrior and Tuna in March Madness? Yes. I won't say no to it. So, Fluhy, if you send in a $50 Venmo, if you want me to put one in for Tuna, I will. If you want me to put one in for Save a Warrior, I will. But if Tuna wins or if Save a Warrior wins, if Tuna wins, I'll probably donate the money to the show and give you guys something cool. I don't know what it would be yet. And if Save a Warrior wins, obviously I would just donate the money to Save a Warrior. Or you tell me where you want it to go. Tom Brady, John Spytek, Klint Kubiak, we trust. Can't freaking wait for the draft and this season. You know, what's funny is how many people today were like, I don't believe in Spytek. What the hell is he doing? And then today happened the way that it did. I don't know how you're not a believer now. I don't, man. I don't know how you're not a believer right now. PG, Alex, I'm going to be late. It's probably a message that I should send to my wife. Which, so my buddy, actually one of my college buddies, they just texted me, Mitch, are you going to survive today, the signings? Raiders are going hog wild. Your videos are cracking me up. Barely hanging on. Still live. What's crazy is, man, we've been live for, 9 hours? A little over 9 hours. Wild. Desi, Raiders were awarded 2 more comp picks as well. Not true. So, we don't have 13 draft picks. I know that this tweet came out, Desi, but we've already had the picks. Like, I've already accounted for them in all the drafts that we've done. It was more of just like officially official is how I would say it. But we've always had 175. We've always had the extra comp pick in the 6th. We've always had the extra comp pick in the 4th. Rob, what do you think about KC Concepcion? Explosive player. Probably would target him at pick number 36. The Raiders did meet with him at the Combine, so there's clear interest there. What's our cap position now with this new signings? Who's next? I don't know what the cap position is. And I only say that simply because Tyler Linderbaum's deal, $10 million cap hit this season. Right? Like, I don't know how much money front-loaded Mark gave some of these guys. Because Mark gave $20 million in cash to Linderbaum, they could put a salary cap at $10 million this season. So it's like that with all these dudes. It's a shitty answer, but it's the best answer I can give you. It's the best answer I can give you. 8 freaking quality starters. Holy shit. Also, my first super chat, Outlaw, welcome in. And it's to you, brother. O-line, going to be plowing. I do want to be clear, though. None of the super chats, none of the Venmo go in my pocket. Every single dollar that we raise on this show gets invested back into the Raiders Report to get you guys the best content humanly possible. It's why Chat Sports has grown the way that it's grown. This is the best day ever in Raiders free agency. I couldn't agree with you more, man. I've been a part of a lot of shows in my day. I've been a part of a lot of crazy shows in my day. Today has been, I think, as the Raiders fan, outside of like locking in the number 1 pick, today's been the number 1 day where I'm like, man, we're moving in the right direction. Just got off of work. Who have we signed? Can we show the graphic? So here are the moves that the Raiders have made today, Coyote. And we've made a bunch. So Taron Johnson was the trade yesterday. Stokes, Linderbaum, Jalen Naylor. A lot of 3-year deals. Okay? Kwity Paye, Nico Dean, Quay Walker, Malcolm Kuntz. 8 starters. 8 quality starters for the Raiders. I can't tell you how big today has been. Can't tell you how big today's been. Can you hold it down for a minute or two? I just got to pee. Like, my bladder is going to break. So Chuggs is going to be here. He's going to hold it down for a minute or two. I'm going to go run. I'm going to take a quick little pee break. When I get back, we're going to keep on moving through these super chats. And we got a duck race to do. It's going to be a gigantic freaking duck race. What a day, man. What a freaking day. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, I'll be right at the back.
Here we go. Coyote Schultz coming in. Let's see. All right, next up, Raider Man. Let's say we aren't able to trade back. Would you just take Akeem Mesidor at 14? Just win, baby. I mean, if he's your best player on the board, then yeah. I think, in that scenario, you'd like to trade back, but it's not always an option. So, yeah, if he's there, I mean, he's a good player. Like, he'll add to this defensive line, help you out, be a good 3-4 defensive end. I'd be okay with it. The value isn't fantastic, but I wouldn't be mad with Akeem Mesidor if I'm the Las Vegas Raiders. Let's see. Hidden Valley says, Raiders. Mitch, I know you're open to trading back from 14, but what do you think about trading up to 4 through 6 and throw in a second to get – it's going to take more than that. You're going to have to give up one of your first next year and a second. If you'd be willing to do that, if you'd be willing to give up one of the first-round picks next year, 14, a second, and possibly a late-round pick, that's what it'll take to get up into the top 5, top 6, to get one of those guys. Now, if you want to go up from 14 to 10, possibly a second-round pick, maybe a little bit more, but to get into the top 4 to 6 range, you're going to have to give up one of your first next year, which I personally wouldn't do. I would try to keep your first next year if you can. I'd be willing to move up a little bit, but not enough to where you give up one of those. Let's see. Next up, coming in, Sean. When's the last time any team had this great of a day one of free agency? Love this show. And Raiders. Yeah. You don't want to put the cart before the horses. You got to see how these guys play on the field for the Raiders. But on paper, it's pretty good. You get the best center out there. You get 2 starting linebackers. Good deal. But don't put the cart before the horses. You also have the draft, though, coming up, which is very exciting. Johnny Raider, today starts the beginning of something special. This could be the start of something new. It feels so right to Raider with you. Who knows that song? Let's see. Alex, Kwity Paye could play outside linebackers with Kuntz. We don't need any more linebackers. You think so? I picked Kwity Paye as more of a 3-4 defensive end. But maybe you do play him at outside linebacker. Let's see. He is 6'3", 265, so maybe a little light to be a DN, maybe a tweener a little bit there. I don't know. I don't see Kwity Paye as somebody who's going to drop back into coverage a ton.
Yeah, I agree. And you don't bring in Kwity Paye to drop back into coverage for the love of God. You allow him to be a run stopper. You allow him to go out and get the quarterback. LV, appreciate you. Also, we're going to get through all the supers. Then I will get everybody in for the duck race. Then I will get everybody in for the March Madness. But I'll say this. We only have 10 spots left for March Madness, okay? Only 10 spots left. Yep. That's it. Jacob, we know how much cap we have left. I don't, man. I love these signings, man. These kind of signings say we can compete this year starting off hot. We're starting off scorching, some might say. I would have loved, again, as me as a host of the Raiders Report, I would have loved to, almost divvy up some of these deals throughout the week. But I know this. We're set up for success. I almost feel like as a pitcher, when I was playing college, I feel like it's the first inning and my team just put up 8 runs. All I got to do now is just not blow it. I feel like I'm going to be able to get through it. I feel like we're going to be able to get the dub no matter what. And I think when you have a day like this, I think every single Raiders fan is able to just relax. It's a little bit of a weight off the shoulders. Ridge, hear me out, Mitch.
Honestly, what do you think about Nahshon Wright?
I think Nahshon Wright's an interesting cornerback option. He had some good years in there in Chicago. It would be a depth piece, though, because I still do believe in Darian Porter. I think Darian Porter is the type of player that requires good coaching. Does anybody think that we had good coaching last season? I know I don't, man. Appreciate you, LV Raiders, for showing up and showing out. I really do. DTR says, I miss Hobbs. Did you see Nate Hobbs last season, how bad he was? If I'm Spytek, I'm calling the Vikings and offering both firsts we got for Maxx for potential Jefferson deal. They laugh in your face and hang up the phone. 2 first-round picks ain't enough for Justin Jefferson.
I think they want 3.
I agree.
Would you be willing to give up this year and both next year's first?
So what, 14 and both first next year for Justin Jefferson? Holy shit, dude.
Why for yes and for no? Would you do a deal 3 firsts for Jefferson?
I'll say no.
What if it was 14, one of your picks next year, and your second-round pick this year? He's the best receiver in the league.
He is the best receiver in the league. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Kaiser, what do you mean who's going to throw to him? Fernando.
Mendoza's going to throw to him. I just ask me that question after free agency. It might change because today I'm thinking about it. We got a lot of quality starters today. Gar, thoughts on Nnamdi Tucker?
The Dame Tucker.
I believe he's a small school guy. Is it Western Michigan? I was literally just doing some homework on him.
Yep.
Western Michigan, 6'2", 247. He ran a 4.73. He played for U of H. Interesting player. This is actually somebody that Tom was telling me about at the Combine. Good get off. I think it would be an interesting fit in a 3-4. JPJ and Linderbaum, new nickname is Power Bomb.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I was worried where that was going to go. I'm not going to lie to you. A little bit worried. Peter Woods at 14. Caleb Banks at 14. I don't mind those options. They're not the front runners for me, though. Again, if you want to check out my targets at 14, go check out the video. Jordan Mullins! Bang! Did I hear that right when you said you're coming to the East Bay this summer? If so, keep us updated because I want to reserve a spot when you get the details of all of it. Raider Ron had one request. Ron's done so much shit over the years. If Ron wants me to go out to Oakland or San Leandro, hopefully I pronounced that right, I'll figure out a way to go out there this summer. I got a wedding June 13th. If I had to be real, probably would be somewhere around July. You know, again, like I don't know exactly, but if Ron wants me to go out there, I'll figure out a way to go out there, man. I really, truly will. So, Jordan, and anybody out there in that area, I want to be able to find a spot that's willing and open to hosting me and my team at Chat Sports to be able to be a part of that event. I've reached out to the Raider Crusaders on Instagram because I know like they're throwing a event. I want to say it's in Bakersfield, but they just never get back to me. And I know there's like another Raiders event. It's like May 15th or something like that. If that could work, I would be down to do that. But at the same time, I don't think that they want me at their event. For whatever reason, it is what it is. Tito, the delusion with you Raiders fans is wild. I mean, thanks for the donation, Tito.
Ben.
From what I've read, I mean, that's crazy, though, because Bears fans were in the same position we were just a few years ago. Right? You drafted a quarterback, number 1, Caleb Williams. Now you're in a good position. You hired your head coach, Ben Johnson. Like, Bears fans acting like they weren't just in the same situation Raider Nation is in is literally idiotic. Ben, from what I have read, Brian Thomas Jr. wasn't gathering more than a 4th. Send them that 4th pick and swap. I don't think you're going to get Brian Thomas Jr. for a 4th. If it costs a 4th,
No.
I would say that deal's already done.
Yeah.
I would
be
say
a second.
I'd say it's probably pick 36. I'm sending it. Saints crushed today. Saints were aggressive.
George, any ideas for backup running back?
Rashad White's my number 1 running back option right now that I would look at for the Raiders, but also you're going to draft the guy. So got to be able to see how that draft ends up going down.
Ben.
Ben, pick 14 for A.J. Brown.
No.
See, here's the thing on A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown won a Super Bowl and was still unhappy the next season. I mean, some of our Eagles guys will say he's not a diva. I think A.J. Brown's a diva. I'll say it. I'm good.
Anthony Bamondi. I still want Woolen, Romeo Dobbs, Rashad White for safety. I like Nick Cross, Brisker. There's a lot of safeties that are out there. I think because the safety class this year in the draft is very good, that teams are kind of holding out on signing some of these guys.
Yep. I mean, Andre Sisco is very intriguing to me because I loved him coming out of Syracuse. I thought he was a truly great center field option. But, you know, could you get some of these players? Absolutely. The one player I want you to add, though, is Jalen Hawkins. I think Jalen Hawkins deserves to be on that list as well. Jonte, what do you think about signing Dre Greenlaw? I'm okay. I mean, Dre Greenlaw would play Mike, and he's also been extremely injured the last 2 seasons. Mitch, you're in the draft room. You're on the clock at pick 14. First player on your mind, no hesitation. Who's available to me? You know what I mean? Like, without hesitation, I'd say Venga. Build that offensive line more. But then again, is Carnell Tate there? I would love a wide receiver 1 option in Carnell Tate. Is Reuben Bain an option, right? Like, there's a lot of ways that we can still look at this. And the hard part is I just don't know who's going to be available at 14. I have no idea. No idea. Here
we go.
Bro, there was this clip of Tyler Linderbaum absolutely kicking the shit out of Tristan Wirfs in high school wrestling. Linderbaum is a high school wrestling dog. JPJ, high school wrestling dog. You just got 2 of those guys on your interior offensive line. DJ Scrap, let's go get defensive end Espinosa.
Arnold Ebiketie, linebacker. I like my favorite name on this would be Caden Ellis, but you just signed 2 linebackers.
Yeah.
I think
out of these names, it's Ebiketie to me. Ebiketie, if you guys want a really cool stat, he was actually in my Maxx Crosby replacement video. I want to say, let me see if I can find it real quick, the exact stat. I've just made so many damn videos. It's not that one. All right, hang on. I got a really cool stat. Ebiketie had a 16.8% pass rush win rate. Crosby last season, 14.4. Young player, not a lot of reps, but a really good athlete. Can he go out? Can he get after the quarterback? The answer to that is hopefully. Hopefully. Lamont. Baum is 87 on Madden. Let's go get more defenders. I mean, that's how you do it, right? You look at what the guys are rated on Madden, and that's how you know whether or not you got a good team. Dude, there's a picture of John Spytek in a King outfit. That's actually unbelievable.
Desi, Mitch, we got 2 comp picks today, a 4th and a 5th. This is the same one you sent earlier, Desi.
It's not true, Desi. You're getting news that's officially official.
Darren, did you see the Raiders posted? We got 2 more comp picks as well. I'm going to say kind of the same long
All right,
as Desi.
so what I want you guys to think about.
Desi, thanks. You can skip the $50 super.
You're okay. To me, I already knew that the comp picks were going to happen, so I've kind of already talked about them and discussed them as if they've already been done. Like, comp picks becoming officially official today is you guys being like, hey, on Wednesday, did you see the Raiders have signed Tyler Linderbaum? It's more of like an officially official thing. But I got you. You're good. Don't even sweat.
Blaine.
Not once have you, Mitch, or anyone else mentioned the fact that we need a kicker that are people too. That's actually completely cap. Completely cap. I would say check out the video that I did this morning, which I mentioned Daniel Carlson as a top 5 player that I want the Raiders to re-sign. The problem is, you're right, like we do need a place kicker. No doubt about it. But also at the same time, I'm not going to over-freak out about the kicking position. Daniel Carlson is a C+C type of kicker. If we bring him back, cool. If not, we'll find another option. There's kickers out there. But to say that I've never mentioned it today, that just tells me you weren't watching in the beginning. West Coast, did Spytek set up the Raiders for failure last year to set this whole thing up? No. The biggest difference last year was the Raiders wanted to rebuild. They wanted to do the future thing. They wanted to stock up for big money. Problem was, Pete and the crew, they weren't on the same page.
I legitimately think the Raiders thought Ben Johnson was a Raider. And then whenever he wasn't, it threw a whole screw in just everything.
Yeah, it was.
Not a screw, a wrench.
What's up?
Wrong tool. STK Canella, do you think DC is still a possibility, and how confident are you that we go for Trey?
I would love Derek Carr. Why the F not? Why the F not? No, I mean, if Derek knows his job, if Derek knows all his job is going to be a mentor to Mendoza, let's do it. Because I don't want to hear this bullshit. I don't want to hear bullshit week 2, week 3. Put in Derek Carr. I ain't doing it. Makes no sense to draft Fernando Mendoza. You put your rookie quarterback in the best situation possible. I ain't going to do it. All right, let me get caught up here on where we are at March Madness. I just saw Paul Ruiz. Paul, I got you. All right, I'll do my best. It's going to be tough. We got a duck race to do. That duck race is going to be massive. Ron wanted to do 2 duck races. Basically, it was like first 100, second 100.
Okay. Do we have that many names?
We might get over 200 names.
Okay.
So it's going to be a lot. Daniel Sanchez was the last person I saw. Buck Kirk.
I can do the first 101 duck race in the next 100.
Brett Stoffel. Victoria Cha. The Steelers are re-signing defensive lineman Esezi Odawu. Oh, boy, that's a hell of a name. Got that one. Jason Perp. Got you. Also, Fluhey. Shout out to Matt Fluhey. Put one in for Save a Warrior and for Brandon Jasper.
Let's go. Carnell Tate at 14. I don't think he'll be there.
I don't think he will either, but he was my number 1 offensive player that I had ranked if he's there.
The more I'm hearing, I don't know if Jacob Rodriguez makes it to 36. I thought he would be a shoo-in to be a second-round pick.
You think he's going to go before that?
There's a lot of buzz. Maybe it's just because we're in Dallas. I have a couple buddies who are Cowboys fans and, work at the local radio station and all that stuff. There's a lot of buzz at the Cowboys possibly trading back, a couple picks from 20 and taking him in round 1. They really like Jacob Rodriguez.
Interesting. Okay. Greg, Charles, you guys are in. Marcus, what do we do about a kicker, and what about Brisker? I think Jaquan Brisker is a good option. Again, I still think we need a true free safety. Can Brisker fill that role? Maybe, hopefully. We do need a place kicker. We could also bring back Daniel. There's other options out there. If Max would have never gotten traded on Friday, the other video, because I don't know if you guys noticed, the video that I put out yesterday was quarterbacks, tight ends, fullbacks, all wrapped in one. I wanted to be able to do like each position in terms of a target video. I would have done a kicker video as well. I just, I ran out of time, man. We ran out of time. But if I had the extra time, I would do my best to figure out a way to do it. Truly, I would have. Marcus, what do we do about, I think we got that one. For those that do not know, $50 Venmo to get in for March Madness. We only have a few spots left. Also, $20 Venmo for a chance to get in.
Do we have a short link for just the hat?
I think we've just been doing our shop.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we have one for just the hat.
All right, I'm going to make one.
Big Lou, Mitch. I've been watching for a while. Love this show so much. Thoughts on Jonah Coleman, high school football teammate of mine. Much love to you, to Chuggs. Maybe trade up for Caleb Downs with pick 14. Again, I'm not going to be team trade up, and that's just going to be the way that it is. And now, if we come out of this entire situation and we're needing like only a safety, sure, we can entertain the idea. In terms of Jonah Coleman, Washington running back, 5'8", 220 pounds. Got some good production there. Team captain, which I do like a lot. Productive 3-down running back. Knows where the blocks are. I like to hear that. Day 3 option who compete for a job. I'll say this. I will take a look at him. He's from Stockton, California. Also, I had a source today tell me that the Raiders were looking at the Nebraska running back. OP, Just got back. Don't know if you've seen / talked about the Raiders' latest IG post. To be honest, I don't understand what they're getting at. Can you explain? Bro, I've been live since 10 a.m. today. I'll take a look at it. Give me a sec. Give me
All
a
right.
sec.
I am being told by my boss right now, we've got a special deal for all of y'all. Got the last 15 minutes until the duck race. We'll still do the duck race, obviously. But we've got an insane deal for you right now. For the last 15 minutes, $15 for the hat. Insane deal for you.
I actually have no idea what the hell this thing means. No idea. No idea. I have absolutely, positively no idea what that means.
All right. It is active right now only for the next 15 minutes.
We got a new deal. Former
$15.
Dolphins offensive guard Cole Strange signing a 2-year, $13 million deal with the Los Angeles Chargers. Cole Strange, 2-year, $13 million deal, reuniting with Mike McDaniel. Brand new Chargers deal. Dang, can't believe you're still live, Mitch and Chuggs. It's part of the gig, man. There's going to be long days. There's long, long days ahead for NFL free agency.
I'm
so
putting the link in the chat right now.
Buckle it up.
Putting the link in the chat right now.
So what you're saying, Raiders Report hat, usually $24.99. It's $15 for the next 15 minutes.
For the next 15 minutes, it is $15. Chatsports.com/RR hat.
Is it free shipping too? Somebody's asking. I don't know. There's only one way to find out.
And there's
I have no idea.
There is one sexy model who's modeling these hats.
I realize it's not AI. Arnold actually sent me all the videos of you, or all the photos of you.
Oh, yeah.
I actually thought it was AI. I'm not going to lie to you. I really, really did. I really, really, really
So if you
did.
want the Raiders Report hat,
Get it.
this is the lowest price it's going to be.
Probably ever. I'm actually astonished that it's even this low of a price right now. I didn't even know we were doing this. $15 for a Raiders Report hat? I mean, that's insanity, dude. I know people that have gotten Raiders Report hats for $100. So, I mean, $15 bang, bro. We got
All
that
right.
one. We got it.
Next one, Robert.
And if you buy a hat, I'll give you a shout out because I get the notification.
Jesse, Dylan Dieneman at 14.
Shout out to David W. hat. Joseph K. hat. Steve W. hat. Just had 3 hat sales, just in that.
Yeah, Mitch likes Dieneman.
I do. He was one of the options as a potential target for the Raiders in my video. But he was an honorable mention. Donovan, do we trade to get after Carter from the Eagles, Brian Thomas from the Jags? Could we do it? What would it take? I would say personally, if I was Philadelphia, I would want the Raiders' 2027 first-round pick. If I'm the Raiders, I would honestly offer the Baltimore pick instead of my own. Just hate to break it to you, but I would. And then Brian Thomas, I would say probably somewhere in the realm of a second-round pick at pick 36 overall. I think that'd be enough to get it done. Kevin Byard is a dog. He's never missed a game in his NFL career. 10 years. It's crazy. Brian B., Adam R., Gabriel A., Les G., Stephen K., Anthony C., Edward M., all just got Raiders Report hats. Dude, these are going off the shelf. 1N, Kyle R., Cyrus B.,
William, unfortunately, no.
500 for you to get on Mount Raider more? Unfortunately, yeah, no, bro. It's add another 0 and we'll talk about it. No, if somebody sent in a $500 Venmo right now, again, I went live at 10 o'clock. Technically, the latest I can stay live is until 10 o'clock because 12 hours is the most you can do on a live stream. it would take several 500s for us to hit that mark. The Raider Jay Bird, defensive free agency, offense, draft, mission, success. I love what the Raiders are doing. Michael H., Stephen S., Damian A., Fausto M., all got a Raiders report hat. They're pouring in. Ghost, should we still go for Reek Woolen or more D-line? I'd say more defensive line, more players to help us get after the quarterback. I love Reek Woolen. I really, truly do. You guys know how much I love Reek. But I want to go after starters because we just have a lot of needs that we still need starters. And I think the Raiders did a good job today, like literally going starter. Like they were banging out starters left and right. Money on Venmo is for the 2 Madness slots. I got you, Flu. We got you in. Thank you so much for Tuna and for Save a Warrior. Robert, thanks for all the hard work, Mitch. Die-hard Raider fan here. Just want to say Chuggs is a beauty. Great Robin to Renz's Batman is Chuggs, a Raiders fan. Chuggs is a fan of Raider Nation.
Yeah, I grew up in Houston. I cover our Texans channel, but I've been following the Raiders for the past 5 years. And I'd like to think I'd like to think that I know more about the Raiders than probably
a lot of people.
99% of the people on this earth.
We got Rick O, Robert Y, Logan A, Darren M. Raiders report hats.
Return to the Mac, it's not that. It's just the people who are in Mount Raider more, it's not like a one-time thing. It's like you have to show up to all the shows. You have to be present. It's not just a monetary thing with the Mount Raider more. Like if you're here for the entire year and you're showing up, showing out continuously, I mean, then we have the conversation. But,
I mean, I'll say this. $500 Venmo to get in Mount Raidermore is a huge middle finger to everybody that's in Mount Raidermore.
Yeah.
And everybody in Mount Raidermore would say the exact same thing to you. Again, it's not anything against you. It's just you got to hold it to a certain standard, right? That's like if I let you in on a $500 Venmo, that's like saying Derek Carr deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. He's a good player, but not even close to the Hall of Fame. Donnie, JPJ, and Linderbaum, we can all call them the Payne brothers, the Bash brothers. Knuckle puck time. It's going to be fun to watch. Bob, Anthony Bamondi, Ron O, all getting the Raiders report hat. KDG, let's go. If you guys want to know, after taxes, the Raiders report hat is $19.48. So it's a special deal right now. 15 after shipping, taxes
Only
comes out to $19.
8 more minutes left. Once that timer is done, my boss said he's going to take the deal off the website.
Jason got 2 of them. Hakeem got 1. Melvin got 1. I mean, I'll tell you, it's an unbelievable deal. Mitch, Thornton Jr. and a 4th for Thomas equals 2 4s.
Return of the Mac. You can be on the Texans Mount Rushmore if you send in $2,500 right now.
See, unfortunately, that's not how any NFL team would look at it. Dante Thornton, I think you could. I don't know if a team would offer a 7th-round pick for Dante Thornton and a 4th for Brian Thomas. They laugh, they hang up the phone. Again, Dante Thornton Jr., unfortunately, I don't think has any value. Sucks, but it's the truth. Again, you got to look at what he did last season.
All right. I think we're all caught up. We got a couple more. Okay.
I feel like we still need an offensive tackle or right guard. I don't totally disagree with you, but also at the same time, oh, wait a minute here. Hang on a second. Oh, wow. This is breaking news. Because the Saints just got a deal done with Travis Etienne, somebody go get Trace. There are now questions around the league about whether Alvin Kamara will be moving on from New Orleans or whether the Saints would be willing to trade him. Teams are tracking and talking about it right now. So originally, Alvin Kamara kind of made it sound like he would rather retire than go anywhere else. Adam Schefter now is reporting that after the fact that the Saints brought in Travis Etienne, now there is some speculation that they could end up moving on from Kamara or Kamara could end up moving on from them. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Brooklyn.
Someone asked Vinny if any more signings will happen tonight, and Vinny replied with a Pac-Man gift. Any idea what that means? You want me to text him? You want me to text Vinny? I can.
Killer.
Can we get a recap of the new free agents, and is it still valid to get a Raven Maxx Crosby jersey? as a Raider, I'll say this. You can do whatever you want, man-to-man, adult to adult. I would never wear another team's jersey. There's not a person on here I think that could pay me to wear another team's jersey. I love Maxx. I'll always rock with Maxx, but I'm not going to wear another team's jersey. It's just not going to happen. In terms of a recap of the free agents that we signed today, we traded for Taron Johnson yesterday. Eric Stokes, 3 for 30. Linderbaum, 3 for 81. Then it was Jalen Naylor, 3 for 35. Kwity Paye was 3 for 48. Nico Dean, 3 for 36. Quay Walker, 3 for 40.5. Malcolm Koonce, 1 for 11. Wow, the Broncos, that deal ends up being 2 for 20. Very interesting.
And then to get us all the way caught up, Ramon.
Or
no, we have 2 more still.
Dedication, thanks for what you do, Ramon. Appreciate you, man. You know, again, the fact that y'all are still watching this, I know, like, my gas, like, I'm running on E, and I'm sure you guys can tell. You know, I'm powering through. But so are y'all.
I'm wearing the Wear Kubiak shirt right now. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Shirt cocking, hopefully. Hopefully you're shirt cocking it. Jersey
Hell
boy.
yeah.
If the cap is there, get Braden Smith and a kicker. I mean, again, if you have the money and if this team feels like a certain position is of massive need, you go do it. And here's the one thing I've learned today. The Raiders showed you if they want somebody, they'll go make it happen. They did. You want somebody, they're going to go make it happen. I mean, you added the best center, the best interior offensive lineman to free agency. They're literally showing like clips of them on TV, and I'm over the moon, man. I'm over the moon today. More people buying hats. We got C. Moss. I got you. Michael C. Gilbert R. Brett S. Andres C. Richard P. Michael P. A lot of people getting the Raiders Report hats right now.
Raider DA says, "What do you think of Kwity Paye?"
I think Kwity Paye is a smart move for the Raiders to try to replace Maxx because you're not going to be able to do it player for player. But Maxx, I think, was actually more impactful in the ground game than he was after getting the quarterback, and that's the same thing with Kwity Paye. Good leader, high character guy, comes from Michigan, had some really good seasons in 2023, 2024, but he's a better run defender. And I think he can help you out defensive end, 3-4. I think it's a smart move. A little bit of an overpay, but the Raiders also had a lot of money to be able to do it. So I think it's a good fit.
All right, we're going to go ahead and get these duck races started.
So this is your last call to get in the duck race. So I had a request from Raider Ron, and essentially we're going to do one duck race, first 100 people. Second duck race, everybody else, okay? So obviously if you come in first place in the first race, you're going to win $1,000, okay? If you come in first place in the second race, right now you'd win $940. So it's a lot of money. But the way that we're going to do it, though, it's going to be 30 seconds and 30 seconds.
Okay.
30 seconds, 30 seconds.
All righty. I got the first 100 duckies.
I mean, this is going to be wild, man. Wild. The reason why I'm doing this is because I already know there's going to be people that are like, I didn't see my duck. Buck Kirk.
I'll
March
double check
Madness.
with my boss. I think the deal is still going.
Yeah, I mean, the deal's 2 minutes and 16 seconds left. 2:16 left. Buck Kirk, I got you in March Madness. We have now 56 people in March Madness. I do want to be clear. You can only get one duck in March Madness. So if you try to get multiple in and I realize it on a later date, I am going to send you your money back. I just want you to be clear on that.
All right.
First race. First race. Winner's going to go home with $1,000. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's get it going.
Rigged.
Winner of this race goes home with $1,000. It's 30 seconds. Why? Because I want to be able to do another race with everybody else that's in it. And I knew if I did 200, a lot of people wouldn't be able to see their name. Oh, man, Miggy flying up there. I kind of like this. This is quick. I have no idea how this duck race is going to end up going. Ricky Lemire. Ricky Lemire. Is Ricky going to be able to hang on? He does. Ricky Lemire. Do we think Ricky's still here? How did I spell this? Oh, my God. Oh, boy. All right, give me a sec here. I got to dig. Ricky Lemire. Ricky, are you still here, Mr. Lemire? What's funny is Ricky actually asked earlier. He's like, am I in that duck race? Ricky. This is deep. Hang on. I got to do some digging. What number was he? 71.
71.
Ricky Lemire. I just saw him, and I clicked on the wrong name. Son of a gun. All right, hang on. This is actually the first ever win for Ricky Lemire.
You got it?
I got Ricky Lemire. Yep, Ricky Lemire just received, if you could, Ricky, you just received $1,000 here on the Raiders Report. Final chance for everybody else to get in this duck race. It's been a long day for the team here, okay? We're going to do one more duck race. Winner is going to take all on this one. So the last name that I got in was Charles. So now we got to add LCA. What up, Lord Cameron Abbott? Angel Gonzalez. Daniel Harvey. Soldier Man. Steve Dell. George Talat. Michael Houston. Angel Gonzalez, Steven Orozco, Anthony Vega. So that means we're going to delete all these. What? I just deleted the other names.
Oh, okay.
So that means winner's going to go home with $1,040.
All righty.
Winner goes home with $1,040.
You ready?
Unfortunately, the answer to that is no. Tanya Smith, Matt Fluhey, Gilberto Rodriguez, 93 Nav. Okay? I mean this when I say this. If anybody else gets in for a duck race from here on out, you better be a legend. It's the only way you're going to get in, or I'm just going to put you in the duck race for tomorrow. Also, shout out to Jay, Rick, Sean, Michael, Jesse, Brandon, lots and lots more Raiders Report hats going down.
All righty. You ready?
I'm looking. I'm ready. Let's get it going. Winner's going home with $1,080 in this race. 50-50 raffle duck race. Who's going to get the dub? Sergio Paz right now in a lead. Eric Hatton. Watch out for him. George Torres. Scriver in the back. Bruce Bird. Thomas Tilapia. Buck Kirk here's in an interesting spot. Gilberto Rodriguez. It's going to be Gilberto Rodriguez.
Literally one of the last people to get in.
Okay.
He should be in like the last 10.
Bro, that's actually insane. One of the last people to get in. It's actually Gilbert Rodriguez. Gilbert Rodriguez. If you could please confirm that you just received $1,080, Gilbert, that would be great. So I just sent $1,000 to Ricky Lemire, and I just sent $1,080 to Gilbert Rodriguez. If you guys are here, if you guys are still here, please let me know. Totally rigged. You're right. Gilberto, are you still here? I hope so. LV Party Bus, I didn't even see my name. I'm sorry. It's going to happen sometimes, man. It's, again, like there's so many ducks. It's totally random. Every duck has the exact same chance to win. I'm sorry that it didn't, you didn't see your name. I always feel bad when that happens, but that's also why I try to do 2 races, because I know if I would have put in over 200, so many people wouldn't have seen their name. And I'm sorry, man. But at the same time, hang on, I got to put somebody in timeout. Put you in timeout. Thank you. A little bit. I got the money chat from return of the Mac 20. That's awesome. Thank you for confirming that. I really appreciate that.
All righty.
All right, guys, so here's what's going to happen. Jeremy and I are going to hop on out of here. Shout out to Raider Ron, MVP today. Ron, I already know what size you are, and I already know your first name, last name, and your shipping address. So I'm going to be able to get you a Tyler Linderbaum jersey. Let me just write this down so I don't forget. The plan tomorrow is I plan on being live tomorrow it'll be noon Eastern time. Now, obviously, if any other Raiders news happens in the morning or happens before that, I will be live and I will be here. Obviously, if it happens. If anything happens as soon as I leave today, I'll get you another video at home. It would take a massive, and I mean a massive breaking news type of story for me to come back in to the Chat Sports office. And I want to be very clear on that. But if any other Raiders news happens for the rest of the day, I will do my best to make a video later on tonight.
Our boss said, stay tuned. More deals coming tomorrow. If you didn't get in on the hat deal, it's okay. We're going to have more stuff for you tomorrow.
More deals coming at you tomorrow. Legendary day today for Raider Nation. I never thought in a million years today would go the way that it did for us. Today was an outstanding job by John Spytek. It was an outstanding job for Klint Kubiak, and just an outstanding job today for all of Raider Nation. I think this is the most people I've ever had watching a show, and I'm about to end the live stream. Over 2,000 people here in the building still. From the bottom of my heart, I love being able to do this show. I love rocking with each and every one of y'all. Tomorrow's going to be a brand new day. I want to be able to give you guys 110%. I'm cooked today. I did, man. I gave you guys everything that I got, and I hope that you guys know that, because I know this. You guys gave me everything that y'all got today. Shout out to Raider Ron for being the MVP. Shout out to all of Raider Nation for pulling up today. And again, man, let's keep this thing going. I very, very happy. I see somebody asking how much cap space left. I have no idea. I'll give you the update tomorrow. To all the mods, to everybody that was a part of this entire show, unbelievable. From me, Jeremy Chuggs, Reed Barkus, the entire Chat Sports team. I'll see you guys tomorrow, live here on the Raiders Report at noon Eastern time, 9 a.m. Pacific, unless big-time breaking news happens. To John and the entire Raiders organization, great fucking job today, guys. I'm a proud Raiders fan, and I can't wait to see what else this offseason has in store.